Today's the day, folks. Today is the day. The dental office hosting the Sacramento Kings for one last root canal as Warriors look to advance to the second round. Up 3-2 after a dramatic Game 5 win. Up at the G1C against the Kings. Whoo! Get there early, folks. 5 p.m. start. 5 p.m. start, as I say. Oh, baby. What a day in the Bay. We had the NFL draft yesterday. Giants lose. Logan Webb now 1-5 as they head to Mexico City against the San Diego Padres. Niners still not on the clock in the NFL draft. But today is all about the Dubs. How can they defeat the Sacramento Kings and extinguish them and send them home for good? We don't want no beams lit tonight, folks, as we say good morning to everybody out there. And oh, baby, all the graveyard shift workers, construction workers, bakers. Sam Lubnick running in here with his head cut off. Where's Spadoni at? Spadoni a little nervous today. He's rattled about the Raiders right now. And Joe Shask, I see you at the SF Baseball Academy once again last night. But NFL draft, I heard you on a crossover, man. I'm kind of with you. I was not even watching. I was just on my phone waiting for picks.
Am I tripping?
I don't know if it's
the draft. You love the draft, too. I love college football.
Yeah, I've been saying with the draft, but with the Niners not having picks, Warriors going on, it just didn't have the same buzz to me.
I'm with you on that one. I'm totally with you on that one. And there were some developments, like, for example, I love team building. You and I have talked about this a lot. Like, I'm fascinated because there's many, many routes to building a team. Watching the Texans trade back up and go 2-3, that's something I would do in Madden. Like that, you got your quarterback and you got your defensive end. Like, I like what they did there. Now, I don't even know if Stroud's going to be any good.
Right.
I like Will Anderson. I watched him a lot. I know people are like, oh, he doesn't do X, he doesn't do what. I just think he's a good player. I like him.
School bus drivers. They're here every morning.
Oh, happy school bus
yeah,
drivers.
it's Comcast Business Text Line.
And then I'm looking at, so that's on one end of the spectrum, the Houston Texans, right? A team that everybody would look at their roster and say, it's a bottom feeder.
Right.
And then I look at a team like the Philadelphia Eagles, and they just signed their quarterback to a $200-something million deal. They were in the Super Bowl. They were a couple plays away from winning the Super Bowl. And I'm seeing them with multiple picks in the first round and what they're doing to replenish their team's talent.
Yep.
And they've got a defensive lineman from that dropped to them who had a lot of issues, apparently, red flags, and then they take a linebacker later on who's kind of an edge guy. I love team building. So normally I'm all tapped in and fired up about the draft. Like Seattle took a couple players and they got better.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
He's a stud.
Baller. And now you pair him with DK Metcalf. They got the corner out of Illinois. Witherspoon, top 5.
Yes.
Seattle looks like they got better. To me, Philadelphia is the best team in the NFC.
And
it's not even close.
I'm with you.
Not even close.
And they lose a guy in
Javon Hargrave.
Yes, and they get the best player, clear-cut player, what I believe to be. Yeah, absolutely.
Jalen Carter didn't get Nolan Smith at the end of the first round.
I like him more.
That's Georgia North right there. Georgia East, I guess. They got like 4 Georgia players now.
What I still believe they're a middle linebacker away team.
Yeah.
Like that's if I'm looking at one of the holes on their team, it's a cover middle linebacker, a run stuffing middle linebacker. But dude, the Eagles looks like I also thought the Eagles were going to change their jerseys.
To the Kelly Greens?
Yeah.
Did they not do that yet?
Well, the hat that they were using was the old logo, so I don't know.
Did you see the Arizona Cardinals new uniforms?
That's one of the worst new uniforms. Like, what? You didn't do anything.
I mean, the Cardinals are a mess, but they do get their offensive lineman to try to protect Nick Bosa, of course, protect Kyler Murray and block Nick Bosa. Paris Johnson Jr. out of Ohio State. He's a big boy, man. Huge prospect, 6'6", 313.
The lineman I actually thought that I liked the most was the kid from Tennessee. He reminds me of Trent Williams.
Darnell Wright.
Dude, him going to the Bears, I thought the Bears played the board very well.
They did play the board very well. I'm not sure about the Detroit Lions. Jack Campbell out of Iowa is inside linebacker. Then Jahmyr Gibbs, number 12 overall, running back.
When you already have a zillion running backs?
Right, and you let Jamal Williams go, kind of like the soul of that offense. I don't know, but it was... Once you tap in, once you look at the picks and the players start getting a recall on the player, like Kansas City, they dropped this defensive end out of Kansas State, Uzuma, Felix Uzuma. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the dash Uzuma or whatnot. People know who I'm talking about. The only time I watched this kid was the Big 12 championship against TCU.
Okay,
and this kid was making plays, 6'3", 255, Kansas State, Big 12, and that's the only game I saw him. And I was just like, this dude's got some nasty to him. And so Kansas City, when you see Kansas City Chiefs and they make a pick like that, you're smart. Like, that's a good pick.
I thought they were going to take Mayer from Notre Dame. Like
he's still on the board.
You were talking about like just watching and who's good and who's not. Now, are there times you watch like Matt Leinart look good in college, right? We could talk about arm and mobility and all that stuff and playing around with superstars. But like he looked good in college. You know what I'm saying? You're thinking, maybe it'll translate. Someone like Maher, I watched him at Notre Dame since he was a true freshman, 18 years old. And just watch the games. This guy's dominating. Now he doesn't have the wiggle. He doesn't have the wiggle.
I thought he looked like baby Gronk at times.
Gronk might have a little more twitch. I feel like he's a monster.
Yeah.
That if I was looking for one guy I'd like the Niners to identify and bring into their like trade a couple third-round picks and move up, get me the Notre Dame tight end.
You think the Niners move up today?
I want him to.
There was a lot of smoke with Trey Lance yesterday, and I thought for a second, I said, man, what the hell is going on with the 49ers? It's funny. I was talking to Dubas yesterday, before the draft. Well, because he texted me, he goes, you think the Niners are trading off of Trey Lance? And I was like, dude, and I was driving, so I just called him. I was just like, man, I just don't know. Nobody's talking about Trey Lance. It feels like he's on the way out. But the Texans get their quarterback. Bryce Young goes number 1 in Carolina. Colts get their quarterback. So I want to see Trey Lance. I want to see Shanahan get dirty, get down and dirty, and develop this kid, and let him compete. I also told Dubas, I said, Jalen Carter bet not slip to you guys, and of course he did.
Of course he did. I still think that somewhere Trey Lance gets traded, but let me ask you this one: with Will Levis, however you pronounce his name, with him falling as far as he did, doesn't that kind of dilute the Trey Lance trade package? Because you get the full 5 year of the rookie deal with someone like the kid from Kentucky, whereas Trey Lance you get this year, next year, and then it would be the 5th year option.
Yeah, and then you still got DTR from UCLA, Dorian Thompson Robinson. So you got him on the board. You got Hooker on the board from Tennessee. So I think the trade market for, like, here's the deal. Everybody says Trey Lance isn't even good. Like, you hear a lot of people, this is what I don't get about sports fans. I don't get this whatsoever. And it happens every single year, every single team, every single player. A player doesn't play for your team. And you rip him all day long. Like, not you, but people.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, Trey, let's use Trey Lance, for example. Trey Lance is too raw. Trey Lance is not ready. Trey Lance is this. Trey Lance is that. Oh, let's trade him for a third-round pick. Wait a minute. If you don't believe he has value, if you don't believe he's good enough to play, then how the hell do you expect to get a second or third or fourth-round pick?
You see this with the Giants a lot. Trade this guy. And I'm always like, the San Francisco Giants, that guy, no one wants that
Nobody
guy.
wants him.
You know what
Nobody
I mean?
wants him.
Nobody wants your garbage.
What would the value of Trey Lance be right now?
And see, that's the question.
Right. What is his value?
I think he's a mid-round pick.
Well, you know what? It's not worth trading for me.
I agree with that. But if you stapled maybe a couple of those third-rounders that you have, maybe you could jump up higher, I guess. That's the thought process.
Yeah,
Not saying that I would do it. I think I would stand pat.
And like, if you do move up and you go draft another, just give me Trey Lance, because here's another narrative about this system. Kyle Shanahan's system. It takes you a couple years to learn the system. It takes you a couple years to master the system. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to draft another rookie quarterback.
Start the clock all over.
Start all over again when I already have Sam Darnold, who's trying to learn the system, and Brock Purdy's out with an elbow injury.
The Darnold thing is so funny.
Oh, Darnold's going to get every opportunity to start.
It's so funny seeing people stake their flags like slamming down the flag on Sam Darnold. It really is like, wow.
Look, I'll make the argument for Sam Darnold, and I've been hard on Sam Darnold. The system is really, really good, and it is quarterback friendly. And you're walking into a situation where you have all these weapons: Debo, CMC, Kittle, and Brandon Ayuk.
For sure.
That's a quarterback stream, and he hasn't had that yet in his career.
Yeah, but like, all true, all 1,000% true, with crummier coaching, all that.
Right, all that.
I agree with everything you're saying. But, like, if we're going to, like, slam the indictment on someone like Trey Lance, and then you're just going to omit all of the years of body of work from Sam Darnold, like, you got to meet me in the middle. Because it feels like a lot of people will crush Trey for the small amount of sample, and then there's a much larger sample with Sam Darnold, and it's all excuses.
Right.
Like, to me, that's where I find the disconnect.
Yeah, no.
Because to me, Trey and Sam Darnold are very comparable in terms of reclamation projects now.
Well, and I wouldn't even say Trey Lance is a reclamation project. We just don't know.
Okay.
We just haven't seen them fail.
I shouldn't word it that way.
We haven't seen them fail yet.
Yeah,
really.
I agree with that.
We've seen 4 games with Trey Lance.
Well, and I'm still look. I'm not saying Brock Purdy, Sean Hill, but like haven't Niner fans done this? We did this with Kaepernick, and who's was a much more highly touted prospect in terms of where he was at, and I believe had more impact on games than Brock Purdy. I know people want to misremember. Kaepernick was damn good. We did this with Sean Hill. We did this with Alex Smith at times. Like, we've done this. It's not about a 10-game stretch.
Right.
It's about, can you be the dude for year after year after year? And you see this around the league. Daniel Jones got paid. Does anyone believe in Daniel Jones?
He had one half-decent year.
That's what I'm saying.
Half-decent year.
And that's what, if I was being a critic, and I like Brock Purdy a lot. I like him a lot. But if I was being an outside critic, I was an Arizona Cardinal fan, or a Seattle, because I have buddies that are fans of other teams, and they're like, you really think that Brock Purdy is going to do that for multiple years?
I don't even know if Brock Purdy's going to do that.
That's a good point. I don't know. Like,
I don't know.
I think it's fair if you're a Niner fan. I love Brock and say, but I still am kind of not sure if the other shoe could drop.
Well, this is what I want. This is what I want the Niners to do in this draft. Because I'm looking at the Philadelphia Eagles. And you're not just in the NFC West. You're in a division of the NFC. And what I mean by that is you're going up against the Cowboys, the Eagles, the Seahawks are coming, and whoever else is coming out.
Doesn't it feel light, though?
Huh?
Like, doesn't the NFC feel light?
It does feel light. But there's a juggernaut team there. And that's 100%. The Philadelphia Eagles.
I think their roster... if
the Eagles have the best roster,
forward,
dude, they have the possibly best roster in the NFL.
I mean, look at the wide receivers.
I mean, the wide receivers, and I'm scared to death. I'm scared to death of them trading for Derrick Henry.
I am too.
Once that rumor got floated out, I said, "Oh my God, if they get Derrick Henry,
fit.
It's a huge." I mean,
in that division,
you go 8 in the box now. You got to play AJ Brown and Devontae Smith 1-on-1, and Dallas Goedert.
I mean, that's
and Jalen Hurts
with that O line.
So how do I beat?
It's a great point.
How do I beat the Philadelphia Eagles And I think that's the mindset for the 49ers in this draft. How do I beat them? How do I neutralize their defensive line? I need to beef up my offensive line.
Yeah.
They have to get bigger in the trenches. They got to get nasty because that's a fist fight type of game. Quarters. Well, Seattle has weapons now. Philadelphia has weapons. I may need another corner.
I agree.
I may need another corner. I may need a safety.
Yeah.
I need a safety who can play the deep third because these teams like to go deep in Seattle and Philadelphia.
What about the? Because I saw a couple of different floated ideas. What about trading for someone like Chase Young? Like, would you hypotheticals? Would you give up Trey Lance for a Chase Young? Hypothetically,
I don't know.
Putting someone opposite Nick Bosa like that. I'm not the biggest Chase Young fan. I think he's very robotic.
I think he's stiff.
But I think opposite Nick Bosa, he would look spectacular.
What about Drake Jackson?
I still like Drake Jackson. So something happened last year.
Yeah, what happened with Drake?
I don't know.
Can I get Drake? Like, I don't know about that. Knowing that Chase Young may be a free agent next year, and Washington just may let him go. So I know a lot of people say, hell yeah, we'll trade Trey Lance for Chase Young. I haven't seen enough with Chase Young. He's got knee issues.
Well, he's got a lot.
He may be damaged goods.
Yeah.
I'm keeping Trey Lance. I think Trey Lance could be that good.
Dante Whitner has talked about this for the Bama program and the Ohio State program. Two of the biggest problems is that they practice so hard.
Yep.
A lot of the guys that come out of those, and
they're
really dinged up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because of all of the football that they're playing and how physical practice is. I mean, it's why they're so good, but it's also why you get a lot of guys that come in and their body is 5 years older than whatever it says on the birth certificate.
Yep. No, I can't wait for the draft today when the Niners are on the board and they got third round picks here.
You got to think they're packaging some of it.
What do they do?
Get me a tight end.
I mean, you got the guy out of Notre Dame, Mayer, and you have the guy who's getting buzzed out of Georgia,
Washington.
Darnell Washington.
He's humongous.
Huge.
I think he's the second best Georgia tight end, though.
Yeah, Brock Bowers is the guy.
Yeah,
and
but
he's
not
coming
eligible.
out next year.
Yeah.
I love Brock Bowers.
I know you do.
I
Napa.
love him.
You know that?
Yeah, Napa, California.
I know. That's really cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. So the Niners are on the clock, 99 overall. Then they have 101, 102 in the third round. And then they're back on the board in the fifth round. So no fourth round picks. Right now, 3 third round picks, 99, 101, 102. What do they do with those picks? Do they package them up? Do they keep Trey Lance? What's happening here? 888-957-9570 as we shift our focus to the Golden State Warriors. How do they close out the Sacramento
tonight
Kings?
is.
I heard your analogies.
Am I wrong?
You're on tonight. It's the walk to play game. No doubt about that. Novocade's coming in. Look, when they were down 0-2, there was no doubt in my mind they're going to win 4 straight. It was how are they going to win 4 straight?
You were there.
How are they going to win 4 straight? This is it for them. Is it a blowout? I have no idea. I'm not going to overlook Sacramento because I think they're going to play hard.
I agree. This is what I'm going to say to everybody. For those that weren't listening to the crossover, I mean, tonight's inevitable. I mean, it just is. Like, look, it is. Like, Sacramento had a great year, all right? And this isn't disrespect. Right. This is, like, it's just not your time. Right now, it's the Warriors' time. And the Warriors, they felt you out for a couple of games. Yep. Both sides could say woulda, coulda, shoulda, capitalized on this, on that. The reality is the noose is around the neck, and we're kicking you overboard, and we're tossing you into the water. You're walking the plank tonight. Yep. I mean, it's just a matter of time. It's going to happen tonight, and it's going to happen in front of a raucous crowd at Chase Center. They're going to put a big fight together. Warriors are going to pull away late, and it's going to be a party at Chase Center. Yep. I mean, it's written in stone. The Warriors already know what their path is, and Warrior fans, it's okay to visualize it today. I know we got to get through the Kings, and we will get through the Kings. The Lakers are on deck next. You got to go through LeBron, and then we're going to have to go through Kevin Durant.
I don't know. We'll see what's up with the Grizzlies tonight. I think that's going to be a really good game. I do believe we'll get Lakers and Grizzlies eventually, but boy, I would love that. Here's how I'm thinking about it. I want for Monday's show to break down the Kings series and then look ahead to the next round.
Oh, you want them to go 7?
Yeah, I don't want game 1 of the Lakers-Warriors to be on Sunday. And then we come in on Monday, and we're already breaking down game number 1 without previewing that series. Yeah. I want to be able to have a day to preview that series. So I'm rooting hard for the Grizzlies tonight to push the Lakers to 7 and put some more miles on those old legs.
Yeah, the longer that series goes, Lakers, Grizzlies, and you could say the same for the Warriors.
Right.
I mean, the Anthony Davis falls are inevitable.
Yeah, no. Well,
every time he falls,
he's going to hold his side. He's going to hold his side at some point. 888-957-9570.
Oh, did you
We're going
see?
to break down this series. What happened?
Referees assigned
Oh, yeah,
today?
I did see that. I did see that. Drum roll, please. You got a drum roll, Spinotti? Give me a drum roll. It is Bill Kennedy.
Okay.
Who else is it? Oh, I just lost
Ben Taylor.
Ben Taylor. And who
David
else?
Guthrie.
And David Guthrie. David Guthrie, Ben Taylor, Bill Kennedy. Who's the crew chief?
I'm going to say Bill Kennedy.
Let's see. Let's see. Because Bill Kennedy loves the camera. He loves the camera.
He's the shorter guy with the hair.
He's got like the little Jerry curl.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
He came out a couple years ago. No, he's not the crew chief. David Guthrie is.
Ah.
Tony, guess who's going to L.A.? The
Give it to
referee to Memphis and Lakers game.
Catfish.
Catfish. Tony Brothers, Kevin Scott, Sean Corbin. No Scott Foster tonight.
He was last game, I'm pretty sure, Scott Foster.
Dude, they're going to wheel him in like Hannibal Lecter if there's a Game 7.
You better hope there's no Game 7s. Because Scott Foster will be there. Game 7.
Coming
oh my
to rip
God.
the ball out of your hands and point in that direction.
Oh my God. Tony Brothers in LA. David Guthrie with the Golden State Warriors as a crew chief.
Has there been a weekday 5 o'clock game in Warrior Chase Center history?
I don't think so. So you want to get there
so
early.
6 is the finals typically, right?
And now, I don't know if you saw the report last week. They're moving up the finals.
To 5:30?
To 5:30.
I that was because of the East Coast. A lot of the people on the East Coast have been complaining.
Everything's catered to the East Coast.
Well, when I was back there a couple of years ago in Miami watching the Warriors versus the Houston Rockets, I did understand their plight because the Warrior games didn't end until almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Like,
right.
I do get that.
I get it.
And they want to be able to draw, if it is a team like the Lakers or the Warriors, they want to be able to draw the highest audience possible.
Right. No, but, Raymond Ritter, I was talking to him about the 5 o'clock start. And it's actually a better slot for the Warriors. It's a primetime slot, 8 o'clock East Coast. So 8 o'clock East Coast, 5 p.m. today at Chase Center. Get there early, folks. You want to get through this traffic. If you need to call in sick to work, working from home, we need Chase Center rocking and rolling today. You got to close these. You got to close out the Kings. You want to avoid another bus trip up to Sacramento. You don't want to face that Game 7 on a Sunday. Anything can happen in a Game 7. So get there early, folks. Let's dissect this Game 6. How will the Warriors outlast the Sacramento Kings and win their 4th straight in this series? We'll talk about it as this segment was brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoToSalember.com. What's coming up on the game? Sponsored by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises. We'll play some Steve Kerr sound from yesterday. We have some Draymond Green sound. We'll revisit what Giannis Antetokounmpo had to say the other day. In contrast that to some comments from the late, great Kobe Bryant. All that stuff coming up on a Frisco Friday / Payday Friday / Phil Collins Friday / 50 Cent Friday / Hall of Notes Friday. It's all happening on the Morning Roast.
Turn up the light.
sure y'all get y'all butts in the seats at 5 o'clock tip off. It's a little early, but everybody get off of work early in the Bay. Let's go.
Now I gotta go.
Now back to the morning roast with Bonte Hill and Joe Shasky. Take it away, Bonte.
That's Steph Curry right there. Can't wait to see you at Chase Center close out the Sacramento Kings. Now we'll break down how they can close out the Sacramento Kings. But he's right. Get there early. Get your butts in those seats. I'm on Chase Center rocking and rolling at 4:30. It's going to be a weird start. A weekday 5 p.m. start. Weekday 5 p.m. start. I'm going to text Ritter. Has there ever been a weekday 5 p.m. start with the Golden State Warriors? How? I mean, geez. What's going on here? Anyway, I just got a text from Alona Novikov, the mother of Anna Novikov, of course, my better half. I guess at UCSF, employees rooting for the Golden State Warriors. Show your support by wearing all your Warriors gear. So it's Warriors Day in the Bay Area. Wear your Warriors gear, everybody. Shasky's decked out. I got my hat on, my dad hat over my big old head. 5 p.m. start. You want to get there early, man. Get there early. And the Quest for 5 brought to you by the Alameda PD, now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. I think that the story of the series, not just Sabonis being neutralized, but it's the Kings' three-point shooting. Kings were fifth in the league when it came to three-point makes. They were basically a seventh in the NBA when it came to three-point percentage. This is a really good three-point shooting team in the regular season. Now, we all said the playoffs are different. It's a different beast. All of a sudden, the ball's getting a little heavier. All of a sudden, every shot matters. Every possession matters. You're not just playing against the Houston Rockets or the Oklahoma City Thunder or some of these bottom-feeding teams. I know OKC made the play-in tournament, but you look at the Kings' three-point shooting. Fox, 33%. Lyles, 35%. Monk, 32%. Davion Mitchell, 30%. Harrison Barnes, 22.7% from the three-point line. And then Kevin Huerter shooting 16%, 425 overall. To me, that's been kind of the story of the series is their lack of three-point shooting.
I want to have a bigger regular season to playoffs conversation, but for this argument about three-point shooting, do you boil that down to they're just missing shots, the Warriors are contesting, there's certain schematic things that are going on?
I think there's certain schematic things going on. They're allowing Davion Mitchell to shoot. Mm-hmm. They're saying, Davion Mitchell, you don't shoot the three ball well. Yeah. We're going to leave you wide open.
And he's hit a couple.
But he's shooting 30%. He was 2 of 8 in game number 5. They lived and died with that. Davion, you can shoot. Malik Monk, inconsistent three-point shooter. Mm-hmm. Will live and die with you shooting the three ball. You look at this series, he's 8 of 25. Davion 7 of 23. Kevin Huerter, they've chased him. They've bumped him. They've made him very, very uncomfortable, and they've run him out that three-point line. Yeah. But even when he's wide open, 4 of 25.
Well, he's a guy that I point to and I go, he's spending so much energy on defense that I'm sure it's affecting his offense. And maybe I'm wrong on that, but it feels like that. And also psychologically, him being in foul trouble, I think has worn on him.
It has worn on him. Harrison Barnes, we know inconsistent he could be for the three-point line. 5 of 22. Yeah. So I think the Warriors schematically are like, look, we're going to live and die with Harrison Barnes, Davion Mitchell, shooting a three. Now, they've lost Keegan Murray here. Keegan Murray's starting to heat up. He's 8 of 17 overall in the series. But I think it's been a combination of both. One, the Kings have missed threes. But look at who's shooting the threes. It's part of the game plan. It's a reason why you're wide open. It's a reason why Draymond Green's wide open, right? They're going to live and die with Davion Mitchell, Malik Monk, not Kevin Huerter, but Harrison Barnes shooting the three-point line, and they're going to run Kevin Huerter off that three-point line. Even Trey Lyles, they're like, Trey Lyles, we don't believe you have another game one in you. We just don't. So go ahead and shoot that three. And since game number 1, he's really fizzled out. He's now 6 of 17 overall, but most of that happened in game 1.
Yeah, I think that the larger conversation that is it's being had all across the country right now is the contrast between regular season and playoffs. And I feel like the Grand Canyon-esque difference between the two has never been greater. I look at guys that are 16-game players, meaning the 16 games that are required in the playoffs, the victories, versus the 82 games during the regular season. Think about Luka and James Harden and the way that they've played in the regular season and the unbelievable success, not this year for Luka, but over years past that they've had in the regular season. And while they've had some success in the playoffs, it doesn't a ball-centric player holding the ball the entire time gets worn down by the time we get to the playoffs. And playing hot potato and throwing it to your teammates at the end of a shot clock in the sophisticated, schematical, defensive-oriented playoff series is just very different than the regular season going up against a team that flies in and doesn't really game plan against you.
No doubt. And the games get slower, right?
Exactly. So that's where the pace thing I wanted to get into. Like, there's the pace of the regular season, and then there's the pace of the playoffs. And at times it can be cranked up, and at other times it gets slowed down. And we talk a lot about half-court offenses. Jimmy Butler, Bonte, is he a 16-game player or an 82-game player?
16-game player.
Draymond Green, Klay Thompson.
16-game players.
You know what I mean?
Now, Klay Thompson's going to be inconsistent at times, but
no, he's a
16-game player.
Yeah.
He can ball out. Andrew Wiggins, he's now looking like a 16-game player / 82-game player.
Exactly.
It's just a lot of these guys on the Kings, or Kevin Huerter, you got to think when he was with the Atlanta Hawks, it's probably the fourth option.
Yeah.
It feels like
John
the Kings
Collins,
have tried to
Trey, him. Yeah, that's a good point.
It feels like now they've tried to make him the third option in that starting five, and I think they need to really lean on Keegan Murray a little bit. Keegan Murray's their future.
But he's
they
very
don't know.
young.
He's very young, but you know what?
I do like
He's going to be a big piece of what Sacramento does in the future.
I agree.
I would write, like, there's no reason why Keegan Murray should not have gotten the shot after the first quarter.
From three-point land.
From anywhere.
Oh, he didn't shoot at all?
He didn't shoot at all.
Well,
he should have evolved.
He hurt his hand at one point. I thought he was going to sub out, and he ended up setting a bunch of different screens. I think he tried to sub out, and they wouldn't allow it. So I don't know what happened there, but he played. So man, I didn't know he didn't take another shot. Dude, I thought he didn't have a three-point attempt.
I'm gonna look this up right here. Let's go to RJ Fair. Oh wait, Kerr's corner. We'll get to Kerr's corner. Then RJ Fairfield. Good to hear from you. He took a 1-day sabbatical from the morning roast. We'll get to him in just a second. Let's get to Kerr's corner. Here's Spinoni. Go ahead, Kilt. Yep. I get Kerr's Corner and taking him to school mixed up every single day. But Kerr's Corner, of course, the day after Steve Kerr joins Willard and Tibbs. And he joined it. Swear to God, I was ready for that taking him to school beat. Like, oh, wait. Kerr's Corner. All right. He believes his Warriors are looking pretty good. And he believes they're capable of beating anyone on the road.
Yeah, it was a great win, but I have sort of disconnected the regular season from the playoffs. So I don't even think about this win in relation to all the road losses during the season, because I just feel like we're a different team now. You know, we're whole with Wiggins back and Gary Payton, back in the fold and good health. This team now is capable of winning road games, against anybody. The team we had a few months ago was not. So it really is two different teams.
Yeah, I agree with Steve Kerr there, Shasky. It is two different teams. This is a playoff team. They talk about it all the time. The regular season's for us to tune up and stay healthy. Now they have their full team back. Andrew Wiggins is back. The 11 game, nobody's going to care about it. They won that was the biggest road win they had all season in game number 5.
Yeah.
Did you at one point think, oh boy, here comes the road struggles? It's a different ball game right now.
Close this game out. You know what I mean? Like, and the same can be said for last year. Like, because they won a bunch of road games, they're gonna win this game. Like, none of that mattered in the moment. No, I'm totally with you on that. Look, nobody wants to address it. And I know Adam Silver is trying to create some in-season tournament, but the regular season has never meant less. It just is what it is.
Seeding's not going to matter anymore in the NBA playoffs. Look, you may have a 6 and 7 seed in the second round.
But
think about the East. You got a 5 and 8 seed in the East in the second round.
And it's going to be a great matchup.
It is.
It's going to be a great matchup. So, no, I mean, like, it just is what it is, man. After the Warriors won that 73, and maybe that was the turning point of everything. Maybe it's LeBron James and the way, and I'm not blaming LeBron. I'm with LeBron. I think it's the emphasis on championship culture. To me, that is the number one thing. Like the ring culture that we live in to this day, where if you don't get a championship, everything's a failure. And we can have that discussion at some point this morning as well. I believe it is basically everyone's like, oh, well, if that's the case, then the only thing that you're going to judge me on are these playoffs. I better be right for the playoffs.
And I think the Warriors have been judged by the playoffs.
Agreed.
I mean, during this run, nothing matters unless they hang a banner. And Steph Curry will tell you, Draymond will tell you, They failed to meet expectations because the expectations with that payroll, with those players, with 3 to 4 to 5 statue guys on this roster, it's about winning the championship. So we'll get to the calls coming up. By the way, Keegan Murray, I told you, 4 or 5 from the floor in game number 5. That all happened in the first quarter.
So he didn't take a field goal attempt.
Not a field goal.
Wow. What quarter did he hurt his hand?
I don't know. He was out there. He was out there, Shasky. I mean, the guy played 34 minutes and 37 seconds. He played nearly 35 minutes and didn't get a shot after the first quarter.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It is.
That is crazy. All right. 888-957-9570. We'll get to RJ at Fairfield. We'll get to Tyler in the city. All that coming up on the Morning Roast, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises.
Comcast Business Complete Connectivity checks all the boxes. With cyber.
You are listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
Who was that before Clay? What up, Clay?
I shall rise as the knight of numbers for the king.
Is that Matt George?
The Knight of
Alex in
Numbers
Atlanta.
is Alex
That's
in
right,
Atlanta.
Alex in Atlanta. Our unofficial
United
statistician.
him yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Sir Alex of Atlanta.
Sir Alex of Atlanta, our unofficial statistician. You know, ESPN 1320 has Will Z, D'Lo and Casey. They got a dude named Will Z breaking down their numbers. We have Alex in Atlanta, folks. Wonder if Alex in Atlanta went to the Hawks game last night. Magic City, some wings there. Hawks lose to the Celtics. Good game. Now you get Celtics Sixers and you get Knicks Heat in the second round.
Are you? Someone brought this up yesterday. You worried about Jason Tatum at all?
In terms of what? He played well yesterday.
He played great yesterday. No, I'm just saying it does feel like we're more critical of him. Like he's reached a zone where, oh, now that you haven't won one, we're going to dissect every little thing. Like he has an 18-point night, and we're sitting there, we're like, what? Why? How's he not dropping 30? Like I feel like he's reached that point in his career where now the Wolves are coming for him anytime he struggles. Yeah, and I almost feel like it's unfair.
They came at him last year. I think he's, first finals, but he's been in the playoffs damn near every year, if not every season.
He's been in the league a long time.
And he was the number 3 overall pick in that draft. Markelle Fultz went number 1. Who was it? Lonzo Ball, number 2. And Jason Tatum has turned into a superstar. But Jaylen Brown, look, it's okay to say Jaylen Brown may be the top dog on that team. But him and Tatum work so well. They're putting up numbers better than Pippen and Jordan, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty credible.
Like they're balling. They are great. I would not break them apart at all here. I was just doing some numbers here, some number crunching the last 3 games for the Kings when it comes to 3-point shooting. Because I think this is very important. Kevin Huerter, 2-for-11 last 3 games from 3.
Okay.
HB, Harrison Barnes, 4-15 from 3 the last 3 games. Davion Mitchell, 4-15 the last 3 games. Malik Monk, 3-14 the last 3 games. Trey Lyles, 2-9 the last 3 games. De'Aaron Fox, 10-30 the last 3 games. The only guy who's really hitting threes at a high percentage is Keegan Murray, 8-14 the last 3 games. And really that was due to the 5-7 game in game number 4. So they're 3-point shooting, man. And they got 3-point happy. Remember they hit 8 threes in the first quarter? They hit 2 the last 3 quarters in game number 5.
Dare I say they're playing 4-on-5 on offense?
Because of Sabonis?
Dare I say it?
No, I think it's appropriate. He's getting the ball at the top of the key, and he's got to make a decision. Put the ball on the floor, hesitate a little bit, look to see what the defense does to you. He's not doing anything. The defense is saying, all right, Sabonis, you can shoot it from the elbow. and he gets the ball and he just holds it. Where you see Looney, he gets the ball at the free throw line and he assesses the situation. Either one dribble,
Yes.
I'm going to make a move and let the defense try to attack me and see if they cheat off of Steph or Clay. And I'm going to pass it around and get somebody an open shot.
And I do believe the Warriors have been cutting backdoor better than the Kings.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
But I also think that the Warriors have personnel that are better defensively, and so their deny defense has been fantastic as well.
No, their ball denial and taking away the DHO, the dribble handoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They've really snuffed out the Kings with the dribble handoff. A lot of people are asking us, man, what about Kevin Huerter? Is he hurt? I just think he's hurt with the bruised ego because he's not on the injury report.
Oh, red velvet.
I mean, he's not on the injury report at all. He's fine. He's just unplayable right now for the Kings. You cannot play him.
Do you get the same vibes that we got in the Celtics series where it feels like yes, you have respect for the opponent, but feels like the Warriors have kind of figured some stuff out?
They figured them out. And the Kings are not able to make any adjustments. See, here's the thing. This is why you can't just look at the box score. Comcast Business Text Line. 925. What are you guys talking about? Sabonis had 21 and 10.
That was the most hollow 21 and 10 I've ever seen.
Watch the game. People in Sacramento will tell you those numbers were empty calories.
He got a couple of pick and roll dunks late. It should have been about 12.
He turned the ball over 5 times. He smoked numerous possessions. There are so many possessions he screwed up by not being aggressive, by not setting screens, by not getting the dribble handoffs, by just being the lack of the lack of feel he has for this series is alarming with Domantas Sabonis. I thought he was a smarter player. I thought he'd be able to dissect the situation a lot better in this series. He gets the ball at the free throw line, and he's like stuck. He doesn't know what to do.
He hasn't had a big situational rebound since game 2.
Not even close. And even that rebound came off.
Have it, right?
And that rebound came off a push-off.
Well, that was a push-off. Yes, absolutely. But you get what I'm saying? Like, think of the last big forget he had 21 and 10. Name one of those rebounds that mattered.
Right. Looney had all the rebounds that mattered.
All boards aren't created equal. It's like Brandon Belt hitting the 2-run homer down 9.
Right.
Like, I don't care, dude. We're down 9. It's the 7th inning. Game's going away. Like, for example, you see this in the NBA. Player X on struggling team scores 25.
Right.
15 of them are in the fourth quarter of a blowout game.
Yep.
No, like,
empty
I'm sorry.
calories. Empty calories. Let's go to RJ Fairfield. He's got some Game 6 thoughts. RJ, what's happening, man? Missed you yesterday.
I bet you did. I didn't tune in yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want none of the smoke. I couldn't listen, man. I couldn't listen in, man. That was a heartbreaking loss last time. But 2 players I hate, man. I'm a Niners Kings fan. 2 players I hate the most: Pat Mahomes and Steph Curry, man. Because I hate greatness. They're great players, and I feel like Steph Curry, man, that dude is like an Energizer bunny on the floor. He makes a big difference. And do
you have any faith in
that last matchup?
RJ, do you have?
You think it's done today, huh, RJ?
I am. Look, I'm a Kings fan. My mind's telling me like I want to win this game, but then like it's another 50% of me wants to just rip the Band-Aid off. Get this kill me now type thing. But it comes down to you guys are getting more production from your players than we are. And that thing on Keegan Murray, man, he had a good first quarter, but then you don't. I mean, I don't know if you watch Kings game, but Keegan looks scared out there. I mean, he's not aggressive, man. He gets yelled at by the other vets, but then he's the only one producing. So I don't know. He looks scared out there to me, man. So I don't know, man. This game is good,
RJ.
I don't know.
RJ, man, you were nervous for Game 5.
Take a gummy.
You sound shook. You sound like San Franceschi for the first 2 games.
Yeah, it's all right. It happens to the best of us.
It happens to everybody, RJ.
You know what?
Poor
I love
guy.
what he was talking about his mind and his body. My mind is telling me no. I know we've canceled that individual, but I still always say that.
I would leave that one alone.
Don't talk about that.
Yeah, that's one analogy you may want to stay away from these days.
That's true. All right. You know what? Can I apologize before we get out of this? Back it up.
Back it up.
I'm looking in the rearview mirror. Can we back it up? I know we've canceled him.
Back to truck
I'm
up.
backing that up. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh.
You don't mind flipping. You don't mind saying what's really on your mind at that moment.
Is that my homie Ibanez?
I love that. You never heard that drop?
He hit me up the other day. and we were just riffing. And, you think that I get mad about the Giants? Mark Ibanez. I get these dissertations from him, 10 minutes long at a time, of him ripping the soul of the Giants, the spreadsheets. He's talking about the feel.
Hey, why is he going crazy? They just won 5 in a row.
I made a statement that I've never felt more disconnected to the soul of the Giants, and he said it spoke to him because baseball was his first love, right? And he loved the A's and the Giants. I know a lot of people can't believe that, but he grew up loving both teams. He had an AL and an NL team, and he loves all the teams. But you know what I'm saying? And he was talking about how just the game is played by individuals, right? The reason why we love the Warriors so much. Clay, Steph, and Dre are determining the outcomes, not the spreadsheet. Could you imagine? Well, Draymond shoots left-handed, 17 feet away from the hoop at 12%, so we're not going to put him in that situation. No, Doug, there's art involved. It's not just the science.
Well, ask the Houston Rockets about that. When they had James Harden and Chris Paul and Daryl Morey and all that spreadsheet stuff. We're going to go threes, freeze, and layups. It's just so stupid. You missed 27 straight threes in Game 7. Let's go to Tyler in the city. What up, Tyler?
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
Oh, man, you up early today, man.
Hey,
you ready? Are you out there in Drive City today?
Bro, I'm pulling up on you. I'm pulling up on you at Drive City today. I already put in the PTO at work. Look,
Tyler, before you continue.
About that Giannis situation yesterday, I feel like if Steph Curry was in that same instance and had got knocked out by the lower seed, they would be slandering him. Honestly, I feel like if we lost to the Kings, they would be slandering Steph.
For sure.
And I just feel like Giannis really dodges the smoke.
He does.
And people still want to call him the best in the world. Like, how do y'all feel about that situation?
Well, Tyler, before I answer that, I hope you're going to play Fallen Jedi, which got released late last night on PS5. Hit me up, ButcherBoy415. But I will answer that question for you. I mean, look, Giannis is a protected man. We don't criticize him the way we criticize Steph Curry because I think he's a couple levels below Steph Curry. And that's not a knock on Giannis.
Well, let's break this down.
I'm talking about resume.
Yeah, let's break
this down. His resume is a few notches down.
Hold on. Let's break this down. This guy's a DPOY.
Uh-huh.
He's a 2-time MVP, won back-to-back MVPs.
Could have won 3.
Right.
Could have.
All right. A lot of people say he's the best player in the world.
Yeah.
He's a finalist for the MVP award this year.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler's right on the money.
What's that?
If this was Steph, if this was LeBron,
I don't deny this. Yes.
If this was Kevin Durant, the dialogue will be completely different.
James Harden,
and you know what? I'm gonna play the soundbite from Kobe Bryant. When Kobe Bryant and the LA Lakers lost to the Boston Celtics in the finals, they got smoked in 6. Listen to Kobe Bryant, who already had 3 championship rings in his pocket. Listen to what Kobe Bryant said about the season.
Kobe, you won the MVP. You led the team to the finals. How do you characterize this season?
Well, I mean, the goal was to win a championship. It wasn't to win MVP or anything like that. It was to win a championship. So, from that aspect, we failed.
And from that aspect, we failed. Now, listen to Giannis. Listen to Giannis the other day after the Bucks lost in 5. They lost in 5 to a team that had to play in a second play-in game. Hell, they lost their first play-in game, had to survive against Chicago, lost Tyler Hero, and lost in 5. 5 games. Here's Giannis.
Do you view this season as a failure?
Oh, my God. You asked me the same question last year, okay? Do you get the promotion every year on your job? No, right? So every year you work is a failure. Yes or no? No. Every year you work towards something, towards a goal, right? Which is to get a promotion, to be able to take care of your family, provide the house for them, or take care of your parents. You work towards a goal. It's not a failure. It's steps to success. Michael Jordan played 15 years, won 6 championships. The other 9 years was a failure? That's what you're telling me? No, I'm asking you a question. Yes or no? Okay, exactly. So why you asking me that question? It's a wrong question. There's no failure in sports.
All right. I get what he's trying to say there. I do. And I was watching Inside the NBA. They had a great dialogue about it. Shaq said, in the 16 years I didn't win a championship, the expectations that were levied onto me, yes, it was a failure.
He was a failure in Orlando.
He was a failure in Orlando.
When they didn't win it all. And Nick Anderson famously, to this day, is getting crushed. Keep going.
It's a failure.
Yeah.
You got swept by San Antonio. Utah in the playoffs as
Detroit Pistons beat
Detroit Pistons beat you at 5. That was a failure.
Yeah.
When they lost in the Eastern Conference Finals in Detroit in Game 7 at home, they failed to meet expectations. Now Giannis is saying there's steps. Well, you guys took a massive step back. All right, to win a championship 2 years ago, losing the second round last year where you got your asses blown out in Game 7. I get it. You got the pass for Chris Middleton not being healthy. But you were back for Miami. Miami was back without one of their most important scorers on their team, Tyler Hero. And he flipped it on the reporter. Now, everybody's getting on the reporter up there in Milwaukee, and everybody, that reporter shouldn't ask the question. What do you mean he shouldn't ask the question?
It's his job.
It's his job.
Yeah, to ask the tough
How would you characterize the season?
Yeah.
With the expectations that you had, with the best record in the NBA. Now, I get what Giannis was trying to say. I understand him. Hey, man, I don't think there's any failure in sports. No, there is. There is. You telling me the Niners not winning the Super Bowl in 1990 when Joe Montana got hurt? A lot of Niner fans will tell you, we failed that year.
Did they say it the second after the game? I don't know. I'm asking.
I guarantee you Eddie DeBartolo broke a TV.
Oh, for sure. But also, Montana got hurt, which is what happened with Giannis in this situation.
But
he
you
got
had
hit.
Steve Young. Steve Young, who a lot of people thought should be starting.
Well, Steve didn't fumble. It was Roger Craig.
Roger Craig who fumbled.
You know, and they didn't put up enough points in that game. They got beat by a better defense on that particular day.
But I guarantee you, Brent Jones will say right now, we failed that year to meet expectations.
Yeah, probably.
Them are the rules.
Yeah.
We didn't make them. And so why does, and it's interesting because Kobe Bryant said that, and we're going to get to Paul in Redwood City. I want to hear his thoughts on that. Since Giannis, it feels like he's getting a lot more respect than our American-born players. This guy, I get it. He's Nigerian. He played in Greece. He grew up in Greece.
Well, we like him.
I get all that. We like him.
But he's earned that.
Steph is lovable.
Uh-huh.
What was the talk in 2016 after he won 73 games and took the Cavaliers to a Game 7 despite running on fumes?
Oh, he was destroyed. And because they lost the 3-1 lead.
Destroyed.
Hell,
Steph had to prove himself last year to win a championship without Kevin Durant. Think about that. In the eyes of many.
Yes.
Which was silly.
Yes.
I didn't believe that. I thought he was a made man. But he had to go out there and win that championship. But since it's Giannis, we're going to, hey, you know what? It's okay. There's no failure in sports. So there is for certain teams. Like Orlando, I wouldn't call their season a failure. They're growing, right? Oklahoma City going to the play-in.
Yeah.
They didn't make the playoffs, but they took steps. It's not a failure.
The year the Warriors lost to the Spurs in their first playoff run with that particular
That's not a failure.
No, it wasn't a failure.
There's steps to the process.
Exactly. The next year when they lost to the Clippers,
that was a step back.
It was a step back.
And Mark Jackson paid for that.
I'm not sure if that was a failure, but looking back on it, I could see why someone would say that.
But Mark Jackson paid for it.
He did. But there was a lot of reasons why he paid for it.
Yeah, no doubt. That was just one of many.
Yes, agreed. So, I look back at the Harbaugh era, okay? They didn't win a championship, Bonte. Was that a failure?
Yes.
God, was it? I mean, dude,
okay, you talking about, okay.
I'm talking about Jim Harbaugh with the Niners. Was that a failure?
Nah, that first year wasn't a failure. It was like, damn, that's a great year.
They didn't win it all.
Right.
And I'm so bummed and I'm disappointed. I just don't view that, all that fun and all that. Am I heartbroken? Of course.
Disappointing.
Did I want to win it? Yeah. But it's not a failure.
But by year 3.
I guess my hang up is the word failure.
Yeah.
Failure means everything went wrong.
Right.
And there was nothing salvageable. Now, I understand what you're saying. You have these windows. I look at Aaron Rodgers' career, right now. He's got the one Super Bowl.
Right.
Is everything else that he's accomplished kind of a failure? No, it's a huge letdown.
It's a huge.
They've
had a lot of failures in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Losing in the second round to the New York Giants.
A lot of them.
Losing to the 49ers at home in a divisional round.
But for me to say that he is a failure, or that's hard for me. That to me, I'm hung up on the word failure. But I understand people saying that. I just know these journeys because, I'm not a professional athlete, but when you go on these journeys and you get to a certain spot, and you get to the doorstep, and you're right on the precipice. To say that all the other stuff that you accomplished to get to that door is null and void because you didn't win it, I get frustrated.
I don't think anybody is saying Giannis is a failure. I don't think anybody's saying that at all.
No. I'm saying
but we're saying how your season went and how it ended, that's a failure.
Your season
personally,
I'll meet you halfway.
Personally, you had a great year.
Yeah.
Did Chris Middleton have a great year? No.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Brooke Lopez did.
Brooke Lopez did. Bobby Portis, inconsistent.
No, very inconsistent.
Pat Connaughton, inconsistent. Grayson Allen, inconsistent.
Yeah. But would you also say this, when I look at Giannis, you're asking, and Giannis is a great player.
Right.
But like, I put Giannis in the Drew Brees bucket if we're comparing like quarterbacks. I don't compare Drew Brees to where I put like Pat Mahomes is being judged on Brady now.
Right.
He's on a whole other. Steph Curry is being judged on Jordan and LeBron James. Right. There's a level down for Giannis, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. You've got to win multiple championships to put yourself in the upper echelon conversations.
But think about Pat Mahomes when he lost to the Bucks. A lot of people said they failed. They failed.
Yeah, and I know.
Which is crazy,
It
right?
is crazy.
But, Alan Stiles posted something yesterday, and I think it was spot on.
What's that?
We're focusing so much on the failure comment. How about Giannis basically throwing the coach under the bus, saying, it's his scheme. I wanted to guard Jimmy Butler, but I didn't want to disrespect the coach, and it was a scheme. No, you're the DPOY. Jimmy Butler's cooking. You go take Jimmy Butler.
I don't know what that.
You just go do that.
Yeah,
you just go guard him.
Yeah.
You think Kobe Bryant would sit there and say, "Hey, Phil, I'm going to just stick with no. Kobe's going to go guard Iverson."
Well, Jordan told Phil that I'm guarding Kukoc.
Exactly.
That was what he said.
Oh, in the Olympics, he told
Chuck Daly.
Chuck Daly. I'm guarding Kukoc. And him and Pippen were fighting for that.
Yes.
I'm guarding him. So let's go to Michael or Reno real quick. Chime in on the conversation. Michael, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Hey, Bonte. Hey, Shasky.
What's up, Mike?
Just wanted to call in and kind of give my insight on what you guys are talking about, because I think everybody's getting so sensitive with the whole failure versus success, and let's take the feelings out of this. Let's look at how athletes think about success and failure, and let's look at how they look at every single season when they're going into something. Every single season, they want to have a successful season. What quantifies as a successful season? Winning the championship. So every year that you're not winning a championship, you, in essence, are failing. I know everybody wants to get sensitive about words and verbiage nowadays, but, every single season is
that's
a failure.
No, one second.
So.
No, one second. Like, I want to stop you right there. Like, the year that the Warriors, their first run with Steph Curry, when they went and they knocked off the Nuggets, and then they lost in the second round to the Spurs, that was not a failure.
Right.
Like, you're fooling yourself if you didn't have tremendous pride and hope and promise, and that wasn't a giant step forward. That was not a failure. Come on.
No, I see where you're coming from, Shasky. I completely get what you're saying, but the thing is, it may be a step in the right direction, but was it an ultimate success? Was it the top of the pinnacle of where everybody wants to reach and where they want to be? I mean, that's what I'm just looking at it from my perspective. Now, I get this topic has so many different shades of gray that everybody has a different perspective on, but I just think people are getting so caught up in the whole word failure, and it's it was a failure. You're a high seed, and you did not complete the.
I agree.
Now,
with
the
you,
context
Michael.
of that,
I agree.
in that context, like, you were a top dog. This is
That's
your
what I'm
cycle.
saying.
This is
how can that not be a failure when you're the 1 seed playing the 8 seed?
But he also missed almost 2 games.
Yeah, but you know what? You're still up. You're still, like you played in 2 games. Okay, you were up double digits in the last 4 minutes of game number 4, and you were on the floor, and you collapsed.
I agree.
You were up 18
you're
late third quarter.
out the ball at the end. I don't even know what you're doing.
I mean,
with Grayson Allen.
Game 5, you're up 18 points, 18, and you failed. You get outscored in the fourth quarter, 32-16 in your building. You failed as a team. You failed. Paul, Redwood City. I don't even think it's even that hard to. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, hey man, hey, nothing but respect for what Giannis tried to do with his, phrasing of how success and failure is. I mean, he did try to dumb it down to like a normal working folk, like how we view it. But in all honesty, I mean, facts are facts, dude. It was a failure. Nobody goes into a season saying, "Hey, let's just give it our all and finish second." Like, nah. I mean, the expectations for the Bucks were right there. They had a healthy team. They came in, they balled out, and they fell short. It was unfortunate. If you asked Jordan, Magic, Larry, did they fail? If that question was asked to them, guarantee you they would have said it was a fail.
Absolutely. Think about Magic Johnson. They called him Tragic Johnson after the '84 NBA Finals when they lost in 7 to the Celtics, and he came up short. And he already had 2 rings in his pocket. And they're like, yeah, Magic, you failed. Think about this from this perspective. We want to talk about checkbook championships or whatnot. Bucks had the third highest payroll in the NBA. Third highest payroll.
That's an older team.
Third highest payroll. Number 1 seed, best record in the NBA.
I know.
Victor Oladipo gets hurt in Game 4. Tyler Hero gets hurt.
Yeah.
Actually, Game 3, Victor Oladipo.
And Jimmy Butler just straight up outplayed everyone.
Oladipo got hurt in Game 3. So
Oladipo's kind of been an afterthought for them.
Yes, but he's playing well, though.
Yes, he
was
was.
playing well off the bench. That segment was sponsored by Golden State Silver Bay, or for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Morgan Reagan's going to join us from the Deuce and Mo Show. Also, sideline reporter for NBC Sports California. Host of pre- and post-game for the Sacramento Kings. Should join us at 8 o'clock. And then we got Bob Fitzgerald joining us at 8:30. That should be a lot of fun here on a Frisco Friday. And that's what's coming up on the game. Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Full-service banking. No compromises.
Turn off the light.
This is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Bonte.
Welcome back to the Morning Roast. We're having a lot of fun here. Game 6. You want to get there early. 5 p.m. tip-off. 5 p.m. tip. So you want to get there, PTO, whatever you got to do. We need your butts in a seat. I need Chase in the Rock and Roll at 4:30.
Now I gotta go.
Yeah, now you got to go. Daniel, I hope you did your homework last night. I wonder how Daniel feels this morning. He was mad after a win. I know Warriors up 3-2. They've won 3 straight in this series. I don't think the Kings have lost 4 in a row since they lost their first 4 games of the season.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Remember they started off 0-4. I don't think they've lost 4 straight since. Quest for 5 brought to you by the Alameda PD. Now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. 888-957-9570. Your thoughts on game number 6. Is this it for the Sacramento Kings? Are the Warriors going to close this bad boy out as we put a bow on the Giannis Antetokounmpo conversation?
So in 24 hours, 2 streaks will come to an end?
Which ones?
The Kings losing 4 in a row, and Garrett Cole, scoreless streak going up last night.
Yeah.
He had like almost 26 innings scoreless streak. I still can't believe Worrell Hershiser at 55. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, Garrett Cole, that was random.
I saw some Yankee stuff up there, and I was just thinking about, he's been awesome. 5-0. He's got like an under 1 ERA. The guy's just unreal.
He is really good right now, but he will give up that big inning at some point this year.
You don't like him, huh?
I like him. I've had him in fantasy baseball a few years. Telling you.
He's having like a monster
year. He is having a monster
Great
start.
fantasy player, but in the playoffs, I do not want him being my ace.
But even in big games, like when he goes to Fenway Park, he just melts down. He does. He has that one big inning where he just melts down.
A couple of years ago, they had him, and he was like, I got nothing left. You see him mouthing to Alex Cora. It's like, yikes. So, I do not want that for my ace in the 3rd inning.
You know, it's interesting. He's got very similar qualities as we talk about failures and successes. Like Clayton Kershaw. I think if he never gets that Mickey Mouse bubble, whatever the hell you want to call it, championship.
You look at him as a failure.
He's one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
He is, but in the postseason,
that's what I'm saying.
He failed to meet expectations.
And I will meet you and say, you're right.
Right.
Like Barry Bonds was a failure in the playoffs for a long time.
Why does Giannis get a pass?
Because
this?
I think it's like David Ortiz is the same way. And I hate to use these basketball analogies because they're not great. But there's something about we give platitudes to those who laugh in a different voice, in a different accent from a different country that we like. So like David Ortiz could do no wrong. Like David Ortiz, what do most people say? I really like him. Like, it doesn't matter what happened. Now, he's a winner, too, though. Like, he's won a lot. So, obviously, he gets even more of the benefit of the doubt. But I do believe Giannis has very similar qualities to David Ortiz, where we like him so much, we're willing to give him a pass. We were so unfair to LeBron.
What about Barry Bonds?
We hate him. I mean, the media did.
What was the talk about Barry Bonds before the Angels World Series?
And he never won anything.
Right.
But still, to this day.
Couldn't throw out Sid Bream. Couldn't get the Pirates to the World Series. They lost 3 straight National League Championship Series. Think about the Giants in the wild card game at Wrigley Field. Steve Traxel throwing the gym. Barry Bonds popping up. Foul territory. I mean, why? Giannis kind of flipped it, and I understand it because he's a good guy and we love him. We do. But this year was a failure for the Bucks. There's no way. I don't even know why it's a conversation.
Well, let me
it's
ask
not even hard to see. You lost in 5 games to a team that was a play-in team. So they were in the box.
Mahomes, the year they lost to Cincinnati, failure?
They failed that year. You lose at home, you blow a 21-3 lead, you failed.
Did you think that Patrick Mahomes got the appropriate criticism that offseason?
I think he got a lot of criticism.
Okay.
I think he got a ton of criticism.
You do?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
You blow a 21-3 lead at home. Andy Reid, Pat Mahomes are all in the same category. And he threw a pick.
And we had 3 turnovers in the second half.
Exactly.
Did Jimmy Garoppolo, did he fail when he was the 49ers quarterback? Would you deem that to be failure, or is he not good enough to be put into the failure category?
Everybody talks about that overthrow to Emmanuel Sanders, Super Bowl 54. They said he failed to come through in the fourth quarter.
That feels too simplistic for me.
Failed to come through.
Was this year a failure for the Niners? With Brock Purdy going down the way it did and the way it happened?
It was a disappointing end.
Okay.
I think I don't know if I could classify it as a failure because he had Mr. Irrelevant playing quarterback. And to me, he exceeded expectations. I mean, the guy was undefeated going into that NFC title game. I never thought Brock Purdy was going to be undefeated.
Yeah, nor did I.
Going into that situation. So it was a disappointing game, but you're on your 4th, 5th quarterback.
If the Warriors don't win a championship this year, is that deemed a failure?
I think so.
You think so?
This season would be a failed experiment considering the fact that you won the championship last year. The way the season played out. Now, it's tough, right? You win 44 games in a regular season. You only win 11 road games. The expectations probably dipped a little bit with this basketball team. Yeah. But then again, you get into the playoffs, you say, well, there's Wiggins, there's Clay, there's Steph, there's Draymond playing at a high level, Looney, you have Jordan Poole. I think the expectations are you need to compete for a championship.
I think the Warrior fan would probably be really disappointed. I don't think even if they didn't win a championship this year, they'd say that it's a failure. But I do believe the national narrative would be Steph Curry failed again. Absolutely, I agree with.
Well, think about it like this. This was supposed to be the year of developing the young talent.
Yeah.
Wiseman's gone.
Yeah.
Kuminga is not playing at all in the series.
No.
Moses Moody is getting a cup of coffee. He's playing well in his minutes, but the youngsters haven't been impactful. And that right there is a failed aspect of the season. So I want to move off this in a second here, but let's get to Trey and Vallejo, and then we'll get to Jacob, and we'll move off this and continue to talk about game number 6 between the Warriors and Kings again. 5 p.m. start. You want to get there early, folks. Navigate through that Friday Bay Area traffic. It is a nightmare. Let's get to Chase Center early. Trey and Vallejo, what's happening? Top of the top.
Hey, what's going on with you guys this morning, man?
I'm good.
Hey, I want to touch on that Giannis speech real quick. And you know what? In a way, he did make sense. In a way, he did. It depends on who you are. Now, here goes the kicker right here. If you're the Warriors and the Lakers, and I'll say the Warriors and the Lakers, and I'll say the Cowboys and the New York Yankees, those teams have special expectations. Every year, it's either championship or bust. So, yeah, that speech who he was talking to, yes, that's good for the Sacramento Kings because, hey, nobody didn't expect the Sacramento Kings to be in this position.
Right.
So, yes, that speech is good. But if you're the Warriors, Lakers, Cowboys, Yankees, it's championship or bust. Yes, you got to take that mindset. You know what? We didn't get it done. Hit the drawing board, come back next year because next year, again, it's championship or bust. And I take your comments off air.
Think about Dirk Nowitzki.
I agree with him there.
Think about Dirk Nowitzki when he won the MVP, and they lost to We Believe.
Huge failure. I don't even think twice about it. You're right. And he was a European player.
Yep. And how did Dirk take it? Dirk punched the wall in the Oracle Arena. That's still there.
He took it really hard. I mean, the fact that he took it so hard, we gave him even more love when they beat the Heatles. Isn't it wild how, and everyone said that at Miami, they went to 4 straight finals, and they won the 2 in the middle and lost the front end and the back end. And everyone said that was a failure. And I said, do you know how hard it is to win championships?
They went to 4 straight finals.
I mean, they were, and they could have only won 1 if Ray Allen doesn't hit that shot.
Man. Think about that.
I know.
Dirk Nowitzki.
That's a great point.
Jacob, Castro Valley, what's happening? You're on the roast.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing today?
Good, man. Good.
I was just talking about Giannis and all that. You know, their regular season was a success. They were the top seed, but there ain't no participation trophies out here. You got exited the first round. Giannis, as a whole, he's not a failure. He's a generational talent, but the Bucks failed.
Yeah.
They lost in the first round. So it's like you got to, like I said, there ain't no participation trophies out here. This ain't toddler T-ball. You know what I mean? It's a championship basketball. And you lost.
That's where I'm at with it. Giannis is not a failure whatsoever. He's a success story. One of the greatest success stories we've seen in a long, long time. But the Bucks failed this year. I don't even think it's hard. I don't even know how to break it down anymore.
Well, let me play this side of it then. Well,
right.
You pour your heart and soul into something,
right,
and you come up short. The way I view my life and the way that I have a hard time saying that I failed.
Right.
right? Like, and I get it when you're at the level that he's at. Like, he's not Grayson Allen, he's Giannis, right? So we're gonna judge him accordingly. We're gonna judge him on that curve. But that being said, he missed a couple of games in this series, and I almost feel like he's defending himself, and I feel bad for him, and I know the way it's going to be interpreted, and I'm just not mad at Giannis, man.
So I'm not mad at Giannis at all, but I disagree. I understand what he's trying to say, but you got outscored 32-16 in the fourth quarter.
And you missed a zillion free throws.
Think about that. You're at home, down 3-1, up 16 going into the fourth quarter, and your team scores 16 points, and you lose in overtime. You blow a double-digit lead in the last 4 minutes in a game you played. And, yeah, Giannis missed 2 games, but Tyler Hero didn't play since game 1. Victor Oladipo got hurt in game 3. He's an important role player for the
Bam's been
Heat.
erratic at best.
I mean, we can't use that excuse. The team bowed out. You're the top seed. Best record in the NBA. You lost at 5. I know you worked hard and your season shouldn't come down to a 10-game stretch, but, boy, if Steph Curry and the Warriors had bowed out to the Kings at 4 or 5. As a 6 seed, we would have said, oh, yes, this is a complete failure. Complete failure. Now, some guys may have had great individual seasons, but the team success, yeah, we didn't meet expectations. It was a failure.
So now I'm thinking of Yoda in my head. You know, Yoda says to Luke when he's sitting there burning he's going to burn the temple for the Jedi, and he says, you know, failure is the greatest life lesson that you can learn.
It is a great life lesson,
and it is, but there are levels to it, and I hear you. I do believe, though, Bonte, because we like Giannis, and I think this is one of the most sickening parts of being inside the media that I see. We pick and choose who we want to give passes to based on if we like them or not. And Giannis is considered someone that we like a lot. And
I love Giannis.
We all do. I know you do. No, you love him.
I man.
You would think we like Steph that way, and we would be able to have more measured opinions, but the problem is that I think we disrespect the amount of work. Just not everyone, but there are a certain segment of people that hate the athletes so much, and they disrespect the work and the love and the care. And that's why we're so flippant. That guy can't stay healthy. He sucks. He's a bum. You know what I mean? Like that kind of vitriol that we have toward these people. I have tried to appreciate how hard, and look, I'm guilty at times of crushing people, this, that, and the other, but like, when you lose the way you did, that's why I was so soft on Cam Newton. When he lost that Super Bowl, the way he did, the highest point of his life, and he loses right there, I'm willing to grant him a little bit of a pass in what he says in a post-game interview.
Yeah, he should. I want that for my quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. The guy's devastated.
He was devastated for losing the Super Bowl. Depressed. That's how I would have taken it. I hate losing. And Cam is the same way. Cam Newton hates losing.
Yeah.
But it gets misconstrued as, he's a spoiled brat. Oh,
he's a punk.
Like,
That's what we called him, which
he
is
hates
so
losing.
unfair.
It is so unfair. 510 Comcast Business Text Line. Do we put any credence into the fact that Giannis missed 13 free throws in Game 5? He went 10 and 23.
He wasn't good enough.
Again, and I'm not.
He wasn't good enough.
And people think, I see one comment here, 510. Man, you just going after Giannis because he's not American. No, that's not. I'm going after Giannis as an NBA player.
Yeah, what does that have
as an NBA player? Why do we do this with our own American players? We go harder on them in our own country. LeBron James.
Forget
Steph,
that. Trey Lance.
Kobe.
What have we labeled? Trey Lance has barely played. What have we labeled him before he's even had an opportunity?
Oh, he's
a failure. He's a bust.
He should be in the CFL.
Right? Just replace the word bust with failure. That's the exact. So many people are quick to tell you what he is already, and he hasn't even had an opportunity.
Exactly. So it has nothing to do. Like, you're one of the best players in the league. Your team scored 16 points in the fourth quarter, blew a double-digit lead. You missed 13 free throws. 13! And you did guard Jimmy Buckets, and Jimmy Buckets went crazy in your house. Steph didn't get a pass after 2016. Steph didn't even get a pass in 2019.
No.
And Clay and KD went down, and he was playing next to Quinn Cook, who's playing in China right now. Alfonso McKinney, who's no longer in the NBA. And Steph still dropped 47. It was like, well, he didn't get it done. Didn't get it done.
It's so unfair.
Didn't get it done.
So unfair.
So I just.
But it does. on the heels of not you and me, I'm saying the media, and I'm blanketing,
Right.
on the heels of everyone jumping the gun and destroying Kawhi Leonard when he was actually hurt for losing and it being a huge failure, and me even laughing at their situation, it is interesting how the energy is completely different for Giannis.
Yep. I agree. I just, it's kind of wild to me. Let's go to Anthony Hayward. Anthony, what's happening? You're on the roast here on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Payday Friday.
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Just want to touch on Giannis. I think he's trying to change the narrative. Like, you're a number 1 seed, you lose to a number 8 seed to play in. I'm sorry, but that is a failure. It just seems kind of me like he's trying to create like a Disney fairy tale to back his little thing up. There's no excuses. And then for the Warriors, if we lose, I mean, is it a failure? I don't think so. I think it's more of a disappointment. Everybody's got to remember, we got 11 road game wins. Like, that's just, we're not all that in the regular season. And then for like the 49ers example, I don't think that was a disappointment last season. I mean, I don't think it was a failure. I think it was a disappointment. So yeah, what do you guys think about that?
How about this one? Because I like that. I like that one, Anthony. How about this? The Giants in 2021.
Yeah.
They won 107 games.
Yeah.
Lose to the Dodgers at 5. But we looked at it as a stepping stone for this regime. Farhan Zaidi, Gabe Kapler, and it exceeded our expectations.
By far.
It was a fun season.
Yeah, I was still
we didn't
disappointed.
expect it. It was still, but we wouldn't say that season was. It was like, all right, now we're cooking. Now we see the vision. Now you're taking. It was kind of like the Warriors losing to the Spurs in 6 that first go around. Last year was a failure. Coming off a 107 win, did you drop all the way down to 81 and 81?
And you don't build on anything?
That was a failure.
I'm probably with you. Even though Buster Posey walked away, I'm probably with you on that
Right.
one. No, it's interesting. I will say that was a failure for a variety of reasons, not just win-loss record.
Yep.
To me, it was about like team building and organizational structure and the life cycle of a franchise. I agree with that.
So,
and I think a lot of people would disagree with you.
Yep, they would.
In fact, I think the Giants themselves would disagree with you, and I would kind of say, well, this is why you are where you are.
Right.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Giants, by the way, going to Mexico City to take on the Padres.
I'm actually excited for that.
Saturday and Sunday. Draymond Green podcast dropped yesterday. He had a lot of things to say about Game 5. But here's what he had to say about the Bucks and their situation and what may happen with Giannis.
Giannis is due for an extension this summer. Chris Middleton has an opt-out this summer. Obviously, we know there's changing of guard with the ownership group. And there's also been a little noise about Mike Budenholzer not being brought back, not being retained. It's a guy who won a championship 2 years ago, had the best record in the league, unfortunately got upset. They're saying he may not be back. So it's a lot to watch there. Will Giannis sign the extension? Will Giannis not sign the extension? If not, what does that mean for the future of your franchise? You usually don't see players like Giannis get traded. You just ride it out to the end and see if you can bring your guy back. Players of that caliber, that has possibly changed with the trading of Kevin Durant this year. Maybe you will see more superstars get traded now. I don't know. But it's just not a normal thing. Like, you have to try to ride that thing most times till the wheels fall off and in hopes that you get him back.
Jimmy Haslam's going to take over the Milwaukee Bucks, and we know he's the owner of the Cleveland Browns, and that has been an S show. It really has.
Huge donor in college football, too.
In terms of what team?
I believe Notre Dame and some other team. He's a huge donor.
So he's going to own the Bucks. They're an older team. They've got their championship. They've got it. And you got to talk about the 50 years when they didn't win the championship. Was that a failure through those 50 years? At some points, there were some failed seasons with the Bucks. Like when they lost 4 in a row to Toronto in the Eastern Conference Finals after being up 2-0, you failed to meet expectations. Like, it's okay to say you're not a failure, but that team felt. But movement, it's just something to watch with Milwaukee this offseason. And those comments that he had, and now he's going to take a step back and look around. May say, I need to get out of here.
Jimmy Haslam also donates to Tennessee. That's the other program. He's the guy who kept that coach who was at Oklahoma.
Josh Heupel?
Yes. He's the one who kept him there. But that's very interesting. The Giannis thing, you and I have kind of been talking about this, and we'll see where the Warrior season goes. I am monitoring the Bucks situation. I am monitoring the Bucks. Who wouldn't want Giannis? There are 28 teams or more who would line up to go get Giannis. And if you're Milwaukee, obviously you never want to trade a superstar. Everyone knows that. But, this is the most superstar-driven league in terms of they get what they want. If you would have told me that Kevin Durant would be on his, what is he on, his fifth team?
14.
14? How was Kyrie on? 5, 6?
Kyrie, Cavs, Celtics, Nets, and Mavs. 14.
Paul George has been on how many teams?
Pacers, OKC, Clippers.
Kawhi's been on how many? So the point where I'm going at, 2 teams for Giannis doesn't seem absurd.
Does it? How about this? The Raw Father 1978. This is good. 1.2K to chat yesterday. 783 to chat today. Failure. We are failing to meet expectations. We set the bar too damn high.
That's good.
That's
good.
That is good stuff right there. Game 6 coming up here. And Steve Kerr. Joey Willard and Dibs. Go ahead.
On the Giannis thing. Everyone's lining up to take Giannis. But this is part of when you are one of the teams like the Golden State Warriors, why I believe they still need to have a deep run in general. Even if you don't win it all, you still need to prove to other teams around the league
that you're still building and
you're still
looking
spot.
for championships.
And not teams, I mean players.
You don't think in Joe Lacob's mind, if the Warriors would at least get to the conference finals, the season would be a failure?
Well, 10,000, the amount of money he's invested.
Joe Lacob has a Eddie D mindset.
Agreed.
Championship or bust. He held court before the NBA Finals last year. Out of nowhere, Joe Lacob sat there on that podium before the finals saying, I want to be like Jerry Buss. He went to 16 finals in 33 years as owner of the LA Lakers. We had him on after they clinched. I said, man, you're like the modern-day Eddie DeBartolo. He goes, how many championships did he have? And Joe Lacob knew damn well how many championships Eddie D had. I said 5. Huh, that's interesting. You don't think he wants to tie Eddie D this year?
100%.
You know what I'm saying? And this league is wide open this year. Now you got the top team out of the NBA.
Yes.
The Celtics, I think the Warriors match up very well with.
Yes.
Philadelphia is banged up.
Yes.
Miami and New York on the other side, I don't think anybody would pick them against the Warriors in the 7-game series.
No, but I fear Jimmy Butler in the playoffs.
Jimmy Buckets would be a problem.
Yeah. Although I would love to see Wiggins versus Jimmy Buckets.
Yeah. So this league,
and I would love to go to Miami.
And listen, LeBron's thinking the same way. Kevin Durant's thinking the same way. Devin Booker, even Nikola Jokic. It's a big year for him. If the Nuggets don't make the finals, you don't think in their minds, Mike Malone and company, you don't think they look at this season as a failure?
Well, the critics will start coming. They'll be circling the Jokic body.
They're looking.
Right?
It's a big series for Jokic.
Oh, trust me. They're coming. The Chris Broussards of the world, they're coming for him.
Huge. All right.
I don't know why I picked him.
I don't know why either. But this championship is wide open. I want Steve Kerr yesterday, Joey Willard Dibs, as he does every single week. Again, 5 p.m. start time, 5 p.m. It's very strange. I'm going to text Raymond Ritter in a second. Or Fitz would notice too, has there ever been a weekday 5 p.m. start with the Golden State Warriors? Well, here's what Steve Kerr had to say about that.
It is strange. It does mean a couple hours less rest for everybody, but I don't think that'll be a factor. I think Steph's in incredible shape. He's one of the most gifted athletes in the world in terms of his conditioning and how he maintains his health and his body, and the guy's amazing. So I think he'll be fine, but we're going to need to play really well. The closeout games are really tough. They're always the hardest game of the series, and we know what kind of team Sacramento is and who they are. They're going to be coming after us tomorrow. So we're going to need our fans, and I hope everybody shows up on time. Hopefully, employers around the city will give their people an early checkout time tomorrow at work.
Early checkout time. Everybody get a little pink slip or something.
What's
or
the Tupac?
Pass.
It's checkout time.
Checkout time.
Is that the final song on disc 1 or disc 2 of All Eyes on Me? Hey Daz, get the key card.
Was it this one? I don't
you gotta
remember.
Google it.
Gotta Google it. Steve
It's
Kerr
checkout time.
on how he expects the Kings to
Checkout time.
come out in game number 6.
The main thing that I have to do is let the players know what's coming. There's a psychology to each of these games based on where the series is. And, I thought last night the pressure was really on Sacramento to have to win at home, and knowing that you got to go in there and take advantage of it, which we did by playing a solid game. But now the psychology kind of flips, and they're going to be looser tomorrow. They're going to come in, with less to lose than last night. I would expect them to play freer, and I told our team that, and I think they understand that because we've had a lot of closeout games over the years, and we know they're just not easy. It's always difficult to finish a team off. So we got to come in focused, and we're going to have to play well, and we know that there's still a lot of work to be done.
A lot of work to be done. Closeout games are hard. They
I
are.
agree.
But the Warriors, think about what they did last year in the Western Conference playoffs. They close out Denver at home. They close out Memphis at home. They close out the Mavericks at home.
Oh.
They're 13-1 all-time at Chase Center in the postseason. And the one loss, of course, was that catastrophic game one against the Celtics where they blew a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter. The Celtics just went crazy from the three-point line. It was wild, right? We were all at the game. Well, we were all flustered. Al Horford, Derek White. Now, Derek White didn't have a game like that in the series. He actually started playing for the Warriors, it felt like, in that series. He really did.
Who's the guy you're fearing the most?
To get going?
Yes.
Keegan's gone, right? Keegan's 8 of 14 for three in
I
his
feel
last
he's starting
three
to
games.
turn the corner.
And I feel like they're going to get him more
I
shots
agree.
after the first quarter. That's been a big talking point up there in the 916. Keegan buried 5 field goal attempts in the first quarter. Not one after the first quarter field goal attempt. So, and also, I still want to keep Kevin Huerter down.
Yes.
You don't want him to get an easy look. I know he hit a 3 in the last game, but I thought, oh boy, he saw a 3 go down.
Not Malik Monk?
He's been so erratic. He's 3 of 14 from 3 in the last 3 games.
You can't let him get to the hole.
You can't let him get to the rack.
When he gets to the hole and he's hanging in the air, that's when he gets all his foul calls.
Yep.
I got a feeling we see Sabonis try to do too much today. They need to take some charges early in this game on him. Get him in foul trouble as well.
No doubt. Well, yeah, you want to, and you want to keep him down. But Malik Monk, 3 of 14 from 3. He got to the free throw line 8 times in the fourth quarter alone in Game 5. Remember, he went to the free throw line 14 times in Game 1. So you want to keep him out the paint because I think Malik Monk knows that, you know what, I can attack this team at will. I have no rim protection. Stay in front of Malik Monk. I think Wiggins needs to do a better job. Everybody needs to do a better job on him, although he got some phantom foul calls in Game 5.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Who do we know who's ringing the bell tonight or any of that stuff?
I don't know anything.
You don't get the
that.
clues on those?
I if I ask, I'll probably get it, but that stuff. I guess you care about it.
Well, no, I just think there's good mojo.
Yeah.
I believe in it.
I could not care less.
Oh, excuse me.
I didn't push that button. Spadoni pressed that one.
Come on, people.
Daniel Highway 4.
Oh, God, bring Rick Barry in, please.
This is crazy.
Hey, give me the, come on, people, one more time.
Come on, people.
God, I love that one.
Daniel, what's happening? You're on the roast.
I love you, Rick.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Daniel?
Oh, nothing much. I just really want to appreciate you guys for giving my son a shout out. He heard himself on the radio when you said his name, and he got super excited, and it made his day. So I appreciate you guys on that one.
Hold on.
I want to talk about the game tonight.
Hold on 1 second. Did he do his homework?
He's a kindergartner. They don't get too much homework, but he had a great day at school.
So was he happy after the Game 5 win?
Oh, man, he's super happy. He watches the game with me all the time. He's starting to learn all the players' names.
Well,
I tell him, I'm Curry and you Jordan Poole. And his big brother is Klay Thompson.
Yeah,
I love
why
that.
was he?
Who's Draymond, Mom?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
What you got here? What you got?
So, yeah, Game 6 tonight, I believe it's going to be a knockout punch. Warriors going to knock him out. It reminds me of like a Mayweather fight. It reminds me of the Ryan Garcia fight the other night. You feel your opponent's out first couple rounds. You know, you get your punches in, and now it's time for the knockout. I'm getting sick and tired of these kings thinking they're somebody. It's time for them to go bye-bye. It's time for them to go sleep. I'm ready for the Curry signature, go night-night.
Oh, is that coming this year?
I'm getting ready for the Lakers, man. I know we're going to play the Lakers, so let's see what they got.
That's going to be a lot of fun, boy. That's going to be a tough series if that happens. Warriors point to the paint, 60 points to the paint, Game 5. I think once you neutralize that stack category, you're able to play well. Points to the paint. You did get destroyed off of that 19-14, a -5. You want to see that flipped. However, total turnovers in game number 5. Kings 19, Warriors 15. So I think they're doing a better job of taking care of the ball, especially in games 3 and 4 at home.
I think tonight you're going to actually see them use some of those other guys in the bench they were reluctant to use the last game.
Oh, yeah. At home, role players, role players play better at home.
Yeah, it feels like they're going to open it up a little. I bet we get a Kuminga
Cameo.
appearance. Yeah. And I don't know how long, but I bet we get an appearance just to see if he's got a little something.
Yeah, so the Warriors neutralizing the offensive rebound. Sacramento won that category 12-11, only a -1. Remember, the differential through the first 2 games were wild there. Points to the paint through the first 2 games. Warriors were -30, so they flipped these categories. And the turnovers, remember, game 4 at home, 12. I thought they took care of the ball better in game 5 at times. They did have some
early
sloppy turnovers early on. It was a little... first possession of the game, you're like, all right.
And then Clay, handing the ball to them. And then there was a couple of little, screens by Looney where they were trying to throw the ball over the top to Looney. And it was very frustrating.
Also, quietly, the Warriors just 12 and 19 from the free throw line in game 5.
Well, Poole's missed a bunch of free throws quietly.
He missed a couple free throws. Draymond missed 4 free throws.
What did you think of Draymond giving Jordan Poole so much love in the post-game, in his podcast?
I thought it was appropriate because Jordan Poole, look, at times he was erratic in game 5, but I look at the turnovers with JP. Some of the turnovers doesn't get attributed to him. I look at shot selection.
Yes.
Some bad shots, but I thought overall Jordan Poole's played a very controlled basketball game the last 3 nights. The last 3 games against Sacramento, I think at times he can get a little hot saucy and go through the legs and try to cross the dude over, but for the most part, he's played under control.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I think that he's done a really good job just not being a complete turnstile on defense.
Right, and that's big. That's big right there. So I expect Steve Kerr to go with the same lineup as well. 12 and 19 for the free throw line for the Warriors. They were 11 and 38 from the 3-point line. I fully expect them to shoot the 3 ball a lot better tonight at home. Just 29% in game number 5. And, of course, the free throws. Sacramento was plus 10 from the free throw line. And to lose that game,
Barnes and Malik Monk were attacking the hoop in the second half. I expect them to do the same thing. We haven't talked enough about Harrison Barnes. Feels like he's actually been one of their better players on the floor. And maybe he could do more. Is there a 25-point game come from Harrison Barnes?
I thought game 5, you take away that third quarter, he was awful.
No, I know, but that third quarter was very important. He scored the all from the free throw line.
He was 7-7 from the free throw line, 13 points, but he was really invisible in that basketball game. To keep it a buck, he was invisible.
How is he getting criticized in SAC, you think?
I don't know.
Because Sabonis feels like he's getting all the criticism.
When it comes back to failure, this season for Sacramento is not a failure.
That's a good point.
And Harrison Barnes, I don't think it's going to get criticized. But from this side of things, from the blue and gold globe, from our blue and gold goggles, looking at Harrison Barnes, you're like, boy, they just don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
They just don't know. They just don't know about him, man. It's, King says, just don't know.
It's like when your friend dates that one girl that everyone knows is going to break his heart. And he doesn't know yet.
He's giving me 13 points per game, but in the regular season, he shot 37% from 3. He's your one veteran, and he has a ring alongside Matthew Dellavedova.
It's like when those older guys tell you, good luck with that.
Yeah. Good luck with hair.
And they know what the script is.
I like HB. He's a great dude. He shot 37% from 3 over the course of the regular season. He's shooting 22.7 in this series. And in the last 3 games for Harrison Barnes, he's 4-15. And one of those misses, of course, came at the end of game 4, which could have completely flipped this series. So,
we got the king.
25 points for HB? I don't know, man. That's asking for a lot. That's asking for a lot if you're Sacramento. How do the Warriors close it out? Keys to the game. We're going to get a Sacramento perspective coming up. Morgan Reagan coming up at 8 o'clock. Part of the Kings pre- and post-game coverage on NBC Sports California. Also an NBA G League analyst for the Stockton Kings, and Deuce and Mel Pod. She's coming up, and then we got Bob Fitzgerald at 8:30 here on The Roast. But first, the injury report. Grizzlies, they have to win to keep their season alive. They're now 3-2 against the LA Lakers. Game 6 in LA tonight at 7:30 p.m. at Crypto.com Arena. But they have to win. They may have to win this game without Luke Kennard, who injured his left shoulder when he got caught in a pick and roll in Game 5 Wednesday night. Grizzlies head coach Taylor Jenkins said yesterday that Kennard is dealing with some soreness and his mobility is fine, but that his status is TBD for Game 6. Remember, he's a lefty, so that shoulder, he's going to need that to be close to 100% to play in this series or play in Game 6 tonight against the LA Lakers. Grizzlies, Lakers, boy, wouldn't it be fun if that went 7? As a Warrior fan, don't you want that to go 7?
I want it to go 7.
To get a couple more days of rest and to see Spadoni sweat over the weekend.
Well, who needs rest more, Lakers or Warriors? If things hold
they
serve.
both need to rest. Boy, it could be devastating for the Lakers because I believe they could win a Game 7 in Memphis. They have to travel all the way back to Memphis.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
A long flight.
I didn't even
and
think
then
of
fly
that.
all the way back to the West Coast and come to Chase Center for Game 1.
Why are they in the Western Conference? It makes no sense geographically. It doesn't. I know Vancouver and all that. Just come on. Get a team in Vegas already.
Don't move the Grizzlies or just move them to the Eastern Conference.
Oh, I'm saying get a new team in here and then move them to the, you know what I'm talking
Get a team in Vegas and Seattle, right? Move Memphis to the East.
San Diego. Move the Clippers to San Diego. I know they won't, but I'm just saying.
No, they're not going anywhere because they just built a new arena.
I know. It ain't
not going anywhere.
I feel like that LA market's too congested.
I always thought they should have moved to Seattle, but the league believes you can have 2 teams in LA. So there it is.
Oh, the Sonics do need to come back.
They do. The injury report brought to you by Boxer Guernsey, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up on the game? Sponsored by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises. Morgan Reagan here on the Roast.
Attention facility professionals, property managers, and building owners. Earn free education credits and network with the top professionals by attending the West Coast Buildings and Facilities Management Conference this May 23rd and 24th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton.
know the vibes on a Friday, Frisco Friday / Payday Friday. Oh, baby, we got action tonight at Chase Center, 5 p.m. Early start. Get there early. We're going to emphasize this all day long. 5 p.m. start at Chase Center tonight for Game 6 between the Warriors and the Kings. Warriors looking to win their 4th straight against Sacramento and dust off the Kings once and for good in this first-round best-of-7 series. You don't want to lose. We're not even going to put that out there in the atmosphere because you don't want to have a Game 7 up in Sacramento. You want to end the show tonight, and I think the Warriors will do that. How will they do it? Let's talk to Morgan Reagan, who's on the other side of things. She's going to join us in just a second. Of course, Mo, part of the Deuce and Mo podcast, G League analyst for the Stockton Kings, part of Kings pre and post on NBC Sports California. Give me a thumbs up when we have her there, Lupton. Give me a thumbs up when you do. Go ahead,
Let's
Shasky.
use this analogy because I woke up this morning, I was feeling really good, and I was thinking about different analogies, and I'm like, tonight's the walk the plank game for the Sacramento Kings.
Any elimination game is the plank game.
Yeah, and like probably one of the
plank.
greatest moments in plank history was Luke Skywalker jumping off the plank and back on as R2-D2 throws him his lightsaber, but that's not going to happen tonight. Tonight's old school pirate type stuff. You're Blackbeard, who would I be?
I don't know. I don't know where this analogy's going.
What?
Jack Sparrow?
That would be good.
Will Turner?
That would be good. That would be good.
Barbosa?
I think I'm Long John Shasky.
You've dropped about 30 analogies this morning. You dropped 15 on a crossover.
Did you like my death row one? Stranded on death row. Corrupt came so hard on that.
Morgan Reagan, part of Death Row up there in Sacramento, or is it
No,
Bad
they're
Boy?
part of Bad Boy.
Oh, they're Bad Boy
They're
Records?
Bad Boy up
They're Bad
there.
Boy
We're
Records.
Death Row down here.
All right, KC, D-Lo, Bad Boy. Who would Mo be in Bad Boy? Who would Mo be?
Do I need to do the gender thing and go Little Kim?
No, I was
Faith
going to go
Evans?
G Depp.
G
She
Depp?
Black Rob. Rest in peace.
No, she's higher than that.
All right. Well, let's bring in Mo. First time she's been on the roast, and it's funny. Deuce, when I saw him at the Game 3, he just flipped me off. He just gave me the double bird. Said, screw you. Now, Mo.
Well, he cannot be Mace the Reverend then.
Now, Mo actually keeps her composure. She keeps her composure. Because, Mo, good morning to you. Thanks for waking up with us today. 95.7 The Game. I love Mo. She does a great job on NBC Sports California doing the Kings pre- and post-game. She's had a seamless transition hosting that show. And now, you may need to give Kyle Draper a hug. Because our boy Drapes is depressed the other day, Mo. We FaceTimed him after the game, and he was just so distraught. Mo, how are you feeling this morning?
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Because yes, I feel the same way about Draper. Like he gets really emotional after a loss. Where you guys, I feel great. I think that's something I keep talking about with people too. I'm like, whenever I say I feel great, there's never a cockiness to it because. I mean, look, you're going up against the defending champs. There's just confidence to it to where we're watching such high-level basketball played from both spots right now that I have the perspective of just being really thankful to watch such great basketball,
Yeah.
but also that I have a rooting interest in watching one of these teams.
Has there been an energy shift up there? Because, man, after 2-0, I would have been feeling great. I'd have had a strut. I'd have been feeling real good because I was not feeling good down here.
There's been an energy shift on this
Hell
show,
yeah,
Mo,
there
especially
has.
from Shasky
When
over
presented
here.
with new information, Mo, I don't know if you know this. This is one of my go-tos. This is a butcherism. Pivot, don't panic, baby. And now we're out of the panic mode.
Oh, my gosh.
How you guys feeling, though? Like, honestly, how's the energy up there?
That's interesting because that's the difference with me personally. Like I was not even strutting after being up 2-0, right? Because it's you. Anyone that doubted the Warriors, including yourself, or that second that maybe you doubted the Warriors, you shouldn't have. They've shown you year after year after year. And I know so many people this season were like, oh, but the roster's a little different, and it's just not the same, and all the chaos and the drama ahead of time. It doesn't matter. The experience they have is going to carry them, obviously, through so many different games. But I would say the energy right now in Sacramento feels like people are like, man, backs up against the wall. What's this going to be like? It's not as confident as it was being up 2-0, but I have maybe my perspective is kind of lame too, because I just feel like, wow, what a great year to grow off of, right? Like, I'm so glad that we got to go up against the defending champs, just because it's like if they went up against a mediocre team in the first round of playoffs, and let's say they won or they lost, like, what type of experience are they getting? Where this experience, they already know what type of things they need to do in the off season to reach all of the goals that they want to reach.
What's been the biggest surprise for you from either side, Warriors or the Kings, regular season to playoffs? Because I know a lot of Warrior fans, playoffs are different, and I'm sure there are a ton of people from the Kings' perspective like scoffing at that, but there are differences. So what are some of the biggest differences in your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who you guys are talking to that are saying that, scoffing at that, because I think that's been one of, like, especially Deuce and I, our number one thing. We go, playoff is a different beast, and it's not like we've experienced it firsthand covering a team, but we consume NBA basketball 24/7. It's in our blood. And so watching playoff basketball, you just know it's different. But I think I expected the physicality to be one of the biggest things. I guess the adjustment for the Warriors defense has been one of the biggest surprising things. Like, obviously you look through those first two games and they tried slowing down Domas Sabonis and they did a fantastic job. And now they're doing even a better job of altering his entire game on the offensive end, where the Kings have relied so much more on the pick and roll than they have with the DHOs, because the Warriors are taking that away. And all season long, you guys, no one's been able to take that away. So what was it in this series that the Warriors really figured out to make that the point of emphasis and to actually execute that? I think that's been really surprising to me.
No doubt. Morgan Reagan here on the Morning Russell 95.7 The Game does an excellent job, part of the Kings pre- and post-game on NBC Sports California. Been working the sidelines this series. Also G League analyst for the Stockton Kings. She doesn't get sleep like your boy right here on the Roast. Deuce and Mo podcast at night, the night chat. I mean, Mo, when do you sleep? I think I get like 6 hours of sleep. I don't even know if you get that, but Sabonis being neutralized and then the three-point shooting, I think it's been my biggest surprise, Mo. I'm looking at these numbers here. Harrison Barnes, 4-15 last 3 games. Davion Mitchell, 4-15 last 3 games. Malik Monk, 3-14 last 3 games. 2-9 for Trey Lyles last 3 games. And then Kevin Huerter. What has happened to Kevin Huerter here, Mo?
You guys, this is I don't know what's going on, but right now, the Kings shooting 30% from deep in this series is absolutely embarrassing, right? I think, and this is why, because I don't know the stat going into this game, but the stat going into last game, the Kings were shooting 26% on wide open threes. So not even a hand in the face. But I think what's taking them out of it, and especially with like Kevin Huerter, those dribble handoffs that the Warriors are stopping.
Yeah.
The Kings relied a lot on that being the rhythm into their shots. And so you're seeing this team hesitate a little bit more on those threes. They're not getting their footwork down. They're not in the same one action, one flow, one rhythm that they were in the regular season. And that's where I think the Warriors should get a lot of love, even though I know some people are like, wait, but they're wide open. Why aren't they making those? Because it's still that Warriors defense has altered the way that they've even gone into those wide open threes.
I mean, it feels very 4-on-5-ish on offense for the Kings, because, quite honestly, nobody's respecting Sabonis as a playmaker or as a shot maker 10 feet away from the hoop or more. Like, it's kind of, I think it's been a revelation. Have you looked at Sabonis differently?
Yeah, in a lot of ways, yes. Think about this, you guys. All through the season, people were like, hey, with Domas Sabonis, you just gotta stop his left hand. Just force him right. And teams couldn't do that at times. It was still so difficult because he was so good at getting what he wanted. And now you saw this Warriors game plan of being like, okay, actually don't put a body on him. Force him to shoot that jump shot. And you're seeing him not as confident in shooting that jump shot and not as confident as going down from the high post and trying to get his on a brick wall like Looney or a brick wall like Draymond. So I would say, like, it's definitely been surprising to see a team alter his game this much. I'm not disappointed in his game, I am more surprised, but I also feel like he's the type of player that will take a look at this series and go, okay, this is exactly what I need to fix and what I never want to feel like again in this offseason.
Mo, and I don't mean to interrupt there. I thought he had more repertoire. I thought he had more right hand around the rim. Yeah. I thought he had a drop step. I thought he had a couple of different post moves.
But it's just had a little more touch, a little more finesse to his game. He seems a bit more robotic.
Shoulder down, elbow into you. I'm going up with the left. It's very predictable, I guess is what I'm saying.
No, and that's totally fair. But you guys, I'm not kidding. You gotta give so much love to Looney and Draymond, and then not only them. You look at even let's just say Jordan Poole sinking down, collapsing in the paint. Those active hands from everyone has totally screwed with him. And I've seen during this season, like you're saying, that drop step, his ability to even find the open cutter and make so much more happen around the rim with the way he's finishing. I think the Kings, in the restricted area, has been absolutely ridiculous in this series. Just not shooting as well as they were shooting in the regular season. So I think, I don't know if I'm giving too much credit to the Warriors pushing him out, but I think they've made him their vocal point of okay, we're going to make sure we stop him. And if we stop him, that stops Kevin Huerter shooting. If we stop him, that stops so many other points in the paint and other things going on for this Kings high-powered offense.
Do you think Kings fans are, we've talked about Sabonis. I know he has 1 year left on his deal, an expiring contract, and right now it doesn't look like that max player. And you talk about getting the education that gets to go to St. Warriors in this playoff series, which I agree with, Mo. It's a great education, right? You get to play the champs. You get to learn how to play in the playoff setting. And it has been high-level basketball. This has been the best first-round series by far.
Agreed.
But when it comes to giving Sabonis a max, have you rethought that, saying, boy, I just don't know if I want to be married to this guy for the next 4 to 5 years?
It's funny. I actually haven't even thought about that yet, I guess you could say. but I'm going to be honest with you guys. This day and age in the NBA, it's doesn't everyone get that max deal? One,
yep.
Two, it's Sabonis is just turned 26 this year.
Right.
He just turned 26. He is now finding his way of playing his best basketball. This first season with this, or I guess second season technically, but first full season with the Sacramento Kings under Mike Brown, you've got to believe, like you just said too, Bonte, this education from this playoff series is only going to make him better. I think we're going to go into a direction where he can become more and more dominant. Look, he led the NBA in rebounding. I mean, you guys are just seeing a version of him in this playoff series that I truly believe isn't his full identity. Especially, I don't think it's going to be the thing that defines him in his career going forward.
All right, Mo, we get you out of here with this. We always appreciate the time. We got to get you on here more. The chat is loving you. Our roasters are being kind to you. They're like, out of all the people, the Matt Georges, the KCs, the D-Los, they actually love you up there. It's like, hey, this is analysis right here. Screw D-Lo and Casey. No, I'm kidding. We got love for D-Lo and Casey. ESPN 1320, 12-4. We love them, but they're a little rattled right now. By the way, Fox, ultimate respect, superstar. I wonder how much the finger affected him in the second half. It ain't Keegan Murray. There's a lot of talk about him getting shots in the second half. I cannot believe Keegan Murray didn't get one field goal attempt after the first quarter. He's figured it out in the series, and yet they went away from him. So it feels like they're going to force feed him tonight in game number 6, Mo.
Well, they better force feed him tonight. And if they're not force feeding him, then he needs to be like, hey, guys, give me the damn ball and get out of my way, because that's what you want to see from him. You see that from Malik Monk, right? Like, he has that confidence. He has that ability to be like, give me the ball, get out of my way. Keegan Murray, rookie. I think sometimes we forget he is a rookie, but he needs to find his voice in his ways of getting that from his teammates, because he can't go another game of having 10 points in the first quarter and then going scoreless the rest of the game. And hopefully De'Aaron too, you guys. He's another guy. You saw 7 points scored in that second half, he needs to make sure he's stepping up big and getting his too.
Yeah, 0 for 6 in the fourth quarter. De'Aaron Fox.
It was the handle for me.
Surprised.
Like,
yeah.
I thought for how good he's been with the handle, I thought the handle was the loosest it's been because of the finger, which affected his ability to take shots.
Yeah.
Probably. And you guys, look at that, though, too, which is wild that you mentioned that, because he said he feels good with the handles, but that padding on his finger too. It's on the back side though.
Yeah.
But it's still you. It's like when you're dribbling a basketball, it's all about the fingertips.
Absolutely.
One of his fingertips are fractured.
Man, Mo, you're so good. I love your analysis.
He
man.
says
You're
this
so
now.
Good. No, I tell Mo all the time, man. She kills
Is
it.
he
dude.
nice to you at NBC?
Am I nice to Buckton?
No, is he nice to you? Because I do this. I do this with all the kids. I'm like, you better be nice to this kid. You better be nice to that kid. Is he nice to you at NBC, or is he a big pompous jerk?
Oh, he is too kind. Bonte is so sweet, but I think because we know we're two basketball minds, so we have respect for one another.
I've never heard anyone describe him that way.
No, well,
what are you
only
thinking,
Sassy
Mully?
man. Yeah. Mo, we have a good time there
Mo,
at
I'm
NBC,
teasing
man.
him.
Mo is great. The Deuce and Mo podcast, great. They're all about the Kings, man. She does a great job too. G League games, man. She did Summer
I
League
seen
last
that.
year. Mo, you're a star. You may not be coming. We may have to pay you to come back on this show.
Is the King anointing her a star?
She is a star. She is. You
Get
see
out.
those outfits?
No. I'm just here for the ride. I love basketball. I just want to do it all. So,
No doubt. Mo,
All right, Warren G.
Mo, I'll see you later at Chase Center to watch some basketball. She asked me watching Star Wars. So
No.
Mo, have a
I'm
good one.
playing after the Warriors win tonight. I'm going to celebrate by playing Fallen Jedi, whatever it's called,
gosh.
Fallen Order
Oh,
Jedi
gosh.
2.
Not even watching the Lakers Grizzlies game. You see what I deal with
No,
here,
that'll
Mo?
be on the iPad. The 85-inch is going to have PS5.
I wish you guys luck. That's all I got to say.
All right, Mo. I'll
See you,
see you.
Mo.
I'll see you today. Don't wear black.
Tell Deuce I
Don't
said
wear
what
black,
up.
or maybe wear black because it may be a funeral. All right. See you later, Mo.
Bye, you guys.
I'm just here fighting for my life.
Morgan
Anytime
Reagan.
someone says funeral in sports, I instantly come to the image of Mark Jackson, like, I'm just fighting for my life.
Fighting for my life.
In the
Mo's
all
great,
black.
man. Mo's my homegirl, man. Mo's my homegirl. Talking about basketball mind. I'm the one who watches League Pass. This guy. Talk about Star Wars on a Friday.
I don't think I've missed any of these playoff games. I've been
Well,
locked
good.
in.
Congratulations.
I'm the Jimmy
I would-
Buckets.
I would
I'm
hope.
the Jimmy Buckets of
I
this
would
show.
hope
I only
you
show
tuned in
up
for the playoffs.
I only show up for the playoffs.
I
You
would
can't-
hope you tuned in.
can't wake me up. I'm the Cody Ross of
I
this
would
show.
hope you wake up for the playoffs. Jeez.
The heat has made you
Guaranteed.
Zero dark 30, me and LeBron.
Guaranteed he wasn't watching Celtics Hawks last night.
Oh, that was that game was curtains.
What are you talking about, curtains?
I knew that the Celtics were going to win that game.
Did you really? Because
Yes.
it was a tie game going to the fourth quarter, buddy. Hawks had a 3-point lead midway through the fourth quarter. What are
Unlike
you talking
Steiny,
about?
I don't pledge
you
my
did not
allegiance
watch.
to the Hawks.
No, you did not watch. Lying on these airways. But you hear this guy? You hear this guy? He's been making Star Wars references all morning long. Talking about I only wake
You
up
can
for the
blame the
playoffs.
crossover for that. We got into it a little bit,
that's
nerded
awesome.
out.
We were talking, yeah.
Even told Mo as soon as the Warriors game is over, I'm playing PS5.
I am.
Wait a minute. Lakers Grizzlies got a huge game at Crypto.com Arena.
We will watch that.
No, you won't. You'll be playing PS5. There's no way you can play PS5 and watch a basketball game.
That's
There's
a
no
lie.
way.
Well, you have the iPad right there.
You cannot focus on video games and then
See,
watch
you're-
a basketball game.
Every person in America is 2 and 3 screening it these days,
No,
Monte.
no. You can't fully lock in on a playoff game while playing PS5.
Well, I don't need
It's
to
impossible.
lock in. I mean, you just need to pay attention.
Of both of the home teams today, I'm so much more confident the Warriors get the job done, though, right? Than the Lakers against the Grizzlies.
You know,
right?
A part of me wants it to go 7. The other part of me is like, just get rid of the Grizzlies. Just get them out of here. Like the other, just get out of here. Desmond Bane, look, I know that you say he keeps running out of gas, and he does. Yeah. Bane's balling, dude. He's balling right now. It's Dylan Brooks is the problem for that team.
I'm playing PS5. I'm not paying attention to nothing else. I'm locked in on PS5. There's no way you can play a Star Wars or a Madden and then be like, hey, I'm locked in. I'll play all basketball. This guy's lying. Oh, I see who we got on the air. I called out bat signals out for Javier in Vacaville. He still hasn't shown up. He's on a milk carton. Javier in Vacaville on a milk carton. So you know what? If he doesn't call, he'll be on timeout during 49er football season. Javier Vacaville better call.
You're putting him in Alcatraz beforehand?
If he doesn't call us today, he'll be in Alcatraz for the rest of the year. Straight up.
Is he unsewing his King's Warrior hat as we speak?
Walked into the draft, man. I need to know his Tyree Wilson takes out of Texas Tech.
Oh, I do want to hear his Tyree Wilson
How are you
takes.
feeling today, Raider fan?
Well,
he was a projected top 10 pick, so at least it wasn't a reach, I guess. That's how low it's been for the Raiders the last few years.
How does BPA feel about tonight, Brian and Palo Alto? What's going on,
BPA?
Good. Bonte can, congrats on the win on Clay. I was dead wrong. And, I got to put that away now. I'm going to trust that Clay will show up eventually at all times. He was great the other night, by the way. That was pretty vintage stuff. Here's a question. I don't want to be a negative guy here, but, I do think the Warriors win tonight. But
I do, too.
Man, Rick, 2-timeline for the Warriors. Is Kuminga even our best young player at this point, or has Moody now jumped him? And, what is Kuminga's future? I don't care if you're young, right, or coming out of high school, or you were a 4-year player in college. When it's your end of your second year and you're an unplayable asset in the playoffs,
yeah,
they can't even trust that you'll try. I'm just curious. I wonder what his future, what the thought is, the Warriors coaching staff, the front office, because obviously it'd be great if he contributed, but it looks like he's just buried now. Anyways, guys, they'll win tonight. Good.
It's an interesting point, BPA, about Kuminga, and I think it's a fair point, but here's what I would say. We talked a lot about it, and we actually had the same exact question heading into the year. You asked me, Bonte, about Wiseman, Kuminga, and Moody. What would be, quote, not failure, success, but what would be successful in terms of development? And I believe that both of us came to the conclusion at that time, really, if only one of them kind of emerges and is an impact type of a player. Now, right now, none of them have. Although I would argue Kuminga had impactful moments throughout the final 2 months of the season.
He did.
And I would argue, though Moody's minutes have been few and far between, he's had some impact.
No,
not a huge impact, but he's had some. You're not writing the script of whether it's a failure or a success on Kuminga right now.
No, I don't think so. But I do want to see him take some strides here. Let's ask Bob Fitzgerald about that coming up next.
I just don't think this matchup is perfect for him.
No, it's not. It's not. It's obviously
I like
not.
him.
But I also think some of the moping and some of the theatrics on the side.
I agree with.
A
lot of people came at me and said that Bonte's onto something with his body language.
Right, you got to be better there.
I agree.
You got to be better there, and I fully expect Kuminga to be locked in today if he does get some playing time. By the way, I can't wait to be locked in at the golf spot. Oh, I can't wait. It's more of a golf sanctuary, a golfer's dream. And it's about to be my dream to go up there and improve my game, Shasky. That's right. The golf spot is now available
from zero
for in-person lessons, hitting sessions, fittings, and private events. Starting from zero, but I will be a hero on that course in a year. You like that?
0 to 100 real quick.
Yay, whether you're new to the game, Spadoni, or have been playing your whole life, the golf spot is the perfect place to take your game to the next level.
My dad so wants in on this, B, so we're going to go out there. I'm ready. Let's do this.
I'm not going out there with you guys. I'm going to start first. I got it. I can't have you scouting me and then telling the world, oh, my God, Bonte's so bad. We know how you get down, Shasky.
What are you talking about? I'm going to root for you.
Snitching Shasky, man.
I want more people to go play golf with.
No, seriously. No, I want to go with you guys. Golf spot facility features 2 TrackMan virtual hitting bays, a 25-foot putting green, and camera support to analyze and improve your swing or shave a few strokes off your game year-round. I mean, they got the virtual driving range. You can play at some of the courses, Pebble Beach, Rio 2016 Olympic course. The golf spot has PJ-certified coaches, and like you said, Shasky, it's a judgment-free zone. All local Bay Area guys that love the game and are looking to have a great time to book a lesson or reserve a bay, go to the golfspotba.com, golfspotba.com. Cannot wait to go up there at Pleasant Hill, man. Cannot wait. The golf spot. It's the spot to be and improve your game. All right, coming up next, the one and only Bob Fitzgerald here on the Morning Roast.
Turn off the lights.
It's time to turn the beam on.
This is Steve Kerr, and you're listening to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steve Kerr Company, getting ready for game number 6 to try to close out the Sacramento Kings. Don't forget, folks, an early start time, 6 p.m., 5 p.m. start time. You'll be late if you go at 6 p.m. 5 p.m. start time. Get there about 4 o'clock, man. You want to beat that Bay Area traffic, get there early, 5 p.m. start. 5 p.m. tip, and of course, we're carrying a game.
Steiny will tell you how
NBC.
difficult the traffic is.
Yeah, no, he's complaining already about that. Don't
he's
forget,
gonna attack me.
Don't forget, Quest for 5, brought to you by the Alameda PD, now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. 5 p.m. start time as the Warriors hold a commanding 3-2 series lead. They've won 3 in a row in this series, including a classic Game 5 where Clay hit a big shot in the corner, hellacious shot off a Looney screen. Wiggins with the fadeaway jumper. Draymond Green had a big night, 21 points, 7 assists off the bench. And, of course, Steph Curry with the dagger there with the finger roll in the end one late in the game, and the Warriors still Game 5. Let's bring in the voice of the Golden State Warriors, Bob Fitzgerald, back onto the Morning Roast. Fitz, good morning, man. How you doing?
It's the last day of school. It's the last telecast of the year. Here we go. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, man, it is. I'm going to miss you guys, man.
Confident? Because I am. It feels inevitable tonight.
Yeah, I don't know about inevitable. I mean, all these games have been really competitive, and neither team, other than Game 3, was a significant Warrior advantage. If you're Sacramento, this is all the first and second quarter. I mean, if you're in the game, then the belief goes to the underdog, and then the pressure shifts to the Warriors. But they've been good in closeout games. They've been great at Chase Center, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, 13-1 at Chase Center the last 2 postseasons, and they had 3 closeout games last year against Denver, against Memphis, and, of course, against the Dallas Mavericks in the Western Conference Finals. So what's been the biggest surprise for you? Let's start on the Sacramento side of things, Fitz. Sabonis being neutralized by Looney and Draymond Green, or the Sacramento Kings' three-point shooting, especially the last 3 games where they've all struggled outside of Keegan Murray. You look at Kevin Huerter, he's on the milk carton right now, 2 for 11 in the last 3 games. Harrison Barnes, 4-15. Davion Mitchell, 4-15. Malik Monk, 3-14. And they made De'Aaron Fox a volume score here. Is that the biggest surprise, or is it Sabonis struggling against Draymond Green or Kevon Looney?
No, I mean, Sabonis, when you say struggling, he still had 21 and 10 and was 9 of 15 in Game 5. So, I mean, they've done a good job on him. But he's still getting his. I think Herter being, 4 for 25 on threes for a 40% three-point shooter. Mm-hmm. And then the other thing, too, Bonte, when they do the synergy in Second Spectrum, they figure out, okay, what kind of shot quality was this? Where was the defender, the whole bit? The Kings have, the most wide-open threes and are the second worst shooting team in the playoffs out of 16 teams. Is that a happy accident? Is that a little bit of luck? It's probably a little bit of both, because I keep waiting, and you had it in Game 4. What if Sac rolls out and makes 21 threes in a game?
Right.
With the way Fox and Sabonis can do other things, because you're like, hey, it's Davion Mitchell or it's Herter. Oh wait, it's Malik Monk, it's Trey Lyles. As those threes go up, you're thinking, oh man, when they opened 8 of 10 in Game 5 in the first quarter, but then they go 2 of 22. Yep. 2 of 22. Even the Houston Rockets were like, wow, 2 of 22. Yeah. So. Some of that, to me, if you look at how the series is gone, and that's what I'm excited about for tonight, but the Warriors in general. Game 1, the Warriors took 53s, 19 in the fourth quarter, went 6 of 19, and they only had 40 points in the paint. Well, then you look at, do you learn from your issues? Warriors aren't shooting threes great. They took 38 in Game 5, but they had 60 points in the paint.
Yep.
That's what they have done over these 5 games, is realize they don't have a rim protector. They don't have shot blocking. Mm-hmm. Why are we settling for threes? And if it's Steph and Clay, they can shoot threes all day. But if they're other guys, give me the show and go. Give me the drives. Get it to Looney. Get me the GP2 or Kuminga crashing from the baseline for the dunks and stuff like that. So I love the 60 points in the paint. That's been kind of a slow, steady climb from Game 1. Let's keep that going.
Well, Bonte's talked a lot about the foundational 6. Mm-hmm. Curry, Clay, Dre, Wiggins, Looney, Poole, and we know that they need those guys to play like their top dogs. And there's about 30 to 40 minutes, give or take, of the others, if you will, combined minutes. You expect DiVincenzo to play better? Do you expect Kuminga to maybe get some run? GP2? How would you break that down?
Well, I would almost I like the foundational 6, and Steve, kind of coined that, but I put Peyton as your 7th guy.
Okay.
So that's he changed the arc of the playoffs last year when he got healthy after the Dylan Brooks foul. I think Gary was amazing, and really, they shut out De'Aaron Fox in the fourth quarter in Game 5. And that's, to me, I think you'll see a little bit more of Peyton. I think Steve puts a Dante or a Moody or a Kuminga out there to sprinkle it a little bit, but it really is, you're only playing 8-9 guys. And in this case, it's a closeout game, so I think it's going to be those 7, the foundational 6 plus Peyton, and then a little wild card with, either foul trouble or what Steve's feeling, or if they need more spacing with Moses, or if they needed more activity, from Kuminga. And it's just one where young guys, people are like, well, why aren't they doing this one? Do you know they're still 20 years old?
Right. Exactly.
Exactly. They're 20 years old. That's the thing when we look back. Let's say Kuminga plays 14 years in the league. Jermaine O'Neal didn't do anything until his third year in the NBA. Like, you don't come into the league as a 19-year-old on a championship team, and then it's like, why aren't these guys playing? Like, it's going to happen for them, down the road. But they're in the total win now mode, as they should be, and so you go with experience, and you definitely have tightened the rotation because Steph's played the whole fourth quarter, 3 of these 5 games right now.
Well, I'm glad you brought up the rotations because I've loved the tinkering from Steve Kerr, and I think we spend so much time criticizing moves throughout the year, and yet we don't give him enough appreciation when they make, great moves that have worked. The Draymond off the bench thing, and I know he's closed, so, it's not exactly, I'm off the bench, but not starting has opened up his offense, and I feel like it's kept him fresher. I don't know. I love him with that second unit going up against lesser defenders. He's getting better looks. He's being more aggressive. I think there's something there.
Okay, so here, this is something we're going to do, like a group hug and get through this. Fans and the media, and not you guys in particular, but just they obsess about the freaking starting lineup.
It drives me crazy
at a level that makes no sense.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to throw this out for you. Game 2, Draymond played 31 minutes. Okay, he was suspended for Game 3. Game 4, coming off the bench. He played. Wait for it. 31 minutes. And in Game 5, he played 31 minutes. And for the 73 games in the regular season, he averaged, wait for it, 31 minutes. So to me, Havlicek, Manu Ginobili, I don't care. The Warriors won titles when Zaza Pachulia was the, quote, starting center. And I love Zaza to death. The starter in the NBA, other than having your name called, tell me who's in the finishing lineup.
Right.
And then tell me how many minutes you play overall in the game. Now, to validate what you're talking about, the splitting up of Looney and Draymond is giving exactly what you're saying. Hey, Draymond, you can be more offensive-minded. Hey, Draymond, you're in with that second unit to anchor it a little bit. But when it comes to finishing, he's there with Steph and Clay and Wiggins. And then they put Draymond and Looney together. Now, what's happened is, over the year, and this is why Draymond was in and out even in the finals against Boston at different times. Teams are saying, you know what? If Kevon Looney and Draymond Green are going to beat us scoring, we're going to take it. We'll take our chances. And so you're playing with only 3 floor spreaders in Wiggins, Clay, and Steph, and they're daring Draymond and Looney to score. Go back and watch the Laker regular seasons games. Anthony Davis was 20 feet off Draymond Green and just hanging out playing a one-man zone. Okay, but now what's Draymond doing differently? He ain't standing there at the conductor at the top of the key. He's going to the rim. And so this is where I love Draymond. He's 3 of 14 in Game 4. He says, man, I missed 7 layups. I'm not going to miss those again. It wasn't, oh, God, I went 3 of 14. I better not shoot. It was, no, I'm going to go in and make these layups. So what did he do in the day between? He practiced all the little floaters, all the little runners, all the little inside scoring stuff. So then you see Draymond end up with more points since Christmas 2019. And what is he from the field? 8 of 10. And so that's where great players where, oh, you're going to leave me at the top of the key? You're going to try to play 5-on-4, 5-on-3? No. I'm going to become a factor going to the rim. And I just think he was brilliant in Game 5. That's the Draymond Green that you're like, okay, what kind of statue are we putting up for you, Steph and Clay, in front of that building?
Talking to Bob Fitzgerald here on our Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game, and I totally agree. Even in Game 4, when he's 3 of 14, like you just mentioned, I love the aggressiveness. I go back to Game 6 last year in the closeout game against Memphis. Yeah, Looney grabbed over 22 rebounds, and he was dominant on the glass. Wiggins was special, but even Draymond Green was 6 of 14 in that game. I remember seeing him after when Draymond's aggressive. They're just a different team. It opens everything up. And then you get Klay Thompson going off for 9 straight points in the second quarter. You get GP2 changing the game with the offensive rebounding. And all of a sudden, Steph can drive to the rack there. So the spacing of this one big lineup, I was eager to see if the Warriors would ever go to that. And in large stretches, knowing that the Sacramento Kings don't have rim protection, now you get Jordan Poole going to the free throw line. Klay Thompson's being aggressive. And so it's opened up everything. And I hear you in the broadcast, Fitz, it's funny when you're saying it. Go to the rim. You're saying it in game 2. Go to the rim. And that's what they've done here. So Sacramento, how can they get going here? from the three-point line and get some things going. Because like you mentioned earlier, they're just missing wide open shots, but also the Warriors have made that adjustment defensively.
Yeah, I think for Sacramento, what they're looking at is look at the Keegan Murray breakout game in Game 4 with 23 points, and then look at Murray with 10 early in Game 5. If Keegan Murray and Herter and Monk, if two of those three are clicking, if all three are clicking, now the Kings are the number one offensive team like they've been all year. The problem is they have not had Monk, Herter, and Murray clicking together in any one game. And then was the pressure too big for Murray? I don't know. But then the last couple games, you see him like, oh, he broke the rookie record for threes.
Right.
Like, I mean, it's there. And for Herter, this guy could go 7 of 9. Like, you don't shoot 40% for a whole season and then go 4 of 25. I mean, it just
let me ask you this, Fitz.
Killing Sacramento right now.
Fitz, let me ask you this. Keegan Murray didn't take an attempt. He didn't attempt a shot after the first quarter.
Right.
He came out hot like the rest of the Kings, right? 4 or 5 in that first quarter, 10 points, didn't get a shot. Was that more of the Warriors' defense, or did Sacramento just forget about him?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I mean, the one thing about having Fox dominate the ball, and then Malik Monk, when he gets it, he's always trying to go downhill, is that they have what Mike Brown calls the spray offense, where they get it either to those ball handlers or else they get it to Sabonis, and he sprays the ball, distributes it. He's the hub. What have the Warriors done? And you guys started the interview with it. You've had Draymond and Looney. No dribble handoffs.
Yep.
No, we're pressuring the passer. No, we're getting in on you. Oh, hey, we're going to gap you, Sabonis, dare you to shoot. So he does. But what does that do? It takes away all the catch and shoot in the spray offense because you're forcing the Kings to do something else. And the key, we were waiting for the last one, it is all Warrior turnovers. Like, it just, the points off turnovers, in the first 2 games were 41 to 14 favoring the Kings.
They started the game the other day, and Clay just threw one, and it's like, oh, my God, what are we doing?
Yeah, and the points off turnovers the last 3 games, all Warrior wins, 56-39 favoring the Dubs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just people like, oh, well, the turnovers are even at 12-12. It's like, no, the Warriors are shooting 58%, so those 12 missing, possessions are killing them because anytime they get a shot up, they're scoring. And then if it's a live ball turnover, you're fueling Sacramento. In the half court, the Warriors have owned the half court offense and defense in this series. It's only when you fuel the Kings runouts that you've kind of taken it on the chin. So, when you say take care of the ball, like, some of these turnovers in the first 2 games, like, when you re-rack and watch it, you're like, is there someone in the 8th row that's in the rotation that I don't know because they're throwing it to that person and they don't play for us? So what's going on with that?
Draymond threw one backwards and everyone was like, "Where's that going?" And he was great in that game, but even he is susceptible to that. Steph has had a couple picked on that high pick and roll. I want to ask you about being in your bag because Fitz, at the end of that game, my dad goes, "Did you hear the Fitz line?" I go, "I'm gonna go back and listen." And it was something to the effect of, the only beam being lit right now are the headlights of the Warrior bus going down 80. Did you come up with that beforehand? Because that was a bar and a half.
No, that was just, the only beam that's going to be lit are the Warrior high beams on the bus heading down 80, Highway 80 with a 3-2 lead type of thing. But I didn't want to, I love Sacramento and Mike Brown and Barbosa and Luke Locks and all. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I got to tell you, games, 1 and 2 sitting there, and when they do the whole light the beam thing, I ain't feeling that. It's like it's sort of like they're taking a little whiz on Dub Nation when they do that. So you get my Irish up a little bit. It's like, yeah, we're gonna light the beam, baby, but these are the high beams heading down the freeway.
That was great. I want to ask you a couple quick ones here. Looney's been special. We talk about him all day long. His ascension into the core 4, the core 5, whatever. He's now becoming one of those guys. So it's like, man, Looney's an all-time warrior, and the love he's getting right now, just a remarkable story there. But I do want to ask you about Giannis Antetokounmpo and the whole discussion about failure. And look, Milwaukee loses to the number 8 seed Miami Heat. They were in the play-in tournament, and they don't have Tyler Hero. Oladipo gets hurt in Game 3, and the Bucks lose. And I know Giannis missed 2 games, but they lose by blowing a double-digit lead in Game 4 and 5. What did you think about Giannis's answer to the word failure? Whether or not they had this season was a failure for the Bucks?
Okay, well, so here's I'm going to have one area and then one I agree with. I do think it sucks in life and in sports where somehow you win the Super Bowl and you're the greatest, But if you're the Buffalo Bills, you somehow suck. Let me help you out. When you make the championship in any sport, you're good.
Right.
And you had a hell of a good season. It's not like the Buffalo Bills. When you saddle up and get there 3 straight times, okay, there was another team better than you. That's okay. If you finish second to Usain Bolt, you're still the second fastest human being in the world. He just happens to be faster than you.
Right.
And I think in life we have this, you either win the title or you're a bum. No, you're not. The teams that are bums are in the lottery. Okay? So that's the first thing. Now, having said that, the Bucks are the best team in the NBA in terms of the way their roster is constructed. I've got Brook Lopez at center. Amazing year. I've got Giannis, one of the top 3 players in the world. I've got Bobby Portis. I've got Chris Middleton. I've got Grayson Allen, Connaughton. I've got the best wing defender in the league in Drew Holiday. I've got Javon Carter coming off the bench, perfect backup point guard. I've got Joe Ingles. I've got nothing but veterans. A lot of them have rings. They were great in the regular season. Here's this amazing team. That team shouldn't go out in the first round. Like, they shouldn't. Now, is it a failure if you don't win the title? No. I just said if you make the Boston Celtics last year were not a failure because the Warriors beat them. And if the Warriors don't get the title this year, they're not a failure. They're a 44-win team that's on the verge of moving into the second round. So this whole you win the title or else you're a bum, I hate that. And I think people need to really reel that back. So the word failure, I'm with Giannis. That's like Michael Jordan played 16 years, and he won the 6 titles. Was he a failure all those other years? No. Like one of those years, Michael averaged 38 points a game and was the defensive player of the year. He wasn't a failure that year. They just weren't good enough. The Pistons were better. The Celtics were better. So that's the one thing that we've gotten so into. And the second thing is like, well, the regular season doesn't matter. You know what? You're going to follow your team for 6 months. It better hell matter.
Right.
Like what enjoyment do you take out of a playoff win? Scale of 1 to 10, you call it a 9. What enjoyment do you take out of beating the Lakers, in March? Maybe that's a 4. But if I've got 54s over 50 wins, the 73-win season for the Warriors, that's still my favorite year. They didn't win the title, but they were 88-18. That's the best record ever in NBA history. So, if I go to the Seattle Seahawks, the year they went 7-9 and won the division. If they won the Super Bowl, but they were a 7-9 team, don't tell me they're great. I don't want to hear about that. So, having said that, the Bucks were the best team. I thought they were going to play in the finals. They didn't get it done. Jimmy Butler was absolutely spectacular. Giannis missing those games to injury changed that series. But they had a 16-point lead heading into the fourth at home and squandered that. And that is you underachieved for what your roster is and what your talent is and what you should have done. Yep. That's fair. You did not do what you should have done. But this idea of, well, if you don't win the title, you're a bum. Like, I hate that.
Well,
because I've been in sports my whole life, and I've seen the arc of seasons and teams and improvement, and I just don't like you win the title or, you suck. Right. People and fans have to reel that back in because it's not right.
I'm glad that you're pointing this out, and I'm glad you pointed out the 73 wins, because to me, that was one of the lines of demarcation. We did the same thing with the Heatles. Oh, they went to 4 finals. They only won 2, failure. And it's like, wait a minute. Like, come on. Like, we can meet in the middle here. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate they didn't win more. But I do believe when you talk about regular season and everything, the way, not us, not in the Bay Area, but the way everyone talked about Steph and that Warrior team, which was the most fun I've ever had watching a team, as failures for losing that felt like the turning tide where it's rings or nothing, and it's just so unfair.
Now, put it this way. Did we like Muhammad Ali fighting Joe Frazier? Well, Ali didn't beat him every time.
Exactly.
Frazier got him, but you know what? Those are 3 of the most titanic fights ever in the history of the sport. And that's what you want. That 73-win Warrior team, they lost in the final minute of Game 7 on a Kyrie 3 and a LeBron block. There is no shame in that whatsoever. None. And so you can get into, well, you had a Draymond suspension, you had Bo get injured, whatever. I'm just saying that team played 88 wins and 18 losses. That's better than any team ever in the history of the sport. So when you're there from October all the way to June and you have the best record of any team that ever played, then that's not a bad year. It would have been great to win the title,
right?
But that still was an amazing year. And to be with the team and call all those games and travel and see a team go 73 and freaking 9,
right?
I'll take that all day, every day. Now, if they never won a ring and that was the closest they got, it would hurt more. But there's 4 of them on your finger that make you feel good that you're still doing okay.
And they were able to get the world's greatest consolation prize, which is Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I hated when that happened. That was terrible.
Yeah, 2 weeks later,
Do you wear all 4 rings at once?
I've never worn the rings.
Never
I
put it
have them
on?
all in the sweet cases and all that stuff. I'm not that guy. I'm not like hey, let's put them on. I just
not bling bling. Would you say though, Fitz failing expectations though in that market? Because now Milwaukee has a lot of questions. Middleton could be a free agent. Giannis, we don't know about his long-term future in Milwaukee. Did bring the ring there. It was a massive step back for that team. Wouldn't you say? Because you mentioned the 16 points in the fourth quarter, blowing a 16-point lead, and then in game 4 they blew a double-digit lead in the last 5-6 minutes of that one.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's totally fair, Bonte. I mean, you're bringing up reality.
Right.
I mean, that's going to be it. It's totally fair on that, but it's just the failure word is a little fingernails on the chalkboard. That's a little rough.
No doubt about that. Game 6 tonight at Chase Center. Warriors 13-1 all time at Chase Center in the postseason. Last 2 years, they've been spectacular. They don't lose at home, and you want to close out the Kings. They'll be desperate tonight. And you want to get there early, Fitz. Get there early, 5 p.m. start. I know you'll be on the call, so we got to drive up a little bit early to Chase Center tonight. I can't recall a weekday game starting at 5 p.m. for the Golden State Warriors. I know finals games start at 6 p.m., but 5 p.m. start seemed a tad early. And I get the Lakers in a nightcap, and I get the East Coast wants to see the Warriors in prime time, 8 o'clock Eastern. But, boy, early start, man. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is just I'll tell your boss, Fitz and Kalena said noon, I'm out of here. So you're either getting a Chase or getting in front of a TV set, and, this is it. Let's go. 5 o'clock, NBC Sports Bay Area. Bonte, you got the pregame going at 4. Let's do it.
Let's go. We'll be talking a little bit later. Fitz, have a great call. I'll probably say that later on the telecast, but thanks for the time this morning. Game 6 tonight. Cannot wait. Warriors up 3-2. They can advance to the second round, and then we can maybe look ahead to another juicy series against the Grizzlies or LeBron James and the L.A. Lakers. Oh, man.
All right, see you guys.
See you, buddy.
Fitz spitting some knowledge here on the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. Longtime Warriors and Astros, of course, has been doing it for a very, 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 very long time here. What's up, Shasky? Why you got your mouth open?
No, just Fitz was just, dropping a sermon, and I feel like I'm in the front row of church just trying to soak up all of his game, No? My chalice hath run it over with Fitz isms.
Pick up your jaw, man. Pick up your jaw. We've talked to Fitz before.
When he said he hadn't put on all 4 rings ever.
I believe him.
It's interesting.
A lot of people.
Would you?
No.
You wouldn't put it on?
No.
I'm not saying go out
the first time to see how it looks and then put it in the case.
Put it on.
Like City College of San Francisco, for example, right? They gave me a ring for winning the 2011 state championship. I don't go around wearing that thing. First of all, I didn't sweat.
There's a difference between wearing it and then just putting it on.
Right. Yeah. I don't do that. Don't look. No. I believe them. Don't do that. Just keep it in the case.
You order pizza. The pizza shows up. You got all 4 rings on. I'll take that.
Yeah. You would do that for sure. I know you would. And you say you don't wear jewelry, but if the Warriors gave you a championship ring?
Well, I'm not on the team, though. Like, what I mean?
I would feel weird
I
about
wouldn't
that.
feel comfortable. You know what I mean? Now, if I was the coach or something, I would definitely wear it.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't do that at all.
You're so cap, it's not even funny.
What do you mean? You think I would wear the rings?
No, I think you'd leave it in your glove box so that when you get pulled over, excuse me, let me get my license in my glove box next to my championship ring.
Nah, I'm not that. That's you, man. Don't project onto me. That's not how I get down at all. At all. I don't even like when people, I try to be, hey, are you Bonte? No, I'm not.
Oh, you get that a lot?
Sometimes. I don't pull that one, man. That's to me, that's being a douchebag. If we're keeping it real, like if I get pulled over, hey, I'm Bonte Hill 95.7. I know people who've done that in this business. Hey, I'm so-and-so. You know who I am.
Really? They've done that?
That's a douchebag.
Yeah, that I would. Yeah,
I'm not with that.
I'd much rather do hey, do you know my 50 friends who happen to be police officers? Can one of them maybe, and even that I feel cringy.
Right. Like some, oh man, do you ask for free food because you're so-and-so?
Free food?
No. There's some people who, hey, I'm so-and-so, Hey, wink, wink.
I
know some people. I heard somebody,
I cringe when my dad says, like, hey, do you have a senior special? I'm like, senior
right,
special?
yeah,
you ain't no senior.
That's whack. Like, seriously, we may be arrogant on the show and
Yeah, but that's all in fun.
That's all in fun. I don't do that, man. I don't like that.
And I know that you treat people well because people that I know who are behind the scenes say that you treat them well.
Yeah,
and I'm not talking about this industry. I'm talking about just in life.
Yeah, no, you have to. You have to be humble. By the way,
pulled over. Oh, hey there.
Oh, hey there.
The window rolls down.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
hey there.
That's a form of douchery that
hey there.
I can't describe.
License and registration, sir.
I
hey there.
just can't do that, man.
Did you know that you were speeding?
Nobody's mad. You're listening to 95.7 KGMG
Anna's Tesla.
FM and HG1 San Francisco, always live on the free Odyssey app. Download the Odyssey app, your favorite 95.7 game for the best and most up-to-date sports coverage. I know it's 9 o'clock, but I need you locked in here the last hour.
I'm about to eat
as
this
we break
orange.
down.
I was holding it the whole time.
Just wait till break. Lock in.
I am.
Lock in.
Why do you think I've been throwing
Got
it around?
1 hour left to break this game down. Game 6 happening. I need you locked in here. You're getting a little wacky on me here.
It's
Talking
Friday.
about Anna's Tesla and everything.
You ain't got
man.
no job?
No, we got a job. We got 2 jobs, actually. 2 jobs. Shasky, you know what? Before we get to Mr. D, I know you're that guy.
What?
Oh, I'm Joe Shasky, man. 5th generation San Francisco, man. From the Excelsior. You know my dad. You are definitely that guy now.
I tried it and it never worked.
I don't
One
believe
time. In fact, I got in more trouble.
I don't believe
Yeah.
you are definitely that guy.
Haven't had a moving violation.
Oh,
in
well,
a
you know
while.
my cousin's on the force. You know he works at the Terraville
Oh
station.
no, that's small talk. That's different than getting pulled over.
Oh my God.
But I do think about it a lot. Like if I was smashing in the morning and I was near like Jones Street, I'm always like, dude, I'm in the Tenderloin. Let me just fly through. It's a war zone out here. Do you see the streets? I'm scared. Like I have a whole thing that I've thought of.
I'm not scared of my city anywhere, man.
Every inch of my body and anything that comes out is for sale.
You're definitely that guy.
The
You're
Dave
definitely
Chappelle.
that guy.
You're on Main Street. Keep it moving.
Mr. D, San Francisco, save the show. What's up?
Hey, my guys, I couldn't get in yesterday, but first of all, SF Bay Drummer is my son. I've told you guys that before.
Oh, yeah.
Of whom I'm well pleased. I'm well pleased with him. But I told you guys about Harrison Barnes. I told you when he missed that shot, he was going to be hiding for the rest of the series. And look at what happened. He didn't even have a field goal until the third quarter. I'm telling you, he is in his own head. What he should have done is invited Draymond to his wedding. Because he didn't do that, now he's in his own head. We don't have to worry about him. I am worried about Herter. We got to make sure that, look, you can't get nothing. We can let the rest of them get there. But we got to make sure that, Keegan, he's going to get his. But the rest of them, we got to stop. And I think we're going to do that.
No doubt.
So
Hey,
I'm confident in tonight.
how about this?
I know we can beat them in Sacramento, but I want to beat them tonight.
Yeah, tonight's got to be the night.
Tonight
Mr.
is the
D,
night.
hey, you want to listen to the radio? Because guess what? Your
What?
son, SF Bay Drummer's next here on the Morning Roast, live in Houston. How about that? We go from Mr. D to SF Bay Drummer, father, son, on the roast. How about that?
What's up, Vontae? What's up, Shasky?
What's up, baby?
What's up?
It's a good day. I'm in my Warriors gear head to toe out here in Houston, reminding them what they're never going to get since '94. I got a good feeling today. The sun is out. It's a great day. I feel like Game 6, Clay. I'm not worried about Kevin Herter. I mean, Red Velvet. There's nothing sweet about his game. He's more like a Red Geo Prism because he's trash. But we gonna win tonight. I expect the bench to carry us and everything. And it's good to see that our chat has got back to normal. A lot of the chatty Cathies haven't been polluting our chat on YouTube.
They've been quiet.
Because they turned in right to their mascot, the Cowardly Lions.
Hey,
we got to Draymond. I'm so scared of the Warriors. But anyway,
SF Bay Drummer, let me ask you this. What was the tone of Casey? What was the tone of Casey and D-Lo show yesterday? I was a little MIA for Anna's birthday. What was the tone? Because I know you were tapped into their show for a little bit.
Yeah, man, you know what? They was trying to, make every scenario on how they can win. But it sounds like death at a funeral, man. They might as well wear all black. And, they're students. The Kings are students. And when you come to SF,
as RBO Posse said, it's a lesson to be learned. Kings, I thought you knew. Kings, I really thought you knew. It's a lesson to be learned.
Such a great song.
That was a great
All right,
call.
Chris, let me tell you how we are in the Sucker Free.
Mr. D and an SMP drummer, father, son. SMP drummer's been bringing the heat.
Yeah, yes.
He's been bringing. What do you say? He's the cook of the show. He's like Steph. He's the Steph of the show because he's cooking everybody. He cooked on that call for sure. Rai in the city.
He's
Rai.
making the gravy.
Yes, Rai. What's happening?
What's up, Rai?
What's up, guys? Yeah, it's not Riri this time.
Not Riri. It's Rai. We got it.
Just wanted, like I said in Game 5 when I called it, that they were going to win it. Draymond was going to have a good game. I'm calling it today again, where we're going to win it. I'm going to be at the game, so they have to win it tonight. And I just think Draymond just needs to do what he needs to do, play his defense, tire them out. Kevon Looney just needs to pick up these rebounds. I think that's it. And like my boy Spence from my baseball team says, don't you ever, to Sacramento fans.
I don't know.
Right.
He had me at baseball team.
Don't you ever? Don't you ever? Logan Webb 1-5, by the way. Garlic Fries and Baseball Guys podcast.
After he went 0-2, I said, man, if you look at the schedule, he might start off the season 1-6, 1-7.
Oh.
I mean, just look at the schedule. I did what Bonte does.
Yeah, about time.
Did my homework.
About time.
I have no idea.
About time.
I didn't see it.
Did you see that?
What was that? Chuck Cooperstein,
Iron Eagles kid is leaving the Clippers.
Yeah. What is he's going to? What is he doing? Is he doing CBS? He's going somewhere.
Man,
he's leaving the Clippers when they have a new arena. It's a job available out there. Anybody want to play job? L.A. Clippers.
I'm sure Jim Nance Jr. or somebody's going to get that job.
Let's see. 888-957-9570. I'm trying to make sure the show doesn't go off the rails.
It's
close.
too late.
It's close.
Hey, honestly, I want to hear from one Warrior fan that is concerned. We've won 3 in a row right now.
I want you to talk that
All
trash.
right, then let's talk that talk.
No, because you were the worried one.
No, I'm not worried anymore because we've won 3 in a row.
You feel the void well. No.
I'm trying to, just stay in the moment here. Like Monte. They're avalanching them right now. And I do believe that the Kings are going to look back at this and they're going to go, gosh darn it. They had opportunities to X, Y, and Z and do it. Now, you can say, Warriors should be already done with the series. You can make that argument as well, too. I'll keep going back to this. I don't think they have many adjustments that they can make. Like, I really don't. Like, DiVincenzo hasn't done much for the Warriors.
Oh, my God.
Jordan Poole's been good, not great. Clay's been really good. I wouldn't even say he's been great, though. He's been really good. I think that the injury, personal fouls put him in a tough spot. He would have been lighting it up in that Game 5.
I'm going to take a page out of Steiny's book when he gets on Guru.
What's that?
And you say, Bonte can't take you seriously when you wear the Dolce & Gabbanas. Well, when you talk like this, I can't take you serious no more. Because just last week, I asked you point blank and they went 4 out of 5.
And I said no.
And you panicked and went on this whole diatribe about all this. I don't know. I knew what a Frisco Shasky, man.
I mean, what a difference a week makes, right?
It's just unbelievable, man. You were so confident in last week. I just don't know. Everything was, I just don't know.
But that's how this team is. I mean, this year has been a roller coaster.
But again, when you look at this team, still got Steph.
Bonte,
you still got Trey.
If the two of us were utterly arrogant every day, it wouldn't make for good radio.
I think it would.
Somebody's got to know their role. I've got to be the Kevon Looney to your Steph Curry every now and then.
You think that. But the Shasky we knew is the confident one.
Not everyone.
Bonte, I don't remember.
Not everyone could shoot. Some people have to screen and box out.
No.
You could play Peter Pan today, and I'll be holding the grip mic.
No. You be panicking. And here's the other thing. As a fan, you used to always tell me, I don't care about the other team. It's about us. If somewhere along the line over the last year, you shifted to where, I just don't. And you don't even watch these teams. If you admit you don't even watch these teams, and you get so paranoid.
Yeah, but I've been doing my homework watching them against us.
A lot of fans, they're arrogant to the sense where it's just like.
Well, that's naive.
No, but a lot of fans just cocky.
Yeah. So you're policing my fandom now?
No, I'm not doing it at all. It's just I find it very interesting.
And well, I do believe that we're at a different spot in the year right now. I mean, this is Monte. It's April 28th. It's not March. Draymond told me he doesn't get out of bed for March.
Here we go. 415 Comcast Business Text Line. You scoffed at that. 415. I'm a bit concerned about Game 6 because the Dubs are tired, man. They may not have energy to run around in Game 6. Everyone is overlooking that.
See, that's fair.
But I think about the last year when they made the flight from Memphis, and they played on that Friday night, and they got blown out by like 50.
Yes.
What was it, 39 points?
That
got
was
blown out
such
by.
a discouraging game.
That home juice is real. You get an extra boost being at home with that home energy, being able to sleep in your own bed, being able to chill out. I think that whole thing. Now, Game 7, I worry about that. Tonight, I'm expecting the Warriors to close this thing down. Dubs in 6.
510. We could use 2 homers, being that the whole league is against us. So are they basically saying that you're a homer and I'm not?
Well, yeah, interesting. I am a homer.
Interesting.
I am a homer. I rep for the Bay. I mean, you gave Casey.
Except when it comes to the Giants.
Well, you know what, though? No. But you know what?
Sometimes Purdy.
Even with the Warriors, the Niners, and the Giants.
Sometimes John Lynch.
Even with the Giants, the Niners, and the Warriors, I'm objective. All right? Now, when you're a champion, you get the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to be a homer if you're a champion. I'm going to ride with you. But when it comes to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, because you guys anointed Kyle Shanahan as Bill Walsh before he even coached the game.
No, I didn't.
Oh, my God.
I like Shanahan. He's earned that.
I like Shanahan, too. But you guys act like I can't criticize him.
That's reckless.
You guys act like I can't criticize him. That's what it is.
Have a choice?
You guys kiss Shanahan's ass, so somebody's got to pump the brakes.
In the words of Busy Bone, featured by Little Flip, we ain't scared.
You ain't scared now. You ain't scared now.
You come up and listen to
Now I gotta go.
Them bubble guts was popping after Game 2. All right, what's coming up in the game? Sponsored by the Dakota State Warriors. Dub Nation, they are gold-blooded. The 2023 playoffs presented by Kaiser Permanente are happening now. Single game tickets available for purchase. Get your tickets now at Warriors.com or call 888-GSW-HOOP. Representatives are standing by.
Johnny Mosley here with your Friday Toyota Tahoe report. Stellar conditions here.
A 50 Cent Friday / Payday Friday here on the Rosa Frisco Friday, of course. I'm looking for the Warriors to close out the Sacramento Kings. What do the Warriors need to do to make sure that they don't let down? Do you continue with the small ball 5 lineup to start? And Fitz said it, and I totally agree. We get so fixated on who starts and who doesn't. For some players, it's important. For Draymond Green, doesn't matter. Still getting his 31 minutes, and he's still being highly productive. He's had 2 dynamic games since being suspended for game number 3. Feels like that happened 3 weeks ago. Draymond Green's played that well, and he talked about it on the podcast. He talked about his level of play and how locked in he was in game 5. And something Draymond Green said, and we're going to get to the calls. Everybody who's on hold, stay on hold. We'll get you in a second. But I love when Draymond Green said, I was so locked in. And as a player, as a kid, when you grow up playing in the NBA, or you grow up watching the NBA, you want to be in those games. You want to be so locked in. Game 5 was special. That environment, go to one center, 2-2 series, young upstart Sacramento Kings coming out like gangbusters. And Draymond said, I was just so damn locked in, I didn't pay attention to the crowd. I was in the game. And that's how I kind of watch games. Whether it's the Warriors, whether it's NBA League Pass, whether it's college football, being locked in like that was cool to hear from Draymond Green. And that's what it is about. And these guys have been in these type of games for so long now. When you think about the last decade, being that locked in, I don't think the Warriors are letting down today. They're going to be even more buttoned up here tonight at Chase Center.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to be locked in, and I also feel like this team loves to play in front of their home crowd in general, at least over the last couple of years. That is definitely the case for Jordan Poole. Feels like that way for Klay Thompson, and then all the other ancillary role players. So I'm expecting a big night from everyone.
Right.
I do expect, though, a solid punch. I think De'Aaron Fox is going to come out guns blazing tonight, especially given how that fourth quarter played out. I expect him to try to put his imprint early and often, and it starts with running and playing faster.
Right. 856 Comcast Business text line.
Uh-oh. I don't even know what area code that is.
I don't either, but there's always a text every single day. Every single game day.
Okay.
And it always says, Bonte, if the Dubs lose tonight and don't eliminate the Kings, I'm going to knock your beard off at the Gatehouse postgame on site.
Whoa.
That text comes in every game day. And it's been coming in all regular season.
South Jersey.
Oh, it sounds like those people that you made friends of in Jersey have come out west.
Well, they say that every game. I'm going to knock you out. It's on site if the Dubs lose. I'm going to curve stomp you if the Dubs lose.
On site?
And so sometimes I'm walking around, I'm like, man, maybe that's the guy who's about to curve stomp me. Maybe I need to keep my head on the swivel.
Do you guys have security? Like when you're going back and forth?
They offer it.
They offer it.
I'm like, yo, I don't need security.
You know what? That was probably an insensitive question to ask on air, and I apologize.
Why?
Well, that might have been uncomfortable, and I didn't want to do that.
What's uncomfortable?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't need security. I'm just a guy. I'm not Chris Mullen or Darrell Wright or Festus Zeeley. I'm just a dude. I don't worry about it. I do keep my head on the swivel sometimes. You never know. Somebody trying to rob you.
It felt like the Gatehouse was popping the last couple of nights.
Gatehouse has been popping all year. It's been popping all year.
Yeah.
Gatehouse is lit. Thrive City is a vibe. I mean, Tyler Miller's back there by Chase Center, sparking up joints. There's people, money's been out there.
City. The weather's
Friday.
Nice.
It's 5 p.m.
Oh.
People are going to be, and people want to close out the Kings.
Yeah, they do.
Because listen, we stunned it. We flexed yesterday. And a lot of Sacramento Kings, oh man, you guys are just talking too much. You guys are so insensitive in the Bay Area. You guys are so insecure. It's so loud. Well, we talk that talk. And now today, your funeral is happening. It's happening. The season's over. And like I told you before the series, everybody up there in the 916, I'll get this jab off now. It's been a cute season for you guys. It's been cute. The beam, that was a nice thing. The beam's done. The season's done. So next year or in the summer, the Warriors will have ring night. The Warriors will have ring night. The Kings will raise their Pacific Division title banner opening day. That'd be cute.
If you asked me how many Pacific Division title banners the Warriors have, I don't think I could even come close.
Nobody cares about divisions in the NBA.
Do they even have 5?
You think the Lakers are hanging Pacific Division
banners?
No,
there was a point in time, and I'm not dismissing the Kings. There was a point in time I'm sure I would have cared about that.
Nobody
I don't
cares.
think I even know.
Nobody cares about divisions.
I don't even
in the
think I
NBA.
know how many NFC West the Niners have or the Giants.
Nobody cares. Well, divisions, I think, in baseball are different. They're a little different being NL West champs. You hang those banners because it's tough in baseball.
Only got a couple.
But, yeah, you don't have much.
You know?
I think they may have like 7, if that, the Giants.
I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know.
Like the NFC West for the Niners, especially when the Falcons and the Saints and the Panthers were in a division.
Yes.
They won all those division titles. We didn't care. We didn't care. Like, what about the Super Bowl? Did we win the Super Bowl? And so when it comes to division titles, like the Kings celebrate, and I saw a picture with Vivek and Monty McNair, their GM, holding the Pacific Division title.
Well,
I said, that's cute. That's very, very cute.
Look, what are they supposed to do? When you win and it's the regular season and you get to the playoffs, you get the accolades and you got to keep it moving. I don't blame them for taking a photo with it.
And 408. Stop it, Bonte. You're going to Cheeks. I have no impact on this basketball game whatsoever. None. I'm just a talking head. I have no imprint on this. My finger, the Warriors win. Oh, man, that Bonte Hill said that we were going to. I have nothing to do with this game. It's all about Steph Curry, Draymond, Looney, Wiggins, Clay, and the rest of this roster to get it done. And they will get it done tonight. There's no doubt in my mind Sacramento's driving back up the I-80 tonight knowing that their season's over.
Did you listen to the entire Draymond Green podcast?
I did.
So there was a point, for those that didn't listen, there was a point where he was talking about how some of the players in the NBA, in particular Allen for the Cleveland Cavaliers, was saying that, the lights were a little too bright for some of the guys on the team.
Right.
And Draymond was like, you can't admit that out loud. And he said that even he admitting last year that he was slightly rattled by the crowd in Boston was something that he maybe wishes he didn't say out loud. Do you think there are people on both sides, Warriors, Kings, where the moment was just too big for them?
Maybe.
Thus far?
Maybe. They won't admit it. Kevin Huerter looks like it's too big. Because even though he went to the playoffs as a member of the Atlanta Hawks, Milwaukee weren't a championship team yet. They wasn't a championship team yet. Philadelphia wasn't a championship team. Something about playing the Warriors, and you see Steph, Dre, and Clay. And a lot of these guys on Sacramento have grown up watching this Warriors team. They're in college, they're in high school. They're like, damn.
That's a good point.
We're playing against living legends. It's like what Iverson said. Yeah, I'll never forget Iverson when he had his Hall of Fame speech, and he said, the first time I played against Jordan, like Jordan was his favorite player growing up. And the first time he played against Jordan, he said, damn, that's Mike. He's wearing the 5s. Damn, he's got the wristband on. Damn, look at that. Oh, my gosh. Look, oh, that's Michael Jordan. And he had like this awe. Isaiah Ryder talked about playing against Jordan, and Jordan looked at him and said, oh, man, nice shoes. And Isaiah Ryder was like, damn, I'm wearing Jordans. I gotta stop being a fanboy now. There's something about seeing that Warriors logo, and they're like, that's a three-point king, Stephen Curry. Damn, that's a DPOY, Draymond Green. Oh, my gosh, there's Game 6 Clay. Oh, my gosh, I remember him in OKC dropping 11 threes against the Thunder. Like, there's something to that, I think, for Sacramento.
Well, it's not just Sacramento. I mean, again, you want to believe Draymond is accurate, or if you think he's not, fine. But he said 85% of the league probably feels that way, but doesn't say it out loud.
Yeah.
That the moment's too big. I don't want to take the shot.
Of course.
Whatever.
Absolutely.
And he said there's the 15%, and he threw Jimmy Butler's name in there, where it's like, oh, no, now we're in the playoffs. Now I'm cranking it up. He used Klay Thompson as an example. Oh, it's the playoffs. Oh, I'm not backing down.
Right.
And it was just interesting to hear his perspective on that. And I how would I even know, like, who's prepared, who thinks the lights are too big? Nah, I don't know. I'd never heard it put so bluntly.
Yeah, there is something to that. The moment does get a little too big for some people.
Well, I think about Dylan Brooks right now. Don't you think Dylan Brooks has wrote a bunch of checks that his can't cash?
But we knew that, though. We knew he.
Did we?
Yeah, absolutely. Told you that last year.
Yeah.
During the series. And my thoughts coming out of that series. It feels like
he's getting collapsed on right now.
Well, when you talk like that, that's what's going to happen. And you're a role player. Talk about knowing your role. You got to know your role if you're Dylan Brooks. And he doesn't. But I knew this in the offseason. I said, Memphis needs to move off him right now. You're not going anywhere with Dylan Brooks as your starter and a guy throwing up a lot of bricks. Just not going to do it. Not going to happen. So that's where. Let's go to the calls, man. Yeah. Let's go because I do think like the bubble championship. Think about how many players played well in that.
T.J. Warren.
I haven't heard from him.
Yeah.
No fans as opposed to having fans.
The shooting was historically great, and there was no travel. There was a lot that went into that.
Also, to San Jose, Dylan Brooks is a good player. Stop the hate, Ponte. He's okay. He's okay.
I'll be very interested to see what his market is this summer.
Yeah. He's okay. But the Lakers are saying, go ahead, Dylan. You can shoot all you want to.
David Sampson, I know you don't like him, but he was talking about guys like Dylan Brooks. He used to run the Marlins, and he said that like certain teams need a Dylan Brooks because he does such goon stuff, and you know it's not going to affect your actual chances of winning and losing because he's not that good.
He could shoot you out of a basketball game.
That's true.
He shot you out of Game 6 against the Warriors last year.
Yeah, he did. When he hit those ones.
So I don't know what David Sampson's talking about. He can impact the game. And usually he in a negative way.
I meant more like if he gets ejected, jarring with someone.
Right. If he gets ejected, it may help your team.
That's what he was saying, basically.
Right. So I agree with him on that one. All right. Austin San Jose, Dylan does Bonte, I would take him. What? You are.
Was the moment.
Stop chatting, Austin San Jose. We may get blocked for that comment.
Was the moment too big for me when we were down 0-2? 650 wants to know.
It was too big.
That's pretty good.
It was
That's
too
pretty
big.
good.
That is good. Mm-hmm. Will in Oakland, what's happening? You're on the roast.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up?
I have a question and a comment.
Okay.
The first comment is, Vontae, you're underplaying yourself because if you walk around the Bay Area, we know who you are because some of us don't just listen to you. We watch you guys. I love you both. You always have on a fly shirt.
Thank you, brother.
So that being said, hey, is at this point, is Kuminga tradable at all?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be?
I don't know, man. I just feel like he's a high flyer. He's fun to watch, but it seems like he gives up sometimes, and he pouts, and his body language can throw a bench off sometimes. No. I just wanted your guys' professional opinions, man.
Yeah, no, great. Well, I'll say this. Number one, I don't want to trade Jonathan Kuminga. I think the sky's the limit for him. But to that point, is he tradable? Absolutely. There's a team out there thinking, boy, if we had Kuminga and he played 30 minutes for us, we're getting close to double-double numbers. There's a lot of teams in this league that love Jonathan Kuminga and have wondered quietly, why aren't the Warriors playing him? Because I would play him 25, 30 minutes a game. Other teams come in, some of the conversation, hey, Bonte, why aren't they playing JK? Get that every single day. So, Will, to your question, I do think Kuminga is tradable if it comes to that, Shasky.
I mean, Keegan's getting an opportunity to play a lot right now on a team, the Sacramento Kings, who obviously is an ascending young team in many respects. And what is he, 2.5 years younger than Jonathan Kuminga right now?
Yep.
And he's had the opportunity to play the entire year. He was more seasoned coming into the NBA, but they had minutes for him. Like, I look at the Golden State Warriors, like, who's he supplanting? Wiggins? No. Clay? No. Draymond? No. Right? So let's be logical about it. Like,
and GP2 is probably going to play over him.
Exactly. Right? So I guess the question then becomes, like, I know we want to make it an indictment on Kuminga. I think it's an indictment on the situation.
Yeah.
Meaning it's very difficult to get minutes.
Right. No doubt. Wing depth is not a problem for the Golden State Warriors. Let's go to Horace in Texas. Horace,
hey,
what's
Horace.
happening? You're on the roast.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, baby?
Hey, I got two things real quick. I was listening to Bob Fitzgerald, and he's been saying this. He said what I've been saying for years. I think starting is a little bit overrated. Number two, tonight, all I want to see is Game 6 Clay. What you think about it?
Well, I think you're going to get a very good Clay. You've gotten a very good Clay the last 3 games, in my opinion. Last 3 games in fourth quarter.
Absolutely.
So I think Clay's been just fine. I think Clay will continue to do what Clay does. I think he's playing good basketball on both sides of the floor. And they smell it. They smell the next round. This is a closeout opportunity. Although Lubman has some numbers here, Shasky. Warriors 23-11 when they have a chance to close out an opponent in the playoffs, but they are only 15-9 in the first chance to close out an opponent, including 1-3 last year. However, last year their chance to close out an opponent Game 4 against Denver on the road. Game 5 on the road against Memphis. Game 4 on the road against Dallas. They close them out all at home. So that opportunity to come at home to close the team out, they've done that.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to see like how many 3-0s, how many 3-1s, like where they had like a commanding lead in the series, and maybe that was what the old team used to do.
Yep.
Like, we'll just give this one up.
They did that last year, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0. By the way, they closed out Boston in Game 6 in Boston.
On the Clay thing, we've getting a lot of Game 6 Clay things. Watching back the game the other night, I was watching it yesterday, and my biggest takeaway was I think Clay was going to have close to 40 in that game had he not had foul trouble. He was on fire.
I'm with you.
Like the first off, we haven't talked about it. The Draymond pass to Clay where they gave him a push-off foul on the back door to the rim was such an erroneous call.
It was a joke.
That was his fourth.
Yeah,
and then his fifth was the one where Malik Monk went crashing into him.
That was a layup. Fitz talked about it. You hear him on the broadcast. You took away a layup.
And then they came down and hit a three.
Yeah.
Then they came down and hit a three. So, like, I don't know. I thought Clay was on fire in that game, and the referees took him out of that game.
They did. You can make the argument that Clay's 9 straight points in the second quarter may have been the most important stretch of that basketball game. The non-Steph minutes, you insert GP2, and you had Clay going off there. Very pivotal moment in game number 5 up in Sacramento. Let's go to Drew Down and Tracy. Drew Down. Call it the show. It's usually on YouTube. Is this the same Drew Down?
What's going on, Bonte?
What's up, baby?
What's happening, Shasky? How you guys doing, man?
What's up?
What's good? Game 6. Man, talking about Kevon Looney. I love the Windex name, but me and my boy, we've been calling him Tunes from the Loon. Shout out Looney. Shout out. I got 5 on it. Kevon Looney, number 5. Dub's going for number 5. It's the Chase Center is white. It's sterile, but it ain't no dental office, boy. It's a loony bin. It's a psych ward, and Looney putting him in a straight jacket tonight. I got some bars I've been sitting on, so I'm gonna spit them. Dub's got 5 on it. Tunes from the Loon. Play it. I'm in the lab like goo. Game time. Let's chill. Turn on Kevon and watch the stat sheet fill. Set picks, grab boards, long arms, sneak up on them. 7-footer on them, but it ain't enough on them. Snatch it, pass it, out the steps for a tough 3. Loon got the BOARD. Nevertheless, always fresh, clean glass, Windex, load manage, BPA. Loon will never rest. Tap it, bat it, out the steps like it's ping pong. Splash a 3, beat the chest like King Kong. And it's on a mission for the 5th ring. Whole team kicking in like Draymond Green. Let's go, let's get it, boy.
That was spectacular. He even dropped the BPA.
Mark it down. Nominee for freestyle.
Turn your mic.
Mark it down. Nominee for freestyle of the year.
Shasky in the 4th hour.
For freestyle of the year. Freestyle of the year. That's a nominee for a Doobie Award right there. Drew Down.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
I haven't heard anything from Sam Lubman all day. Are you alive back there, Sam? Are you okay?
Tough loss yesterday.
No, I'm just letting you guys cook. You guys been just dealing all morning. Why do I need to get in the way? There's enough cooks in this kitchen, man. I don't need to be here.
There's enough cooks in the kitchen.
It's like a driverless car, right? We're just rolling.
You guys are like Waymo out there.
Do we need a showless producer? I mean, what's going on here? Maybe you're losing something.
Did you mark the tape? That's Freestyle of the Year nominee for our Doobie Awards.
Oh, that is absolutely what I just did.
All right, there we go.
What tape are you marking, by the way? How does that work?
I could explain it, but that wouldn't be good radio.
No, but I could explain it real quick. He presses F8 on Adobe Edition, which rolls on the whole show.
Gotcha.
And he presses F8, and you get the little line right there to say, okay, F8 right there, that's something important. I'll go back to that spot where I pressed F8 at, and he'll save that clip.
I can also hit M2 for marker.
Or that. Radio 101. We know you got fast-tracked. You were born on third base in the radio game, Shasky.
Yeah, I know. I was. Yeah, talent supersedes everything.
I know.
Some of us go straight from high school to the pros.
Yeah.
They call me Moses Malone.
Some of us had to work our way up and wait for our opportunity. Kevin is Seventel.
Bryce Harper, Joe Shasky, all the same guy.
Yeah, basically. Kevin Seventel, what's happening? Drew Down with the flow. Kevin Seventel, what's up?
Are you there?
Going once, going twice. He gone. Calvin, St. Louis. Calvin,
what's
you're right
up,
today, man.
Guys?
You're right, Calvin. You were really fired up the other day.
Man, hey, y'all see I was right. Y'all had Killer Clay out there facilitating, and like you said, the referees had to intervene, slow him down,
So he won't score about 50 or 60 on them people, man. But I want to commend y'all because, guys, y'all are must watch, man. Y'all start every day off. And Vontae, you are so positive. But Shasky, man, I got to admit, sometimes I be feeling like you, man, because you keep it real.
Thank you.
You know, Vontae's so positive when we're trying to, hey, man, this is real life. But anyway, guys, the only thing that I'm sitting up for paying for, and let me go back to Vontae talking about my grammar. Remember, Nelly, this is Nelly Town. His first album was Country Grammar.
Street Sweeping.
And then Chin, you say, how you do that right there? So we say there, and when we say her, we say her.
Yeah.
So
I love that. Right,
I like the way
her.
you do that right
Right,
there.
her.
Right there.
Oh, no, I love St. Louis. I can't wait to go to St. Louis. I want to go visit St. Louis,
You can
man.
find me in St.
Man,
Louis.
I want to go to a Cardinals game. They're actually, they're XFL. Is
I
it
love
the
his
XFL?
voice.
What do they call it? St. Louis Nighthawks or something?
Battlehawks?
Something like that.
Battlehawks, I think.
They've had over 30,000 people at each game.
Really?
Now, nobody watches that league. I know I don't. But they've had over 30,000 for each home game.
You're not league passing that league?
No, I'm not. I don't do football in the spring. Only the NFL draft. I can't do it.
Might tap in for a second.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Let me ask you this question. Is there anything, this is a random thought, if Trey Lance got traded tonight and it's Warriors-Kings in the middle of the game, does that stop everyone in their tracks, or are we so focused on basketball right now that it almost feels like an afterthought, like a Friday news dump?
Depends if you're at the game.
Oh, I'm talking about if you are at the game.
I'm going to be like, wow, they traded Trey Lance, and we'll probably bring it up on the post-game show.
Would you?
And we'll probably, yeah, absolutely. We do the little news alert.
That's true.
Can you imagine that happening and Brock Purdy sitting courtside?
Oh my God!
At the Warriors game.
What if Trey Lance
could absolutely happen?
What if Trey Lance is at the game? Because he goes to a lot of Warrior games and he's traded.
Like Jose Canseco, he's on the on deck circle.
Right.
Someone taps him on the shoulder. It's like you're actually
going to
gone.
Texas. You're going to Texas, dude. Bonte, like 99% of us never going to St. Louis. No, I want to go to a Cardinals game one day.
Yeah,
I do.
I heard.
I want to go to see the Archway.
If I were to say one last thing, percentage chance, because I think today, if he is going to get traded, it's today. To me, it's today. It's first, second.
Really going to get traded?
I don't think he is. I just with Will Levis dropping as far as he did, I feel like the quarterback valuations are kind of coming out. I think they're going to stand pat. I don't think they're going to get.
What if Lance is at the Warriors game and it happens? Hey Trey, you want to come to the Gatehouse? Final thoughts on your Niner career? I'm not even trying to be funny.
No, I just thought of Xfinity Fast 5. Trey, your final thoughts as we wrap up here.
Dude, that would be so
on your Niners career.
Be so mean.
Damn.
I'll be honest with you. I will root for him. Like the way, not that I'm like over the top rooting for James Wiseman, but like I have zero ill will whatsoever toward James Wiseman. It's just more unfortunate, the situation all around. His end, the Warriors' end, just everything just didn't work out. I will still root for James Wiseman. I'll still root for Trey Lance no matter what.
Niners on the board. 99, 101, 102. That's where they're picking.
You got to
in
think
the
they're
third
making
round.
a move.
They're not trading.
No, I'm
Trey
saying
Lance.
package some of these third rounders to move up.
What do you move up for? Offensive lineman? Because Philadelphia is loading up on the defensive line.
I need a right tackle. I think you need a center.
I need a right guard. I need to beef up everything.
I think a defensive end. I think another linebacker, a safety, a corner. Like, there's a lot of needs.
I think I would focus in on the trenches because Philadelphia in the trenches kicked the Niners' ass.
Yeah, that's true.
They did. You got to give them credit for that.
Well, you lost McGlinchey, and it feels like no one's even like talking about it.
Well, McGlinchey, a lot of people say, well, McGlinchey was nobody.
He got like $55 million guaranteed from Sean Payton.
By the way, the reply all emails are happening.
Are they?
Yeah.
Respectfully.
I'll never live that down.
Dan, they'll be getting in on it.
Oh, he loves to poke the bear.
So, I don't know if I I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to do that because I don't know if it's. I'll let Guru do that. Guru's got some good news. Good news.
I'm telling you, I want the Notre Dame tight end. This guy's been kicking butt since he was a freshman. I don't care what his cone drills are or his shuttle drills are. I want that kid. Every time I looked up, he's making plays. I will take another tight end.
Yeah, can't wait for the draft. I would be locked in on that on my phone while the Warriors game is going on. But I got to ask you about this game tonight.
Yes.
There's not any nerves in you whatsoever about losing this game tonight.
Oddly, no, because
I'm surprised.
Well, because it's been 3 in a row, and just the tenor and the feel. Mike Brown, Bonte, I spent all day yesterday watching just Mike Brown talking because all the different people now from Sacramento that I'm following, and the look on his face, the tone in his voice felt like concession.
Yeah,
and maybe I'm totally reading that wrong, but it felt like he felt the avalanche coming prior to Game 5, and now it just feels like we're just happy to be here. We had a great year. Like he didn't say it like that. That
it
was
feels like you're overconfident.
Oh, I don't
like it when you're overconfident.
Why is that?
I don't know. Bad things happen when you're overconfident.
I was confident against the Dallas Cowboys.
Were you? No, you what? No, you were not. No, you were not.
I wasn't?
Oh, but that is so cap. I met Shasky in the parking lot of that game.
Cap.
And the first thing he said to me, boy, I think we're losing this game, man. I don't think we're winning. I was like, damn.
That was game day.
It was 2:30.
Yeah.
Okay, kicked off at what, 5? Oh, no, what time did that game kick off?
3:30, I think. 4.
Yeah.
Was that a Saturday game? It
No,
might
it was
have
a
been
Sunday
5.
game. Sunday game.
Well, if it was Sunday, it was probably 4.
It was 3 o'clock game. You were so shook. You're something else, man. You're one of a kind.
This is why I'm a chameleon.
You're a one
Not
of a
everybody
kind.
can do what I do.
You're a one of a
Shapeshifter.
kind.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Lava lamp.
What's more likely? Warriors turning over the ball 15 times or the Kings hitting more than 14 threes?
Warriors turning it over.
Not at home.
I mean, Bonte, they had 6 turnovers and felt like the first 6 seconds of that game. And now I don't know what they end up with last game, 13? 15.
Sacramento turned it over 19 times.
Which was kind of insane. The Warriors, though, the high pick and roll, when they leave their feet to make that pass to Looney, it feels like Sacramento is now crashing onto Looney and undercutting that. De'Aaron Fox did that once. Sabonis did that one time. Harrison Barnes has done that. They've just got to be a little tighter with that particular play.
They do.
I want to see Wiggins attack more in the post.
Well, I think he'll attack more, but also I think the Warriors have started to hunt Keegan Murray on defense. They've got Herder, and he's chasing. He's trying to top block, and he's just getting beat backdoor. Herder's been MIA. He's got to step up for the Kings if they want to have a shot. But they're also hunting Keegan Murray. And Steph Curry has really gotten some advantageous matchups against Keegan Murray. He needs to get the mid-range like he did in Game 5 against him. And they're just they're overreacting to Kevon Looney getting the ball at the free throw line, the Sacramento Kings.
Yes, and he's made some really nice pocket passes to cutters from the short corner going to the hoop. And GP2, he missed the layup. He could have had more points. GP2's been excellent. The hustle plays has been really what's separated, at least in the last game.
Kings shooting 30% in this series from the three-point line. 30%. Look at the regular season. They shot 37% from the three-point line. I mean,
did the Warriors shoot the same in last year's playoffs as they did during the regular season? Like historically, do you tick down? You would think playing better defenses.
You tip down. So the three-point percentage.
And because you're playing the same team over and over, and they're going to adjust to your adjustments.
So regular season this year, right? Regular season this year, the Kings shot 37%, 36.9%, ninth in the league. Warriors shot 38.5%. But the Kings they were fifth in the league with 14 makes a game. So they're 7%. Yeah, they're 37% in regular season, 30% in the playoffs. Now, you asked me last year playoffs. Last year in the playoffs, the Warriors shot from 3. They shot 37.5% from 3.
They're way better.
In the playoffs.
Wow.
Now, the Kings didn't make the playoffs last year. We know they didn't make the playoffs for 17 years. It's not a shot. It's just, it is what it is. In the regular season, the Warriors shot, last year in the regular season, the Warriors shot 39% from 3.
Otto Porter Jr., Clay, Poole. Poole was better last year than he was this year in terms of shooting. I'm just super excited to feel the energy tonight and see how the fans show up.
Are you going?
No. I've got too many. I gotta see the doctor. I didn't want to admit this. I've got an injury. I don't even look at me like that. Don't even. My foot. I actually called Dr. Narav Pandya for some personal advice.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's a great guy.
Why are you wasting Dr. Narav Pandya?
It was a minute and
Why
a half.
are you wasting his time on your personal injuries?
I wanted his opinion.
Oh, my God.
I was very worried.
Were you cleared to play?
Oh, my God.
I thought I tore my Achilles. I'm dead serious, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball. It was the sixth and final game. We were in the championship. It was the final inning. I was running from first to second, and I slid into second, and I banged the bottom of my heel really bad, and I didn't know whether it popped or not, and it felt like I got punched in the back of the heel, but the ground was so hard, and I hit the bag because it was a stationary bag, one of the actual drilled-in ones, and it hurt really bad. The next day it was sore, and it kept being sore, and it's just,
There's no way in my prime you would have beat me one-on-one in basketball. There's no chance in hell you would have beat me in basketball.
Okay.
The first post-up.
When was this prime?
The first 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And you boys start eating good and working multiple jobs. And, don't worry, I'll be back in shape soon. We'll make sure.
Eating good or eating bad?
Eat both. Both. Injuries. You wasted Dr. Narav Pandya's time on a foot injury.
Well, because I have my doctor visit with Kaiser, and I wanted to make sure that we got on the same page in terms of language if I wanted to have an MRI. And so, yeah. He's a great guy.
I thought I tore my Achilles playing softball.
650. I don't know, Bonte. I seen that jumper. Broke City.
You get this work. I mean, good Lord. Final thoughts. I don't know where to go. I don't even know where to go here.
I'll start us off.
Final thought. Just give me the game 5.
What a difference
give me
a
the
week
5
makes.
o'clock, please.
Yeah. What a difference a week makes. I mean, it was all good just a week ago in Kingsland. And today, King's Landing is here at Chase Center, and we're about to bomb that bad boy with the Dragons because the 3-headed dragon of Steph, Clay, and Draymond are going to make another appearance, and the others, the Night's Watch, are going to come help out. I predict a blowout victory for the Golden State Warriors. It'll be close for about 3 quarters. And the Warriors are going to take this one home. Expect a big yamma slamma jamma from Jonathan Kuminga.
Spadoni.
It's been pretty damn relaxed here for the last, 4 hours here on the pregame show and on the morning roast. So they better win tonight is all I'm saying, the Golden State Warriors. They better win tonight.
Lubman.
I don't think I've ever been more confident in one of my teams winning any game than I am with the Warriors tonight.
That worries me. I may be worried. You guys are a little too confident. When you guys last week thought they were losing a series, I'm not listening to you guys. I think tonight's going to be a tough game. Sacramento's desperate. I don't think it will be easy eliminating them. I do think the Warriors will win. It's going to be a struggle bus at times. Ernest D, this game has Jordan Poole game all over it. Maybe it is a JP game. He has been getting to the free throw line. He has. And he hasn't turned the ball over, which is a good thing. But his three-point shot has been broken. Jordan Poole from 3 this series. Oh, my gosh. You ready for this? 22% from the three-point line in this series. 6 of 27. 6 of 27. Be nice to have a Jordan Poole game going into the next round.
Yeah, I would
Especially
like
from
that.
3.
Yeah, I would like that. Well, a complete game, right? You want to see him play a complete game. I'd love to see a 30-plus point game from him.
All right. Warriors will win tonight. The beam will not be lit. I'm ready to go. I need a quick nap after swim class, of course, today on a Friday.
Nice.
We got swim class, take my mind off the game.
Nice.
Then it's ready to ramp. Then it's time to ramp it
Full
up.
body suit for you today?
No. Straight ducky swim shorts.
Nice.
The duckies. Let the 2 chains get wet.
I just got a couple new pairs of swim trunks for the summer.
Hey, where you going to Bora Bora?
Nah, well, I mean, I've got a bunch of things planned.
Oh, wow. Big vacations?
Yeah.
Wow. Where you going? Big Money Shasky.
I'll disclose that later.
Big Money Shasky. Bora Bora.
No, not Bora Bora.
You going out the country?
Can't tell you.
we'll disclose it when those things are finalized.
Passport?
We're kicking the tires on everything, Bonte.
Do you have a passport?
Oh, yeah, of course I got a passport.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Been to Mexico a couple times. I like Mexico. I love Mexico.
That doesn't count.
Oh, it does to me, bro. Those are my brethren back down there.
You got to go.
All right. I know we have to go. It's the hottest show in the Bay, bro. It's okay.
No, the hottest
10
show in the
seconds
Bay.
ain't gonna kill it.
The hottest show in the Bay is coming up. Steiny and Guru. I don't know what the hell we just did for the last hour. I don't know what that was the last hour, but boy, Steiny and Guru will get everything back on track for Game 6 tonight. Get there
Steiny
early.
solves city traffic.
No, I don't think he likes roundabouts. Roundabouts was a disaster. Yeah, right, Steiny? Roundabouts are the worst thing that ever happened. It's a wreck waiting to happen. Fast Five brought to you by Xfinity, the next generation 10G network. Only from Xfinity. The future starts now. Have a great weekend, everybody. Game 6, 5 p.m. Get there early. Game 6, 5 p.m.
Whether you own a local business
I'm going to assume the boss is listening today, because if I find out the boss ain't listening.
Payday Friday.
Payday Friday.
He might be in the
streets.
Well, he can't be in the streets. He's laid up.
Warriors, Kings, Game 6 tonight.
Close out.
888-957-9570. What time's the game?
You're kidding.
What time's the game today?
This hurts the show, but 5 p.m.
5 p.m. And I don't know if I want to come out with this, but let me tell you something. I think the Warriors are in trouble. And the reason I think they're in trouble is because after the show yesterday.
Well, it'd be positive, but go ahead.
I get into my car.
Yeah.
Okay. And I get off on Battery and I start headed to the bridge.
Yeah.
And,
how long did it take you?
Well, first of all, it's no big deal, but no traffic lights work anymore in the city. Which, if everybody stops, bottom line is this, Goop. I left my car in the city. I couldn't get out of the city yesterday. That's 2 days in a row.
Yikes.
So what I'm getting at is you got to get there early. I mean, if you want to go see this game, if you're seeing this game.
Not if, go. Just tell the boss.
But here's the thing, and you may think I'm kidding, but there's just no chance that they got 18,000 people in that building at 5 p.m. tonight.
I think you're wrong. No, seriously.
I don't know,
if
buddy.
If it's Warriors on mine like it is Dub Nation, Steiny, they're telling the boss or the spouses, hey, look, I'm out. I'm going to get off at 3:30, 2:30. Some PTO may not even go in, and you're going to get to where you want to go. Your ass in the seat. This is a closeout game, and I'm telling you this because you didn't ask me, and I need a straight jacket. That's why I'm wearing white. Steiny.
Yeah, you look nice.
I'm thinking about the next series.
That's fine. I'm going to let you do that today.
Oh, you going to let me do it?
Yeah, because today's a.
Now, we got John rocking with us. I got to do this. Ask me how I'm feeling.
How you feeling, buddy?
Sometimes music and musicians can tell you how. And, John, if you may, play What I Feel About Tonight for Steiny.
Oh.
Yeah!
Coming in the air tonight.
Dub Nation!
You don't see me play this game very much, but let me tell you something. Hey, Kings, hit the pike.
Oh, my
Night, Kings.
Steiny, let's go!
Night, Kings.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Kings have no chance tonight, Steiny.
Here's the only thing I'm worried about. Let's say you live in South City.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not in your car right now, you're going to be late.
Now, see, it ain't
That's
that bad.
what I'm worried about.
Yeah, come on.
Listen, 888-957-9570. Just call in and hang out with us today.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Steiny, game six. I just think they figured out the Sacramento Kings, man.
Maybe. Who knows?
Shade at the Kings, but
of course not.
It's go time.
Oh.
And we're going to be talking about the next opponent. Let's throw are we jinxing the Warriors? I'm going to throw it out. 888-957-9570. Who do you want? Memphis or the Lakers is your next round opponent? I'm going to go first. Ricky Henderson. I think I want to see.
Don't be disrespectful.
Not the trilogy, because we've had that. I want to see another chapter of LeBron and Stephen Curry. And that could happen tonight if the Warriors take care of business, and then the nightcap is the Lakers beating Memphis, and Sunday it's game one here.
The game's too fast.
What's that mean?
Well, what it means is, so here it is Friday. We got big game 6. We're going to come in Monday, and they might be up 1-0 on the Lakers. I don't know. Like, here's where I'm like you, Goose. I just don't like that. It's too fast. I want to show.
Now you got me thinking.
I want the Warriors to play a game against the Kings.
All right.
Then do a show. And then they play the Lakers, and we do a show. I don't want to have to come in Monday and talk about two
Monte
games.
talked about it. So the only way that can happen, my friend, is the Warriors handle business tonight, and Memphis gets into a Game 7.
Give me that song again.
Yeah, dude, that was.
Hit that song again.
That's how I'm feeling, Spadoni.
All day long. Come on, get that button. Come on, no. Come on. What? Spit out.
Yeah.
I can hear it coming in the air tonight.
Oh, yeah. They should play this when they come out. I always thought if I was a boxer, you know how they come out to music?
Yeah.
It would be this one for me.
You think it would?
You'd get my ass whooped. But by the time I walk to that ring, Stoney, yeah.
Let's go to Liam in Albany. 5 minutes into the show, you're the earliest caller we've ever taken since the new format. It's 10:05:46. What's going on, Liam?
What's up, guys? How you doing today?
Talk to us,
boy, this is gonna be one today.
All right, guys. So the Kings, they're going down today. Harrison Barnes is gonna wish he never got traded. Okay,
Gutless.
You know, Draymond Green, triple-double incoming. You know, Curry's gonna get the night-night. The Kings are gonna wish they never made the playoffs.
I like that.
Wow.
You're going to wish you never even made the postseason, Zach. See, I almost feel like every time I'm not really like this, but it's just a Friday.
Somebody said, like the bridge on the text line.
By the way, have they messed with the lights? They have those lights on the bridge now, the Bay Bridge.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, they've been there forever.
Right, but I think, are they still doing it at night? Because I thought they were. No, yeah, that's what I thought, Spadone.
Cutting back?
Yeah, like it's beautiful. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense for a third world city.
Yeah.
It makes sense. You got these beautiful lights on the side of the Bay Bridge. They just don't use them. Yeah. Traffic lights, who needs them?
Now, when did you know they hadn't
Garbage on
been
the
using
street?
them?
Why not?
Yeah. But now you're bringing the party down, Sonny. We're fired up. Let's go. Game 6. And I got a stat for that ass on why I'm so confident about tonight.
Okay.
The first two games, the Sacramento Kings obviously won both. They went up 2-0, Steiny. They outscored the Golden State Warriors points off turnovers. Get this, 41-14.
Yes.
That's the recipe to be down 0-2. Ask me about the next three games.
What's can you give me that stat over games 3, 4, and 5?
56-39. Golden State Warriors have scored more points off of turnovers than the Kings, and you cannot tell me that is not a correlation as to why the Warriors have won 3 in a row. They just figured them out. The Kings got I love you, Spadoni, a Sabonis problem. That ain't going away. They're going to get their ass beat tonight, the Kings.
Otis Bird III, I take
Our
it
guy.
back.
What'd you do?
I said we're in a third world city. I was just a little frustrated yesterday, OB. That's all.
Yeah. But you stayed in the city. Yeah, Daddy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way.
What you got? You smiling.
The old ship.
Oh, it's today.
Well.
You see I wore my white.
I still don't know if it's apparently there's a soft launch, but there's nothing soft about last night's launch. Let's put it that way.
So you had to be VIP? I knew nothing about it.
Yeah,
I'm kind of bothered already.
Yeah, it was a
game.
It was one of those real-time game time decisions.
I saw
yesterday.
You posted on the thread.
Wait, what's that?
You posted it was open on the thread.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I remember that.
No, he doesn't.
Knee deep. Let's go, baby.
Anyway, can we?
Dude, that song
seriously
just gets me.
You know what? Can we do something, John? Can you do something today? When I say hit it, John, can you just play that? Hit it, John. Let's get that button right at the ready.
Shasky probably listen to this. Dub Nation.
I can feel it.
Game 6 closeout
tonight.
God, if that don't say it all, 5
Thank
p.m. Leave work early. Get in your seats. Man.
Like I'm basically leaving work early. This is like
we're off at 2.
Hey, Nahegian, I got news for you. Sitting
careful.
at home with your beard. You haven't shaved.
He shaved it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he shaved it.
Got bad foot. Bad foot. I used to have a buddy in high school we used to call Foot.
What was wrong with it?
He just had a bad foot.
So no sports.
No. Robin, get us started,
Our
Robin.
girl.
What's going on, Robin? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing okay. Thank you for taking my call. I
got nothing else to do, Robin. You know what I mean? I got nothing else to do except take
What's up,
calls.
Robin?
Hey, hey, you guys, listen. You know they dim the lights because on the bridge because they can't keep up with the fluorescent lighting, right?
Oh.
So it's dimming out quicker than what they can do to light them. So they've decided to permanently dim them unless they can raise all these millions of dollars. It was a big article on it. Unfortunately, I haven't been on the bridge to see how dark it is, but from where I live, it does seem to still have lights, but it doesn't seem to be lit like it used to be.
Yeah, nobody gets lit like they used to.
Yeah.
So, I didn't know if you guys knew that.
Appreciate it.
That's good info, Robin.
Yeah.
Hey, Robin, is she still there? We got Robin?
Robin's
Robin,
there.
you're such a fan favorite. I got to give you this love. Chris M. on YouTube says, we have merch. We got Rat on the Table, The Hell with the Kids, but you need your own. Chris M. says, hey, sugar. That's yours. Yes, ma'am.
Warriors winning tonight,
Here's
Robin?
the thing I want to say. Yeah, can you hear me, you guys?
Oh, yeah,
We got you.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so here's what I want to say to you guys. I was cracking up the other day, Matthew, because I love what an instigator you are. And
I like to provoke.
But when you said you were glad that Kuminga didn't, he didn't play, that we didn't lose because it'd be, Kuminga should have started. But did you notice in the last game, Kuminga didn't play? Guess who played? Moses Moody did. And I just wanted to ask you guys that short period of time that he played, what did you see in terms of, if anything, in terms of his growth, where he fit better than Kuminga, and if there's a possibility that he might play tonight if need be. But tonight, make no mistake about it, Guru, it's time the big boys got to put on their big draws and show up.
There you
it.
go.
Thank you, Robin. Let me tell you
Da-da-da-da.
something about the big boys, too. Big boys, they have showed up the last two games.
That man.
Okay, so
43 and 42 minutes for the chef.
Now,
Lakers and Memphis
yesterday,
don't want that
a couple
pack.
days ago, I was a little worried about that.
Yeah.
But today, it's a worry-free
Look at you.
Friday. A payday Friday.
Did it hit for you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Rich.
It's
Rich
just-
people problem.
So I got a buddy of mine who likes this band. Okay, and he actually he's in Portland right now to see this band.
Oh.
And
road trip.
I have a feeling like I just learned about this band through him a few years ago. They're called the Hold Steady. Anybody?
I ain't mad at the name. Never
the
heard
Hold
of them.
Steady? John?
Spadoni will know.
Anyway, he's up in Portland seeing the Hold Steady, and I was thinking, don't you get it? The Steady Warriors win this series. Steady.
Yeah.
So, Robin jarred my thought. So we got Kuminga and Moody. Who's more steady? It's Moody.
Yeah.
Kuminga's high, low. You need steady in this series. And Clay's been steady.
They've all been doing their own. Nobody's been doing more. It's not even about, what word am I looking? I'm going to go Equifax. Credit. It's not about who gets more credit. It's about everybody doing their job, and that's what's happened, man. Gary Payton II, Stoney, I went and watched the game again. I was in the lab late last night. I believe he had a lot to do with why De'Aaron Fox didn't score any points in the fourth quarter. That's not a shocker, but I really think the Warriors, the defending champs, they know what the Kings are. They made the adjustment with Draymond Green, and he's still getting his time. And this is why I need the straitjacket, and I keep telling you this. Stoney, I'm looking at the field, man. The word that we had with the bet, who is really going to beat this Warrior team 4 out of 7? Now, Sack shocked everybody and went up 2-0. But now I think they got them, and tonight they put them in the casket, and they move on Sunday against Memphis or L.A. But Boston, you went 12, 15 rounds with Atlanta, and everybody was just putting them in the finals. Milwaukee, night, you're at home. Eric, you're gone. So I'm just telling you, the Warriors are hitting their stride at the best time of the year. That hundo that Steph asked me, did I take? I said, still in my pocket. Steiny, I don't think it's coming back out, man. The
Why
Warriors
not?
can go back to back, and this will be give me another dynasty, and now I'm doing too much.
Give it
if
to
they
me.
get it done this year, give me another dynasty this long, that's gone this strong with the same core.
No, you can't do that. Remember, I've been bringing that up all year. And I've been trying to tell Warrior fans that what we're in the midst of right now is virtually unprecedented.
Well, that's already what it is now. We're talking about if they were to add another one and go back to back.
I don't want to fight with you today.
Yeah.
I just don't want to, but you're wrong.
This is incredible. Why am I not giving the Kings a chance?
925 Goo, can you please change your bio on Twitter? It still says 12-3.
Now that
you're
really
doing a
gets
throw.
me mad.
You're doing
I've
a
been
show
doing a lot of
12-3.
housekeeping, and I thought I had that changed. Yeah, I'll get to it.
Fired up morning. You know it.
Yep.
5 o'clock, tip off, everybody. Goo. Here's what I'm worried about. Can I tell Bay Area what I'm worried about?
Before you go, can I be really honest with you?
Of course.
I am so ready for tonight's game because it's at 5. I honestly wish I had a Bloody Mary right now.
You know what?
No, I'm being real.
Now, I shouldn't snitch.
Now, I'm being professional, but damn, if I had one to go with the excitement.
I'm kind of with you.
It would be the best radio ever.
You know me, Goo. I don't like to snitch. The boss is not here.
Yeah.
So what I do know is, I know it's 10:15. The guy who's supposed to be the boss, Lucas, he's not here yet. Matt, Lucas
I don't like
isn't
that.
here.
You just did what you said.
But when Lucas comes in, he's got a little mini fridge, and he's got the Dubs Lager made by Magnolia Brewing.
Yeah, I'm too professional to do that. I was telling you, my whistle's ready to get wet, but Steiny, I couldn't do it on air. It's 12 somewhere, though.
I think it's 5 somewhere.
Yeah.
And Lucas won't be in today. He's going to be at Chase Center for Willard and Dibbs are having a show.
Who's got a key to his
How did
office?
we not, they're there today?
Who's got a key to Lucas's office?
I'm mad at both of them.
So, Goo,
did you know they were there today?
Who?
Willard and Dibbs. They're doing the show from there.
We knew that. Yeah, team store. They're going to be coming back with swag.
I dipped out of here early, though. Yesterday.
That's right. You did.
2 minutes before you.
Can you break the news, or is it not official yet?
Oh, no. Right on the table, found a home. Shout out Sydney Reyes.
Go. Tell her.
Yeah.
People
Atco Pest Control is the sponsor for Right on the Table. She closed the deal. We had a nice Zoom meeting, and they're fans of the show. They were asking me about you.
Really?
Yeah. So
What's the name
great
of
guys.
What's the name of the
Atco, ATKO Pest Control.
Atco Pest Control.
And there'll be a pest of the month now moving forward, Steiny.
No way.
Yeah, I think he said gopher was pest of the month last month. I hadn't seen a gopher in forever. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Well,
hold on a second.
Atco Pest Control.
Atco? Okay, so
ATKO.
Guru has come up with the greatest phrase, put the rat on the table whenever you're going to be straightforward about something. And now Atco Pest Control is going to tag along. And pest of the month.
Yeah. With gopher was last month. Gopher. Last time you seen a gopher. Because you got a yard.
Caddyshack.
Oh, dude,
the movie.
The ultimate. Yeah.
See, when you said pest of the month, I was like, okay, so it's going to be like Patrick Beverly. And then
you sometimes. You got the award a couple of times.
What?
No, just, sometimes, when we go at it. Jeez. Willard and Diaz from the store. I'm going out there.
Last time we did a show from the store, before we left, they said, pick something out you like and just take it. Yeah.
I must have been in the car.
You know what I took?
What?
They have,
You're playing.
Actually, I'm wrong. It wasn't the team store at the arena. It was a team store they used to have in Walnut Creek.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We did a show from there.
I sure would have had some items.
Go take something. And I usually don't like to do that, but if it's I'll get something for my kids. I got a little banner. The championship banner.
You should have brought it in.
I have it. Should I bring it in?
Yeah.
You know what? I will bring it in. I absolutely will bring it in.
And let me ask you this: do we bring back Handy in studio if it happens to be the Lakers? Maybe before game 2.
You know what? I like Phil, but he's a terrible guest.
Please, I'm gonna tell him you said it.
Actually, I have no idea. I can't. I was not here when he was in the studio last time.
Well, you were, but that's okay. I'll let him know you were here in the same studio. He sat over there.
You were doing a show with somebody else then.
See, this is when I want to wrestle.
No, this is when
I come
who's
in
got
fired
the
up,
bricks?
dude.
Who's got the bricks?
You, I, and Handy. Yeah, come on now.
Talk
and
about
he talked
another
about
break.
your hoop game. Remember you guys were talking about playing hoop?
Huh.
Yeah.
But, all right. Let's go to,
that memory is on fleek right now.
All right, Danny. From Walnut Creek. What's up, Danny?
Danny.
What's going on, man?
Good morning, fellas. Good morning, fellas. Hey, man, I got this Game 6 today. Game 6 Clay. Baddies courtside for Jordan Poole. And dim the beam. Not like the beam. Dim the beam.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll tell you something about that beam.
It ain't been lit in a while, Stoddy.
No, it hasn't.
Yeah.
What do you do with a beam? Do you extinguish it? Do you shut off the power?
Yeah, that's
like
what you
the street lights in San Francisco?
Yeah, no doubt. Robin just told you about the LED lights on the bridge.
I tell you it was tough getting out of the city yesterday?
Yeah, you did.
I'm sure I did.
Imagine tonight if they get this done.
Am I going to be able to get home in time if I leave at 2 to see tip-off?
Oh, hell yeah.
Mike's in the
People
town.
gonna be coming this way.
Yeah, maybe. Mike's in the town. That would be the O. What's up, man?
Yo.
Yeah, exactly.
Love the show, you guys. Great job. Hey, feeling excited, Guru. Feeling very excited. Tiny, feeling like dynamite right now. Wanted to talk on the last caller. Game 6 Clay.
No. I don't want it. Get Mike off. No. Mike, call back. Or you still on? Okay, go ahead, Mike.
Whoa.
Yo.
Yeah.
Just wanted to give a shout out to Chaplains in Union City.
Yeah.
Hey, I grew up with Alfred. You guys go out there. He'll take good care of you. We know him as Peanut.
Okay.
I grew up with the guy. He's a great dude. Go out there. He will take care of you guys. And, shout out to Chaplains for sure.
Let's do it. Hey, let me ask you this, Mike. Is he gone?
No, he's still
Mike, who do you want, Lakers or Memphis next round?
You better be careful.
I'll take the Lakers.
Yeah. I think that'll be.
Go.
I think all
Thanks,
the
Mike.
TV execs, they want no shade at Ja. They want LeBron and Curry.
Go.
What? Chaplain's Peanut.
Your new sponsor?
Yeah.
Atco? Pest Control? It's ATCO. It's not, there's no K in it.
What did I say?
You said ATKO.
Right. And how did you? Right.
Now,
Well, off to a great start. Yeah.
apparently they want me to do it now.
Hey, how did you find out?
I had my main man Spadona's in my ear.
Boy, but why you didn't tell me, Spadoni? We're off to a great start. No, AT.
Nobody's heard of the Hold Steady, I guess. That's weird.
I'm shocked that shocks you. You hadn't heard of the group because you got some good knowledge on the
this
bands.
guy who likes him, is a music guy.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised.
We got one song today, and that's the one John been playing.
Hit it, John. Hit it.
That's the one John been playing.
You've got to have it ready. Oh, it's on my board?
Damn.
Hold on.
Yeah, Game 6. Coming in the air tonight. Clay for 3. Curry. Wiggins.
Turn that off, though.
Just remember the button. That'll get us through.
Double
Stoney.
click.
That'll get us through.
Double click. No, honest to goodness, I was asking you before the show about Jordan Poole. I said, what were his numbers in Game 4 or Game 5?
Yeah, he wasn't in crunch time.
No, but 24 minutes. He was 5. I said, let me guess. He was 5 for 10, 6 assists, 3. Like he was solid.
Yeah,
Clay was solid. I don't need a Clay game.
Well,
I don't need
You've been
it.
calling him Steady Freddy.
Exactly.
Just keep doing that.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Hold Steady Rock's been around for 20-ish years. Mm-hmm.
I'm checking my email to
about what?
Make sure the endorsement's still good. Jesus!
Oh,
Spadoni, why
gosh.
didn't you get in my ear? Oh, boy.
Xavier says, I literally have been talking about the bridge for the past 3 weeks. I don't like when the word literally is incorrectly used.
One of the best bridges in the world, Stoney.
What?
The Bay Bridge.
Oh, please.
When you look to the right, you see the other best bridge in the world. The
San Mateo?
No, the Golden Gate
Depends
Bridge.
what direction you're going.
No, if you look to your right.
Right. But
Then
what if you're
before
going
you
from
get
San
there,
Francisco to
you
Oakland?
see a bump or a hill. It's called Alcatraz.
Hey, Goo.
Wow.
If you're going from San Francisco to Oakland and you look to your right, what bridge are you looking at?
The San Mateo.
Thank you.
Or the Dumbarton.
Right. Doesn't necessarily have to be to your
I'm
right.
talking about coming to work, you look to your right. Anyway.
I just hope I can get out of the city today.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. You're trying to take my enthusiasm.
No chance.
You can't.
No,
Dude,
I'm not.
This is a closeout, Stoney. You don't want it. We haven't talked about what if. I'm going to just throw it in there. If somehow they dropped it. Dude, they're going up to Sac Sunday for Game 7.
Let me tell you something. Your boy, I don't bet much, but when I bet, I win.
It's quietly
and your boy may load up tonight. Mm-hmm. He may load up tonight.
7.5 Warriors.
Oh, that's too many.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. Damn right, that's a lot. Wow. Why?
I think Kings Lake third might be down 6-8, couple turnovers, 12-14, then it just gets away from them.
But think about it, Goo, though. Seriously, like they're a 3 seed.
Yeah. But are they your
traditional
3 seed?
Well, they may be, but the Warriors certainly aren't a traditional.
Well, our host here at the station ain't giving them respect. Nobody picked them in the series. Not one host, and we're not homers. Not one host picked Sac.
I would have picked the Kings, but I just didn't need the hassle.
We know why you didn't need the hassle.
Yeah, by the way, I don't care who the Warriors play next. 4-0. They're sweet. They're sweet.
Look at you. Positive Pete.
Yeah, I just can't. I'm not having any negativity.
There you go.
I won't have it. I won't stand for it. I really won't. By the way, the traffic lights fixed yet on Battery? Dude, I left the city yesterday.
It's just out of control.
Late. I came back. There's still power. What's going on with the power station? You know what? You know where you could get the power? You know where you could fix it? With my power chair. The power chair. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to watch that this weekend.
All right. This segment was brought to you by Kirby. They may back out of the deal after that segment. Kirby is your driveway mechanic. Check them out at Kirby.com. That's CURBEE.com. I see Tracy, Philmo, Mike, Kevin, Nico. We're going to get to you on the other side. Oh, no. I'm in the power chair.
sure y'all get y'all butts in the seats at 5 o'clock tip off. It's a little early, but everybody get off of work early in the Bay. Let's go.
Steph. How cool is it that we're tight with him?
This is big, man. You know who this is?
Oh, of course. Mm-hmm.
Come on, shock the world.
Let it ride. Let it play.
From this Atlanta.
Come
on, Stoney. You got 5 seconds.
They're based out of Hotlanta.
4.
Oh, Quavo.
Nah, that's the Migos. This is Outkast. Yeah. You almost got it right.
Caroline.
Hey, by the way, the day keeps getting better.
What happened?
I just got a new endorsement from Atco Pest Control. ATCO.
Yeah, our friends, baby. That was great. Hey, can I read something to you on YouTube before we get to Film on Mike, who, by the way, I owe him $20. He had a screenshot of an IG messenger between him and I
saw it.
And he was in on the Laker getting the 4th seed bet. So I'm going to send that to him today.
Right.
But AJ Cruz 1212 on YouTube said this show is a gold mine for unintentional comedy.
Hey, Xavier, you
now,
better
what
be
could
careful.
he mean?
He means we're idiots. Bunch of idiots.
Yeah. Atco, ATCO, Stoney.
You know it,
Yeah,
baby. All right, 888-957-9570. Game 6 at 5. Mm-hmm. You like that?
Get there at 3:40.
I mean, you got to get there. You got to get there. You got to get there early. You absolutely, positively do. Draymond starting tonight? Who cares?
If it's not broke,
Doesn't
don't fix it.
matter.
And that's what, man. Will it matter the next series, assuming they take care of business tonight?
I think you reset. I think you do a reset after this series.
Yeah.
Hey, Sack. It's going to be a tough one tonight for
It
Sack.
was a good season for the Kings.
I'll tell you what, I usually don't like to praise anybody, but today's a different kind of day. I do like Bonte's the dentist office. Call him Chase the dentist office. It's kind of cool. Not bad. That's a 4. That's a 5 for Bonte.
Well, I think the Sack guys did it.
What do you mean?
Called Chase. They were saying it was quiet, so they called it the dental office.
Oh,
Kenny Caraway from ESPN 1320 calls
so
it
that
dentist
was shade.
But Bonte's using it like King's coming in for a root canal.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
That's a 5. Yeah.
Nico is in Sack. He's one of our favorites. What's up, Nico? How you doing, man?
Nico.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one thing you can do there. You know what? He gets the little T.
Dude, I got to
little
tell
T
you,
for
man,
Nico.
we are fired up, and this shirt's hiding the fat. Like, I feel I like how I look on YouTube.
You look muscular right
No,
now.
seriously, I've been putting in work, but I'm still got.
Well, check me out. I'm in my check
How
me
did
out.
you get the Warrior World swag?
Yeah, this is. I'm wearing Warriors World. Go to
Gee.
warriorsworld.com. Where's it at? Just Google Warriors World. Great.
That's new.
Well, no, it's great color.
Yeah,
this is
you
my
hadn't
favorite.
wore it.
I love this color.
Yeah.
And it's got the WW for
Yeah.
Warriors World.
Let's go.
Our good buddies over there at Warriors World. I love this shirt. And they got
we're
great.
95.7
they got
the
great
game. The
swag.
boss don't know this. We got a team. So
What do you mean?
we got a team for the World Tournament, September 16th or 23rd.
All right, cool.
Trying to get you out of retirement.
Cool. This is a upside down Friday. Everything's good today.
Everything
is good.
Game day, baby.
I can't wait. Now see SRI or Sri. Is that Sri? Is that who's on? Says game 6. Shri. I don't even know if I want to take Shri. You know why? Because the comment is game 6 Clay. I don't want to see it. Just give me steady Clay. What's up, Shri? How you doing? Talk to me.
Yeah, hey, thanks for taking my call. I love the show, guys.
Thanks. How can you not?
Look forward to the show.
Thank you.
Yep. Game 6 plays back, and I think this is the second time I'm calling you guys. Last time I called about the Clay. How come you guys don't give flowers to?
Yeah, January 17th.
And I like
remember.
stats on that.
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Any meet and greet events? Any plans to come to San Ramon, Danville?
You know what?
We
do now.
Yeah.
We do now.
Let's do it, baby. The sun is out.
We need people to host us.
Yeah.
Actually, we need less people to host.
Get
By
to
the way-
Fillmore Mike. I owe him some money, and I'm sending it today, Stoney.
Filmo Mike. Let me guess, Filmo.
I got it.
Let me guess. You're blessed today. Hey, what's up,
That's
Filmo?
his
My
thing.
man.
Yeah. Wash your back.
What you say, Sonny? I'm what today?
I said, let me guess. You're blessed.
Oh, yeah. Thank God for another day.
There you go. I love it, Mike.
Hey, Guru.
What's up, baby? I got that.
Guru, what we going to do is, now keep the dub. We're going to go play around the golf, and then it's probably be about 20 more on top of that. Me, you, and Steiny go play around the golf or something like that.
I love
it. We'll say that dub.
This is my guy right here. Go ahead, baby.
I'm coming around to Filmo, too.
Yeah. How can you not?
I know. That's your cue to talk.
Here you go. Stuff, man. I need the obnoxious Warrior fans in the building tonight. I need them there early. I need some people walking down the street and you just randomly hear Warriors, and then the whole block just starts saying Warriors. That's the type of energy we need tonight. And last thing, Stein, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Remember Jim Jackson was a Warrior.
Yes, sir.
How was he as like a Warrior? He seemed like he was a very good, decent Warrior, but more of a professional that was on a horrible Warrior team. And I kind of remember he was kind of injured during that time.
Okay.
If you could share some light.
Yeah. I'll open up the window. I will open up the window and put the shade up about Jimmy Jackson. First of all, I think he's great on TV.
No
he's
doubt.
really good.
He is. He's
and maybe the way you know how like
take him over Reggie Miller.
You remember somebody and you basically remember wrong. But this is what I remember about Jimmy.
Right guy.
This is what I remember about Jimmy Jackson as a Warrior. I wasn't a huge fan because he used to lift weights before the game, get a little glow, and then he spent a lot of. I shouldn't do this.
No, we got. Come on now.
Hey, Filmo. He spent a lot of time in front of the mirror before going out to warm up.
Nothing wrong with it, Donnie.
No, I mean I'm talking like combing his hair.
Hey, man,
come on.
What's where you? Hey, look good, play good. I have nothing. Come on, man. Now you sound like a hater.
Like he would shower and get, you know what I mean?
No, I'm a little uncomfortable. You spying on him, damn. But like, okay.
Well, no, I mean, just like it was like. I'm just saying.
Remember him in Dallas? They all dated the same woman. The great singer. What was her name?
Selena.
No. Come on,
Madonna.
Dude. No, black. She was black.
Mary J. Blige.
No.
Whitney Houston.
No. Come on, JC Kidd was dating her, and they got into it while they were on the same team. What's my girl's name?
Let's see if Guru can get it or the text line first.
Text line.
Tony.
Tony Braxton.
Tony.
Yeah.
Thank you. Shout out Freddie Tran. Freddie Tran. Okay. All right.
We call him FTZ.
Not Jada Pickett.
No, that's Tupac.
I do like her, though. She's a great actress.
I don't like her after what she did to Will on the red carpet, her show.
What'd she do?
Told her she had an entanglement in front of the world. And that's why he got the meme. Remember the meme he has where the tears coming down? Like, who would do that to your spouse? Hey, I cheated, but everybody's watching. Yeah, anyway. Who am I to judge?
I'm not hating on Jimmy Jackson, Austin, and San Jose.
How can you? He's a good-looking dude, and he played hoop. But when he got here, he was at the end. Sort of like Maggette. I love Maggette.
The problem with Maggette is when he was here, he wasn't at the end, and he thought he was.
That dude would go get to the free throw line, though, Snotty.
Oh, okay. Oh, Nico's back. Let's get him. Let's work him right in. Let's work Nico right in because hey, he's Nico and Sack. Hey, thanks. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
What's up, Nico?
Thank you guys for coming back to me, man. I'm sorry about that. I fumbled. I thought you guys said my name last, so I thought I had a little bit of time, But thank you. Congratulations on having the hardest show to get on in radio. Like, I don't know, man. I've been on hold for 3 days straight.
Yep.
Crazy out
like
here.
Everybody trying to get out of the city.
Y'all have the best show in the game right now.
Thanks.
But
I mean, I
all
think so.
wanted to say, what? Go ahead, Steiny.
No, I think so.
Oh yeah, definitely. 100%. Y'all got the best show.
Yeah.
But all I want to say is this has been over since Game 3. Straight up. I mean, Kerr has implemented his substitutions with guarding Fox with Andrew Wiggins and not making sure the Kings can steal minutes when Curry's on the bench or steal points. I mean, so it's been insane since Game 3. The substitutions by Kerr has made this the best series in the comeback ever. I don't know if he gave them 1 and 2 just so he could see what they were doing and dominate them after, but I mean, it's been over since Game 3. I love the show, guys. Thank you for getting me back on. I appreciate y'all. You have a great payday Friday, baby.
Yes, sir. That's Nico in Sacramento.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I just got a text.
I'm working on something.
Well, I am too.
You should too.
Well, I'm working on something too.
We're over talking to callers.
So what? It's our show.
But then it's confusion. Let them.
Hell with the callers.
Let the mic breathe. Let them get it off, and then we react.
No,
I'm going to hear
you. know what? I'm wound up today.
I can hear him saying, "Dude, look, let the callers talk."
If you're gonna look, if you're gonna take callers, let them talk. I just
What'd you get?
Just got a text from my buddy at Contra Costa Country Club. He said you, meaning me, Guru, and Filmo Mike.
This is real
at the country club.
Let's go.
Come on now, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know if he's serious or not. Now he's gonna text say I'm serious. Let's go to Tracy and Tracy. Don't do your hello. What's up, Trace?
Hey,
how you doing? Hey.
What's up, I forgot.
I said, don't be a Debbie Downer and be a positive Paul.
Yes.
Here you are.
Yeah, let's go. It's a closeout, Tracy.
Sakina, I'm at home with my little daughter. Say Warriors, baby. Come on, Sakina, Warriors. Look.
What?
Uncle Guru and Uncle Steiny on the phone.
Hey.
Come on, girl. Say Warriors.
Oh, that's great. Way to be a dad.
I'm getting ready to go out playing hooky today. I'm going to go do a dump run with my daughter. I got the button where you just press the button and the dump truck goes up. I pull the trailer, boom. I get to the dump. Everybody's looking at me. Oh, man, I wish I had one of them. And then I'm getting ready for the game.
Yes.
Go, baby.
Thanks, Trace. Appreciate it.
Invite him to the party.
Don't be afraid, Tracy, to check out yellowsack.com.
Yeah?
Yellowsack.com is a wonderful option for getting rid of junk.
And if you have any pests, Atco Pest Control, ATCO, they'll take care of all your needs.
But Tracy and I have something in common. We're both not working today.
Now, how we give you a 4? But you're fired up, though. I can feel it. I'm not negative. You ain't sucking the air out of the room like normal.
You're going to make me soon.
No, I'm playing with you. Well, I can't.
You're going to put me in a bad mood soon.
Yeah. You're fired up. Just get there as quick as you can. Honestly, Stoney, if you're going to see Bird when you were young, your young adolescent, would you call in sick to work? Would you miss a class?
I almost said F, yeah.
No, I would. I've done it.
Yeah, I took it. Okay. A little story time with Steiny. 1988.
That's a segment.
87. Yeah, 1988. Your boy's starting what would become an illustrious career at I started my career at the Reading Times newspaper in Reading, Pennsylvania. Of course, I went on to stardom. But I was taking obituaries over the phone.
Oh, my goodness.
I was taking, hey, this is Ed Kuhn Funeral Home. We got a Betty Miller. Oh, boy. Survived by 4. You really had to learn.
Yeah, I got you.
Some
important info.
Yes, exactly. You really had to take it seriously. Anyway, my mom comes. It's the weirdest thing. Warriors are playing. Celtics are playing the Pistons. I live in Reading, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And I see my mom, and we're talking. The game comes up, and she goes, "Hey, it's weird. How about this for a coincidence? Conchita, she has a friend, Conchita. She's like, Conchita's best friend is
Conchita.
This guy named Oscar Feldman." And I'm like, okay. He's like, he's the legal counsel for the Detroit Pistons. I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, okay. I'll tell you what. You think really? Prove it to me.
Yeah.
Give me 2 tickets to the game tomorrow, which was in Detroit, 15 hours away. An hour later, my mom is like, Oscar left you 2 tickets.
You're in the Silver Dome.
Yes, I was at the.
Wow,
Yeah.
I love that. The Silver Dome.
So I was working 3 to 11, second shift.
Yeah.
So I got off at 11, and I started driving.
Jeez. Oh, okay.
All day.
Oh, 3 in the morning.
3 in the afternoon to 11 at night.
Oh, okay, yeah,
So
gotcha.
11 at night, I started
you went
driving.
nighttime. Yeah.
I started driving toward Cleveland, where my buddy lived. I was picking my buddy up in Cleveland, then we were driving to Detroit.
Who won?
It was the end of it was actually kind of like the end of the Celtics dynasty. The Celtics lost. Bird was terrible, 4 for 16. I don't remember much about the game. No, this was the game. It was the game where, remember when the Pistons beat the Celtics and Kevin McHale went up to Isaiah and was like, go
like
beat
it was
LA.
yesterday. Yeah.
So that was the game.
So this was a playoff series. That was the
game
playoffs.
6. They were eliminated.
So did you meet Oscar, the guy?
No, I didn't actually.
He hooked you up, though. He hooked
that was
moms
the great.
up.
That was the great Get Nevitt laid story. Ever tell you that one?
Yeah.
God, I get so many stories today.
We'll do it Monday.
No, let's do it now.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I'm not working today.
Well,
so Anyway, I drove to Cleveland, picked up my buddy in Cleveland. I got to Cleveland for breakfast, like at 8 in the morning. Hung out at his house for an hour or two, drove to Detroit. I want to say it's like a 3-hour drive to Detroit. Got to the game was at 5, got to the Silverdome at like 2 in the afternoon, and we hung out, watched the game at 5. Game was over at 8. I got back to work. I got to work at 3 o'clock. I just took one day off.
Wow.
I worked at 3 the next day. So anyway, the Celtics get eliminated. The dynasty's kind of over. It's in Detroit, right? And we didn't leave right after the game. We're just kind of hanging out, reveling, because everything was going crazy. Everybody. And that's when we went to the back of the arena where the players would come out and they would be getting into their car.
I can remember.
And there was a bunch of people all like still waiting for him to come out. And like Lambeer would come out and be like, Bill Lambeer, woo, you're the man, going to the finals, beat LA. And I'll never forget. Remember Chuck Nevitt?
Yeah.
The 7 foot,
yeah, gotcha.
5 guy?
Yeah.
Big white guy?
Stiff.
Vinny Johnson comes out. Yo, Vinny! You're the man, Vinny! Microwave Vinny! Yo, Vinny! Guy goes, yo, Vinny! Yo, get Nevitt laid!
Wow.
Not that good?
No, it is. If I was Spadoni, I'd hit the button that what's going on here?
Oh, I mean,
that was a great story.
This is a zoo in here today.
Yeah, that was an
absolute zoo in here today. Leroy, get us back. Back to Wiggins.
Hey, what's up, guys? Steiny, Guru, man, always a pleasure to be on.
What's up, baby?
Hey, look, before I get started, what's going on? Before I get started, I'm gonna get it off on a good note since it's a Friday. I heard y'all talking bourbon the other day, right? Yeah. And I used to compete to find the best bourbons, and after dozens and dozens of bourbon, there's 2 bourbons I want you guys.
I got my pen.
One of them is called Breaker Bourbon. Breaker, like circuit breaker,
okay.
Breaker Bourbon. And then the other one is called Waffens Bourbon. WATHENS. Now that settles that. The Warriors, real quick. Yep. The Warriors. Hey, look, I'm liking what I'm seeing, and I'm confident about tonight's game. I'm stoked. I'm at work with all my Warrior gear, and here's why I'm stoked and I'm happy about what I've been seeing for the Warriors. The players not named Stephen Curry, Clay, and Poole, they're starting to buy into, hey, I'm checking my ego at the door, and it's all about getting those 3 guys open. It's all about setting screens. It's all about the hustle plays. It's all about getting those guys open. And, hey, Stein, the Warriors led the league in points off screens. It's very important that these guys buy in to setting these screens and getting these guys open. And they're starting to, and I like that, man. Jordan Poole, Curry, and Clay got to have big games tonight, and I think they are because of what the others are going to contribute with the hustle plays and with the idea of, hey, let's do everything to get these guys going and keep them smoking.
Leroy, let me ask you this. Do you think Drake comes off the bench? And I don't think you had him on your list as guys that were – because he's on number 1 on my list. I thought he couldn't do it by taking this role of coming off the bench. Thanks, Leroy.
You know what?
Leroy's the
See,
man.
this is the beauty of today. I just felt the energy coming down a little bit. Just a little.
Game 6. I've been coming in the air tonight. Curry! What if they're driving to the arena now? 131-112 Warriors. Yeah.
What, I'm sorry. What?
131-112 Dubs.
Oh, this is a blowout.
Yeah, baby.
It's a blowout.
God, that song, man.
Ryan's got a question for me. Let's talk about me rather than the game. What's up, Ryan?
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, question. I don't think Coach Brown has the cojones, but what about bringing bonus off the bench and starting off with like Lyle, someone fast, get buckets on the board for the Kings?
I don't think he's talking to you.
I don't think is he gutless or not? Would he do that, Mike Brown?
Well, no, the bottom line is it's Sabonis a team player. But to the caller's point, I've been telling you, and I said it to JD, I wouldn't go with Sabonis. I would see if I take Murray or Herder out and put in Monk or Trey Lyles.
We really want to go strategy today.
I mean, you got to do
I'd
something.
rather go pep rally.
You're on the, what do they call it? When you're on your
A
last
game?
breath. No, in the hospital. Life support. You got to do something. What's the definition of insanity, Steiny?
Give it to me, Goo.
You're supposed to answer it.
It's about doing the same thing.
I
over and
recovered
over.
Oh,
from ATCO with decay.
888-957-9570. Listen, this show will not. It can't function without you guys today.
No
it's just
doubt.
one of those days. 925-650. Steiny, when I was a kid, I saw a Warriors-Celtics game where Bird scored 0 points. I'm going to need the date.
Wow.
I'm going to.
Goose said
That's another one. You better be careful.
He must have been old then, though.
Who?
Remember, he used to be there on his back. He looked
Poor
like
guy.
he was in pain.
Poor guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was
no HGH then.
greatest player.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They would have had it back then. He might have played it.
I'm not here for the disrespect for Larry Bird. I'll tell you that right now.
Who can give it to you?
Some like young whippersnappers here on the YouTube chat a lot of times. By the way, climbing.
Yeah.
Climbing.
800.
Don't be afraid to check out the YouTube chat and you see Guru is looking. You know what?
I'm ready. Opening day.
You know what? It's like you're in that. I love this attire. Like when. Like the white linen,
Yeah,
Like
that's
when
what
it's hot and summery.
I wish I had
Looking
the
real
bottom.
Miami.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Miami-ish.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you buried the lead. Your boy's got his toes out today. I got my little sandals on.
I didn't notice.
Monte said, you didn't hear him and Shasky giving me the business?
I usually don't listen to them.
It was during break. And you do listen to him.
I do listen to them.
Those are guys.
Hey, we only got 2 calls right now, so the lines are open. And I'll tell you what, we run out of calls. I think the show's over today.
Dude. I hate you said only 2. You should have said 5.
Listen.
Come on, you got to sell it, Scotty.
888-957-9570. Let me tell you something. The lines will light up. They'll light up.
Okay.
I'll get them to light up. I'll just start talking about Curry.
Well, a couple of your stories might have
Stinks.
scared them away.
What story?
The back-to-back ones about going to the palace. I brought it to a street at all. No, I actually enjoyed it.
Oh, gosh. Kevin. What's up, Kevin? San Mateo. The Mateo.
They don't
Hey,
call it
you
that.
guys.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, great show, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. I want quick point. I want to how important the defense is. We're all talking about Andrew Wiggins' jump shot in the final minute. I would want to call out his final 2 defensive rebounds at the final minute. That is money, right?
Kevin, you're exactly right. I mean, he's exactly right.
And when are we going to just take a step back?
Remember when yesterday when the guy called in, he said, I got to tell you something. One thing I really like about you guys and respect is that even when a caller isn't very good, you're still nice to them.
Right. I missed that one.
Yeah. Like now.
Yeah. Oh, we're up
Go ahead,
against
man.
it. Yeah.
No, we're not. It's 56. We got 57. We got 45
Well, I'll
seconds.
get it in. Have we really given Wiggins his credit for coming back and being gone that long and being this athletic, this prowess that I mean, Steiny, he's incredible, man. But he's a number 1 pick for a reason, right? And it took Golden State to bring the best out of him. But, man, this dude is special.
We're over 800.
Look at you.
Let's go. Oh, just dropped to $7.99. No, seriously, you got to check out. I'm not kidding. Guru and I look great today. We look great.
I like your shirt.
Check it out on YouTube. Quest for 5. It's brought to you by the Alameda PD, now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. 888-957-9570. Game 6 is at 5 o'clock at Chase Center. Give me your thoughts on 95.7. Steiny, are you ever in a good mood? I'm in the best mood of my life right now. Are you kidding?
Hey, it's Moses Moody with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
What's up, Mo?
Moses.
Steiny and Guru.
Yes, sir. On a Payday Friday.
You know who we are.
KD.
You know who we are.
Who's winning that series?
Which one?
Phoenix, Denver.
I don't know, but you know what I was thinking, Goo, is assuming they're hopefully everybody stays relatively healthy. But if the Warriors, to me, okay, they're going to get Memphis or the Lakers.
Ja or LeBron.
If they win that, they're obviously going to get Denver or Phoenix. Like, to me, that's fair.
Okay.
That's not an easy road. It's not cheap. They didn't get breaks. Any of those, if they have to, any combination of the next two series.
I've never been a fan, though, Stoney. The Warriors can't buy your breaks. You know, if something happens and somebody gets hurt somewhere else, it is what it is. It's not like that's what the Warriors signed up for, turn left when they should have went right. But let me give you this, because we talked about the Warriors playing at 5 and was at a slight. JD just sent me this nugget. Guess who's on the call tonight for the Warriors game that starts at 5 p.m. here at Chase Center?
Who?
Mike Breen, my favorite crew, Van Gundy, and Mark Jackson. So that tells you that's the A team.
Who's on the sidelines?
What's her name? Lisa Salters, probably.
Oh, then that's the A team.
But she don't make it, but it's the big three. So that lets you know about what ABC thinks about this game, if that's a slight to the Warriors. They got the A team calling this game.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. You know what you're going to, you know what you think about tonight's ball game? Does it end tonight? Does it end tonight? Or we go to game 7? By the way, a little shout out. Can I give a little shout out?
Go ahead.
I'm going to do whatever I can. Well, please today. I'm serious. Shout out to Chris Lauderdale, a Division 1 NAIA lacrosse player. Goes to William Penn College in Iowa.
Okay.
I think it's Oskaloosa. And they win tomorrow. They're going to the national tournament.
No, I got to ask. I love it. Where'd that come from?
Oh, he texted me. Craig.
You know
dad.
him?
Yeah,
his dad.
Yeah, I know his dad.
It's Steiny.
So there you go. Cross that off the list of things to do today.
We're stealing that from the guys in the morning.
What?
Where they do the shout out.
That's
I
true.
shouted out ATCO, ATCO Pest Control. They'll take care of all your needs.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. By the way, this gentleman or woman is right. The 650. I'm looking at the box score right now. Larry Bird went scoreless against the Warriors, January 2nd, 1981. 0 for 9.
Damn, Bird. How many minutes? Damn.
Like, that's what I thought. I think he played 37.
He must.
Yeah, something.
Wow, right.
Funny thing is, the game before that, he was 4 for 17. So he had a little rough spell.
Yeah.
Then he had 48 against Portland, though.
I'm thinking about this game before you grab the call.
Yeah.
If I'm Mike Brown, Steiny, I got to make an adjustment to my starting lineup.
No, you don't. Stop.
Why would you leave Monk on the bench?
Who?
Why wouldn't you add that firepower to your starting 5? Like, you don't have tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. Annie, it's not promised, man. Come out here and try to just get a lead and get away from the dubs. Monk is instant offense, and I think he's not a problem, but he's somebody you got to pay attention to on the Warriors on the offensive end, on the defensive end.
Hey, Goo.
I'm telling you.
The answer to every problem isn't more scoring. It's not always more scoring.
See,
sometimes you got to break up the scores.
Right.
Don't you get it?
But you're missing the
Don't
big
you get
picture.
It? You can't have 5 20-point scores.
It's called an adjustment.
I don't like it. That particular one,
give me one you would make. Because if you do status quo, you're finished by late third. I'm telling you.
Why would you say that?
Because it's fact.
No, it's not.
The ball's going to be a little heavier.
You know, I'm precise with words. That's not a fact. It's something that you think would happen.
No, Steiny, John was in my ear. Sabonis off the bench. I just don't think they would do that. But, man, what if they did?
I don't know. I'd be.
You're going to laugh.
I'd be surprised.
I do like Alex Lynn. I like how I know he's not a nobody, but Steiny, he's got size. He's active. He'll try to block your shot. You can throw a lob to him. Give me more Lynn.
By the way, shout out Atlanta Hawks for paying for my vacation in July. Gutless.
They played their ass off, man. They could have just folded up to 10.
4 for 4 on that series.
Look at you. Well, they would. Hey, they won two.
What?
They won 2 games, and got me questioning Boston.
They were in the
crunch.
Eastern Conference Finals 2 years ago. Pike. Yeah. Skinny Bob. What's up, Skinny Bob? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. 78, feeling good. Got a good husky and a good walk in this morning.
Sweet.
Looking forward to this game tonight.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Hey, guys, I noticed I'm a newbie to YouTube and discovering your crew.
Oh, cool.
But I noticed you guys are all golfers.
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
What happened?
Did you hit a button?
I didn't touch a damn thing. Skinny Bob, call back. You will be expedited. I don't know what happened, Skinny Bob. My bad.
My fault.
Sorry. Skinny Bob, seriously, call back.
I'm going to the range Saturday. Wife's birthday. We're having a party in the evening, so I'm going to go hit some balls, as they say. Dude, $7 for some the balls, though, Steiny. I got to get my own.
It's a bucket. You just get a bucket. Seriously, what did happen to Skinny Bob? That was weird.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Relax with the fake concern. He didn't get abducted.
All right, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I think you hit a button.
He's 78.
Yeah.
I want to get him back on the line. If you know what I mean.
He's in good shape. Yeah.
How long do you think you're going to live? I see
I'm
you
gonna
going
be honest,
relatively soon.
If I go by my hair, 100. But if I go by everything else, Donnie, I don't know. But my grandmother lived to be 100. Norm's doing. If you look at him, Stein, he don't look 82. He's got 82? His hair. He could talk. And give me a good 95. Maybe Dallas will win a Super Bowl.
My nonna lived till she was like 96.
Did you say not? Wow, is that what y'all called her?
Nonna, yeah. She came over from the old country.
Now, how about your other granny on the other side?
Pacino. That would be my mother's. That would be my dad's mom.
Yeah.
She was. She passed when I was. Like I don't.
Okay.
I never knew her really.
Mm-hmm.
So.
My
that's
bad.
that's.
Rest in peace.
It's 78 years ago. I mean, it's okay. I never had one. I never met her.
It was an awkward moment.
Actually,
for me, it was like, hey, how many months pregnant are you? And they're not. Like, oh
boy,
I've done that. Hey, how many months? What?
Goo,
want to get away?
Goo, one of your tricks, which you taught me, which is incredible.
Which I don't
know. The one where if you forget somebody's name, and I saw Guru do this once.
This boy.
Somebody came by, and Guru and I both kind of knew her, but we couldn't remember her name.
Doing the pre and post.
And Goo goes, "Oh, hey, how you doing? You know what? Gosh, I've been thinking about this. How do you spell your first name?"
It works like
goes,
a Charles Stein.
K-I-M. Kim.
There you go. A little tricky boy learn. Yeah.
Come on. Get Skinny Bob. I'm feeling really bad about Skinny Bob.
You took a liking to him.
Cole's in Pleasant Hill. What's up, Cole? How you doing, my man?
I'm good, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Just a quick thing on golf real fast. I saw you guys back at Metro years ago, and Gil, I was pretty sure you were playing some blue Max flies at the time. So I hope you've upgraded and improved the game since then. You had left it behind. I brought it back. I felt good about myself. But
it's a bad memory.
I wanted to say, Warriors.
You never bad memory.
Draymond's impact last game. You know, I don't feel like he's been too much of a scoring threat through the season, and he put up 20-plus last game, and that was good to see. We all seen him get looks in the past, just over the season. He's always looked to dish the ball out, not take it himself. So I was really happy to see that. That will impact, divide the scoring a little bit. If they want to put some pressure on Dre as he's close to the hoop, they never had to before. If you got to do that, now you open up some of our other guys. The scoring, the buckets, they're going to come. Let them Dubs have some fun tonight, and let's get this series over with.
Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. Let's get to Skinny Bob.
Oh, you got him back.
Hey, Skinny Bob, how you doing, man? So I don't know what happened. Oh, you didn't do. Oh my God. Are you kidding me, John? Are you kidding me, John?
I went to hang up on Cole, and you took the call from Skinny Bob right as I went to hang up on Cole.
Steiny.
Skinny Bob, that's my fault again. Please call back. I appreciate you, Skinny Bob.
We'll call back, Steiny.
So
2 times.
He's been drilled twice. By the way, you can't take balls to a driving range because you can't get them. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying you go up. I bought them at the place.
Right, but you said I got to get my own golf balls. And
No, Schneebs gave me ball. He gifted me some balls, so I thought you could go get like tennis balls. You bring your own balls.
Not to a driving range.
Mm.
You only take your golf balls when you play around because you're hitting to a driving range. What are you going to?
Well, yeah,
you know what I mean?
just help me out.
It's target practice out there.
Yeah. Have my kids out there go get some work.
You
go
did?
fetch them.
Come on, Skinny. Come on, Skinny. By the way, we've got it's 5 o'clock start. 5 o'clock start.
Get there early.
Yeah. Let's go to Eric and Hercules. What's up, Eric? How you doing? No? Boy, we're a mess today.
Man.
How are you?
Hey, what's up, Eric?
baby?
I'm good. Hey, so I just heard y'all talking about bourbon, and I just wanted to really give you the best bourbon ever.
Okay.
Ever. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Blanton's bourbon.
Blanton.
It has a round-shaped bottle with a little horse on top. And if I can, fun fact, are you into John Wick movies?
I'm not.
The choice that John.
Yeah, I tried to watch the first one, and yeah.
Oh, Skinny Bob's back. I got to take him, Eric. Let's try. Do you want to do it, or do I want to do it? First of all, get rid of Eric. We appreciate it. Blanton's.
Yeah, Blanton's. We got Circuit Breaker
A's had a
and
pitcher.
Wafton.
Didn't the A's have a pitcher, Blanton?
Look at Steiny. I think he was a catcher.
No, you're wrong. Skinny Bob, what's going on? Thanks for bearing with us.
Hey, third time's a charm, guys.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. I'm excited about these Warriors. I'm 78 years old, and this is the best entertainment going. Me and my buds are really enjoying it.
Do you have a couple? Do you watch a game at your buddy's house, or do you go out and meet him somewhere?
Hell, I sit on my couch, cook a steak, baked potato, and I just enjoy.
What do you have to drink?
There you go.
Well, I gave up alcohol 5 years ago, so it's usually Coke or virgin margaritas.
Gotcha.
That kind of thing. And I want you to know I'm the luckiest person you're ever going to talk to. And also, the last guy offered you a tip on bourbon. I'm giving you guys a tip on golf balls.
Okay.
I got Titleist Pro Vs, TaylorMade 5s, you name it, and they're new. So when you're in, I'm a block from Mavericks in El Granada. When you're in my area, you got 2 or 3 dozen at your choice, and I got Vice, you name it. I can't say where I get them all, but I got a Husky that's 88 pounds, and we get a lot of golf balls. So take my number down, give me a call in the future when you're in the area, and you won't be the only ones. There's other guys that cash in on this too. So
interesting.
This is the man.
Good luck tonight to my.
Thanks, Skinny.
Yeah, you got questions for me?
You know what? I actually do. I don't want to get too personal, but the drinking that you stopped 5 years ago, was it just because?
Yeah.
Did you have an issue, or you were just not feeling great about it all?
Well, I went out of a 3rd-story hotel window in Santa Clarita, or I forget where the Embassy Suites Hotel 5 years ago, and that caused me, and I was in ICU for 48 days, and I came out of that whole thing with a whole new frame of mind. I survived.
Wow.
See, I
blessed,
would have
man.
headed straight to the bar after those 48
Bob,
days.
can I ask how you went out the window?
Yeah, what happened?
Sleepwalking. I did it one other time. I was an in-flight supervisor at a hotel at, the Marina Surf in Honolulu. And one night, this is a funny story. So I get my room changed. Usually we have the same rooms at the Marine Surf on Oahu. And so anyway, at about 12:30 at night, nature calls. I'm half asleep. And instead of going into the bathroom, I hear the door click and I'm in the hallway. And I'm a butt-naked sleeper. So I had to go down to the lobby and say, don't ask any questions. Just give me the key to my room. So I think I slept walk, and the wing I was at where I fell out of the window in Santa Clarita was an old wing with a sliding window, and I don't think the stopper was in, so I don't know what the hell happened, but I woke up 2 months ago. What the hell happened to me?
You know what, Skinny Bob? Sometimes, you know what you can do is you can put like a broom handle into the door.
This dude's
to keep
an
it
angel,
shut.
man.
Skinny Bob.
You living right, Skinny Bob. Yeah, you still with us. Don't be a stranger, man.
And I'm one of the luckiest guys you'll ever meet. I'm happy, never depressed. I got a wonderful dog, and the life is good. I walk 10,000 steps a day.
Wow,
Skinny, let me tell you
this dude's
something. You and me are two birds of a feather.
Man.
Thanks, Skinny Bob.
Wow.
Don't you dare
I felt
not
like I was
call
watching
here
a
again,
movie,
Skinny
man.
Bob.
Yeah.
That was so worth the couple callbacks.
48 days
I
in
just want to talk to
ICU.
Skinny Bob more.
Right. I felt like I was watch it play out. Wow, man. If that don't make your day, and he's happy as hell, and he should be.
Let's be honest. The train is off the track, Jack. By the way,
yeah.
Can you?
I never slept walk.
I have. Mm-hmm. Skinny Bob is very understated, so I have a feeling the energy's dropped a little bit.
Go ahead, Stoney. Yeah, Skinny Bob. I've been feeling coming in the air tonight. It's for you, Skinny Bob. Game 6. Clay Thompson. Dude, wow. I could go for a run right now.
My bucket list is I want to be a backup singer for a musician.
You've never told
at a
me
concert.
That. Yeah. But you said you got nervous when you were the.
That's right, background. Background.
Okay, right.
You know, like when they have like
yesterday's story about your sideline reporting. You wouldn't get nervous, huh?
Not in the background. Like if
Still, you're
let's
still
say
on stage.
Van Morrison's having a concert or somebody like that, and they got four women, let's say, saying, "I'd love to be one of those women." That backs
You ever
up
been
Van
friends,
Morrison.
honestly, with a singer? People that went on stage. They didn't have to be
not really
pro, you know?
Oh yeah, my buddy Dave has a band.
Nothing like
Father
live
Festus.
band. Norm likes he goes to the
What's your karaoke song?
Bad Leroy Brown.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I could do it now.
Mine's Let's Get It On, Marvin Gaye. Let's get it on. That's my ringtone.
Let me quick check my phone, see if the boss is texting.
Skinny
yet.
Bob, man. Steiny, damn.
Yeah, it's incredible. Peach. All right, nothing from the boss. Yeah. All right, Mikey. Mikey's in Oakland. What's up, Mikey? He won't hit it. He hates everything.
How's it going, guys?
I remember that.
Hey, what's up, Mikey?
So I'm in the town, right? And I was driving around to the grocery store, and I saw two dudes with Boston jerseys on separately, and just screamed Warriors, and they both said, "Hey, see you next year," and that just got me fired up about tonight.
I mean, thanks, Mikey. Appreciate that. And this is, again, what the caller was referring to yesterday. Treat every caller with respect, regardless.
Yeah. Oh, now he's sharing his experience.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And it could be, I got to slow down, Stoney. I said straight jacket. It could be a repeat of last year's finals.
Steiny, I will let you get on the mic with my band at Tupelo tonight if the Warriors win. You know what?
You'd get too nervous.
Don't joke about that. Because, no, I want to be not a lead vocalist. I want to be a background
People say
vocalist.
that place is packed wall to wall.
What place?
Where he's performing at Tupelo.
Is that a bar in the city?
Yeah, it's in North Beach.
Huh.
You're not. Come on.
I'd
go support.
I mean, this freaking city, it's like entrapment.
But you
come into the city, you can't get out. So maybe I will go to North Beach tonight. How'd you get out of the city yesterday?
Oh, I went in Barcadero and was out in 2 seconds. Batmobile, Steiny.
Jeez.
I'm like Tupac, a rider.
Nice.
Yeah.
Paul's in Oakland. Hi, Paul. What's going on?
Hey, gentlemen. Listen, I'm for it tonight. I believe in it. But I feel like I've got to dance the role of Matt Steinmetz, who might be shirking his responsibilities a little bit.
Oh, wow.
A small amount of a Steve Kerr appropriate fear.
Okay.
And that is, I haven't heard this stat in a couple of days now at all. The Warriors in the Steph Curry era are 23-11 in closeout games. That leaves 30% in doubt I think it's worth thinking about, gentlemen. We're all very confident, but there's 30% out there that says we haven't done it. So I just feel like I got to give you the Steiny stat just to interject a little something into the conversation.
Look at him.
Steiny's dead right now.
Yeah, look at him.
There's this other guy.
Well, we like him more.
You know what? This is Steeny.
Yeah.
This is Steeny,
People
the big
want
Warrior fan.
Skinny Bob to have a 5-minute segment daily.
I mean,
dude, wow.
It was an all-timer.
Skinny Bob, pick me up, man.
Go ahead and you can hang up on Paul. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. We only got...
And we're giving the Kings love.
John's by himself back there. Sometimes Lucas getting in here to help out.
Spadoni was with him. Who the hell is John?
Shh.
You just... Well, you're lying again.
Oh, hey, what's up, Joe? Yeah, Joe's back there. Joe's here, Nahegan. Spadoni's here. Relax.
D'Angelo Steinmetz. What's going on, boy? Now, people like this Steiny better, though.
But we really haven't gotten into the nuts and the bolts of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of different.
I gave you a prediction.
Oh, you know what? I'll give you a prediction.
No, seriously, you think this series over? You wouldn't have come in like this if you thought it wasn't over. I'm reading
the game tonight has no influence on how I came in today.
Right, I got you.
Oh, boy, we're losing a little energy.
I've been feeling coming in the air tonight.
Donnie, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Dub Nation, get there 3:30.
One of the things I also want to do.
Why do I feel like I'm really on stage? Like, we got to quit doing that.
No, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it until I get a text from the boss. Not yet.
Nope.
Not yet. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We will be back talking Warriors.
We got Sean, who we got from SAC? Sean Cunningham, big boy.
I know. I wanted to. 12:30. Sean Cunningham.
There you go.
Sean Cunningham, sports reporter and producer in Fox 40 KTXL. He's also a Sacramento Kings radio reporter. That's 12:30. Sean Cunningham. Good. He has been around the Kings for a long time, but he's not that old. Actually, he's younger than me. He's all right.
I'm lightweight excited about Mike Brown. Any adjustment to the start lineup?
Okay. And then 888-957-9570. It's the phone line. It's the text line. Should we start getting a little more serious about this? I got to read.
Be yourself.
Well,
that's all I want you to do today. Be yourself, and the other stuff will fall into place. Don't act. I don't know. I feel like I'm ready, Stotty. Let's go.
What the hell is going on here? Hey, this segment is brought to you by the Next Generation 10G Network. Only from Xfinity. The future starts now. We may have to get back to Wiggins on the other side. Only thing Curry's got on me is a better handicap in golf.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What song is this, though? This is a classic. Just think about the iconic rappers.
Drake.
Damn it, Jay-Z. Yeah, we go here.
2 words. Skinny Bob. There's a new star in the Bay Area, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm being serious. RC texted Stoney on his way to the arena. He said Skinny Bob it was incredible. Hey, so if you're sleepwalking,
RC, you're going to be late.
You're
going to be late. If you're not there yet, you're all going to be late. 5 o'clock start, everybody.
So he didn't wake up till he hit the ground.
It was.
I'm thinking, like, are you still sleeping in the air?
I don't know. It was.
And he sounded like he had all his wits about him.
He was
motor.
He had
he didn't even wake up when he hit the ground. He woke up 48 days later.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I know.
Get KPIX. Get him down here. Go find Skinny Bob. He's got a testimony, Steiny. And Matt, I got a question. Go ahead.
I like to read a text that's about me. Matt, I know you like documentaries and your dream job is to be a backup singer. I recommend, if you haven't done so already, watch 20 Feet from Stardom. It's about backup singers. That's Chris from Reading, PA, baby. That's my hometown.
Why do I feel like you'll watch that?
610. I will. What do you want? What were you going to say?
Just your preference, honestly, because I know who I'm talking to. I'm not disrespecting the Kings, but if the Warriors take care of business, if you were the NBA, who do you want? Lakers, Warriors?
Yeah.
Warriors, Grizzlies.
I think you want Lakers, Warriors. I think you want LeBron.
There's
and
no
Curry.
doubt. I can't. But so
hey, you know what? Just
take
to
your time.
Not really get serious, but hey, Jay, can you give me that stat again about the 27 games? You don't have to do it right now, but whenever you're ready. You ready?
Yeah. So
this is
incredible.
This is unbelievable.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Since 2015, 27 NBA games with over 14 million viewers. Every single one of those 27 games have featured Stephen Curry.
It's incredible.
So just listen to what he just said.
I think he's a draw.
You think?
I think so.
You think he's iconic? Transcending?
Yep. And you know what?
He is the league right now, still at his age.
He's incredible.
When do you watch Steph and say, oh, he's slowing down and trying to get away from guys running around screens?
I can't stand when people say that. I can't stand when people act
the
as
real
though,
Steiny is back.
I can't stand when people act as though Curry's going to decline. Come on.
Who is this? I'm going to call you
better.
Tom for the rest of the show because you ain't mad. What's up, Tom?
Let's go to Leo. Leo's on 880. That's underrated, 880.
Well, he's in traffic.
Of course.
It's incredible.
What's up, Leo? How you doing?
And needs
Get
a
out of
wheel
that
alignment.
carpool lane, by the way, if you ain't having...
Get your wheel alignment, too.
By the way. Okay. What's up, Leo?
Hey, guys. I really think we don't show enough appreciation to all the GMs in the NBA that passed on Looney. Because if you look at it, and you hate to be just a numbers and caps guy, but Looney making $5 million outplayed Sabonis making $20 million.
Yep.
And that's the reason we're going to win. So, you know, thank you to every NBA GM that passed on him and let us keep him.
Thanks for the call, Leo.
This is a thing that's going to keep growing, Steiny.
Let's talk about Looney some.
Because Clay talked about the statue a couple weeks ago about Looney put his name in that cement or whatever you use to come up with that. But where I'm going is Eddie House joined us yesterday, and he said his prerogative, Bobby Brown, he didn't know if he said he didn't think Draymond could do or be effective in Charlotte or another team like he is for the Dubs.
Right.
I don't think that way with Looney. I think you put Looney on the Pistons, Steiny, he's going to get those boards. Talk to me. Yeah. Like, is there any doubt in your mind that Looney could not duplicate what he's doing here with the Dubs anywhere else? Rebounding's a want. It's a wheel.
It doesn't it feel like Looney's taking a few rides across the bridge with Peyton?
Maybe talking to him. Yeah, senior.
Didn't Gary? What was Gary Payton's dad's? He had a nickname, didn't he?
The Glove.
No. Gary Payton's father. It's like Mr. Gary Payton's father was like a disciplinarian. He was really a tough.
His dad.
Yeah.
Senior. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
I didn't know
his father had a nickname too.
Yeah, I'm sure the streets will tell us here shortly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, Steiny, it's the Glove, but you're talking about the senior.
Yeah, I'm talking about
the first.
Mr.
Did you know him? You ever meet him?
I've seen him. I never met him.
Yeah.
I never met him.
He was a good coach, I hear.
Man, Chris in San Jose. Yeah. What's up, Chris? How you doing, man?
Good. How y'all doing?
Game
Doing
6,
well,
baby.
Just wanted to say, Warriors!
Do it.
When the energy's feeling low, just know the youngin' Moses Moody, he's going to posterize the bonus and bring back the energy back up. I just want to say Warriors in 6, baby!
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. The text line saying they called him Mr. Mean.
Mr. Mean.
But that was also Larry Smith.
That my favorite growing up. Met him at my dad's Navy softball picnic.
888-957-9570. It's your show today.
Jay.
It's absolutely
your
show.
It's your show.
And the reason is, Guru and I basically called in. By the way, there's nobody here.
Now, I don't like that.
There's
We're performing. What do you mean?
here.
We're talking about the game? Oh, yeah, I think they're going to do the 2-3 pick and roll. Sorry, they'll come off the cover. Come on.
I can give a pep talk.
It was kind of worked. They won 3 in a row since.
Do I say it? I'm sniffing.
We're 700 YouTube. We need 800.
I'm sniffing a little lack of energy.
I've been wailing, coming in the air tonight.
Yeah. Oh, Dub Nation, stand up.
The one thing I don't know why I love,
and it's the same line every time because I feel like it's a new line. I'm butchering it. It's the same one.
That song's supposed to be about something.
Do you really want to know what it's about?
I do.
Somebody drowning.
It's like myth. It's a myth, though, I think.
No, I think it was, if you read it, which I did, it was somebody drowning in his pool.
No, I've heard that story, too. And you know what?
Somebody said Moody going for 13 tonight. Now, why would you laugh?
That's funny.
But that's
equivalent for 30.
No, but that's equivalent to hit 30 for him. Moody's a baller. So when you gonna apologize
to who?
Moody. Just a little bit.
No chance.
No
chance.
I'm testing you now, Tom.
No chance.
See if we can get Matt back.
1-2-2.
Yeah. Steiny, put some respect on his name. He
Absolutely.
played last year
He's a guy.
in the Western Conference Finals. He stayed ready. And you know what it is?
What?
My family, the Johnsons, have an attachment to Moody. We don't watch too many shows together, the kids and the grown-ups, but we watch Clutch Sports. It was called Clutch on BT, and it was his draft class, all represented by Clutch, and it was him and about 7 other NBA players, Steiny, and they just talked about his upbringing, his family, him staying with it. And what did he tell you why he left Arkansas and told Kerr this? I'd rather sit than play. This, like,
that was pretty incredible.
Now you're shocked, when they call on him, he's giving you something?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so Phil Collins, what I'm saying, I got a little something in my throat.
Flynn. Shout out Dave.
So, yes, that song's supposed to be about a guy who watched another man drown and not do anything about it. I think.
Whoa.
You just said that.
Yeah, no,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
We got time.
I thought this was an experience he went through. I didn't know because I didn't know somebody didn't do anything.
That's my understanding.
Oh, wow. And you might be.
But I think the whole story's
is made up.
Yeah, it's fiction.
So nobody died.
I think.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Somebody give me the real story on Phil Collins.
That is the song, though, man.
Dude, there's nobody in this office right now. It is unbelievable.
The stuff that fixate, like, okay, who cares? We're in the lab.
What do you mean?
It ain't like we do have an audience. They're here, but who cares? I kind of like it this way. Nobody in there. Anything worse than going in the restroom to go number 2 and that big door's closed because somebody. It's like, Heartbreak Hotel.
Lit AF.
Yeah, dude, Steiny, I hate it. Stay out of my office.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a good nickname right here. Let's go to the Big Spoon. Big Spoon in Oakland.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I was going to get on y'all because I'm like, man, Skinny, Bob, Fat Joe, this is closeout game. But I get it. We can't just be all very technical. But I will say this, man. There is no rim protection and sack. Let's keep going in there. I'm almost expecting Mike Brown to throw a wrinkle because there's a guy on that bench. He doesn't play anymore. Y'all remember that dude? I think his last name was Rashad. He has a nice little
Holmes
in the key. And I'm like, I don't want to see that guy because he's always been a problem for the Warriors.
Dude.
He has a little floater, and the Warriors never really had an answer for him. But I also want to say this. Sabonis, brother, you got exposed by the playoffs. Hey, that little bull move he does, they finally called a charge on him. And he does it every time. He comes in hard with that elbow. Dre finally stepped in there. I think somebody needs to pull a chair on him and watch him fall about 2 or 3 times a game. He does that same move. He's looking exposed in this playoff game. What y'all think?
Yeah, before you hang up, I wonder how far this is going to hurt him moving forward, Sabonis. Are they going to look at it, it was just the Warriors, or like, hell, we ain't the dude you thought? But I'm going to say this. Mike Brown, this is first year. We all know that. Steiny, Holmes was a baller. He was like Looney for the Kings. I've never understood why he's fell out of favor, but I'll tell you this. The Kings treated Draymond like Sabonis, and Draymond said, I'm going to the rack. I'm going to shoot if it's a 3 for 14, and Sabonis is out there taking the SATs, scared, thinking dude, there's a game to be. What's going? He needs to take that ride with Gary Payton. Sabonis.
Maybe. He needs to take a ride with his dad. That's all he'd have to do.
What he's talking about.
You're
going too hard. Whoa, that's like if Sack got a hold of that, Stoddy. Maybe he needs to hear a radio host in San Francisco says his dad's disappointed in you, Sabonis. Man up.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, Arvydas hasn't spoken to his son since the series started. Guaranteed.
That's good.
Guaranteed.
But did you like my SAT reference? Like, he's thinking. Go!
You could have said, he's out there doing his taxes.
I'll give you a 3 for that.
I appreciate it. He's out there. Draymond Green.
But I do wonder, give me your 2 cents, because that's all we're worth today. How far is this going to go? Let's just say they lose tonight by 15.
Who?
So the Kings.
Okay.
And Sabonis is Sabonis, what he's being. Do you think the residue of this is just a one-off, or do you think they're like, holy crap, we're trying.
It all goes in the hopper.
Man, wow.
It all goes in the hopper.
Well said. Not forgotten, huh?
Right. Nope. Enrico's in Pleasanton. What's up, Enrico?
Hey, fellas. I wanted to touch on Draymond Green. Fitz was on the morning show today. They were talking about it, how he missed 6 or 7 layups in Game 4, and he went to the gym to work on it. Those weren't layups. Those were mid-range shots, short floaters, which is a lost art in the NBA. Maybe you guys can educate me. Is it that hard to hit those shots? Why is it so difficult? And I know in the game there's pressure, they're tired. I can go to the court right now and hit 8 out of 10 of those without any pressure. But why is it so hard? And I even think about Looney. And it's hard to give him a hard time. He had such a great game, but that shot's always there for Looney and Draymond. Is it that hard to hit that mid-range shot? And we're giving that shot to Sabonis, and he was hitting some of those shots in Game 5. So why is it so hard to hit the mid-range, the short-range floater shots?
It's a good question. If you think it's hard, you want to answer that?
Yeah,
I'll take a stab at it, but go ahead.
Okay. First, I just think of Rip Hamilton, Sam Cassell, all the greats that have perfected that. But, Steiny, it's a shot that I don't think is popular nowadays.
I think
mid-range. Because
I don't think he's talking mid-range. I think he's talking like the Trae Young floater.
Oh, I think you got to have touch, man. It's not sitting on your couch with your Lay's potato chips, but when you got trees in there, and not only do you got to have touch, you got to get it over the trees. It's more than just a skill, Steiny. You got to have something. Kyrie has it. Steph has it. Who else? Give me Trae Young, Luka.
To me, Trae Young's the best.
Oh, he's great. But Tony Parker kind of had it a little bit.
No doubt.
It ain't an easy shot, is all I'm saying.
It's typically more of a guard-type shot after penetration.
Mike Conley has it. He can do it, Steiny.
Yeah, let's stop naming guys, because eventually I'm going to disagree with you, and then we're going to fight, and then the whole vibe of the show.
I'm running out of guys.
You see who else?
Lou Williams had it. CP4 now, but yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I just... This version of him. It's like when Ali fought Frazier. You knew it wasn't the real Ali. He was at the end.
Okay, your timing is so wrong on that. It was not the end. For when Frazier fought Ali, he was still basically in his prime.
And thank you. It was Larry Holmes.
Okay,
and that was when
you're struggling the last couple days with that kind of stuff.
What would you label that as?
Mistake.
Facts?
Yeah, incorrect.
No.
I was daydreaming.
I got to see the K for the C with ATCO. It's ATCO.
Like yesterday,
pest control.
Yesterday, you dwelled on an incorrect turnover stat for about 45 minutes. 15-2.
I still will not take that L.
You were looking at turnover percentage.
Mm-hmm. But that's what you came over here and looked at, and you said Basketball Reference got it wrong.
You were wrong.
I was looking right. John gave you the same stat.
You're wrong. And he was wrong, too.
So why didn't you find your numbers on that sheet? How dare you try to take the victory lap for that?
You're
it
wrong.
was Basketball Reference that was wrong. Nope. Because you couldn't find those numbers.
Take your L, dude.
Nope, I'm not. Now I'm getting mad.
Uh-oh. I see the energy coming down a little bit.
Yeah! Feel it coming in the air tonight.
Singers basically put their mouth right on the mic, right up against it.
James Brown.
And you notice I'm doing that today. My mouth is all over the mic.
Dude, you are the real Elvis Presley, dude. Nothing but a howdy. You do it every day. But it's just what would Norm call it? A hitch. A crutch.
A tick.
A tick.
Could be like a tick.
The boss hates it. You know that. He's giving you
who?
The boss.
What about him?
He's giving you stuff to put in your hand to keep you from doing that. Nothing but a hound dog.
I talk.
Clown on stage.
Let's go to Mark in Healdsburg. What's up, Mark? How you doing, my man?
Mm-hmm. Gentlemen, thank you for taking my call. Love your show. I listen to you guys all the time. I own a winery, and I listen to you guys at work while I make wine all the time. Really appreciate it.
What kind of wine?
I make all sorts of wine. I'm a small winery in Healdsburg. I make everything.
Hey, Mark, I got a question for you.
I like Mark.
Why isn't Gewürztraminer more popular?
Well, partially because it doesn't grow that well in California. However, I make a Gewürztraminer.
We got to get out there. It's time to go check them out.
I make a white wine that's a blend of Sauvignon Blanc and Gewürztraminer.
Oh, boy.
I tell you what, I had some of that right now. No, Mark's got info on Phil Collins. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, so huge Warriors fan, but also a huge Phil Collins fan. Okay. So that song, the myth is that Phil Collins saw someone watch his friend drown. And then years later, he met that guy, didn't avail that he saw his, friend drown, invited that guy to a concert, put him in the front row, and then sang that song directly to him to get back at him.
Oh my!
Not true in the least bit, though.
Yeah, Mark,
it's not true.
Cool story, but not true. It's actually about Phil Collins' divorce.
Nice,
well, that's a tall tale. It's a tall tale.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love that.
Wow.
See, that's the kind of stuff I like. Thanks,
me
Mark.
too.
Appreciate the call. No, but it's more my thing.
We both love the song.
Like when I say, I hit some balls with Curry the other day.
That's a lie.
I know. I'm kidding. Well, so Phil
You've
Collins.
been doing that a lot lately too, Stoney.
Sean Cunningham, 1230.
Yep.
Sports reporter and producer at Fox 40 in Sacramento. Also the Sacramento Kings radio reporter. Somebody's texting me all caps about me, and I don't like it. You can't do that, 415. You're not gonna get me in a bad mood.
But what are they saying? No, trying to.
How dare you, Steiny? Leave Guru alone, Mr. Journalist. Guru got his shot from the straight moxie.
People, let me. You
know what?
I love
what has happened to the English language.
Please, what to say?
Holy,
read it.
I can't. It's
but you understand it.
I actually don't.
Yeah. But Guru that was stick.
Guru, I mean, I'm afraid to read it because maybe there's something wrong in here. Guru got his shot from the gully streets of the U.
Yeah,
what are the gully streets?
The hard streets of Union City.
Gully? I've never heard that.
Hey.
Is that a profanity?
It's a street term, Steiny.
What does it mean? I've never heard it.
Tough.
No,
like
I think
the hard streets and, come on now.
I actually think it's when they, instead of a stop sign, you put a little gully in the road so people slow up.
But yeah, I got the message. Okay. But trying to put the basketball reference. Misinformation not on me.
You were wrong. It's all right.
Warriors will be in their Michigan blues tonight. Kings will be in their white.
Michigan blues.
Those one, the kind of new ones, about 2 years old. Remember I said they look like Michigan. But that'll be the attire.
I'll tell you what, Goo. Honestly, what is it, 11:52? I am getting a little tired. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough 2 hours.
You hit a wall?
A little bit.
You need a pick-me-up. Hit the button. Hit it.
Let's go to Malik first in Oakland. What's up,
Malik?
Malik?
Hit the button. Wow.
Like the how you guys afternoon? This is what I want to ask you guys.
Good morning.
This is for both of you guys.
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys, how y'all feel about the season, throughout all the conversations guys that had on 95.7 The Game about trading players and guys being washed up and people being angry about the Warriors, to us being on the brink of going to the second round of the playoffs. How you guys feel about all the conversations you guys had during this season, negative and positive, and now seeing where the Warriors is going? They're on their way probably to the second round of the playoffs. And then people been upset throughout the season. Guys then got traded. We didn't have angry conversations, talked about Draymond, talked about Clay. How you guys feel at this point that, all the conversations we didn't have, the Warriors is about to go to the second round of the playoffs?
Yeah.
I'm going to take it. That's a great call.
I feel dynamite.
And I'm going to take it one step further. You could call me front runner. I had the bet because I picked them to win. I'm looking at the field, and I'm looking at this team now that's won 3 in a row, and I'm telling you, I'm slapping myself at every turn. I feel like they're going to win it again. That's the euphoria I have right now in my body when it comes to this Warrior team. And to answer your question, Steiny, the caller's I don't know why I kind of was nervous, but maybe you tell me. I asked you, Willard and Dibbs. You guys have beat me over the head. Multiple people have about the regular season means nothing. And maybe the Warriors weren't doing it on purpose. But, Steiny, now it's go time, and that moxie, that championship blood.
Stop using that word.
All that stuff is right in front of us. They got it. Yeah, the pedigree. It's like, dude, look it around. I think a parade is looming again.
All right. See, are you trying to get under my skin?
We got a picture on my Facebook of you and me at the parade. It's pretty good.
Are you trying to put me in a bad mood?
Tom. Yeah.
You are, aren't you?
I'm testing you.
What was the picture of you and me?
Getting ready to go on, and it was kind of hot that day, and you were behind me, and I took the selfie, had the shades
It's one of the
on.
worst
Dude,
I couldn't have dressed worse for
all
that
of
day.
us. It was bad.
Hey, parade in the city. Better put on a pair of jeans and a jacket. Yeah, okay.
But you feeling like they could go on this run? Like you kind of just with everything else that's going on now, Giannis flaming out, the Bucks, come. Boston going 6 with no shade, but okay, Atlanta taking you 2.
That pisses me off, actually.
You said Atlanta couldn't get out their own way.
The series is over. They beat them in 6 games. Like
6 tough games.
No, not 6 tough games. They covered every win they covered. Trust me. I know.
Fort ball over here.
How come you're holding the Boston Celtics to a standard that you're not holding the Warriors to? That's what my question is.
You know why? That's a great question. I'm going to just give you this. I thought Boston had got past their crunch time.
Got to take a break. Break time. Break time. 888-957-9570 is the number. And Game 6 is at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock at Chase Center. Let me know how you're feeling about this game. It feels like many feel it is what they call a fait accompli. Diary. Yeah. Quest for 5. It's brought to you by the Alameda PD, now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today.
Who's your favorite player?
Jonathan Kuminga.
Wow, the high flyer.
Yeah, he's going to have trouble getting off the bench this series, kid. Who the F cares?
It's JP with the Golden State Warriors.
Da-da-da.
Now back to Steiny and Guru.
JPZ.
People on the street.
Who is this?
People on the street. This is Freddie Mercury and David Bowie.
Why did I think it was Chicago? Remember that group? Chicago?
I do remember that group.
They had
and that means that you are of a certain age.
Please, I don't care. Yeah. Hey, Kylan on YouTube says, Goo must have snuck something in Steiny's drink. Nah, this is the new Steiny today. People digging
There's stuff going on. But, by the way, Greg R., thank you on Twitter, Greg R., saying that the Phil Collins stuff's an urban myth and that Phil Collins denied it. By the way, if you're just joining us, Guru and I have put together one of the greatest starts to a show of all time. We're essentially at halftime, and if it were a basketball game, I think we'd be up, like 71-48 right now?
Yeah.
Now, the problem is I'm a little fatigued. I am a little tired.
I hate you. I got your back.
Do you?
Yeah. Let's go.
You know what?
My boy, I always, because I care about you, and I got your back. When we go out, Steiny, if things were ever to get ugly, I think you know I got I know I handle myself, right? You always know Goo's around. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be Oakley for you. We might take it. I don't know if you know that, but, my boy Big Dex from the
I'd rather a Bonte, actually.
Yeah, okay.
He's about 6'5".
Yeah. He's not that much taller.
He's bigger.
I'm going to be on my num juice.
He's not. He's taller than you.
Okay. What are you trying to do here?
I don't know.
Anyway, Dex from the Union, my big guy.
Big Dex.
He can play ball. Tell that chump to quit cutting you off. But I have your back, so I'm reading it on air to tell.
Hey, Dex, do you even listen to the show?
Do
you even listen to the show?
My boys get mad.
Let me tell you something,
it's
Dex.
a teddy bear, man.
Hey, Dex, let me tell you something.
D. Holloway.
Don't be disrespectful.
They don't know you're a teddy bear. I tell them. That's my man.
I'm now losing my train of thought.
You're tired. You're fighting for your
Sean
life.
Cunningham, 12:30.
And we got Lubman back there.
Yeah.
I like Sam.
Sean Cunningham is a sports reporter and producer at Fox 40 KTXL in Sacramento. He's also the Sacramento Kings radio reporter. We came back to David Bowie's Under Pressure.
Man, that's a song.
Yeah,
Queen.
Now,
see, this is what I mean.
Now, hold on.
This
John,
is
say
what
that
I
again.
mean.
Who is that? Who was it, John?
Under Pressure by Queen.
David Bowie.
He's in that song. David Bowie's a part of that song.
But you got it wrong.
No, I didn't. Freddie Mercury's the lead singer, was the lead singer of Queen. Did you just burp?
Yeah, I did get snuck out. But
you just burped?
No, I didn't mean to. But listen, Steiny, you got it wrong, man.
No.
After you throwing darts at me, you've been having a bad week. And you just got that wrong. He felt the need to come say it was Queen.
It is Queen, but also featuring David Bowie.
And this is my guru. And who's the lead singer of Queen?
Freddie Mercury.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Let's get to it.
Joe in San Francisco wants to talk about Kerr and Mike Brown. I don't.
I do. Let's hear it.
All right. What's up, Joe? I want to talk about the idea of pressure. Okay. Though. It's one of my favorite subjects. Joe in San Francisco. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, so first, I thought Malik Monk. I think Malik Monk's a great player. I want to give him some shine. I'm glad his knee is okay and he didn't get hurt. I've enjoyed watching him play. I do think that, maybe you don't really care to hear it, but I think Mike Brown is getting outcoached quite a bit by Kerr. Game 3 and Game 5 especially, these guys are dead last in the playoffs in three-point percentage, but they keep jacking up shots. They've shot sub 30% in 2 games, and I think Kerr really came into form Game 5. The real point I want to make, though, I'm with my man Guru. I'm ring or bust right now. I'm high on this team. And when we were down 2-0, I was listening to the callers call in after we were down 1-0, saying they need to blow this up. Jordan Poole this, Clay that, Draymond this, Steph that. And I want to know your take. Like, as a fan, I don't think as a fan base we should be thinking like that and throwing these guys under the bus and giving up hope.
Right.
And when we do win a ring, I don't want these same guys, at the parade hanging out with us. Like, If you were off the bus, then You can stay there. Like me and Guru will celebrate this title ourselves if we're the only ones who are going to keep the faith.
Well, interestingly, Joe, Guru has lost the faith many, many times this year. He's quit on this team. He's actually the kind of person you're talking about because one day he's all in, and then another day he's like, "Steiny, this is over. They stink."
Where's that $100 of yours, Big Mouth? In my pocket. I told that for you. You don't like that. I put my money where my mouth is. And I love him giving me love, but Steiny, nothing's wrong with the bandwagon. The more, the merrier.
You do realize
you're not taking ID.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. If the Warriors win it all, I don't have to
Big
get.
Dex is mad. I keep cutting you off.
But the $100,
Jackass.
I put my money where my mouth is, Jack. And right now it's in my pocket. And if they win
By the way, if the Warriors don't win it, you would owe me $200 because I've given you $100 for a bet I didn't even lose.
But that was admission to Dub Nation. Remember that day? You had a cleansing.
And what has it really done? If the Warriors win the title, you don't think I'm going to take a beating?
You might be on the float. Dude, you might be on the float.
You know what?
People saw your 180. It's been noticed. And people have been talking. I ain't going to drop no names. But it helped your whole Q rating.
Well,
when it comes to the Warriors.
There's
your relationships.
You know what?
Let's do it, Stein.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah! I've been waiting, coming in the air tonight. Yeah! Oh no!
Hey! If I were a singer, I'd be one of those guys that would close my eyes. Like I just did.
Right. Dude, that just does something to me, man.
It's a good tune. It's an absolutely good tune.
That whole album of his. I don't know the title.
You don't know a title of anything on that album.
I could give you the title of one of the greatest albums ever made by a band.
Give it to me.
Joshua Tree on line 1.
That's U2.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest
Talking about
albums.
the Phil Collins. They're two different artists.
No, I was saying. I thought you were saying in general. I don't remember album titles.
The Phil Collins album was. It's a one word.
Yeah.
That song stinks.
That pick me up.
I can't. I don't like that song.
That's a pick me up. Saturday morning.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's go to Bernard in Antioch. Hey, Bernard, how you doing, my man?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Fired up.
Hey, I just want to comment on I love my joy in watching the Warriors and this extended success that they have. We've been fans for a long time and seen them in the down years, and it's something to see them play with the stars that they have, especially Curry being one of the top players in the league. But they to navigate all the success and for them not to have egos. And like I think we all know they do have egos, but to be able to put it to the side, for the sake of winning, and we see all these stars all across the league. None of them are with their original teams. Very few of them. If at any, and to see Curry come off the bench, Wiggins come off the bench when needed, and we know we said Clay haven't did it, but he haven't disrupted the team, and there's reason for why he probably hadn't come off the bench. But I mean, just to have a team play like that with such egoless basketball, I think it's amazing to see, man, and I think it's a good standard to set. We probably won't see too many teams do that. And then for them to be, I'm a Warriors fan, obviously, but they're kind of like in that Patriot status. I think people are just tired. I've heard people say, man, I'm tired of seeing the Warriors play. We love it. It's going to come to an end eventually, but it's great, man. I talk to different fans, and I think teams and fans, they're just tired of just seeing the Warriors win. They're on TV all the time, and that's how I was as a football player. You start getting tired of seeing the Patriots on TV all the time, or the Cowboys or whatever. And the Warriors are kind of like that. They're kind of like the team that people love to hate. But I love it. I love these young teams coming at them, and they got to knock them off the heel. It's going to happen eventually, but I love seeing these young teams come after it. When it ends, but it's been a great run.
Yep, and it all starts with the
ahead.
chef. I've never called him the chef before. It's the first time I've ever said that in my life. Steph Curry.
No doubt. Who allowed
selfless superstar.
Another alpha male to come here and be a part of it and not be insecure or something. Insecure. A little nasally.
Yeah.
But Steiny, I mean, and it's not just Steve Kerr, it's Bob Myers. And the guy that I told you got to give credit to for all of this is Joe Lacob. But you got the villain when I talk about other markets looking at this Warrior team, which is Draymond, and I think he's like 10 villains in one. But then you got the boy next door with Steph Clay and the rest of the gang. It's like, how can you hate the Warriors? And then this is my last thing about that caller, because he has appreciation for what he's watching. Everybody else is playing open gym basketball. The Warriors just play a different style, man. And I know you always get on me about the highlights. Stoney, watching them operate, it's incredible, man. It's like a well-oiled machine. Watch Boston, who I love watching. They got athletes. It's take your turn. You take your turn. There's no continuity like the back cuts and the stuff that the Warriors do. It's just incredible, and it was on display in SAC Game 5, man. Great call.
What's weird is like I can, like one of the things you do, and it's what makes you. One of the things that makes you goo is like you.
Get ready, John.
You know how I'd be like you'll start Steph Curry, Steiny, he's there, and you'll go through a list where you're praising, and talking about the.
No, that was a joke. I was
talking about the greatness.
He's
greatness. I kind of glaze over when you start doing that, so I wasn't really listening.
But I appreciate the honesty.
Like how hard is that? You want me to do what you do?
Go ahead,
Steiny, the chef. Dude,
I'll give you one.
He's a basketball artist. He's a Michelangelo.
All right, give me one
Steiny,
more. Yeah.
He gets into the lane. He can finish with his left or right. Then you got Draymond. Steiny, the competitor. Is there been a competitor?
I was piggybacking off of the caller's euphoria in appreciation for what he's seeing.
Like, why would Aaron in Concord? The comment is Warriors
4.
Warriors playing
YouTube or
beautiful
text line?
basketball. That's the phone line.
Oh, okay.
Aaron wants to call. He wants to get on the show right now from Concord, Aaron, and talk about the Warriors playing beautiful basketball. Now, most other days that would sicken me. All right, but today we love our Warriors. What's up, Aaron? Give it to me, baby. Rick James.
Hey, what's up, guys?
That's a fourth.
Thanks for taking my phone call.
What's up, baby?
I just wanted to say that what we're watching right now within this dynasty, I know this was a tough season, but you are watching the most beautiful basketball. And I really do want to credit a lot to Steve Kerr. I mean, what he did when he came in here, he changed the mindset of a lot of things, and I love it. I love every single bit of it. But this is the last thing I want. I don't want to spend too much time on the phone because I know you got a lot of people that want to call in. But
we're not that busy, man.
Tonight, the fans need to come. They are the third piece. You got Kerr and the players and the fans. Fans, if you are going to the game tonight, you need to rock that place. And if you are not going to the game tonight, and you know somebody that's going to the game tonight, you need to call that person and tell them to rock that place. That place needs to shake tonight. It needs to rock and roll tonight. Those Kings, they can't hear themselves. And that is known about Oracle, but now the old Oracle, but now we're in the new Oracle. And this is another chance for that place to make history. That's all I got to say. Thank you, guys. Go Warriors.
Look at him. He wants that place ruckus tonight.
No, it's not going to be. Not at the start.
You don't know that.
Do you want to
I feel like let's.
I'll set it up.
Yeah, set it up.
So the game's at 5:00, and that's going to really make it difficult for the place to be packed and jammed at tip-off. I think when we if we're going to watch the game on TV and they come in at 5:00 and it's tip-off, I think we're going to notice on the television it's not a full house.
Now, I'm not mad at you, nor are you being negative. But I think you're underselling the people that know they're going to the game.
I think you're underselling how much traffic is in this city.
But what if I leave at 2:30?
They can be late. R.C. Davis left his home in Tracy, and he's still
2:05. Yeah.
What are we going to do about it?
So you think that's going to help Sac?
It won't hurt him. You know what I mean? I don't think it'll be a factor.
We know what's going to hurt him, Sabonis.
But the traffic,
Guru. Now, really, I'm being serious here. 925. Guru should sell cars. Why would he write that? Or why would they write that?
You were a salesman.
Yeah, but what
You
would
sold
make
vacuum
him?
cleaners.
I was just giving the Warriors love, and that was off of the phone call where the dude was. You don't do that enough.
What?
Show appreciation for this run. You'll do it once every blue moon. You'll say, "Goo, this thing's been going since 14-15," and you're right.
Yeah.
It's still going. They might go back to back. This is the ultimate.
What's your point?
That caller just kind of hit me in the cardiac muscle, just showing the love that these guys deserve as they embark on
What are you
this.
saying? I don't give them love?
No, we don't stop enough to just kind of revel in it.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
Why do you think Warrior fans have been voted the most obnoxious fan base in the last 4 decades? I think they're reveling.
That's like that.
That's
Where
a
did you
lie.
get that from?
It's a lie. I made it up.
Oh, dude.
I just made it up.
Because you saw the Sacramento was second ugliest city in America. I didn't like that. How do you base that off of? It's fake, like the Phil Collins song.
480. See, no. Hey, 480. Come on now. Shut up, Steiny. Tell the people to get there. We're not doing that today, guys. We're not doing that today.
We got the Steph drop. We've done it like 6 times today. Get there early.
Here you go.
Sure, y'all get y'all butts in the seats at 5 o'clock. Tip off. It's a little early, but everybody get off of work early in the Bay. Let's go.
Well, we
off it too.
Has anybody out there is taking the day off and already starting to go on one? If you know what I mean.
I got it, but come on, thank you, man.
Well, I know there are. I'd like them to call in at 888-957-9570.
I'm gonna track this.
Do that. Where are you watching the game?
Where are you watching? Because we got to be careful.
I know. Well, I'm afraid I'm going to get caught in my car is what I'm afraid of.
Tim Roy.
By the way, we'll get out of here. Yes?
Well, we got to give a shout out to Tracy, who called in earlier, who said he was playing hooky today to watch the game.
But he had his daughter. Tracy and Tracy.
Yeah, he's spending the day with his daughter. You know what I mean?
I
know to you it sounds like a waste of a day off, but you're not really a family man.
I'm a girl dad.
You're a better family man than I am.
Please.
I am among one of the worst family men that we got going.
But what do you base that on? Because you spend time.
Not enough.
You get out of some stuff that I'm like, I couldn't get out of.
Well,
like when you say, "Goo, I got the house to myself," they're going to a tournament. You better get your ass in this car. You're like, I couldn't stay home, you know?
I have a lot of regret.
Well, there you get to.
About.
Bring the vibes back up.
Yeah, punch it, Steiny.
Good call.
Yeah! I've been feeling coming in the air tonight. Game 6. Close them out, baby. Yeah.
You know you're singing the wrong lyrics, don't
but
you?
it feels right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Why would you just wait till I asked about
the text line blowing up about how you don't know the words. 480, he's working his way down the Embarcadero right now, baby. Mm-hmm.
So there's traffic now. He's working his way.
Exactly.
Good Lord.
Exactly. Oh, boy. Man. Sean Cunningham joining us at 12:30. That's in about 10 minutes. Sports reporter and producer at Fox 40. He has no idea what he's walking into today.
Yeah.
And also, he's a Sacramento Kings radio reporter.
I'm eager to see what Brown is going to run out there, Stoddy. I think we see a change tonight. Starting lineup.
415 started at 4 a.m. and off at 11 today. Going to chill for a bit, then head off to the Chase Center from South City.
Wow.
Okay. Hey, guys, Chef A here. I can't take the day off, so I have to sell my ticket. But I'll root for them and listen to Tim Roy on the Odyssey
and
app.
make some money.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh.
Yeah. Probably triple 4 times.
No jacket required.
Phil Collins.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
What about the Joshua Tree? One of the greatest albums ever.
Mike in Brentwood.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, man?
Hey guys, thanks for having me on. I'm a dentist out in Brentwood, California. I am in the car now. We canceled our patients for the afternoon.
Nice.
I'm booking it out to the city and trying to beat the traffic. Going to play a quick 9 holes of golf and still going to make it to the stadium.
Wow.
We'll see.
That's living.
We'll see. Hey, Mike, by the way, do I need to go to a dentist to get my teeth whitened?
Yes, you should come out to Liberty Dental in Brentwood. Yes, I think you should.
So
How else
it's
will you
better
do
than well, you can buy stuff now over the counter, but that's not altogether effective, right, Mike?
Yeah, if you want to get them real white, real quick, you should head into your dentist, and we have a bunch of whitening systems, and like in an hour, you're white as can be.
And that's his Liberty
Dental in Brentwood, California. Mike Malosky.
All right, Mike. Thank you, buddy.
What makes you want to get white? Your teeth? Well,
Nah.
you drink coffee. No, I'm just saying. I'm J.J. Evans at the dental office. I got so many problems. They're like, whitening your teeth is on the least of your problems because you got to have no cavities and all that. But now you trying to get them white?
A little whiter, yeah. Because I care about my appearance.
Well, they're not yellow.
I'm not
I'm
Jimmy
looking at
Jackson
you.
before
Yeah.
a game.
You tapping into that.
Zach in Mill Valley. What's up, Zach? How you doing, my man?
Hey guys. Going to the game today. Gonna drive into San Francisco, then bike in and use the valet parking at Chase. Trying to get there at probably 3:30 when they enter to see Steph warm up. He is such the consummate professional. If you ever see his warm up routine, it is diligent. He's not just shooting; he's doing his core work, his stretching, the whole team, and it's very exciting to see. I was a Warriors fan back in 77 or 76, 77 when they swept the Bullets, and seeing them play right now, it's a real pleasure. It's great basketball.
All right, have fun tonight, Zach. Be safe out there.
The dentist was golfing, then coming to an NBA game. That man.
Yeah, he's gonna miss a tip. I'll tell you that right now, Mr. Mike Molesky. Mike, you got to scrap the golf. Just go hit some balls.
There's a lot of people on the text line saying the golf is. Yeah, you're going to be late.
He's going to be late. 925, I'm almost done with my nearly 200 stops on my UPS truck. We'll be on the road by 2:30. LFG Dubs, that's Rob. Rob, you're going to be late.
650 Stoney. I have an ear infection, and I just wanted to say thank you to you both for making me laugh. That'll be $8. Ear infection, man.
Steiny, get some Rembrandt toothpaste.
Yeah, I use that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, but it ain't. You want the real deal. Zap them things.
But is that the thing where they put like a laser beam in your mouth? You got to open your mouth.
Yeah, you got it. But the Rembrandt's toothpaste, but it does help.
Yeah. We got to take a break. Yeah. You know what? Let's get Doug in here real quick. What's up, Dougie? How you doing? Dougie.
510. I just took the day off to enjoy the
Doug,
Warriors game.
Call back. It's too late.
Or hold.
Okay, go ahead, Doug. You got time. Little mix-up.
Who wants something that quick?
Thanks, Grandy. The minute Grandy gets here, everything just... oh, that's right, Grandy. You walked into a buzzsaw today.
Grandy.
Watch yourself,
Yeah,
Steiny.
there you go.
You don't tell me that.
Talk back to him.
Yeah, Guru and Steiny took the day off today.
Guru is still here, the same one. I hate that you say that. We're doing the same thing. We're running the same place we normally
We're not. This is this
We're
show
playing
is,
a song that everybody likes. Outside of that, I'm being me.
This show is what's known right now as an outlier. This is an outlier show.
I don't agree with it. People saying you're different, they like it.
I don't think they like
They
it.
said I'm the
They couldn't
same.
put up with it every day.
Positivity.
Yeah. All right. Boss still has not texted about
Needs to sleep.
Back to Wiggins. You guys got to come out firing. Come out firing today. Game 6.
You got 800 on YouTube.
Oh, we got
on
up
a Friday. I added 115.
All right, Sean Cunningham, he's a sports reporter and producer at Fox 40 KTXL. He's also the Sacramento Kings radio reporter. He's coming up on the other side. Dub Nation, they're gold-blooded. The 2023 playoffs. It's presented by Kaiser Permanente. They're happening right now. Single game tickets available for purchase. Get your tickets now at Warriors.com or call 888-GSW-HOOP. Representative standing by.
What the F do you got to lose?
another screen. A Draymond pick. Thompson pulls up, launches, and it's Klay time. Warriors lead 53-50. Another three for Klay Thompson.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Matt Stein, Matt's now the Guru Johnson with you. And let's introduce Sean Cunningham, sports reporter and producer at Fox 40 KTXL. He's also the Sacramento Kings radio reporter. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man?
Tiny Guru, what is up, man?
What's up,
to talk
baby?
to you guys.
Yeah, nice to talk to you, too. Let me start out here. Is the word adjustments always comes up in a series like this. What if anything, does Mike Brown have maybe in his back pocket that we haven't seen yet?
I don't know. Maybe there's a crystal ball or some sort of I really don't see him making I asked him yesterday, literally, hey, this is a kitchen sink game, right? It's it's just one game. You got 2 games. He gave you the old coach speak answer. But talking about adjustments and, moving guys into starting rotations and moving guys out of starting rotations and maybe going a little further on their bench. There's nothing he can really do to stop Steph Curry, so we know that. There's nothing he can do to make his team a good defensive team, so you already know that as well. This is a team that lacks, rim protection and perimeter defense overall. So this is just a team that really has to just kind of try to double down on some of the things they do well and tinker as you go and try to find different sets that can help you offensively, but also pick up the pace, which is something he wanted to definitely see in Game 5. And I think if he carries that over into Game 6, and really they've just been snake bit from beyond the perimeter. Kudos to the Warriors defense. It's looked outstanding in various games of this series, but he likes the fact that they've had good looks from the perimeter. They're just not going down.
Sean, I seen you at Game 2, and I got to be honest, those were 2 winnable games for the Warriors, but the Kings took it from them. But I wasn't in the house last game, but I got to ask you, and I told Steiny, that was the first game where I felt like experience at the end kicked in for the Warriors, but I don't think the Kings played their best game, and yet there it was. They were down 1. Do they feel like that was the game that got away?
Yeah, I think so, especially considering how, they feel that they got the Warriors. And look, neither team has really shown their best game, but if you had to pick one, certainly the Warriors last night, in the previous game in Game 5, looked more like themselves. I think the Kings felt like they gave it their best effort in Game 4, especially coming off of a Game 3 where, let's face it, fellas, they looked like a shell of themselves. They looked soft. I think Domantas Sabonis knew he was going to have a spotlight on him, and they didn't know how to appropriately react. And as you look at just the DNA from each one of these games, going from 3 to 4 and then 5 and now into 6, from a Kings perspective, look, you've lost 3 straight in a series that you started off 2-0. This team doesn't lose 4 straight games in the course of the series, in the course of the season. Of course, this is not a regular season game. They started the season with a 4-game losing streak. They could very well end the season with a 4-game losing streak, but knowing that they saw a Draymond Green offensively that, let's face it, most people didn't expect. I think even Warriors fans, Draymond came out with obviously something to show those Kings fans. I think they haven't lost their confidence, at least in what they've been able to accomplish in the various parts of the season. Experience, I completely agree with you, Guru, is definitely shining through. You talk about those intangibles, things that the Kings don't really have throughout their roster. You come in and you see someone like Gary Payton II making rebound plays and second chance opportunities the way he is. You can clearly see why they wanted to add him back to that roster in Golden State. The Kings just haven't been able to respond that way, especially when you're using so much usage through guys like Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox. And outside of that, it becomes the X factor. Who's the guy that's going to step up in different aspects of the game? And for the most part in the season, it's always the other guy who's it can bounce from Kevin Huerter to Malik Monk, Keegan Murray, throughout one game to the next. But in this series, it really hasn't been that way. And unfortunately for them, they've got several players who are on milk cartons, with Domantas Sabonis being one of them.
Yeah, let me, and we're joined by Sean Cunningham, sports reporter and producer at Fox 40 KTXL in Sacramento. He's also the Sacramento Kings radio reporter. I want to jump to Sabonis. So apparently, well, not apparently, broke his hand in December, right hand, correct?
Yeah, non-shooting hand, yes.
Right, and the question I have, and I'll admit it, I didn't watch Sabonis play every game, but I did think he was a little more, he had more of a right hand. Did he lose some finishing ability with the right hand, or not. You know what I mean? Because it seems like the Warriors know he's got to get to that left hand, and without a lot of lift or athleticism, he's struggling. And I was just thinking he had to have been a little more clever maybe with the right hand when it wasn't broken, but you can tell me that.
Yeah, and just to be totally specific, it's an avulnar fraction in his thumb.
Okay.
And look, he throughout the course of the season, like he's been tough. He's been able to put up monster numbers, but with respect to what he's seen in the regular season, he's not going up against Draymond Green and Kevon Looney in a series every single night.
Right.
Like Kevon Looney has been that immovable object, and they leave him out on that island a lot of times where when you take away the dribble handoff, which they rely on a lot, sometimes he's out in space and people aren't moving around him as much as he'd like to. So they've really kind of, gotten his head, especially after what happened in Game 2. I think especially when they brought attention to some of the things, those little tricks of the trade that you pick up as veterans in this league and things you can get away with, the little chicken wing being one of them. And when you start putting a spotlight on what Domantas Sabonis can do against a team that defensively has really clamped down on him, it's something I wasn't expecting. I thought that he would have more than pedestrian games. Even when he's been bad, he's still been impactful. So I don't want to totally crush the guy. But these are certainly not the games the Kings fans have seen from him throughout the course of the season. I think that's a total credit to Steve Kerr, Kevon Looney, and what Draymond Green have done. I do kind of expect, Domantas Sabonis to still have one of those games in this season or in the series. But as they go into Game 6 tonight, maybe this is the one where you have to put, your back against the wall. We certainly saw how the Warriors responded in that regard, to see how the Kings respond as well. But I'm with you, Steiny. Like it's been a head scratcher, and it's completely disrupted what the Kings look to do offensively with this. And you already know defensively, he's not a rim presence by any stretch of the imagination. And team defense is solely what they rely on, but they don't really have that in their toolbox. So in the Mike Brown system, they don't like to be known as this identity of this team that is a high-paced, efficient offense with no defense. But frankly, fellas, that's what it is. And so when Mike Brown spoke yesterday, he says we know now that they can play a physical brand of defense, talking about his Kings at times when they want to. He's seen it, and that's the thing he's trying to roll over into Game 6. I don't know that I'm that confident in that game plan, but certainly Mike Brown is going to have to rely on that. And I think if you get Domantas Sabonis in his space and get this team to hit some outside shots, all of a sudden he looks a little bit better.
Man, Sean, I got a million questions, but I'm going to stick with this one because when I found out we're having you on, I thought about this, and I got to be careful. First, the Kings had Like the Beam. I told Steiny it's an incredible concept. You have this great season. You earn the 3 seed. Mike Brown, Coach of the Year. De'Aaron Fox, clutch player. So now, King fans, okay, this is our first time in 16 years, but Sean, you end up eventually wanting more, and you want to grow. My question is, you got your pulse on the SAC fan base. Are they kind of turning on Sabonis, or is it just what you said? Hey, it's Looney and Dre, it's the Warriors, nothing to see here? Because I'm hearing a lot of King fans say, bad things about Sabonis.
Well, and yeah, look, they expect more. You've put them into a spot where they were third in the West and gave this team an identity, this Warriors-esque type of offense, if you will, where the ball is zipping around and you're playing with a fast pace. And Domantas Sabonis for most of the season has been an all-star. He's been the Kings' best player, and really is. I think some people might bristle at that, knowing what De'Aaron Fox has meant to this team, but De'Aaron Fox gets better because of Domantas Sabonis. Why they made that trade? It took pressure off of De'Aaron Fox to be able to do what he does. And look, one series is not going to change all that. Although it certainly becomes part of the calculus. What it means truly in my mind is that Domantas Sabonis needs help, and more specifically, rim protection, because this guy has a high usage rate. They use him for everything. They're asking a lot of him, and I kind of like to see him be more selfish a lot of times. As much as he likes to set up his teammates, I said at the start of the season, I want to see this guy average 20. He's always right there. It's like a 19.8, 19.9, something like that coming into the season for back-to-back years. It's like, no, man, you're in a system that just encourages offense, and you can flourish in that, and you're a big part of that. He needs to be able to go out there and score that. But any fans that are thinking that Domantas Sabonis is not part of this Kings future, no, you build around it. You just make it better, a better environment and ecosystem around him.
Sean Cunningham joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's a sports reporter and producer at Fox 40 KTXL in Sacramento. He also is a Sacramento Kings radio reporter. Let me kind of follow up on the fans in Sacramento. If you guys get beat tonight in Chase Center, how will Kings fans view the year?
Well, it's going to be hard. I think any rational fan is going to be hard to not look at this season as an absolute success. I mean, it's exceeded so many expectations. You've got Domantas Sabonis, who wins the rebounding title. You've got Mike Brown as Coach of the Year, and then De'Aaron Fox, who gets the Clutch Player of the Year award. So, in my opinion, they're playing with house money compared to where their probably expectations were coming into the series as a team, much like the Warriors did, which was to really battle for a play-in tournament and maybe peek outside of that play-in tournament and get into the playoffs. I think that's where what was forecasted for the Kings to be doing and to have success this season. And I think they've eclipsed that in leaps and bounds. And to finish third in the West in the regular season gives this Kings team the confidence going into next year, something to build around. So, I said at the start of the season, guys, I don't care if the Warriors came into this series and swept the Kings in consecutive games. And as it stands right now, it almost looks like they're going to backdoor sweep them if they lose tonight at Chase Center. But like it or not, even if they were swept by the Warriors through 4 games, this is still a very, very successful season. No Kings fan is going to want to hang their hat on, well, we made the playoffs and it's a moral victory because moral victories are lame. But dealing with reality, this is definitely a successful season in Sacramento. You saw people who the Sacramento Kings, who had 16 straight losing seasons over 17 years, still show that they sell out almost every single game in Sacramento, even when times are dire. So the civic pride in Sacramento rallying around this team, the arena, Guru, you mentioned the beam, these little organic moments that happen, it's very much like a college atmosphere to rally around. And it just takes any little small modicum of success for Kings fans to get excited. Now they get to play their big brothers in the Bay, a dynasty who, let's face it, they've faced everything when it comes to experience. And now they get to show that they belong. And they did so with pulling out 2 games, one of which they probably should have had no business winning. And they did. They were able to pull that out. We'll see what the rest of the season holds. But nothing but flowers for the Kings and what they've been able to accomplish this season, even if it means a first-round playoff exit.
Sean, speaking of flowers, I don't have to tell you how great Steph Curry is and has been. He's averaging 31 points in this series, but I'm going to tell you this. I didn't know what to think of Davion Mitchell coming out of Baylor, national champion, but I was there for the first 2 games. He was bothering Steph Curry. He was in his space, and at times during this series, he's hit some shots. Is that just me? Am I off basis there? Because I feel like the Kings got to be excited from what they've seen from him in this series.
Yeah, I think Kings fans are. Look, he's not a guy with a lot of size. He certainly doesn't have the most consistent jumper in the world, but the one thing he has is a heart bigger than anybody on the floor, and is an absolute bulldog. And he kind of rises to the occasion. He's a national champion out of Baylor. They call him off night for a reason. And if you had 2 more Davion Mitchells on your team, you're probably a fantastic defensive team in this league. So he really makes up a ton of deficiencies on this team. He likes to pick up full court all the time. It's not just Steph Curry. And Steiny, I'd lean on you on this. I was surprised through those first 2 games that they didn't pick up Davion Mitchell and try to pick him off Steph Curry until he reached half court. And at that point, there's already a lot of energy that's wasted there. I was a little surprised that they didn't do that. And then, just giving the ball up to somebody else to when Steph's on the court and have him advance the ball was probably the right move. But it was a little surprising to me through those first 2 games.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And I think the Warriors did see something there and make that adjustment. Hey, Sean, great stuff, man. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the game tonight, and we'll talk to you soon, man.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys. Look forward to seeing you down there tonight.
Yes, sir. That's Sean Cunningham, sports reporter and producer at Fox 40, KTXL, and also the Sacramento Kings radio reporter. Off base.
Yeah, I never knew.
Off base.
I love nicknames.
Yeah.
I never knew they referred to Davion as off night.
Yeah.
Whoever I'm guarding is about to have an off night. That's pretty clean, Steiny.
Yeah, it's off base. Am I off base there? Like that, the phrase. It's not off basis.
I have no.
Yeah, when you say like, hey Sabonis, it looks like he's not feeling well. It looks like he's just not the same player. Am I off base there?
Yeah. Oh,
not off basis.
I said off base.
No, he said basis.
No, I did not.
No, listen,
John,
Goo, I love you.
I love you.
I love
Because I told you,
Goo. No,
you
I
make
love
me
you,
better.
Goo. I love
said,
you.
am I off base? Because I know that's not my lexicon. Off basis.
You know, it's weird, but it's
maybe off
you actually
base
do it
is
all
what
the
I
time.
said. No, because you would have said it.
You
grab the mic all the damn time.
Well, I know. Now that got you mad.
Fix
didn't
that.
it?
No, because I said off
Now you
base.
got pissed.
John, I'm not pissed.
That could have ruined the show.
No, please, just hit the button.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Off
God,
base.
I was wondering.
I said I'm off base. Now I might have said bases, but anyway. Hit the button. I want to feel good.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
In case
Get
Willard
the right
Dibbs
one.
driving to the. Yeah. I got the lyrics up.
Coming in the air tonight. All night. But I've been waiting for this moment my all my life.
Yeah. Where can you get that at? That's mixed with a little Tim Roy.
Did you ever see the video of the two guys, the teenage guys, that they both had headphones on and they were listening to that song?
Never.
And when the drum thing came up, they showed their reaction and they were going crazy.
Oh boy. What happened?
John, play this, please.
Is that just me? I'm off basis there because I feel like the Kings got to be excited.
Cut it down.
Right. Hey, I got the L. Damn, what made me say that? Now, Stoney, I take that all day. I encourage that. It's off base.
Yeah, it's all right. I touch the mic all the time.
Yeah, I got to
Candace,
text Big Dex. Leave him alone on that. He got that right. Go.
Candace is in Redding.
Hey.
Redding, California?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Redding, California.
Hey.
Hi, Stoney and Guru. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Sure.
And earlier in the year, everyone was freaking out about the quality of the Warriors' play, and they were very doubtful about the Warriors. And I just want to say to these people today, form is temporary, class is permanent, and performance beats old talk.
Wow.
Have a good day.
Thank you, Candace.
Wow,
Listen to us in Redding, a hometown of our producer, John.
Yeah.
Who the hell is John?
Who the hell is John? That is, wow.
The one thing about Redding, I love like those places up there, but I get them out of order. You know what I mean? Like
Redding,
like Weed, like Wairika, Lassen's up there.
I ain't up
like
there
north
much.
to south.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Siskiyou.
Hey,
I love
John,
that
play that
Isn't,
again. Play me
Megan
again, John.
Rapinoe? Is it Megan Rapinoe up there? From there?
Megan Rapinoe's from Reading. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, John, play
I like
me
her.
again.
I think she's pretty cool.
Is that just me? I'm off basis there because I feel like the Kings got to be excited.
And you caught it. Like now that's the one I'm mad at me. It's off base. Look at you. Looking like a little kid.
Yeah. I love being right.
I was day drinking.
Oh boy. I will hear in short well how long we got? Hour.
By the way, if you haven't left for the game, you may as well just stay home and watch it.
Now I hate that you're putting that out there. You Steiny, you can get
The game
5
is at
o'clock.
5 o'clock.
What? Okay. We've had some people type in that they've taken off work.
Right.
You leave wherever you're at. San Jose, Dune, the Vallejo, Hercules. You leave about 2:30, you're good.
Steiny, twins the new trend are the teenage brothers that have a react. Yeah, that was so cool, man.
I'm going to look that up.
It's incredible.
You know what series that song was used in?
What was it, The Hangover?
No, I'm talking about television show.
Be careful here because you're probably going to be wrong, but go ahead.
I'm going to save it.
No.
I was going to go Miami Vice, but that was before.
I don't know. Doug's in Berkeley. What's up, Doug? Talk to me, buddy.
Hey guys, how are you this afternoon?
Doing well, man. Thank you.
Good. Hey, listen, thanks for taking my call.
Absolutely.
First, I got 2 shout-outs. The first one is to Skinny Al or Skinny
Bob.
Called in there,
Skinny Bob.
Skinny Bob. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was
wow.
Yeah. The second thing is I got to give a shout-out to Adam Silver. And bear with me on this one.
All
okay? Steve Kerr, as great a coach as he is, in my opinion, he lacks something in making adjustments. for example, in the Cleveland series, the first championship, it was an assistant who suggested to him
Nick Urin
to put Andre Iguodala on LeBron after we were down 2-1.
All right.
Okay. All right, here we go. And it's pretty obvious. I was talking to some of my buddies after the first game and certainly after the second game saying we need more shooting, we need more offense to counter their offense. And it was not Steve Kerr who made the adjustment. It was forced on him by Adam Silver.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Gotcha.
It was forced on him by Adam Silver, and he did it, and automatically you could see with more offense on the court in the beginning of the game, it took Mike Brown's great game plan against us and turned it upside down because Mike Brown hadn't planned for that. And that's basically shifted the whole series, and it may, in fact, be something to look to as we move forward. You know, Draymond may morph into Andre Iguodala. It's nice to have him out there at the end of games and with his defense and his intensity, and it's nice to have more offense out there at the beginning of games.
Doug, that's good stuff. Here's the question I would have.
He went back.
Here's the question I would have. Is there any chance he might have made that adjustment anyway? Or no way?
I feel like it depends on what you think of him. You know what I mean? Like if you're pro or anti Mike Brown.
No. I'm talking about if Draymond doesn't get suspended for Game 3.
Oh, I don't.
Is there any chance?
I don't think because you wouldn't know what you. It wouldn't have revealed.
You'd be down. You're still down 0-2.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be saying we're down 0-2 because of Draymond. Now you might have, but I believe him not being here.
That's true.
That created the ingredients for. Oh my God! Look what happens. Like Steiny, I don't think it would have happened.
I'm getting a little tired.
I appreciate the honesty. Yeah. But we got an hour and 60 minutes. I'm going to change it up. I've been feeling cold tonight. Oh, no. Kings go home. I can.
Well, we got a break.
Yeah.
5. I could really help. I can hang you out to dry.
That was blue balls right there. That was terrible.
Are you allowed to say that? 888-957-9570 is the number. We got an hour left in the show. And tip off tonight, don't forget, 5 o'clock.
And I got an apology to a listener.
And Guru's going to issue an apology. Yeah. Just one? The quest for 5 is brought to you by the Alameda PD, now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. We'll be right back. If you're gold-blooded, you're always gold-blooded. This is Matt Steinmetz, Oakland, California, in the hizzle.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know who I am. By the way, Phil Collins in the air tonight is on Face Value, not No Jacket Required. Thank you, Paul, in Fremont.
That cat, you took that from somebody on the text line.
Yeah.
Just said it was no jacket.
No Jacket Required.
Yeah, so come down their road.
No,
You got
I
it
was wrong. I was wrong. They're correcting me.
I thought you read it off of YouTube because they had it on YouTube. No jacket required. And I thought that's where you got it
I did read it off YouTube, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't say.
Yeah.
I kind of.
I got you.
Tried to claim it as my own, and it was wrong. Bottom line. Steiny needs a cocktail. You better be careful.
I need one.
707.
Don't be disrespectful.
Hey, Goo.
Give me some good news.
We know Steph Curry is the chef, but tonight he going to be the electrician because he's going to turn out the lights on the Sacramento
That's a
Kings.
4. That's a 4.
AKA the Beat.
That's a 4.
All right.
Yep. You ready?
I'm getting there.
You were dragging a little, but you look
What's
like
that?
you're ready. I said you said you were dragging a little, but it looked like you're back. Like, there you go.
We now have a remedy for
Yeah.
when we drag.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
I'll keep it running a little bit here.
But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Yeah, Dub Nation. You know how many people are listening to that driving to the chase? Dude. And I came up with that. Give your boy some credit. I said, John,
That was
we need a
nice.
song today.
Yeah, that was good. Hey, can I ask you a question? Like, is
because you just heard me argue with my buddy Kane.
I hadn't seen that
No,
side
that's
of
how
you
we
since
talk.
you were on the phone with that person trying to sell you, what was it, like the movie channel or something?
Union City
That was
Charity got mad because I
unbelievable.
called Coach Webb a wrestling coach, and it was
Oh.
actually track and field. We love you, Coach Webb. Yeah.
I'm talking about the story where your phone. I got to tell this story.
Don't. Yeah,
That's a great story.
Go ahead. Story time with Steiny. I'm different.
Cougar gets a call about a half hour before the show, and it's from the cable company,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
And they said, "Hey, do you want free Netflix or whatever?" And Goose says, "No, but I'll tell you what. As long as I have you on the phone, how about a free ESPN package? or
MLB
something?
extra innings.
MLB extra
Yeah.
innings. I'm sorry, I'm not authorized to do that." By the end of the conversation, Goo was saying, "You called me. You called me."
Yeah. And I do have MLB extra innings. Somebody called me back tonight, so we got to implement it.
Nice. Hey, are we getting hyphy right now? Is that what this show
Yeah,
is?
we're getting crunk. We're getting, this is
No,
what they
baby.
call, hey, Steiny, the boys in the morning couldn't do it, but they had the version of it, but the timing it wasn't pregame time. This pregame.
It is.
Yeah.
5 o'clock start. Don't forget. Don't forget.
And you think it might be a tad bit empty because of the logistics?
I'm worried that it'll be a tad
I
bit
think it's going to be packed. It won't be like after
Eventually.
halftime, right? That ain't how it's going to start.
That's what I'm a little worried
No,
about.
I think people will be in their seats.
All right, let's hope so. Rich in Nevada. What's up, Rich?
And I can feel it coming in the air.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Hold on. Sacramento, hold on. Yeah, right on. Thank you. I love you guys, man. This show is fantastic. Dub Nation, hell yeah. I mean, this is a wonderful time. We get to see this golden age of a team. Maybe it's wrapping up. I don't know. But for tonight, let's wrap it up and knock out the Kings. Turn off that purple light or whatever that fake disco blah, 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 they got going on over there. They want to see some real disco lights. Come over to my place, King. I'll show you some real disco lights.
Yeah, Rich.
Mr. Furley.
Hey, Rich, you get after it, Rich. Thank you, man.
Look at him.
I've never been to a disco. I didn't go to discos back in the day.
But you went to the Rick James concert.
That's not disco.
I mean, but...
It was an all-day concert.
Yeah.
It was a festival, one of those festivals. Rick James.
So is this a regret?
War.
Well, I could take you to a disco. Like a club. Disco's a club now. You've been into an urban club. Come on.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you've been to a disco.
Like a club, I think, is different than a disco.
Well,
Isn't it?
To me, it's a club.
888-957. We got nothing better to do. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
What happens? I got to slow down here.
No, you don't.
I'm above my skin.
Listen, the train is off the track, and we're running every red light.
Let's say, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's say they close out the Kings tonight.
Yes.
I think it's going to happen. -7.5, Vegas is telling you. Then they get past L.A./Memphis. Steiny, they're staring at the Western Conference Finals, and they're 4 victories away from another trip to the finals. My thing is, why I'm trying to tell you to slap me or throw some water on me, is what adjectives are we going to use if this team gets back to that? The finals. What, I mean...
If the Warriors win it all again.
Oh, talk to me.
What?
Wow,
dude. See, this is kind of what we were getting into. This is where I'm coming from. Remember when we had Jeff Van Gundy on?
I don't care.
Well, yeah. But he also said something about last year's Warriors title. And he said he thought it was the most improbable title in his lifetime.
That was the word.
So, and I kind of am with him. But my whole thing is, if it was so improbable, then there's no chance they can do it again. You know what I mean? I know it's backwards logic a little bit.
But it's kind of what I'm saying. What if they do? Then what does improbable turn into?
Exactly. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, the fact that, I know this is going to sound crazy, but if they win a title this year, I'd almost have to break it up. Just because, why even take a chance anymore?
No, it's not. You go for the three-peat. Yeah, but you go for the Pat Riley.
I know. I'm just
saying.
Phil
Jackson.
I know. I'm just saying.
Twice. Yeah. Phil had a three-peat twice.
I know.
Tell me.
Not a fan of his.
What's he doing to himself, though, with these comments about, I don't dare say racist, right? But do they come off that way? When he says he don't watch, and when they were in the bubble and the Black Lives Matter, he didn't actually say which one.
Like,
he didn't like the slogans.
Justice passes.
Yeah, Stoney, that came off real bad, man. But he probably could give a rat's behind.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think he
one of the greatest coaches to ever do it, though.
Yeah, I guess.
And I got while we're doing this on a Friday.
Yes.
I tried to give him a pass when he called LeBron and his team the posse. But Steiny, now that you bring up that stuff, years later when you come up with this new fodder.
I'm sorry.
Who was that?
Derek. Contra Costa Country Club.
You, me, and Phil on Mike.
It's not easy living like a jackass all the time, Goo. Steven. I feel sorry about it sometimes. Steven is in San Martin. Where's San Martin? Martin?
Barbados.
Hey, Steven.
Barbados.
Where are you at? Where is that?
San Martin?
Yeah.
It is near Morgan Hill.
Okay.
Like maybe.
Hey, you know what?
Morgan Hill.
As long as I have you on the phone here, Steven, why is there always traffic in Morgan Hill?
I don't know. It's like a cutoff.
Yeah,
it's kind of like
there's traffic everywhere.
Strange.
On Monterey.
Like you think, like just between you and me, Steven, you get past San Jose and you think, okay, now I'm clicking. You run into Morgan Hill and it's like, that's a 15-minute wait. But go ahead, it's a good place. Good place, upscale.
Yeah.
I love the energy. And then I just wanted to bring up something that you said, Steiny, about the beam. And I know Guru likes the meme. So how about this meme? How about if the Warriors win? I want to see a meme on social media. I don't know if you guys seen the movie, but the cable guy with what's that? Jim Carrey. I want to see someone.
I didn't see it though.
Yeah. I want to see someone replace Jim Carrey's head with Steph's head, and kind of with that weird look on his face. That'd be hilarious.
Wow.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. And getting back to the caller from a few days ago who was saying to us that he really appreciated just the way we roll, respond to callers.
The way we get out.
We're nice to everybody, and we don't try to embarrass anybody.
And speaking of which, Donnie, this is the time. You made me forget. I got to issue an apology. So we got a P1, a listener,
all right,
a friend of mine. Never go full Jeff on YouTube. So he called in the day of the contest. You remember for the games for tonight's the tickets for tonight, and he called in and he got the wrong answer. He gave the wrong answer. So he shared that on the YouTube chat. And what do you think I did with it? I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. He'll get a kick out of me shouting him out that he got the wrong answer. Well, he has a hearing impairment, and that's why he got the answer wrong. And he shared that with me, and he thought I was making fun of him. So I'm here to issue an apology to Jeff to say, one, you know me, Stoney, I would never do that. And two, I thought you would get a kick, Jeff, out of me saying what I thought you were sharing with all of us because we're family on YouTube. So I feel better now. Jeff, nothing personal, and you are family.
Antoine Richardson ended up winning the tickets to tonight's game.
Yeah, good call. What time?
You ever get tired of saying you're sorry for all your
About
mistakes?
what?
Just all your mistakes.
But Antoine Richardson wasn't one.
No, but you just apologized to the dude with a hearing impairment because you made fun of him.
No, I didn't. See, now you're being a crackle. I didn't make fun of him. I was reading.
Did you almost call me
another
thing?
No.
You better be careful.
Look at you, never.
You better be careful.
Hey, Steiny, Chef Amy here. Hey. Discos are, or rather were, very different from clubs. With clubs, to me, it's more, oh boy, hold on. With clubs, it's more about mingling and occasionally dancing and mostly hanging out around the bars or in the lounge area. Discos were all about dancing. Oh, yeah. Oh, and drugs in the bathroom, of course. So she's heard. Chef Amy.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
That's Rick James, right? That was Rick.
Yeah.
Dude, we're doing radio. Like when you nod,
nothing I'm looking
happens.
at you like, are you being serious? You know what that's from. Dave Chappelle.
Okay, tell me.
No.
So is it Rick James or is it Chappelle?
Dude, I got a fire over here. You just keep going.
What are you talking about? You got a fire?
I'm putting out a fire over here. You keep going.
Like personal stuff?
No.
You better hope the boss isn't listening.
Part of my apology.
Remember when the boss was like, I understand. You guys got to stay off your phones in the show.
You know who he was talking to.
You.
Dude, you are. See, this stuff you do right now, you should be into improv. Steiny.
Goo, you have 78 friends who text you every time you make them laugh.
But I don't read them until after the show.
You look at them.
I see you all. See, now we're snitching. We're getting tired of each other.
T-Roy.
45 minutes.
T-Roy's in San Jose. What's up, T-Roy? You got something about Morgan Hill? I'm all ears.
What's up with you guys?
What's up, baby?
Yo.
Game 6.
Yes, sir. Game 6 play. But, hey, I want to let you know, Sonny, about Morgan Hill traffic. The reason why there's Morgan Hill traffic like that over there, because you got people from San Jose or whatever big cities moving to the outer cities. And so that's what's building up all that traffic going out that way.
Gotcha.
So I live in Oakley, and it used to be clear. Traffic used to be clear in Oakley. But now everybody's moving out that way now, and traffic's starting to build up that way. So I just want to let you know that.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, T-Roy. Seriously, I think we should, we're full. The country's full. You know what I mean? We're just too full
Don't go
now.
conspiracy theory on
No, I'm just saying.
I got some.
I'm just saying we could all band together and quit having kids.
But it's traffic everywhere, man.
You better be careful.
Hey, getting a little?
We're guest free.
Getting a little? Well, we had Sean Cunningham. I'm sure he really likes that.
What part of the rest of the way?
I'm can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh no. But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Yeah, close out. What are you doing? Wanna be Elvis Presley? Dude, the Warriors should come out to that, Stardy. Dude, that gets you hype.
It does.
If that don't get you hype, you ain't got nothing, man.
See, now Ronnie, I'm going to put Ronnie in Oakland on, but I don't like what I think he's going to say. What's up, Ronnie?
Hey, what's up with y'all? Hey, I love y'all, man.
Thank you.
Energy is incredible, man. Tonight, I got this, man. Game 6 Clay gonna drop 40 on them.
No!
But it ain't gunning.
Ronnie, we need steady Clay.
Nah,
we need
we'll
steady
take-
Eddie
they
Clay.
win, we'll take 40.
Hey, this is my mean, though. We got Clay running over the beam.
Wow, I like that.
Appreciate it, Ronnie.
Something with the beam. Well, they did something with an L. They had a yellow L over it. It was the beam.
That's not
You
bad.
didn't see it, huh?
Oh, that guy. That guy's on the way to Chase. What's going on, that
he's
guy?
on time.
Hey, buddy.
What is up,
No,
fellas?
talk to us.
Warriors! You're my guy.
Did you call it? Did you take the
down.
day
You're
off?
our guy, buddy. You're our guy.
Did you take the day off?
He don't work.
I
He's that guy. Don't you get it?
And I'm in row 117.
Ooh.
Hey, how much money you make?
You might be my Myers.
What's that?
How much money you make?
What's that?
I told you about that, man.
I do okay, Steiny. I do okay.
All right.
Hey, I got something for you guys. Hey, that song you guys, you put the Phil Collins is close to my heart because I'm a Steelers fan at heart. And do you guys know that Tomlin played that right before the Arizona Cardinal game? That he turned out all the lights in the locker room and he played that song to the Steelers right before they ran out and took the field against Kurt Warner and the boys.
In the Super Bowl.
Nice.
Wow, San
They
Antonio
lost by 3
Holmes.
touchdowns.
They won, San
I'm just
Antonio
kidding.
Holmes. Wow, I didn't know that. God, information, man.
Thanks.
And I got one throwback for you. I know you guys remember this. And you know Sacramento's a little bit country, right? So I got this
Careful.
one for you. Dandy Don Meredith.
Oh,
Turn
yeah.
out the lights on the
party
beam.
is
Yeah.
over.
The party's over.
That's what you do. I
Thanks.
hated it.
Or you could also do the old Doors song. When the music's over, turn out the lights, turn out the lights, turn out the lights.
He stole that from
Good
Dandy
morning.
Dunn.
It's the end.
Yep.
Alnetta Harrison on YouTube Guru. He says, "Oh Lord," after the verse. Got it.
It says what?
Oh Lord.
I know. I was saying, oh boy.
No, I was trying.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Well, it's all about your energy.
And it's about, so you're one of those specialists at karaoke to take it serious because you're a failed singer. I hate those people. It's to get drunk and have fun. Some people, my friend Jeff, you're not Luther.
What's your karaoke song?
I don't know what I'm doing with you. I thought you know. Let's get it on,
Oh,
Marvin
right, I'm
Gaye.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's get it on. If that ain't telling you what he's feeling.
But how does that start?
Let's get it on. Yeah. Come on, Steiny. Let's get it on.
510, no negative energy. Background singer? How about way in the back? Hey!
People saying you in everybody's pocket. Why are you asking how much people make? That'll get you hit
Bad,
in the
bad
hood,
Leroy
Steiny.
Brown. I may give you a bad, bad Leroy Brown today. It's that kind of day.
Warriors. We should go. Well, I got sandals. I ain't going.
Yeah. Let's go to
duck sauce.
Diojo? I hope I'm saying that right. Actually, if I'm not, it doesn't matter. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? This is Diogo from Richmond.
Diogo,
Gotcha.
what up? The Rich.
You know, from the dirty rich. But hey, we just want everybody know. Pull up to the game today. Hey, if you can't afford them tickets, man, it's all good, man. We on the same boat. Best believe Chase Center gonna be inside, but the Oracle gonna be outside. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
Wow.
From the other side of the bridge, we representing that love, bro. Hey, Warriors, Game 6, Clay, averaging 27, last 6 Game 6s. Come on. Hey, you know what time it is. Warriors back with it. We 3 in it too, man. Hey, I want to give a shout out real quick. Shout out to my boy Kevon Rooney, unplugged hero in these runs, man. 20 boards since
Nate Thurman, and Will Chamberlain, man. Come on, man. Hey, you already know what time it is.
And he dropping stats.
We running it back. We gonna see the Lakers in the next round, and Curry's gonna beat LeBron in the next round, go on to win his 5th ring and surpassing him in chips. This is gonna be the Steph Curry era. We all know that.
Thanks for calling.
That's, man, did he do that? And drop some nuggets. 22 boards last game.
I didn't like that he said Game 6 Clay. We need steady Clay. Steady.
Stoney, stop. He might go off, though. You might need him.
You know what? Clay may be in his car or in his boat. Clay, I got to tell you, a lot of people say I've been hard on you this year, but I love the way you've been playing. I love it. I love it.
He's probably got receipts.
Mm-hmm. One of the reasons he's playing well is because he has those receipts. Remember? Zaza said thank you for the because it may have motivated him.
I've been feeling calm in the air tonight.
Game 6. The Nation, let's go. Curry.
And I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Curry. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Boy, that's better than like the beam.
Pretty good.
We came up with the concept. Stoney.
Let's have it do that a couple more times. It's fun.
Yeah.
That is really fun.
No, seriously, it is.
It's incredible. It's so fun.
So can we do this every night time they have a game from here on out?
If the boss is off, like he is today.
I think he's back soon.
Let's go to, oh, God.
Now, why would you say we're feeling good and frisky? Whistle about to get wet in about a half hour.
Somebody wants to talk about the half-court offense, and I'm like, you know what I mean? I just,
come on, bring him in.
Let's go to Rich and, all right, we'll go to Hypes. Hypes in San Francisco. What's up, Hype?
Hi, Guru. What's up?
What's up,
First
baby?
off, thank you so much for what you do for the Bay Area. And
You're welcome,
community.
man. You're welcome.
Guys. And I know you're like, this is the half-court offense. But look, man, I've been a season ticket holder for 4 years. And I made
how much money you make?
Here, just kidding, Guru.
Nah, it's all good, baby.
I'm in the nosebleeds, man. I'm in the nosebleeds.
All right.
But look, you see the run and gun, love the team, right? But you see this hero ball starting to happen. You got like Clay shooting too many hero ball shots. You got the greatest shooter of all time. I know he's the greatest shooter of all time, shooting hero ball shots. When they execute a half-court offense and set plays, they are one of, if not the best in the league. And so why not do more of that? And so that's where I'm coming from. Love you guys.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Hype.
Let me go.
Love you too, buddy.
They call them the Splash Brothers for a reason. They've been here and done that, and Clay only had 19 field goal attempts. Curry had 25.
19's a lot. 19's a lot of shots.
But you're Klay Thompson.
Not for Kobe, but 19's a lot.
Well, I've seen you 2 days since the game. Not one time did we say Klay took too many shots. Wiggins had 16. I like how it played out. Jordan Poole, 12. 4 for 12.
So Allen in Oakland, there's one word there that he wants to talk about, and I don't know why. It is so intriguing. Go ahead, Allen. I got to hear this one. Why would you want to talk about this guy? Apparently you don't.
Am I on?
You are on fire.
I'm on. Hey, I called in when we were talking about Iguodala, and I looked out on the bench there, and he's wearing those clothes really nice, and I'm thinking, boy, it sure would be nice if they had a real body there that was going to play.
No kidding.
And maybe a big guy we could throw in for a couple of minutes, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we still got
Thanks,
JaMychal
Alan.
Green on.
Appreciate
You
it.
never. Hey, this next series, I'm assuming there's going to be a next series.
I'll be there when I be there.
Don't you think he
was
you were
calling
talking
for the timeout? So Myers thought something too. Shout out Dre. Dibs ain't here. Shout out Dre.
Andre. Everybody thinks you mean Draymond Green when you say Dre.
So when
what?
I would need something analytical to break that. Everybody doesn't think that. They know we're talking about Andre.
No, they don't. You were talking about bringing down energy. That's kind of what Iguodala is all about right now.
I'll be there when I be there.
You do that again. Oh, wrong.
Did you try to hit it? Yeah, don't run it in the ground. Well, we got to go.
126. Oh, I got a break. Let's see. Warriors tonight, you know who? John Dickinson. Tonight at 5 o'clock, Steph and Coach Kerr. That's a little weird. Get there early. Get there early. It's a 5 o'clock start. You can hear it all on 95.7 Game.
Y'all get y'all butts in the seats at 5 o'clock. Tip off. It's a little early, but everybody get off of work early in the Bay. Let's go.
This is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Steiny.
Coldplay?
That's Eminem. Oh my goodness. It's all good. We almost had it. We're fired up. You lost some street cred right there. That's Eminem. Dude, I'm flabbergasted too. Can I tell you why?
Absolutely.
My boy Manny Garcia and his lovely wife Nicole headed to Chase right now. Took the day off. No, they're going to be there early store. They asked me, why are you playing that song?
Oh, my God.
It's something in the air when you guys are about to go watch Manny and Nicole.
Read the room.
Man, so hit the button for us, Donnie.
Right, game 6 could be an elimination game. Who's smelling it? Who's sniffing
Give
it?
it to me. Yeah.
I've been waiting, coming in the air night.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Game 6.
But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. Willard sent a text that we can play this all day. Who don't like this?
That is so fun.
Yeah.
That is so fun. Everything okay? Ed, we all right? We still on the air?
Wow. Okay, Ed.
All right.
Ed is like, what is going on?
Ed is the man that keeps everything running here, and sometimes, usually Ed just shows up when something goes wrong.
Yeah.
With a computer or something.
Yeah.
You good?
He's the man.
Today's a great day to look for trouble. Nobody here. Nobody here. Thank you. Eddie.
Kings are in trouble, sorry.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yep.
Oh, no, there's no coming down my road today, Mystic. Jeremy in North Oakland. What's up, Jay?
What's up, y'all?
Talk to us.
Man, I'll be cracking up out here, man, with just the way y'all interact. You're like the perfect yin and yang. I'm out here delivering mail, and I just start busting out laughing. People looking at me like I'm from outer space. So I appreciate you both.
Thank
you. And I'm very excited for tonight. I'm trying to, get through work as fast as I can so I can get home. And you know what? Guru was right earlier. This series really does come down to turnovers, and it's all about the differential. And they've been active on defense. They've been limiting their turnovers and hitting their shots. And I want to see more of that tonight. And we're going to come out with the dub. Let's get it.
Hey, Jay, before you go. So are you a mailman?
He just said it.
Yes, sir.
So I got a question for you. Do you have to work 8 hours a day, or do you have a certain amount of mail that you just have to get done, and when it's over, you go home?
It's the latter.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you can.
Yeah.
How much? What do they do? How do they decide how much? Do you have the same amount of mail every day?
Take a picture of your check and fax it to Starkey. Good Lord, man. Have a good weekend, man. Good Lord, Starkey. You in people's
Thanks,
pockets.
Jeremy. Appreciate it.
Wow. But that wasn't cure. I didn't know that. I thought 8 hours, bring the truck back, you go home. But nah, you got to get the mail. Boy, you want to see numbers, man.
So, but
you can't do that in the streets.
Listen. So let's say there's like 1,000 letters.
Yeah.
All right. So you got to do 1,000 letters a day. Does it change every day? Hey, it's light one day. You only have 700 letters to deliver.
I would think it would be that way.
Well, then those are short days, right?
I think it's more based off territory. They have certain neighborhoods that they need to hit.
Huh.
Look at John.
All right. Now, you know what? There's no doubt we lead the league in mailman listeners. So
shout out Carl Malone.
I'm going to give Mystic a chance, but they ain't no.
It's our guy, Mystic.
They ain't no.
It's the knowledge.
Negative vibes today, Mystic. What's going on?
First of all, I'm laughing. I'm blowing cocktails all over my keyboard here because you guys are singing. It sounds like yaks giving birth. Wow. That's good. We're having some fun. And then also, you know what, Steiny? Here's the thing, man.
Give it to
Guru, you're fantastic. Steiny, you are too. But Steiny, I gotta tell you, the whole idea that you said that the Warriors were not going to repeat, you didn't think they had enough to repeat.
I think they're gonna now.
I'm glad you came aboard.
Absolutely.
They do have enough, and the reason is because of the guy you said that we should not have paid, and that is Wiggins. What Wiggins is doing is incredible. I'm gonna tell you why. Wiggins is one of the only players on the team that you don't have to sub out for offense or defense. So when he's lined up next to two bigs, Draymond and Looney, all of a sudden you got the best, maybe second best, front line defense.
I just don't think I said he shouldn't have been paid. He's making 20.
Yeah, you don't
Thanks,
need me to
Mystic. I
defend
appreciate it, but that was a good contract.
I love Mystic. I don't remember you saying that.
I don't think I did.
Yeah. But you saying they win is the ultimate flip flop, a good flip flop. So, but Steiny,
enjoy it today,
I got
'cause
Mystic.
Monday
You're my
everything
guy,
changes.
but Steiny, you didn't say they shouldn't have paid Wiggins. You've been giving Wiggins love.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It's almost game time.
I know. I'm so excited.
I bet Chase it
so
thrive
excited.
season. Oh, Lord. Dub Nation.
I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I got that old Lord
Hey, Kings,
down,
you better be careful tonight.
Dude, they're done.
Let's see what I have on my list.
But we want the Warriors to rest, so we want Memphis to win to send it to 7. So when I see you Monday, we're not recapping game one of Come on.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Wait,
but can
what
Memphis
did you
win
say?
tonight? Memphis needs to beat L.A. Warriors handle business. They get rest, and then they would start that series during the week. Because if Lakers win, we got a game. This one will go by the wayside.
Well, I feel like the Lakers and the Warriors, if they both win, like they're both in the same boat on Sunday, right? Because they're both kind of
if they
veteran
both handle
teams.
business tonight. Now, 3 seed against 6 seed. That's what this series is. Kings 3 seed, Warriors 6. We know that.
Yeah.
Vegas had the Warriors winning this one. If it were LA,
7.5.
do you think LA would be favored over the Dubs? 7 seed.
I don't think so.
6 seed against
I don't think
8.
so.
All right.
I don't think so.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Size matters. Bob Fitzgerald on line 1. What's IDK? I don't know.
Where'd that come from?
John is quick.
Yeah.
Who the hell is John?
Let's go to you know what? Let's go to Top Notch. Top Notch and Tracy. What's up, Top Notch?
Yo, what's going on, man? Steiny Guru, what's up, man?
Talk to us, baby. Man? Game day vibes.
Hey, hell yeah. Hey, I wanted to tell you guys, thanks for having something exciting to talk about every day, man. I know it's hard, but I got a couple points I wanted to get through on privileged people that buy these expensive tickets.
Positive vibes only today, my man.
Curry, even on game 3, was like trying to pump up the crowd, man. It's just like you need to have these people sell these tickets to people that actually can afford to be there and love the crowd. You know what I mean? do these people really get these tickets, like for $300, or like they really pay $800-900 a ticket from these resellers, or how does it go, man? I really want to know because I want to take my kids. And I can't afford it. I got 2 kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Thanks for the call,
Tell
Top
them
Notch.
to be listening, Top Notch, when we run promotions of giving away tickets to the game. I got 3 kids and a bunch of problems.
No, I mean, I think you can get tickets for like $200-300.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're going to be upper level. And
all you want is the experience, Donnie. Get in the house.
Yeah. You know, the guys, Willard and Dibbs are coming up. They are so... They're the best, obviously.
They didn't even share with us that they were going. I don't know why I'm
They
feeling.
are so eager to get in on this show, Goo. They love us. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why does this... Like, did I say something wrong?
No.
It feels... Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I'm perplexed that they didn't tell us yesterday that they wouldn't be here today. I talk too much, so...
TJ Johnson, I thank you for noticing the look away. All the greats do it. All the great singers do it.
Oh, stop.
I'll tell you what. Get onto the YouTube chat right now. You can see me do I'll do Phil Collins one more time, and you can see that I'm actually really like a.
But
now, do you know what Lorde, the singer Lorde? You know she performs with her back to the audience. Did you know that?
No,
I've seen her.
My question would be why.
She's very shy, apparently.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
Who's coming to see that?
I did. I went with my daughter.
How awkward was that? Because it
my
sounds
finest
very
hours
awkward.
as a father for once in my life.
But she turned around sometime.
Yeah, but she was.
Come on.
No, I'm serious. 687. Let's get up to 8. If we get up to 800 watching on
Look
YouTube.
at you shouting out numbers.
We can get up to 800 on YouTube.
I got all my people. They're listening and watching, Stoney.
Right.
Gerard.
695. Let's keep that. If that thing goes up to 800, I may let that song play all the way through. JP wants to talk about keys for the game tonight.
There we go. I do. Let's hear them.
Why?
X's and O's.
What's up, JP?
Hey, what's up? Hey, you know what? First and foremost, Guru, I got to give you a shout out, man. You're a legend in the Union, bro. We talked about statues being placed in front of Chase Center. We need to have Daryl the Guru Johnson,
my man,
in front of James Logan.
My man.
We're going to call it the James Logan Guru. No longer the Colts anymore.
There it is. You're my favorite. That's not even
0.5.
come with me to the ceremony.
Sonny, bro, what did you have this morning? Because your energy is unmatched. What is going on?
It's rare.
I'm loose.
Wow.
I'm a little loose.
People know this, man.
I'm a little loose today. That's all.
No, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. But
I'm just in a great mood, man.
Or is it more about yesterday? But go ahead.
No, I'm in a great mood.
Yeah.
We're feeling.
No, I love it.
But hey, yeah, we're feeling.
Thank you.
We're feeling that. But I do want to say on tonight's game, I think we are going to win on the simple fact that Brown has seen success, but I think his stubbornness is getting in the way because he's going to continue to play the way he is. And Kerr's just playing chess. He's moving around the plays and whatnot. But I'll tell you what, I know that we're going to win tonight because you know why?
How come?
I can feel it coming.
Look at it. It's a thing. The nation.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Oh, Lord.
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, baby. Forget like the beam. This
Drew Down, baby. Drew Down just nailed it.
What'd he say?
Game 6, Steiny. We don't need one from Clay. We need steady Clay tonight. You know what? Maybe
I'm not even looking forward to Monday.
What's Monday?
The cranky Steiny will be back.
Hey.
Salty.
Willard and Dibbs are ready? So what?
Yeah, let's
It's
go.
our show.
This is our guys, baby.
They better be careful. What's up, gents?
Y'all know.
Listen, I mean, appreciation, sensation.
That's a buck.
I don't even know if we're doing the show. We're going to go shopping, and we're just going to play Guru singing Phil Collins for 2 hours. There's no way that we could hype the Bay up for this game better than just playing that for the next 2 hours.
You guys want to do it with us?
Please.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
I do. I'm dying to.
All
right.
He's been doing it the whole drive.
I've been doing it in my car. Come on. And it gave you the opportunity to do what every human being does when one of their favorite songs comes on, which is work through the wrong words you've been singing for the last 25 years. Yeah. I'm so proud of you, Goo. Oh boy. Oh, boy.
Hey, by the way, you guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but the old ship is back and open. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
I love it.
We'll do it
I
one
actually
more
went
time.
by the ship yesterday, Steiny, and they were almost done with construction, and I was like, guys, I need to walk in and see like what you've been doing
That
for,
is awesome.
I mean, 4 months. Hello, 8 paydays. Hello. And I walked in and I was like, oh my God, my guys tomorrow are going to be so happy. It's a payday Friday, boy.
What's the atmosphere out there? Because Steiny's kind of he's in a zone.
Careful.
But he's like, I don't know if they're going to be there on time, Dibs. What's the atmosphere there right now?
Set your clock for Thirsty. That's what the atmosphere is.
That's good.
That's a
Yes,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you know, we're right now just sifting through people who are looking to see if there's any mediums left versus, you know, all double XLs.
Yeah.
Like it's early. It's early, okay?
Right.
But the sun is out and you know, yeah, you
And the guns are out too.
Sun's out,
quietly.
guns out. Okay. Let's go, YouTube. Come on.
Let's go.
I don't know. I mean, even John Morant wouldn't flash one of these, but
Oh, nice.
anyway.
Oh,
That's a
4.
That's
Hey,
a
I
rare
did-
5.
Sorry.
So
is
did
there
you-
another game tonight? My bad.
That's a rare 5.
So, Dibs, I went by the old ship yesterday, and it was allegedly
Yeah.
a soft launch. Let me tell you something, Dibs. Nothing was soft about it.
Dude,
nothing
and
was soft
nothing
about
soft about a payday Friday when Steiny comes off a.
Look at
and
it.
I'm gonna need you till at least 2:05, kid. I mean, it's game 6. It's
Damn.
game 6, Steiny. Let's go. Lock in.
Hey, is it my fault or can you two help me or walk me through? I'm overconfident. I just think this thing is over, Willard, and it's because I'm looking at the chessboard of what's going on in other series. I feel like here we go again. And it's a total 180 from down 0-2, but it's real.
Well, I think it's impossible not to feel that way. You have to feel that anticipation on a day like today, and that's normal. It doesn't mean that the game's over. It's not inevitable, right? Like the Milwaukee Bucks lost in 5. Weird stuff happens, even as sports fans that we're not expecting. But this is different. What was the stat? 84% of the teams that are up 3-2 end up winning the series.
Yeah.
But this isn't one of those teams.
But 92% of the teams up 2-0 win the series.
Right.
So where are we?
Something's got to give, but we're here. We're now. It's like Spaceballs. Now is now. We're here, and it's now. And so, this is a different team. This is the Warriors here, and it's versus the Kings. Like, I'm listening to stats get spewed, what the Kings shooters are all doing, and while it feels like they haven't cowered in the moment, let's be honest, all these three-point shooters are missing all of their shots, and it only gets tougher as this goes. So I think what a lot of us predicted was dead on, which is that the later this goes, the experience is coming into play. Goo, I'm with you, man. It's hard not to think this is a double-digit win tonight.
No doubt, man. And I'm not the analytical guy, but tell me if this is not everything, because points off turnovers. The first 2 games, the Kings were up 2-0, but get this. Maybe not bad.
Oh, I thought it was
I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
You were saying something about turnovers?
Right.
Oh, good.
Yeah, boy. Well, 41-14, Sac had the advantage in the 2 games. They won. Last 3 games, Willard and Dibs, 56-39 dubs.
Yep.
And they have protected the ball. It's not hard.
I mean, they flipped the switch. I guess.
They switched the flip.
They switched the flip.
I had
Flipped
one
the
of those
switch.
Kendrick Perkins, Moses Moody's with Flip the Switch the other day. I couldn't get it right. to save
Yeah,
my
it doesn't
life.
matter.
Man, all right.
I mean, listen, I don't want this to sound a certain way, but every Warrior
Got a big
fan
butt?
today, every Warrior fan
That's a
today,
team, Diz.
we're 48 minutes away from being able to say something that's really snooty, something that is not very becoming, but I know it. At 48 minutes away from being, Doesn't it feel good to be right?
Man,
doesn't it feel
right.
good? Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to predict 6 games
All 3
after
of
you
you.
and tell the 3 seed that that's cute. It's been an adorable little season. And Kings fans, I've heard all the Kings analysts all day on 95.7 The Game say exactly what I said at the beginning of this series, which was if the Warriors win, the Kings will still say, what a great year.
Oh, don't do that.
They're happy to be here.
Don't do
That's
that.
the deal. They're happy to be here.
The other piece of this, guys, the other piece is we had Kenny carried away on our show, and he talked about how the Kings would backhand
he
that
did.
ass.
And Draymond was cooked. Don't forget that part, too.
He talked about, like, Roger Federer up the line, 15 love on the Warriors, and it's like, okay. I mean, if that happens, Kenny, tip of the cap, and, put it in the cap. But if they lose in 6, and, we all had it in 6, and I don't know, one of us might have had it in 5, it doesn't matter. And I'm proud of Steiny for not saying, I'm going to go Kings contrarian.
There you go.
I'm going
Those
Kings
days
in
are over.
7 because Whitley wants me to do so. But if we can move the chains, if you win at 5 o'clock, then we can all watch the Warriors, we can all watch the Lakers in Memphis, and we can all be Memphis Grizzlies fans for one night. We can all pull for the Grizzlies to knock LeBron into a Game 7.
I can see it, Steiny, in your eyes, though, looking on this YouTube feed. I can see it in your eyes. Lakers in 6, am I right? In the next round.
He had Grizzlies in 5.
Look at
Lakers
him.
in 6.
We don't know. I call this
Let's
guy
keep it-
Tom,
let's keep
Mark.
everything up
We
there.
don't know who this guy is today.
I'll tell you who this guy is.
Come on, Steiny.
I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
I love it.
That Mike
Steiny making love to the microphone like Eddie Vedder. Look
He's
at you.
living out his
Look at
childhood
you.
dreams, man.
Absolutely. Dude, hey, Willard and Dibs, I'm dead serious.
Matt
That is a-
Gruntzmats, look at you. Unbelievable.
I would give you a
That's
3, Willard. Yeah.
It is so much fun. I can't tell you.
That's being reviewed for a flagrant what you just did to the microphone. That's tough. That's tough. Hey,
I came in this morning, Willard, and I whispered to John's ear.
Zach Zarb is going to review it.
I whispered in John's ear this morning. I said, I'm feeling that song. You got to spring it on Steiny. And my boy has loved it.
No, hey, man, that's the deal. The rest of the day, you can hit. Anytime you don't like someone's point, just hit the music.
No doubt.
Of course.
Exactly.
Music.
I mean,
Going
seriously,
anywhere, Grandy.
I mean,
Grandy just
Steiny-
got in our ear and said you free. You can go anytime. I ain't go nowhere.
Nah, he's not going to. We all, I mean, guys, Steiny, you've been here 25, Guru 50 plus, Mark 48. I've been here for 55. We all remember when the idea of a Game 6 playoff series was, you didn't have it. And if you did.
The idea of Game 1.
Dude, it was ridiculous.
Come on.
So,
Couldn't get Game 1.
We
let's
were the
bask in
Kings.
this. Let's wallow in it. We were the Kings.
You're right.
When we were the Kings, when we were Kings, shout out Muhammad Ali.
I'm going to give you a 3.
Thank you. When we were Kings, they were actually the Warriors when we were Kings. So let's not take any of this for granted.
No doubt.
Ever.
That's a good point. Hey, so are we
God.
breaking?
Yeah,
when
I
are we
think he said
breaking?
155.
212, maybe, if you're lucky.
You
Let's
know the
go.
rules.
Yeah,
You
we
can
got it.
stay here as long as you want.
Hey, all seriousness, we've been throwing this out. I know we're not in Sacramento, but Dibs, we got some double agents to been listening to K. Diddy's show. They said him. He's thrown up the white flag. I'm not shocked. But if you're Mike Brown, do you make some type of just drastic change in the starting lineup? I'm not talking Sabonis, maybe Murray, maybe Malik Monk comes in who gives you instant offense, something.
No change. I think you make no change. You tell Sabonis, look, Sabonis, go ahead and go out on your shield. Try to score. Dalmas, go ahead and go out there and do your thing because De'Aaron Fox is limited, guys. He got his finger hit in the second half, and after that, he was not the same player.
Well, Gary Payton was on him, Dibs.
Okay,
I wonder if that had something to do with it.
One or two.
Come
All
on,
right.
come on,
Yeah.
let's go. We're going to take a break, but you know how we're going into the
Okay.
break. You guys ready, baby? You
Don't
guys
stop
ready?
Last
singing,
one of the
Guru.
day.
Don't stop singing, man.
For Steiny and Guru, Oh, great
Yeah,
day.
this was
today.
awesome. The picture was awesome.
I've been waiting, coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord,
Yeah, Dub Nation. Close them out, Willard and Dibs. That was great.
By the way, this mic is.
Oh my God.
This mic is. All right, gentlemen,
Have a good show. We're listening.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys.
The Warriors are up 1-0 on the Lakers.
Well, look, there's nothing better in life than when something you love feels like it's over and then you find out it's not. And that's I think what today feels like to be a Warrior fan. When you're down 2-0 and the Kings fans and the Kings media and everybody is getting hot and it's in your ear, and we know that this is going to come to an end someday, and it started to feel like this was going to be the week that it's coming to an end, and then all of a sudden they haven't lost a basketball game since. So we want to welcome in everybody who is playing hooky from work, who has convinced their bosses to let them off early, who never went to work in the first place. The sun is shining down at Thrive City. It is thriving. We are in the Warriors shop right now, which is filling up by the minute with fans who are on their way in to Game 6. And I'm telling you, look, it's not inevitable. It's not over.
No.
It's none of those things. But the anticipation is real that this thing that we have been preparing ourselves for 6 months for it to be over, it's not over yet.
No, it's far from
It's not
over.
over
And
yet.
as you know, Mark, as a guy who's a veteran of many a championship run, you need 16 wins to be the champ. And you can't be the champ until you get 16. The Sweet 16. Right now they have 3. They've got 3. They've got a nice little petite, quaint, adorable, if I can borrow your word, 3 wins. To get number 4 in this series is going to be harder than number 1, number 2, maybe not harder than.
I don't know.
I don't know. But
I could see this one
it's
getting
the
out of
hardest
hand.
one. But it's the hardest one. And Steve told you that. Draymond told you that. Steph Curry told you to get here early. All these guys will tell you that the clinching win is the hardest one. The Kings know what they're facing. They know that if they don't win tonight, they're going to Cancun, and it's another year without them winning a playoff series. They know that this is it. So they're coming at you with absolutely everything.
Oh, no doubt. They get math. I understand that they understand math, but when you say the Kings know what they're about to sign up for, I don't know that they do, and that's the point. They have not experienced this. They have not experienced an elimination game in the playoffs
They
on
haven't,
the road.
but they
This is
know mentally like what that should be. Now, whether or not they can respond, they know going into it what this loss would mean. As opposed to a loss in February.
Sure.
I mean, who can get up for a game in March?
I don't even
am
know.
I right? But
sorry, I just got out of bed. What'd you say?
Seriously, they know what this loss in April means versus a loss at OKC in March.
I mean, I'll give you kind of a Mother Nature comp for what is coming at the Sacramento Kings tonight. So the Yosemite National Park today, some of you may have been wanting to go this weekend. Yosemite National Park is closed today. It closed today through at least next Wednesday.
Damn.
Why? Because of the wonderful weather we're having.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that the epic winter we had, there was snowfall unlike any other year in history in Yosemite. So what happens when the weather gets really warm? All the snow melts and it floods the valley. So they have closed it in an anticipation sensation.
That's a buck.
Of an absolute flood of water coming down the mountains and covering everything down at the bottom of the valley. Sacramento Kings, that's what's coming at you tonight. An absolute overwhelming flood is going to be coming down through the rafters of Chase Center, and it's going to be hammering on the shoulders of the Sacramento Kings. And listen, I'm not here to tell you that they can't handle it. There have been a number of times and a number of players, De'Aaron Fox at the top of the list, where I've been impressed with how they've been able to emotionally handle these playoffs. But this is different. This is different. And it's not something they've ever experienced before. And even while we watch them play, we go, man, it looks like they can handle it.
Yeah.
When you go into the box score, it's like, oh, actually, maybe they can't. I mean, the Sacramento Kings have not been in the playoffs what they were in the regular season. And let me say, we tried to warn you, Kings Nation.
Well,
we tried to warn you. It's no shade. It really isn't. And I know you love it when people say no shade.
No shade is like when I say I'm going to keep it real.
But my dude, you got to do things for the first time before you can do them for the second time.
That's
just the way life works.
They did it in Game 5 for a quarter.
For a quarter. And that was at home. That was at home.
No, it was at home. But that for a quarter was like, oh my God, And JD, John Dickinson, who hopefully will join us today if he can make it by.
Oh, no, hopefully. He can feel it in the air tonight.
Thank you. Thank you, Phil
Lord.
Collins.
He'll be here.
I wonder if he'll
He'll
join
be here.
in song, but what I'm thinking
Maybe he
is
might not do that.
JD told me when you were laryngitic, he's like, there's going to be a game where they hit 23s.
Maybe.
And game 5 was trending toward being that game because they could not miss.
Was it 8 in the first quarter?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, okay, they're going to hit 32.
Right.
They're on pace to hit 32. And they hit 10 for the game.
Yeah.
They hit 2 more. So I'm not saying that the Kings will do that tonight, but the Kings could go on that level of a heater. I don't think that they will. But the Kings know, Mark, full and well what tonight means in terms of their playoff run. Forget being a 3 seed because they were underdogs at the start of the series. They knew it. We knew it. Vegas said it. So it's not like this is a choke job. This is not Giannis having to explain. They're not going to be asked, hey, De'Aaron, was your year a failure?
No.
That question's not coming up.
No, because it wasn't.
Exactly.
And Sacramento Kings fans, though they don't want to hear this tonight and they won't even want to hear it tomorrow, but bottom line, if the Warriors score more points than the Kings, you're going to stand and applaud. You're going to say, great season, building block.
Not tonight.
We're all,
And this is where you and I disagree.
Maybe it'd take them to the morning, but I'm telling you, I've already heard it from 2 Kings reporters on the air on 95.7 The Game today.
2 sources?
I mean,
Inside?
this exact question was asked, and it was asked in the way that I would have asked it to Giannis. How would you characterize this season if you're the Sacramento Kings if you lose tonight? No one's going to say, you're right, no one's even going to say failure, because it's not. It's not. The world is built on building blocks. All of our lives are built on building blocks. My son got his license a month and a half ago.
Yeah,
The first
he
time he took the driver's test, what did he do? Would I characterize it as a failure? Yes, because that's literally what they call it. They said, son, you failed. You failed the test.
Damn.
We got to come back in 2 weeks.
Damn,
and
Giannis.
the second time he came back 2 weeks later and he nailed that sucker because you need.
He gutted it out.
No, he nailed it. He nailed it.
Okay.
You got to experience things in life. So there's nothing I can do to put the toothpaste back in the tube. I've been calling you adorable for 2 months.
Yeah.
You are. You were a mark.
Oh,
the
boy.
whole thing was adorable. It was cute. It had little pink bows on it. All of these things. And it's okay. It's not meant to be a rip job. You got to go through the forest before you come out the other side. And the Kings, I believe, are going to get that message completed and signed and sealed, delivered tonight at about 7:45.
It'll be stamped. You're saying it'll be stamped as a good run, nice start. We'll see you next year.
Golf clap.
Yeah, dude.
It really was. It was great.
A golf clap is reserved for a nice bunker shot, and you have like a 3-footer for par. You made a nice little par, nifty par.
Put the baby in the
golf
stroller,
clap.
and you walked around the town, and now the baby's ready to go down
Look
for
at you
a nap.
tucking baby in the
You
stroller.
Take it back.
You're stealing my
You
material.
pat the thing on the back. We're gonna put it down in the crib, nice and soft. We'll put the blankie over.
Oh yeah, because that's the way that goes.
Night the beam.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the baby will sleep for however long you want the
Till
baby
October.
to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this baby may rear its ugly head.
Maybe.
This baby may not be ready to go down.
Could get colicky.
This baby may not be ready for night in terms of
Maybe not.
what you want to do.
Listen, it's a basketball game. I have said from the beginning that I had a healthy respect for the Kings' ability to win the series.
Of course.
But I didn't think that they would. And all I can do is be authentic in my thought going into tonight.
Yeah.
If you let's look at Kings play at Chase Center. Okay, we've only had 2 games so far. What portions?
Game 3, no Draymond, no GP2.
No problem.
You got dominated.
Okay.
Start to finish.
Game 4.
Yeah.
Much better game, better effort. But at any point, when during that game did it look like the Kings actually had the Warriors on the ropes?
When Steph Curry called timeout.
Thank you. So for the final 45 seconds, and it was...
That thing got ugly.
It was so gift-wrapped, it was a fruitcake, what the Warriors gave to the Kings in the final minute of that basketball game. If you're telling me that that's what you need in order to win at Chase Center, you need a fruitcake.
I think that fruitcake is underrated, by the way.
You would. Of course you do.
No, you get a fruitcake, it's like, oh my God, a fruitcake. You slice that baby up, and it's pretty good. With coffee in the morning.
No, you just keep you keep the line moving. You get a fruit cake, you go to your neighbor's house and you
If
re-gift that sucker.
your lady, the lovely Christy, gives me a fruit cake, that thing's getting sliced open.
Christy,
her fruit cake would be awesome.
She's never been as offended as she is right now in the history of this show. She would never give somebody a fruit cake. You know that. She'd give you a lasagna.
Dude, and her lasagna is
DiVincenzo.
restaurant quality.
It's a DiVincenzo.
It's a restaurant quality.
If that's what you need to win on the road at Chase Center, you ain't getting it. You ain't getting it tonight. The Warriors uncharacteristically already gave you one present. And you weren't able to open it, and you're not getting it again tonight.
It was a little bit of a present. It wasn't a full-on gift. It was a present in that, you still were down 5, and you hit the free throw, you hit the 3, you were down 1. It could have been a full-on gift, but it wasn't. But I think you're right in terms of, championship pedigree, which is what we all talk about. The Warriors are home with a 3-2 lead. And later in the show, I'll give you my research on Klay Thompson in Game 6s because it's a Game 6.
It's special.
It's Game 6 Klay. It's special, but it's not as special start to finish as you would think. They've played 11 Game 6s in his career, and they aren't all 38, 42, 71.
That nickname really came out of 2 games, and it's honestly centered around 1, as we know. It was in Oklahoma City. Is the only time that it really, and then he's had a few other games where there were high-scoring totals, and so he gets a nickname out of it. I hope that they don't. To me, the definition of Game 6 Klay is like going on a heater to individually keep another team at bay. I hope they don't need that.
Right.
I hope
Down 3-2.
Right. I don't
Down
want
3-2.
I don't want a Game 6 Klay. I want the Warriors to be up by 12 at the start of the fourth quarter, play solid basketball, and take the life out of the opponent. That's what I'm watching for.
2016
tonight.
against the Thunder, he had 41. He was 14 of 31 floor, 11 of 18 from 3.
Incredible.
He had 41. They won Game 6. They won Game 7. They went on to lose in the NBA Finals. Game 6 Klay, by the way, against the Cavs in that series, 9 of 21. He had 25 points in the loss. The other Game 6 we talk about is against the Rockets in 2019 when they needed to win that game to force a Game 7. He was 10 of 20, 7 of 13 from 3. He had 27 in a win over Houston.
Okay, so Game 6 tonight, and a couple of messages out for the fans and to promote what's coming up also, not just with the game, but with us. You mentioned, in fact, that you don't think that JD is going to come on and sing Phil Collins. I believe that's something that we need to work toward at 3 o'clock, and you can all weigh in, yes or no. Will JD do what the other hosts on this station have done and sing Phil Collins at the top of his lungs right here at the Warriors shop? Only at 3 o'clock will we be able to find out. Dibs, you know him as well as anybody.
Yeah.
Do you think he's in or out?
And I'm going to say this, and I'm not going to say this disrespectfully to JD because he's a journalist. And when I started on the station, Mark, in 2011, it was JD and I and a never-to-be-mentioned third host who thought he was getting a gig. And memo to that host, you had no chance, big boy, of getting that job. And you thought that JD wouldn't get a gig, but JD got a gig, and he's still here, homie. So I've known JD for a long time. JD's a journalist. He's a serious piece.
No one holds a grudge like you. It's amazing. How many years ago was this?
It was May of 2011. This fat mother father, we made a bet on the...
What do you hate more, whoever you're talking about or the A's? Yeah, stumped you.
No.
Stumped you.
It's close. Because you phrased it wrong.
John Fisher. John Fisher?
Correct.
Okay.
I hate John Fisher. I love the A's.
I know you love the A's.
I love the A's.
You don't love the executives.
No, if you put Dave Cavill in there, I'm really conflicted because Dave Cavill gave me a shot at the Quakes. He gave me the play-by-play job, and then he took it away from me. So when you get to Dave Cavill, I'm conflicted. John Dickinson is a journalist. He's a serious piece. He is a professional, and he's coming in here to report on the game. I don't know if he's ready to do karaoke.
We'll find out.
So I'm going to say
There's all those things
no,
that you,
Mark,
well,
no.
All I'm going to say is yes, simply out of hope. I'm going to LeVar Ball
It's like a little piece of me
I'm
died.
going to try to speak this thing into existence.
Thank you.
JD
Sorry, Tim.
sings live at
Sorry.
Warriors Shop
Like a
coming
little
up in
piece of you
40
died.
minutes.
Thank you.
All right. The other
Got
things,
no dump button out here, by the way.
the other things that you need to
I'm
know.
going fancy free.
Well, I mean,
You're on your own.
As if that mattered
Let's go.
this week. Holy hell. Anyway, here's what you need to know if you're on your way to the game. Obviously, as we've hammered home, the game starts at 5, okay? We are going to be here with you for another hour, 40 minutes. Then JD will sing his tune all the way up until tip-off, 5 o'clock, Warriors, Game 6 against the Kings. All fans in attendance. This is yet another reason to make sure that you're on time and in your seat. All fans will receive a custom 2023 gold-blooded T-shirt, and in fact, we have them for the YouTube audience. You can take a look at them right now. They're in our hands. This is what you're getting if you show up to the game tonight. The gold-blooded playoff T-shirts, all fans in attendance, and this is, of course, what the Warriors do. Fun little note that was given to us by James Kincaid, the great blue-suited dragon out here today. Back to 2007.
Yeah.
Date back 16 years. The Warriors have distributed over 1.4 million playoff T-shirts. Now, what stands out there to me is
you shirting me?
It's not even the 1.4 million.
What happened?
It's the fact that they're playoff shirts. Anybody who's been a Warrior fan.
Oh, my God, right?
Anyone who's been a Warrior fan for more than 2 minutes, to think that there would be 1.4 million playoff shirts even made, even considered,
dude,
is something that we still, I still haven't wrapped my head around what this franchise has ended up doing.
Well, think about where we are right now, Mark. We are down here off of 3rd Street, and I know you've been in the Bay Area for damn near 50 years, and I don't like to use the F word around you because you're still in your 40s, and it's adorable.
Thank you.
But think about this street, 3rd Street, when you were, 15 years old. We used to take this way from Marin, going to Candlestick. This was not a place where we thought, hey, let's pull over and see a Giants game. Let's go to a Warrior game. Let's grab a burger at Gott's. Let's go to Dumpling Time. This was not an area where you did a lot of anything, and yet here we are broadcasting a radio show on the edge of a palatial, unbelievable Warriors facility.
You're saying that it was a place you drove through from Marin. I grew up on the peninsula. This was not even an area you drove through.
Right.
I went to Candlestick, or I went to East Bay to go to Oracle. There was no here. There was no here. So for this to be this now, and you look at the championships, even if you grab across the parking lot and think about what the Giants have done, the fact that there are 7 championships that have come to this neighborhood.
Dude, 7, bro.
And we may well be on our way to number 8 here.
And think
in a
about
couple
how
of
many
months.
championships there were between 75 and 2010. 0.
Yep.
I mean, I know the Niners had something a little bit down the road.
Down the road.
So that's a little bit different. But in terms of what you're talking about, Giants and Warriors, goose egg, Holmes. And yet here we are. Coach?
Important for a lot of you to also know, if you don't have tickets to tonight's game, that does not mean that you should not be here. Tonight's matchup will be aired on Thrive City's 3,108 square foot video board.
It's not that big.
Not that big, man. It's not that big.
It's so big.
It's so high.
Big.
So you like just be a part. I would suggest, just like we are, I feel very, very blessed to even be right here right now. Be a part of this today. If you've got tickets, you're in. If you don't, you're at Thrive City. Obviously, it's a sellout. 473 consecutive. Obviously,
thank you.
Well, they're not selling out. But anyway,
oh God,
473 consecutive home games. The Warriors have sold out, so it is a thing tonight, and we hope you are already on your way.
And if you're not on your way, then get on your way and get here. I took the ferry today, and
had to be beautiful,
dude. Warrior fans everywhere. And I saw Klay Thompson getting on the ferry, and I was like, oh my God, it was somebody in a Klay Thompson jersey. But But I was like, you know what? For right now,
I thought you saw him when you were out on the water, like in his own boat, just like asleep.
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat,
dude. We're all on a boat.
Take a good hard look at the mother bleeping Warriors.
Look at you, dude.
Take a good hard look.
I can feel it in the air, coming in the air tonight. Oh boy.
Yeah. I really think JD's got it in him. I think he's got it in him. We'll find out in about 35 minutes. I'm probably wrong, but I have not been wrong about this series, and I think that this is one of those things. Look, we could go to bed tonight, and we could be on our way to a Game 7, and that changes everything with the whole conversation. But the conversation you and I had yesterday with regard to the one Warrior road win that suddenly made us feel like a championship was possible again, maybe there's a more elegant way to say it. And that is simply that Game 5 reminded everybody that this isn't over yet. It's not over yet. I think that all of us were prepared for the potential of this. And I don't
down 2-0 exactly.
Well, when I say this, I don't even mean that they're on their way to a ring. But we talked throughout the year about the importance of them at least making noise in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Each round means it's more likely that the group stays together. This game is a huge step in the core of the dynasty.
Yes.
Staying in this uniform.
No doubt.
Beyond this year.
Draymond, his opt, and Bob Myers, his contract. Klay Thompson wants an extension, and all the rest of it. If it ends in 2 days, then it's different than if it ends in 2 weeks, and if it's different than if it ends in 4 weeks or 6 weeks. Everything is completely changed based on what happens tonight, and then Sunday, and then going forward. It's all there, Mark, and tonight is the next first step toward us making this thing happen for a long time.
Listen, the energy is in the city. There's no two ways about it, and we want to hear from you as we get ready for Game 6 at Chase Center, so it's straight to the phones and staying there the rest of the way at 888-957-9570. Those of you on hold, we are coming straight to you next. The Quest for 5 is brought to you by the Alameda PD, now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. This is Willard and Dibs.
Hello, I'm Howard Mackler, founder of Innovation Refunds. You've heard me talking about the payroll tax refund for months. I'm so proud that we've helped over 15,000 businesses claim over
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, Mike Dunleavy Jr. is going to join us live. Warrior Shop, Thrive City, in just over an hour. Right before we hand the baton over to JD. But speaking of JD, I mean, you're right, Dibs. He is a reporter.
Oh, he's incredible.
He is a respected man of information.
He's a machine.
But Grandy, I'd like to ask you something. I want to see, like, that's my whole goal, is see if we can get another side of JD today. This is the type of day for me. Grandy, if you hear anybody use stats, if anybody wants to start breaking down X's and O's, hit a buzzer. Cut them off. It doesn't matter. I don't want to hear it.
Man.
That's not what today is about. Today is not about that. Today is about this. And when I say this, I'm talking about our surroundings. I'm talking about the feeling that so many of you woke up with when the alarm went off in the Bay today. It was a Friday. It was a payday Friday. The sun is out. The bosses are letting you go early. If they're worth a salt, you're going to come down here. Or those of you who aren't, maybe it's in the building. Maybe it's at Thrive City. Maybe it's at a sports bar. Maybe you're going to the Golden Gate Tap Room, and my group from the other night is going to be there. Maybe you're going to the living room. Maybe you're going anywhere. But this is a special day, and it's a day when the history of the Warriors, the DNA, as we call it, of these special players,
championship DNA,
has to overwhelm those who don't have it. And we got two teams tonight, and one's got it and one doesn't, and that's just the deal.
Well, the team that doesn't has something, Mark, because they were better in the regular season. And I'm just going to say this, and I want you to take this as fact, because De'Aaron Fox has scored 20 or more points in 9 of his last 15.
Thank you. Thank you, Grandy. I was wondering if you were there. Thank you, Grandy.
Including 25 or more in 6 of those outings.
Yep. Hit him again.
He's shown dominance in the fourth quarter, Mark. He scored 10 or more points in the final frame 26 times this year.
Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Tonight is not about stats. Tonight's not about X's and O's.
51.2% from the floor this year.
Tonight's
third in the league.
Tonight's emotional, man. Tonight's emotional. And it is.
Kevin Huerter's been impactful, Mark.
No,
he's averaging 15.2 a game.
Yeah, you're right.
Shooting 40% from behind the line. I'm in need of a Huerter. What's wrong?
I've been in need of the Warriors have been in need of a Huerter the entire series. You're right that he has been impactful. The Warriors wouldn't be up 3-2 without him. Let's be honest.
Sacramento, third in the league in free throws made per game.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's wrong with you, Grandy?
It doesn't matter, man. This is
Do you
different.
see how thick this is, Mark? I'll go all day.
Think seriously.
Dude,
they handed us.
Shout out Raymond Ritter.
I mean, you know.
What else do I have?
Is the Bay Area about the environment or not? Look at this. I swear to gosh, I have a full rainforest in my hand right now.
I got one for you that even Mark Grandy can't buzz.
Yes, he can.
Okay. No chance
hate
Grandy
Mark
buzzes.
Grandy.
Thank you. I do hate him. It's a love-hate thing. It's heavy on the love, light on the hate. De'Aaron Fox and Malik Monk both recorded 30-point performances over the Warriors. First time that two current teammates, who were also teammates, I blew that, in college, recorded such stats since 1995.
Right. I'm going to start singing along with the buzzers. Maybe not Phil Collins, but I'm going to
feel
sing. In the arena tonight.
You want to touch a Keegan Murray?
Would you like to touch the monkey? No, I do not.
Would you like to touch my Keegan?
I do not want to touch the Murray. No, this is not. Honestly, like if you even think about.
Dude, it's double-sided.
It's unbelievable. It's really a lot.
It's superfluous.
I mean, JD may not show up at 3 because he's going to be in a dark room with this, making love to it. I mean, double-sided encyclopedia of stats.
Don't talk about that.
Sorry. Anyway, point being, like, I've always thought this, especially when it comes to a person like Steph Curry. Let's think about this for a second.
I got something on Steph.
I bet you do.
Go ahead.
This 4-time champion, do you think that stats have ever mattered to him? Think about who he is. Passed over for college. passed over by 2 other point guards. Thank you, Minnesota Timberwolves. Even when he's sitting there the other night, 2 for 9 from 3, do you think he says to himself for 1 second, boy, I probably shouldn't shoot this because I just don't have it tonight? These people, more so than even other professional athletes, because this is a dynasty, these people are stat busters. These are not. Draymond Green is doing the Dirk Nowitzki. He is not thinking about the likelihood of whether or not it goes in. He wants this one to go in. They are stat busters. A night like tonight is where I believe all of the advantage for the Warriors tonight is wrapped up in their emotions. It's wrapped up in who they are as basketball players, not what they are as basketball players.
No, and it's the pedigree, and we overblow the whole thing about championship pedigree, but this is where championship pedigree actually matters because they're up 3-2, and they know what you're talking about, which is however you've played throughout the whole series, you know that this is the game where you win the series. And if you lose this game, then you know that you got to go to Sacramento and you got to go deal with a Game 7 on the road, and nobody wants that. So you know that tonight is the night where you go out there and you win the game. It's funny you mentioned that about Steph Curry because he's never been that player in terms of, oh man, I've missed 9 straight. Maybe I shouldn't shoot the ball, or, maybe it's not my night. And that's the beauty of the Splash Brothers because Klay Thompson is even more that way. And you know Klay, you know his dad really well. And the way that Klay has played from day one is, I have so much confidence in my ability. I'm just going to go out there and do what I do. I can't be stopped. I'm Klay Thompson.
There's the man right there.
There he is.
Let's get out to the phones. 888-957-9570. We want to hear from all of you, especially those of you who are on your way down for this 5 o'clock start to get ready and have all the energy in the air tonight and in the building tonight as it starts. Let's go to Joe in San Jose. Joe, you're on with Willard and Dibbs. What are you doing, Joe?
What's going on? I'm driving home. I'm about to pick up a bottle of yak. You know how we do it.
Game 6 yak.
We're going to watch these boys go to work because there's no coming back from Sacramento. Now, let's go back to the Giants Stadium and that area. Jim knows Mission Rock. Come on. That was the only thing there.
Dude, in the 90s, Mission Rock was the only jump off down here.
Yes. So let me tell you what's going down tonight. I think Draymond's going after that bag. I think he's going and he's going to put out. If he puts another 20 up, I'm going to fall off my seat. Another thing, where's Jordan Poole at? Tell me he's hurt. Tell me he's late for work. Something's going on. But where's he at? I need at least 24 from him too. I'm going to smash these guys. I want NBA to know we're coming.
Well, Joe,
thank you, Joe.
I think I think this is interesting. I want to reiterate a point that I made the other day, which is
it was a good point, too.
I'm not one of these. You know exactly where I'm going.
Yeah.
I don't care who gets 20 tonight.
No.
I don't care if Jordan Poole has the 25, if Draymond puts up a 21. Does it take 40 from Steph? Does it take 35 from Klay?
Game 6 Klay.
Or does somebody else step forward and have some sort of a surprising performance? Does Wiggins score 28 tonight? I don't care. I care about whether or not the Warriors have more points than the other team at the end of this basketball game.
Yeah.
And I would tap the brakes on the idea that anybody's going for a bag or that tonight is about that.
No.
NBA is not going to look at someone like Draymond Green and make a decision based on tonight. We all know who this person is. He's been that for a decade. His reputation it precedes him, and he's not done. He's not cooked, Kenny. He's absolutely he is not cooked. None of these guys are cooked. And I think healthy respect for reminder, Warrior fans, this is just round 1. This is all. I know the emotion got turned up because it's Sacramento.
No doubt.
Because you went down 0-2.
And you were down 2-0, exactly.
This is not like the iconic game that turns the future contract situation for a player. These are the Warriors. They're a dynasty, and this is round 1. And tonight is a take care of business sort of an approach for them.
It is, but, it's a Game 6 in the first round for, I believe, the first time since 2019 when they faced the Clippers, and they went 6 against the Clippers. That year, you went 6 3 times, and that year did not end in an NBA championship. So you're right, Mark. This is not the end-all, be-all. It is a Game 6, and I don't think that Draymond is chasing the bag, but I do believe that he knows that the deeper this goes, the better chance he has of getting a bag either here or somewhere else.
Well, I look at it sort of this way. We talked about it, and I think it got lost in the emotion of the Kings Warriors, if you want to call it budding rivalry or circumstantial rivalry, right? For a couple of weeks, it's been a rivalry. And I think this conversation got lost in that. Steph Curry, about a month ago, said, like, the longer you go, it earns you more time. We all stayed together this way because of the fact that, how are you, my friend? We all stayed together because of the fact that we won a title last year. And so we earned that, even though some people might have been thinking, we're not going to bring it back like that. The same thing goes for this year. And each round that they win, I think, brings up a new conversation. If you win tonight, okay, now you're officially we're making some noise in these playoffs.
Right.
If you win another round and you get to the Western Conference Finals, even if you lose there, it makes you feel like you are still in the midst of championship contention when you're whole, and it will encourage Joe Lacob to keep the players who are on this team on this team.
If you win 2 series, then you officially have gone on a run.
You're contending.
Well,
You're
and
contending.
you've gone on a run.
Yes.
We've always talked about, can they go on a run? If you make it to the conference finals and that's, end of May, that's going on a run. That is at least 8 wins of playoff basketball. And unless you get swept, that means you win at least 9, 10, or 11 if you get knocked out at that point. That is going on a run. So if you're Draymond and you're looking for a bag, or if you're Clay and you want the max, and like you said, Mark, if you're looking at keeping this thing together, you need to do something significant like that in order for this to be something where Joe Lacob looks and goes, you know what? We won 11 games in the postseason. We lost in 7 to Phoenix or Denver. I feel like we were one this away. We were one that away. Let's give it one more shot.
888-957-9570. If Draymond was looking to send a message to the organization or anyone else for that matter, my contention is he already did it. He did it 2 nights ago.
Man, 21 points.
What other message do you need other than the look on his face and the focus that came out of doing that on the road for a team that has not done that on the road all year long? That was
they beat Cleveland.
Oh, but yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Without him, without Steph, without Clay,
anybody.
without any of their players.
Yeah.
So that game 2 nights ago was the win of the year, in my opinion. And if
And
Draymond,
they won it with him having 21 points,
he had
Mark.
a huge game. And
God.
so if there's an advertisement for what Draymond can do for your team, he doesn't need to prove anything tonight. He just needs to play his game tonight because that advertisement has already been posted.
It has, but at the same time, if you happen to lose the series in 7, then that advertisement doesn't have the same weight as if you close them out and then you go in and you face the Lakers or Memphis. And by the way, I think that we're all Memphis fans tonight in terms of if the Warriors win. I know it's going to be hard for you.
No, I
put
get
on
it.
Your Dillon Brooks jersey.
Your number one option tonight, if you're a Warrior fan, is a Warrior win and a Grizzlies win.
Can you admit that if the Warriors win, you love Dillon Brooks just for one night?
I'll root for his shots to go in tonight. I will. I will absolutely root for his shots to go in.
You'll root for his
as
flagrants
ugly
to
as they
become
are.
fouls?
As ugly as
Do
they
that.
are. Seriously. Who's got the ugliest 3-point shot in the history of this league? Dillon Brooks,
Shawn Marion,
Lonzo Ball, or Shawn Marion?
Dude, the Matrix
Yeah.
with his little like.
Who do you pick? Maybe Al Horford. I'll put him into that multiple choice also.
Yeah.
Who's got
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you, Tim.
But anyway, I'll root for Dillon's ugly shots
Grandy,
to
now
go
that
in
you're
tonight.
awake, I got more stats for you, Grandy, if you want. I mean,
Yeah, thank
damn,
you.
I couldn't even open up the sheet,
Yeah,
Grandy.
yeah.
Can you see me? My God.
Don't say sheet. Hey, haven't you said that enough this week? Anyway, we're at the Warriors
That's a
shop,
3.
Thrive City's West Plaza. If you haven't been in here before, the 10,000 square foot Dub Nation featured spot for all of their latest items. And there's something important for you to know, other than that it's just open daily from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. But today, 95.7 The Game fans, listen to this. Through midnight tonight, if you've been thinking about getting that gift for somebody, or if you finally feel like, hey, I got to get something for the rest of the playoff run, now that it's going to go a little bit longer, fans are going to receive 20% off your purchase at shop.warriors.com just today up to midnight by using the code THEGAME at checkout. So that's just for you, listeners of 95.7 The Game. You use the code THEGAME, you're going to get 20% off your purchase at shop.warriors.com.
Yes, and I would recommend doing that. I have purchased a T-shirt.
You've already done that.
To pay off my debt to the great Liana Pons, with whom I had a wager, and I lost the wager.
Is she coming here today, by the way, to get it?
I hope so. Well, I was going to mail it to her.
I thought you'd been DMing. I thought you should have the latest info.
She gave me her address.
Is she on her way or not?
No, she's not.
Okay.
I haven't been in that.
Usually when you slide into someone's DMs, it ends with a rendezvous.
Do we
not have that?
I mean, when you're a married man, and I don't know what her status is.
Oh, now you want to be appropriate.
Yeah, I've been appropriate. You've been one trying to portray me as some sort of like, hey, what are you wearing? I know what you're wearing because I just bought it for you. Hey.
Speaking of Dan Dibley, let's go to Grandpa Daddy.
My man.
Who's giving us a call from Hayward. Grandpa Daddy, what are you doing?
Man, I'm loving you guys. That's what's happening, baby. Warriors!
Hey, we can feel it. We can feel it coming in the air tonight, Grandpa Daddy.
I can feel it coming. Hey, look, I can't go to the game, but guess where I'm going to the game? The new Parkway Theater in Oakland plays the game on the big screen, and it's banging. All the playoff games down there at the new Parkway Theater. It's a good venue, man. They got nice food, organic, free-range chicken, all that. Curry fries. It's popping, dog. And let me tell you, you're right, Willard. I'm telling you, if they make a run, they go to conference finals, I'm telling you, Lakers going to spend some money, and we're going to run this back. Go!
Hey,
dude, Grandpa Daddy enjoyed it.
That was one hell of a call. The only thing I'd suggest, if you're going to start Phil Collins, finish Phil Collins.
Yeah.
Don't go halfway. Listen, this is not about sounding good. Listen to this voice. I can't sing. Are you kidding me? But I finished the lyric. If you're going to go all in. Again, in 10 minutes, we find out if JD has them cojones.
Grandpa Daddy went halfway, and I respect it because he's going to the Parkway, Picture Pub and Pizza. And the new Parkway is, I think it's about 23rd and Telegraph right there in Oakland. And it's one of the original places where you could go and watch a movie and get a beer. Pizza, beer, movie. Nowadays, a lot of places do that. But the old Parkway, which is down there off of Park Street in Oakland, was a beautiful theater, and then they moved over to Telegraph. So I didn't know they were showing Warrior games there.
It's a little schmancier, man. He's over here talking about free-range chicken.
Well,
I'm going to a Warrior game tonight. I'm not worried about organic. I'm not serving kale tonight. That's great if you want to go there. That's beautiful. But, dude, like the other night, Game 5, big plate of nachos, and people were making fun of me because when the chips were gone, I just got a spoon, and I'm like, there's cheese on that plate. Let's go. This is a playoff game.
Just got
Don't need free-range chicken, just chicken. I don't care where it came from. Eat it.
Can I do 20 seconds on free-range chicken?
Go as long as you want. You're
Is
one of the hosts
it
on the show.
really free-range chicken if the chicken and you both know how it ends? Is it really free range?
Well,
free range chicken means I'm a chicken and you better recognize, because I'm about to chicken all over this motherfather. If you're really a free range chicken, it doesn't end on a dish at the Parkway.
It could, just like free range.
Thank you, Tim.
Free range does not mean that chicken can also outrun you. You gotta be able to outrun you if you're gonna be. But you can free range until they catch you, and then you end up at what's the name of the place?
The Parkway.
And then you end up at the Parkway.
Pub, pizza, and free range chicken.
There it is. All right, let's go to.
I love the Parkway. Don't get me wrong.
Let's go to
Clay Thompson. By the way,
I.
has just walked in the building.
Oh, good.
Clay Thompson's in the building.
What up, Clay?
Game
what up,
6, Clay. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, fellas.
Let's go to Nesto in Fresno. Nesto, what the heck are you doing tonight? Nesto?
Gone.
No Nesto, Grandy? Okay, yeah, it's one of them. All right, Jay in Alameda, that means you. What are you doing, Jay?
What's up, Jay? Back to back dial tones?
Grandy, what the hell's going on over there?
Man. Hey, Grandy.
I don't even hear Grandy anymore.
Did you know that Harrison Barnes is averaging 13 points a game?
Buzz him. Buzz him.
Over 33 minutes in the postseason?
Thank you. Let's go back to Jay in Alameda.
I got
Jay,
stats.
No, you don't. What are you doing, Jay? Don't give us any stats.
Hey, just driving back from delivery. I have two things to talk about. Before we believe, because I'm a huge Warrior fan, because I came to Bay Area in the 90s. Before we believed, in 1998, we drafted Vince Carter and then traded for Antoine Jameson. Do you guys do remember that?
I'll never forget it.
Jay, we remember it, but I'm going to be straight honest with you on a day like today. You are killing the hell out of my buzz right now, dude. We are singing, and you are showing up with zero energy and talking about Vince Carter. Jay, if you got somewhere to go, I'm going to need you to hit on the gas a little bit right now, Jay.
Yeah. I said, do you think that we would make it to the playoffs before we believe?
Never. That's not the way it was as a Warrior fan. That's why, by the way, that's why this, even though it has lasted as long as it has, that's why it's still special. Like, that's where a Kings fan and a Warriors fan, when this whole thing is over and everyone's done yelling at each other and making fun of each other, we can meet back in the middle, because even though we are now the snootiest fan base in the nation, we will never forget our roots. We will never forget our roots, and we were you, Kings fans. We were you. And so that's why this will never get old. It'll never get old.
You know what also won't get old, Mark?
What's that, Dibs?
The fact that De'Aaron Fox has posted 12.
We are presented by Fremont Bank, full-service banking, no compromises.
Ladies, he won't even let me talk. It's my own show.
Do you guys want to sing? Do you want to sing? Do you like Phil Collins? Are you a good singer?
Yeah.
Do you feel it in the air tonight, oh Lord? Do you? No. Okay. All right. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out if JD does. He's going to join us next at the Warrior Shop on Willard and Dibs.
Turn up the lights. It's time to turn the
All right, so JD in a little bit. What is he? He's talking to Steve Kerr. Is that it? He's talking to Steve Kerr.
He chose Kerr over Willard and Dibbs.
I don't actually believe
Man,
that.
I don't either.
I don't believe that.
I'm just going to put it bluntly. I'm sick of it.
I think that JD found like a custodian's closet or something inside Chase Center, and he's do re mi fa sol la ti. I think he's warming it up, Chris. He's about to.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I was about to finish it, but you jumped the queue.
That's what you were born to do. So anyway, here we are.
I love when you go to 90s hip-hop. It makes me feel so good.
That's all I got.
It's awesome.
Yeah. What do you want to do next? Digital Underground? Where do you want to go? We could go anywhere you want.
Dude, I'll just say this. People are flying in to the Warriors shop and trying to get their gear on. Chris Mullen has just shown up. What up, Chris? Thank you.
Warm it up, Chris.
Yeah, he's
There you
about
go.
to.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've seen multiple Klay Thompsons, a lot of Steph Currys in the building, and some Jordan Pooles. Honestly, and I'm just going to say this, I'm going to put it bluntly, not enough Kevon Looney's in here.
Not enough Kevon Looney's. I mean, how many Kevon Looney's? We actually should have asked Jeff with the Warriors shop, who just stopped by here a second ago, how many of those they even sell. You know, I mean, that's probably hard to find. A Kevon Looney jersey. Like, I'm going to turn over my left shoulder and look at some of these jerseys right now.
Yeah.
And there's Peyton. There's Looney. I see Looney down there.
Yeah, I would imagine that the Loonies, there's been a run on the Loonies, and that's We've seen a lot of the great workers here at the Warrior shop going back and forth, carrying like stacks of jerseys. I'm surprised that there aren't more Kevon Looney's being stocked, because I would imagine that the Kevon Looney's are flying off the shelf right now, considering what he's done. And we know, because we're on the inside and we watch every dribble of every game, all the way from Summer League through the NBA Finals. Exactly, Mark. You know that, Grandy, man. But for the average fan, they might just be waking up to the reality that Kevon Looney is the real deal.
Yeah, well, he is getting attention on a national level that he has not gotten before, and the Warriors are even like we've had some conversations today with those with the organization who are excited about that. I feel like Steve Kerr has been trying almost to be Kevon Looney's agent for the last 2 years. He's like, I've been trying to tell you how important this person is to our organization. And I'm not saying we've blown him off, but that's just the way it works. Kevon's not a star. In fact, he's defined by his lack of stardom. We spent the whole show yesterday with a YouTube chat about how Kevon's a dirty work guy.
Yeah.
You got a big belly laugh out of Steve Kerr when you asked him when the bus stops or if there's any problem with the bus, is Kevon the one who gets out and fixes it for you? Does he fix the flat tire? That's Kevon. So he's never obviously going to be a guy that's going to get that kind of attention. But to come off a year where he was the only free agent they retained, and they get him for $7.5 million, and he's got 2 more years coming after this one. It's just, I think everyone with the organization feels really, really good, because he's one of those guys, if you can't get along with him, there's something wrong with you.
Right.
And if you can't notice the little things that he does for this organization, you're just not watching that closely. So
yeah.
I know they're very excited that he's finally getting his due.
Yes, and he's getting his due nationally. And not only the New York Times article about him doing yoga with Moses Moody before games, but just the general sentiment, like the TNT broadcasters and everybody saying, wow, you realize what this guy, Kevin, is it Kevon or Kevin?
Exactly.
You got to Google it. But what he's doing for this team, and not only this year, but in years past, but right now it feels like it means even more, because if you look at the last game against Sacramento, and I don't want to get buzzed for running a stat, and hopefully, Mark, you'll give me a pass, not you, but Grandy.
Please run him.
He had 22 rebounds. They had 45.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Grandy, no.
I'm sorry.
That's not a stat.
Even a Looney stat. I'm sorry. If you want a Looney stat.
He had half their damn rebounds.
If you want a Looney stat, you have to say, like, how many times he's gone to the store to get ice for the party.
Totally.
That's a stat. Like, even this conversation we're having right now.
Kevon Looney gives blood when there's not even a blood drive.
It has started the YouTube chat again.
Okay.
You guys are absolutely tireless. It's unbelievable. This went on for 4 hours yesterday.
Shout out YouTube.
Somebody says one thing about, are there Looney jerseys here? And here's Mr. 54 on YouTube that goes, Looney actually helps restock the jerseys at the end of the night when the game is over. So Looney will be here tonight at about 8 o'clock. He's not going to watch the Grizzlies and the Lakers. He's going to come help restock the Warriors shop across the walk here at Thrive City.
I'll tell you what, if you are here in the Warriors shop and you can hear my voice, if you are purchasing a Kevon Looney jersey, you get to be on the air. We have an extra headset. If you show up in a Kevon Looney jersey, or if you're buying a Looney jersey, you're on the air. You're a guest. I'm sorry.
Did you know that
I'm just booking strangers now. Book.
Did you know that 95.7 The Game put together some of their favorite Looneyisms from the YouTube chat yesterday?
I had talked about Lucas, and I lobbied for mine to be on there, and Lucas is like, oh, yeah. I love that. I'm going to put it on there. And it didn't make it.
Cutting room floor.
I'm
sorry.
As much as I hate Mark Grandy, and we all know that I do, I think I hate Lucas doubly as much.
Yeah, we auditioned yours.
Is that a stat?
So sorry.
Is that a stat?
So sorry, yeah. Thank you for your entry. We'll give you a call.
Dude, my Kevon Looney carries jumper cables is what started this whole thing.
It is, but now it's just so last week.
I was running Kevon material back when he was in high school.
Kevon Looney picks up after your pet when you don't have a bag.
Yeah.
Which is a major bag-a-loot.
Thank you.
Kevon will always buy an extra tub of popcorn to give to the person sitting next to him at the movies.
Yeah.
Kevon pulls himself over when he speeds.
That's my favorite.
Kevon helps the chicken cross the road.
Yeah, as he should.
Kevon
nice.
will go inside and fix McDonald's ice cream machine when it's broken.
It's always broken, dude.
It's in season, in the off season.
Can I get a McFlurry?
Come on.
Sorry, it's been broken since October. Come on, Mickey.
Kevon handwrites thank you cards. We did get into that one yesterday.
Yeah.
Kevon will feed you hot Cheetos so your fingers won't get red.
That is incredible.
That's really, really good.
I mean, what kind of a friend would do that? Kevon, can I get a couple more of those? Sure, bro. Here you go. My fingers will get orange, but not yours.
Yeah, Kevon feeds you Cheetos. That's
dude.
pretty good. All right, JD's going to stop by and sing here shortly. I think we got some people on the line, Lucas. Will you tell me who's on the line? Who's on the line? Let's go to...
I have some stats if you need me to fill.
Stand by.
Okay.
Let's go to Toby in Oakland on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Toby, what are you doing?
I'm going to Santa Cruz to go to the bar and get a drink.
I mean, it must be 5 o'clock somewhere.
Maybe in 2030, Toby.
Oh, no, I'm 12.
Yeah.
Wow.
2030. So actually, it'd be 2032. So I was close.
Must be day drink. It's a day drinking day. I don't know if anybody listened or saw Steiny and Goo. I don't know what the hell got into Matt Steinmetz. None of us have ever seen a version of him look like that ever. He was fanning out. He was singing. He was acting like he was Kurt Cobain on the mic. I mean, he was he was out of his mind. I've never seen that version of Steiny before in my life. Steiny, if you're on your way home, please stay sober. All right. Let's go to Tom in Palo Alto. Tom, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm just hanging out, listening to you guys, and I thought I'd call and give you a Looney jersey update because my buddy and I have been on the Looney train for a while, and I can assure you it is difficult to get a Looney jersey. I had to pre-order one last year during the finals. So when we go to games, we give $5 to anyone who's wearing a Looney jersey. And
I love this.
The first, 10 games, 1, maybe 2 max Looney jerseys. This past game, or their game 4, dude, I was going broke. I had to give out 8 Looney jerseys. So we are seeing dramatic Looney jersey increases. But you got them out there. You got your Looney jersey on the game. You wandering around because I will find you. And
Okay. So, Tom, you were $40 out the pocket the other night?
Nice.
Yeah. And there were a couple of Loonies that got away in the crowd. I couldn't track them down.
I tell you what.
The Loonies that got away.
Yeah, speaking of a Looney increase, I think you need to rise it up from $5, right? This is the playoffs, Tom. I think you need to go $10 per jersey.
Hey, there's a reason I wasn't sponsoring the JTA jersey, all right?
Wow, there you go.
Seriously.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Tom, for all you do.
Anyway, if it's hard to find a Looney jersey, it's not here at the Warriors shop. We got racks of them right behind us.
Yeah.
Go ahead and rack that jersey. It's right behind us. So this is the place to get it. And again, one more time, 20% off your purchases just today only through midnight tonight. 20% off your purchases at shop.warriors.com. Just use the code THEGAME at checkout.
Kevon Looney, by the way, 3 consecutive playoff games with 10 or more rebounds, Mark. And that's the longest streak of his career. 56 rebounds and 22 dimes over the last 3 games.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
Do it, Granny.
Yeah, no, this is a no stat Friday. This is all about emotion.
It's a no stat Friday.
And I'll say this. Listen, there's everything in the playoffs. Every game has kind of an emotional journey, like a roller coaster that's attached to it.
Yeah.
I believe. And so today, on the way in, there are not the nerves that were present for Game 5. However, maybe there should be. I've already been accused by one of our fans here during one of the breaks is you're way overconfident. You are way too overconfident.
I heard that. I had to walk away.
Yeah, wag the finger at me. No. But here's what I'd say. Today does feel like a party. It feels like a party, but I just want to get this out on the air. They have got to win tonight. I'm not going to do your must-win thing.
No, it's not a must-win.
We're not playing that. We're not playing that, but I like it in a series.
We're not doing 80.
We're not doing 80.
It's nice in here.
And we're not doing L's tonight either.
No.
Because the Warriors, I really believe they are in some kind of trouble if they don't win this game tonight. But I hearken back to when they were in this situation against Memphis last year. Up 3-2, home game, game 6, and it got nerve-wracking. The Grizzlies were ahead in the fourth quarter. And I'm not even saying that.
Is that a stat?
It's not a stat.
Okay.
No, it's a fact, which are related, but they're not the same thing.
It's a vignette.
So
Yeah.
this could happen tonight. But the reason I'm so confident that the Warriors will win tonight is even if they get into that situation, this team is so good at understanding the gravity of the moment and executing in those moments, backs against the wall. And I believe they will play the second half that way tonight.
Sure.
Even though they're in the lead, I think they will play this fourth quarter as if their backs are against the wall and they have to win this game.
Well, they know how hard it is to win a Game 7, and they know how hard it is to win a Game 7 on the road. And as much as Steve Kerr talked about how fun it was to ride the bus to Sacramento, they don't want to ride the bus to Sacramento. 90-minute bus ride. Steve Kerr told us yesterday on the show it was enjoyable and all the rest of it, but they want to win tonight and then sit back and either watch the Lakers win and know that they're home Sunday, or better yet, watch the Lakers lose and the Lakers have to go to Memphis on Sunday and then let the Lakers win. Then the Lakers have to come here on Tuesday. That would be the ideal, best way to go about this. And one thing about what you said, Mark, and I want to make this clear, it's okay for you to be arrogant. It's okay for me to be cocky. It's okay for every single fan tonight at Chase Center, Thrive City, at the Warrior Shop. It's okay for us to be cocky because we have no impact on what happens tonight on the floor. If you're in the arena, bring your noise, bring your energy. Yeah, that's different. But for me and you, here broadcasting from the Warrior Shop, our arrogance has no impact on the game. Be arrogant, Mark.
That's
I don't believe in jinxes.
No, I don't either. I don't either.
It's
even though my whole family calls me a jinx all the time when it comes to sports, when we get ahead of ourselves.
They called me far worse.
Yeah, well, Anyway.
Redheaded stepchild.
Point is this.
Mistake.
Yes, you're right, obviously, that we have no impact on the game. However, that is an integral part of being a fan. When I was at the 49er Raider game on New Year's Day, I was getting text messages because remember my 2 road trips this year, Soldier Field in Chicago.
Loss.
How'd that go? And then all of a sudden, it
was a failure.
The Brock Purdy undefeated train looked like it was going to go down at the hands of Jarrett Stidham. And on my phone,
he played great.
Fourth quarter, my phone's going crazy. If they don't win this game, you are never allowed to go to a 49er game again.
Man.
And how many texts and tweets have I gotten since Wednesday? Hey, what's this Golden Gate Tap Room? Go watch Game 6 there again. Now, I'm not. We're doing living room tonight.
Okay.
But, that's part of being a fan.
Yeah.
Is acting like our rituals are part of the deal.
And I get that.
Fandom is not rational.
I respect it. And my lovely supper, who is a big-time Giants fan, she sat at the same bar stool in, I think it was 2010, Giants, and she would not budge. She went there every single game. She watched every game of the 2010 World Series from the same bar stool, in the same spot, in the same tavern, because she felt like that was a big part of why they won.
Sure.
I'm not begrudging anyone for that. However, I'm not going to sit here and allow you to feel any way about as cocky as you are and as arrogant as you are. I feel confident too tonight. They should win. They will win. I went on with Sarah and Vinny on, I guess it was Tuesday, and talked about Game 5, and I said, they're winning. They're going to win in Sacramento. And Vinny was like, oh, my God, you're pretty confident. You're pretty cocky. And it's like, well, yeah, I can do that. I'm not playing. My arrogance has no bearing on the game.
But it does have a bearing on the dynamic between fan bases. And that's a big part of it. That's a big part of what the story of this series has been. Obviously, that's playing into it, and I know Kings fans have had a whole lot of trouble with it, and I know I'm right at the front of the line because I think all of you are adorable, and I'm still not going to apologize for it because you are. You're adorable. You have a beam. You hit a big button when you win a game. You spill out onto the streets after a game one, round one win as if a championship has taken place. I could do something else. I could call you front runners. I could knock you down for getting ahead of yourselves.
Don't do it.
But
Don't
I
do
won't.
that.
No, because I don't believe that.
Right.
I'm trying to explain how adorable is actually a good thing. There are all kinds of things that I could call Sacramento Kings fans for getting ahead of themselves, but I don't do that. The story
Especially
is...
because we got kids here
Well, you know,
at the Warriors
the
shop.
story is cute. The whole story is a really fun journey, and it in my opinion, is going to end tonight. And that's.
Wait. I was told that the Kings were going to backhand this team.
I was told that too.
I heard that the Kings are going to backhand the Warriors.
I was
Monica
told,
Seles up the line. Oh, just wide. Love 15.
Yeah, I was told that Draymond was cooked.
Yeah.
I was told that
Chill.
I was told that he was cooked.
Yeah, and again, I'm not going to try to call out one singular member of the media because I love the back and forth.
Why not? We love and ESPN 1320. D'Lo and KC, by the way.
Kevon Looney, by the way, is officially in the building.
There
Double
he is.
Kevon.
Those are brand new Kevons. Those are Kevons with tags still on them.
Yeah, Kevons.
Yeah.
Couple Kevons up in
That's
here.
right.
Yeah.
You guys, you're part of the Looney bin now. All right.
Yeah, you
Let's
are.
go. Let's go.
Couple of kitty Kevons, dude.
Is there a Moody jersey anywhere that we could get one of these guys?
Seriously.
Looney and Moody buy jerseys.
Dude, couple kitty Kevons with hangers, dude.
I mean,
South City.
Yeah.
Charles in South City. What's
Charles
up?
in South City?
What's up? What are you doing, man?
What's up, Charles?
Come
what are you
on, man.
doing? Appreciate it, Charles. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
didn't mean to derail you, but we had a couple kitty Kevons there that had to get called out.
It was beautiful.
Fresh
It
off
was
the rack, kitty
absolutely
Kevons.
beautiful. You know you love a Kevon Looney jersey when you buy it, and you can't even wait to get out of the store before you put it on.
Only one jersey I like more than
I'm
a
gonna
couple
put
of
it
kitty
on ya.
Kevons.
Oh gosh, look at that.
Yeah,
he
I
wants
want
Iguodala. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thank you.
the dynamic has been fun.
Yes.
and it may well end tonight, and it's going to be a bitter pill for Kings fans if the Warriors win.
Yeah.
Because the bottom line is this: we were right. Now, I feel comfortable saying that because
Sounds
look,
so smug coming from
I
you.
know, but here's the deal: we're old
I
enough in
appreciate
life
you.
that I know that we're wrong. Like, I don't know, 62% of the time. Do you have that stat in there? How often? I'm a dad.
Dude,
I'm a
I'm a sports talk host. You know how often I'm wrong?
See, that's what I'm
Never.
saying. I'm a single dad of 3 kids. You know how often I'm wrong?
That's different.
93% of the time.
As a sports talk radio host, I haven't been wrong since 2007. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for the
Was that a
buzzer.
stat? Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
was a stat.
Yeah.
It's a stat-free Friday. This guy doesn't miss a thing.
Kevon Looney comes in and picks up the pieces when your life falls apart. Anyway, the point is, the point
Oh, my God.
is that I don't have a problem in this case if you're a Warrior fan. Go ahead and not just be confident tonight, with kindness. If it peacocks a little bit after the game, it's okay. You know, every now and again you get one. You get one. And if the Warriors win tonight, you got one. Because it feels like almost all of us said out of the 6th seed, we think they can still beat this team.
Yeah.
We think that they're going to be a better version of themselves and be whole at the right time. And by the way, we think it's going to be in 6 games. Somewhere in there, Kings fans, by the way, who are rubbed off by the way this has all worked, you should understand the compliment that's tucked into all of us predicting that it's 6 games.
Oh my God, don't do
Hold
it.
on.
No, this is like you calling them adorable. We gave you 2 games.
But the Warriors,
pat.
the Warriors in round 1,
Oh,
how
sorry,
often?
don't touch the hair.
Yeah, seriously, I've been working hard on
It's
this.
looking good.
Yeah, every year is a little less of it. Anyway,
Tell me about it,
Point
bro.
being, right? Like, how often do we predict 6 games in round 1 for the Warriors? We usually
never.
It's the whole discussion is this 4 or is it 5?
It's a gentleman's suite
Thank
because
you.
we're a classy organization.
But look, hey,
Harumph.
Kings fans, you're so adorable.
Man.
And we love you so much that we went, you know what? let's give them 6. Let's give them 6. And then when it's over, we can pull out our little mirror and say, I see Bobby, and I see Jenny, and I see Kimmy,
Katie,
and I see Eric. I see all of you Kings fans out there.
Carmichael,
and we welcome
Kenny,
you to our show today.
And Damien.
Listen, you're not there yet.
And Ducey.
That's right. You get there.
Yeah, you got to call them out by their actual names. No,
you get there.
No, hopefully that it ends tonight because, Sunday, 12:30 in Sacramento. I don't want to be dialed in for a Game 7 in Sacramento. If it's Game 1 in the next series, okay, I'm there. I got a birthday party to go to. Shout out Ford. I think he's turning 12.
Whoop.
So it's a birthday party. It's a celebration sensation, and I'm here for it. It's a big birthday for the young man, and we're showing up with macaroni salad, and I'm all about it. But I would rather go there off of Game 1 as opposed to dial in on a Game 7. We got double Cavans here.
Oh my gosh! Look at these loony specials. Look at these loony specials. Where did you get those? From where?
From the
Loonies.
From the actual
Loonies. The
Loonies.
Loonies are like friends of yours?
Oh my God!
Salt of the earth, right? Salt of the earth people.
And they came with treats. I mean, cancel the rest of the show.
What are your names? Carol and Bruce Nadler. Wonderful to meet you. You got the best T-shirts I've seen in here
yet.
Look at you. The big 5 on the back.
He's got 5 on it.
Look at you.
The Loonies.
Great to see you guys.
Thank you, Carol and
so
Bruce.
much.
Love
By the
you
way,
guys.
maybe one of the best Looneyisms just came in. Looney didn't drown when the Titanic sank. He held on. He held on. He made it. He was the one who made it to the end.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
God.
So good. Hey, is JD ducking us or is he going to sing? All right.
Now that we got salty and chocolatey treats, it's coming.
Now I don't want more people to come by. I want to save all these for ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay, Quest for 5 is brought to you by the Alameda PD. Now offering a $75,000 hiring incentive. Our team is your future. Go to alamedapolice.org to apply today. Today is drunk. Today is sideways. And we love today. This is Willard and Dibs.
Turn off the lights.
It's time to turn the beam off for good. Game 6, today at 5 p.m.
Make sure y'all get y'all butts in the seats at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we need our fans there at 5.
That's right, Dub Nation. 5 p.m. tip. Willard and Dibs live from the team store in Thrive City.
Yo, it's not just a Warrior shop. It's a Warrior hop, man. It is hopping in here.
No doubt.
Everybody is getting ready. 5 o'clock start. All ready to cook here. Warriors and Kings Game 6. And a reminder that everybody who gets in there gets their custom 2023 gold-blooded T-shirt. If you get into the game tonight, if you're watching on YouTube, we're holding that up for you to check out right now. Gold-blooded T-shirt for everybody who's in the building tonight. And again,
let's go.
Fans get 20% off their purchase at shop.warriors.com by using the code THEGAME all the way up until midnight tonight. Now, Grandy, are you prepared? Are you prepared?
Oh, he's prepared.
Is Phil standing by? Okay.
I love the gold-blooded shirts, and I love the fact that the Warriors have given out 1.4 million shirts over the course of the playoffs. But I'll say this, Mark. When I go to these playoff games, when I'm out at Thrive City, I'm always looking for the fan who has the original Warriors playoff shirt from the original run back in 2007, the shirt that made all other shirts happen. That's what I'm waiting for.
We believe. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I got one of those. And my daughter uses it for pajamas.
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
I'll allow
absolutely.
it.
Come on.
Even though the shirt is older than she is.
Exactly. It's been around the block, man, a few times. But anyway, speaking of who's been around the block a few times,
dude.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what's up, fellas?
It is none other than JD. We will go through the formalities first. How's Steve Kerr? What did he have to say? Everything doing okay over there?
Yeah, everything status quo for a Game 6 and a closeout game. They're expecting the appropriate amount of force and desperation from the Kings, and just going to have to keep doing what they've been doing these last 3 games one more time to maybe have a shot with 5 minutes to go to eke one out, right? Because that's just the way this series has been for the most part, sans Game 3.
Of all the first-round series that you've covered, and you've covered each and every one of them, is this far and away the best first-round series they've had?
Without a doubt. I mean, the Denver series in 2013 was up there. I mean, that was a 6-seeded Warriors team going up against a 3. It was the first year they'd been in the playoffs.
Maybe the Clippers the next year would be the next closest.
Since we believe, that one in the first round. I mean, all the other ones, I mean, they were never really challenged, except for, oddly, 2019, where they weren't really challenged, but they ended up splitting. Remember, they blew the 30-point lead in Game 2 at Oracle. Then went to L.A.
Against the Clippers, right?
Kevin Durant went off down in L.A., and that was the I'm Kevin Durant series. I'm not messing around with Patrick Beverley.
That's one of my favorite moments because I was golfing at Contra Costa Country Club the day after they blew that lead, and I'm talking all the smack about the lead that they blew, and I look to my left, Andre Iguodala's walking off the range.
He didn't care.
Dude, he didn't even look over. And I'm like, guys, you can't believe it. They blew a bigger lead than anyone in history.
That was a different kind of series, I think. And the Warriors also up 3-1 lost at Oracle in Game 5.
True.
And had to go back down to L.A. again and close that out in Game 6. They were 3-0 at home or on the road in that series, 1-2 at home. Kind of odd. That game, though, that Game 5, one of just 3 closeout losses the Warriors have had at home. They're 10-3 at home in closeout games since 2015 in the Steve Kerr era. 2 of them, obviously, against Cleveland in that 16 year we don't speak of, and then that other one in 19 against the Clippers in the Game 5 before they wrapped it up.
8-3 in Game 6s in this era, and I ran the numbers on Klay Thompson. He's averaging 22.1 a game in Game 6s. 45% from the floor, but 50% from 3. If you can wrap your brain around that.
That he's shooting better from 3 than he is from 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the madness of Klay Thompson. He's had, and this goes all the way back to his first year, so his points per game are a little bit skewed because he had 9 the first year, then he had 5 in the second Game 6. So
you're getting a little statsy on everybody right now. I just want to
Grandy's
warn
letting
you.
it fly because John Dickinson's here.
Well, right, because we're going to ease into this whole thing. We'll ease into it.
Yeah, I mean, I can go the other way. I can go non-statsy if we need.
I'll
break it up.
It's not just non-stats. It's whether or not you're willing to sing. I mean, did you listen to Steiny and Goo today?
You know what? I listened for about 5 minutes today.
That's it?
Yeah, today. It just, I had some stuff going on. So I caught the first 5.
Accept.
And then
but have you seen the digital content since then? Do you know what?
I actually don't.
You don't know what happened?
Somebody said, hey, they're going to ask you to sing. Well, that's the only thing that I know.
Maybe we should start with this.
I love it.
I don't know the backstory behind it.
Grandy, do you happen
Baby got backstory.
Do you happen to maybe have a clip of what Guru and Steiny were doing during their show and give you a few minutes to grab that, if you will, because maybe that'd be the best way to usher JD in to the new Steiny and Goo era, where they are now FM stars in maybe a more traditional sense. So if you have that, let us know when you do, and we can let John hear what took place on the air while he was working. And the rest of us are just messing around.
Yeah, you know me. Nobody puts in a 6-hour prep for a 30-minute show like your boy here.
JD, that's right.
And I respect that.
Yeah. So I do want your opinion on this, though. I do want your opinion on this, and you can get statsy if you want or not. But we went into this series going, well, the Kings have no experience, and so they may tighten up in this series. To our naked eye, especially because they went up 2-0, we're like, no, they're ready for this moment. But now you look at the collective numbers through 5, and you realize that this three-point shooting team is all missing their three-pointers. Have the Kings been ready for the moment or not?
I think they have been. I think some of it is just the natural, you're going to get a better defensive effort, even if the games are higher scoring in the playoffs. And I think the Warriors, the big part of the reason, just to my eye, as to why they've taken some of the 3-ball away is what they've done to Sabonis. Because I think a lot of their flow, like they're still getting open threes. And I know the Kings, Mike Brown, every game, they don't make threes or they struggle. And he says, hey, I love the shots we're getting. The shots are going to go in. I do think you have to hold out for they could have that super hot game. They kind of had it in game 4, but they still stalled out, I think, at 14 makes. Like they're capable of having an 18 to 20, 22 make kind of a game. But for me, it's not being ready for the moment as much as I think the Warriors have taken the Kings out of their flow because they've taken Sabonis out of his flow. And a lot of the threes that they get are rhythm threes off of the dribble handoffs and off of the ball movement that's ignited by Sabonis sort of having his way. And the Warriors have mucked all that up. And they've made the Kings, I think, at times be a little too ISO heavy. I mean, how many times has Mike Brown call the timeout and they're stagnant a little bit and he runs a post up for Harrison Barnes, or he tells Malik Monk to get out at the top and try to take it to the rack and get fouled, or De'Aaron Fox, who obviously is one of their alphas. I feel like he's tried to, and I said this the other day, he's trying to, with Steiny and Guru, at times Mike Brown's trying to get their betas going. Like they have alphas like Fox and Monk who aren't afraid of anything.
Kevin Huerter's a gamma or a delta in this series.
Exactly. And so I feel like he's trying to get some of those guys that maybe, I don't want to say not ready for the moment, but have been off their mark in terms of the shots they're used to getting going, while at the same time, the guys who aren't afraid are just doing their thing when they get the ball. So it's been a little out of sync for as well as at times they've still scored it.
So Mike Dunleavy is about to pop over here real quick.
Okay.
So the filibuster has got to stop. Can we hear and play for JD what happened on the crossover today? No way that we could hype the Bay up for this game better than just playing that for the next 2 hours.
You guys want to do it with us?
Yes.
Please.
All right. Yes, I do. I'm dying.
All right.
He's been doing it the whole time.
I've been doing it in my car. Come on. So there it is, JD. So it begs the question.
Yeah.
Have you been waiting for this moment for all your life?
Oh, sure.
Oh, Lord.
Absolutely.
You have?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Will you do a little round with us and we can serenade Mike Dunleavy on his way in?
If you're going to help me with it,
of course we'll do it with you. We're inclusive. If we're anything on this show. Now, Tim Jordan has got a migraine because all he's been waiting for all his life is for us to stop screaming into these microphones and our terrible
Get these
voices.
idiots out of
right.
here.
If you were going to leave me a cappella
No,
and solo,
no.
JD.
And Phil is singing too, so we can sing along with Phil.
And
Grandy,
JD, you and I have our own hand signals to where if I need you to stop, I'll give you a stop
down
sign.
a little bit. Yeah.
Dude, you and I.
Why is it so
goes way
high?
back.
yeah, and we want to let's please
You
welcome
brought
in
nothing.
all of the people who are with us here at Warriors Shop to belt it out as well. Grandy, would you please? James Kincaid, you too. Come on, turn his mic on. Here we go. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Come on, JD.
Warrior Shop. Hold on.
Oh, Lord, yeah. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
JD,
Hold on.
yeah.
Oh, JD.
I can feel it coming
In the air all night. What do we got?
We got a loony.
Looney. We got the loony bin right here.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, my parlay hit. I knew we could get you to sing.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it. I knew you were ready for this moment for all your life.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I had you singing it. The no was minus 250. It was pretty
Really?
heavily juiced.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no. I wasn't sure what we were going to sing.
Yeah, of
now,
course.
There would have been, I thought you were going to ask me to, roll out Big Papa again.
No, but you've nailed that.
Which we had to hit the delay on,
Monday.
I believe.
Yeah, on Monday.
You're not the only one who's been delayed this week. Your boy got dumped on a Wednesday. Yeah.
Looney jerseys are
Yeah.
flying off the shelves right
They
now.
are, no doubt,
I
here
mean,
at the Warrior Shop.
JD, would you have in any way said that you could see this coming the way he has handled Sabonis, the way he has handled everything in this series?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I
think last year showed us against Memphis that he could rise to the occasion against a team that has bigs that can be even more of a factor than Sabonis. So it really doesn't surprise me.
He had half the rebounds in Game 5.
And honestly, he's going to have to do it again tonight. I mean, that's sort of my theme in this. I know everybody's feeling good. The Bay, hey, this thing's locked up. It kind of feels like it feels like that's the vibe. I don't know that I go that far. To me, it's hey, the Warriors have to keep doing what they've done. If they keep doing what they've done, then they win tonight.
What's the Kings' counterpunch tonight, other than making shots? Because Game 5, they hit 8 threes in the first quarter, and I actually tweeted. I might have tweeted over the top of what you said because you had me worried about this game where the Kings go on a white-hot 3-point run, and they kind of were starting to do that.
They were. It was 8 on the way to maybe 28 or something like that.
But it was 8 on the way to 10.
And it was 8 on the way to 2 for 22 to finish it off. I don't know that there is a counter other than maybe trying to run things a little bit more through Fox early and get him to create and maybe create.
But I wonder
for
if
others.
they can because he got the finger hit by Wiggins on the steal.
And it was clearly.
Give him the finger.
He was clearly not 100% as the game went on.
Exactly. So I wonder if the finger again is something where it feels good early, but one bonk on it, one poke, one jab, so to speak, and that thing can go south.
Yeah, I just don't see the specific counter. It's just they got to play better at the things that they do well or get a little bit of help. Warriors get a little sloppy. Warriors can't control the boards at the same level that they have. Warriors have a cold night, an undisciplined night, take bad shots. Clay, big thing for Clay has been steady for the most part. I think he worked himself into being able to take some bad ones in Game 5 and make the bad ones that he took in Game 5. But there was a slow build, I feel, to that. And that has to continue to be there. And I think Steve Kerr's going to have to continue to play the main guys a lot to try and get this thing done. And, it's the 5-6 out save comparison. You go for the 5 or the 6 out save with your closers tonight and not worry about the next day. If you end up worrying about you can't.
I agree.
You can't lay anything up worried about you might play at 12:30 Sunday.
You almost look, and I thought this big time even going into Game 5, where it's look, Game 5 is not what you would call a quote-unquote must-win, but...
Sure felt like it coming down the stretch.
Right. Well, the point is if you get to the fourth quarter and you're in a position, now you got to push all your chips in the middle of the table.
100%.
Because the Warriors have got to get a game in Sacramento, and so it was if you're down 12 going into the fourth quarter, well, maybe we rest Steph a little bit. If you're up 9 like they were, chips in the middle of the table, get that right. The bench gets a little shorter, get everybody on the floor, and see if you can steal that win and set yourself up to win the series.
You mentioned counters for Sacramento. One thing I would keep in mind is does Mike Brown change Fox's rotation? I know they've had the same 8 that basically play the same amount of minutes every single game in the same shifts. Maybe he tries because the Kings were really having success when Fox was on the floor and Curry wasn't. So maybe it's changed Fox's rotation to try and get him out there a little more when Curry isn't, so the Warriors can't stabilize things. But that's something where Steve Kerr made that adjustment, and Mike Brown has not wanted to really alter what they do too much. So Kerr's gotten away with the, hey, I'm going to take Curry off the floor if Fox is off the floor and get it done that way. We'll hold serve if we're the Warriors in that, in those particular points.
And
of the
I
game.
wonder if it's more Davion Mitchell matching up with Steph Curry to at least try to make things harder on Steph. And I know Steph did not have a great game in terms of productivity in Game 5, but he's given him some problems.
And I know the big talking point is would they go away from Keegan Murray, and then Keegan Murray got hot in Game 4 and got hot early in Game 5. He has a tendency, though, to float and disappear in games. That's just something that they have to deal with. I wonder about Davion Mitchell going into the starting lineup for Herter, potentially.
Herter's been a non-factor.
And
it's wild.
And when they've played two guards, when they've played the two smaller guards, they've really, I think, forced Clay to have to defend one of them, and I think that's been problematic.
There's something about, these small sample sizes. There's a big difference between struggling for 3 games and struggling for 5. And Keegan Murray had totally disappeared, and he's a rookie. But through 3 games, there was just nothing there. And then he showed that he had something. Herter, if there's a head scratcher in this series, it's him. I just don't understand what happened to him.
And I think a lot of it goes back to Sabonis because he gets the majority of his looks off of passes directly from Sabonis, and I don't think Sabonis has been in the same spots, operating at nearly as freely as he has in the regular season. And I think it's taken Herter's. Now, Herter still had open shots that he's missed. Like, I can't explain that.
doubt.
But he's not maybe getting them in the same spots that he was getting them in before that.
This is a brilliant move, by whether it was Steve Kerr, whoever, with the whole collaboration on defense, to just say, we're going to take Domantas Sabonis' handoffs away by just we're going to sag off of Sabonis. Brilliant move, and in fact, something we can talk to somebody who's been on the floor and now obviously an exec with the Warriors. Mike Dunleavy Jr. jumps in here for a few minutes before we hand it off to Warriors Live and JD. Hi, Mike. How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's busy over here despite the early tip, huh?
A little bit.
People got the memo.
Yes, they did. When Steph Curry says show up early, people show up early. I mean, we tried to beat that drum, but when Steph says, tell your boss you're leaving, it's okay to say, hey, Steph said I got to leave, so there you go.
As they should.
As they should. Yeah. So, I mean, give us a little bit on the psychology of a night like tonight. You've got a well-traveled team, but you know that now you got momentum if it exists. You're in your home building, one last shot to do it at home, while you've got a young team that's never been in this situation before. How is the psychology different for the two teams?
Yeah, I mean, well, they're going to have a sense of desperation like none other that we've seen this far this series for sure. And then, from our end, obviously our guys have been here before, but man, there's nothing tougher than closing a team out. And so we expect a dogfight, and certainly hope we don't have to go back to Sacramento. But every game's been close. Every game's been neck and neck. It's a pretty even series, so we'll see what happens. We're optimistic, but we got a lot of respect for the Kings.
Klay Thompson, Game 6 Klay, we've all talked about it. Is there that sense? I'm sure inside the locker room it's just another game, but I'm sure from the front office standpoint, and I know the fans are all thinking, all right, Klay, is it 30 tonight, 35? I mean, what are we looking at from Klay tonight, Mike? 40?
I hope so. I mean,
45?
I think, well, from our perspective, it's comforting to know we have guys like Klay who've been in this situation before, who thrive in these moments. So that gives you some confidence, some hope, but you still got to go out there and play the game. And like I said before, the Kings they're not afraid either. They've hung with us all series, and even though our experience level is so much higher than theirs, they haven't backed down. So we're going to need some great performances. Hopefully Klay's one of them, but we'll see.
I'm now sitting here in a Kevon Looney jersey. I will tell you that I feel stronger now, even just by putting it on. I really
You've gotten 5 rebounds since you put that on.
I tell you what, anybody throw anything up, I'll grab it, I'm sure. But I wonder, for you guys as an organization, how you see his profile in a way having changed, not just because of these last few nights, but even going back to the beginning of the year when Steve Kerr talked about his steadying influence on what the organization was going through. How do you sort of see what's happened to him from October to now?
Well, he's just become one of the pillars and rocks of our organization in terms of what he's able to bring each and every day, each and every game. Obviously this series it's been rebounding, but his effort, his hustle, the whole thing. We were watching the game the other night, and I was sitting next to Bob, and I sounded like, is this guy a tight end? I mean, everything that's up in the air, these 50-50 balls are like 80-20 with him. He just grabs everything, and just a great guy to have on your side. And obviously everybody trusts him from the coaching staff, the players on down, and we're lucky to have him.
Draymond Green, 6-man. He's a nice, good little bench player.
Johnny Havlicek.
Seriously, right? But the transformation for Draymond Green, forget what happened back in training camp, but just in this series, you go from suspended to I want to come off the bench to putting up 21 points. Is that just typical Draymond?
I think it's typical winner. Guys that just will do anything to help the team. He's one of those guys, even though he's a future Hall of Famer, a multi-time All-Star and all that, it's a guy that can check his ego at the door when it comes to winning. And he's done that this series by opting or being open to coming off the bench, and it's helped us. It's provided a spark, and we'll see how long it goes, but it's worked for us.
How would you describe the dynamic as it's played out this year with Mike Brown being on the other side?
He's the enemy, Mark.
Yeah, y'all know each other so well, and I wonder what the conversations have been like and what the chess match has been like through your eyes.
Well, it's been interesting because, start off the year, like in the summertime, we actually had, like, co-practices with them a little bit. Some of our young guys, they came down here, we scrimmaged, we drilled together, and it's, we have a great relationship with Mike, but here we are now playing against these guys in the playoffs. It's different, but we're happy for Mike. We're happy to be here in the playoffs, but obviously we got to beat him, and afterwards we'll win or lose, we'll hug it out, and still want to hang with Mike and dinner. They got guys on their staff, Leandro Barbosa, Luke Laux, who've been here, so we have a lot of familiarity. They have a lot of familiarity. All respect, but somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose.
Pre-game speech, you get to this point with this level of experience, is it just there's no words for it, or does somebody go in there and at least joke around with, hey, let's win one for the Gipper or something like that?
That one you have to ask Coach Kerr. I do know if anybody's a Succession fan, cousin Greg is here tonight, and he offered to say a few words, which
my God.
I'm sure would be inspiring. So maybe they get him in there. But that one's not that in my wheelhouse. I defer to Coach Kerr on the post game or the pregame speeches.
Let's give the Kings the Logan Roy treatment and put them in their final resting place, Mark.
Mike,
R.I.P. Logan Roy.
I do want to ask you this because maybe it's a fan thing, but it felt like Steph Curry kind of gave some validation to it with regard to saying things stayed the same this year because we won the title last year. So I wonder when you guys, I know it's one game tonight, but is there a lot riding on how far you go in these playoffs with regard to how that affects the offseason?
Yeah, that's probably fair to say. Certainly, there's a financial component to it that we're always taking into account. And our owner, Joe Lake, has spent a lot of money the last couple of years, and rightfully so. We've got a great roster. We won a championship last year. So we'll always continue to evaluate and look forward. But, yeah, taking into consideration how we do this postseason is a factor into what we do next season.
Win tonight, and then we all become Memphis fans? Is that how it works?
I haven't gotten past win tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
he's such an executive. I thought I would have had it.
Rest would be good, though, right?
Yeah,
Rest is good.
Sure. And then you get into the opponent or travel versus starting at home and all that.
I thought I had it, Mark. He's gonna put on his John Morant gamer.
I think it's close. I defer to our analytics department in terms of who we'd rather play, but regardless, if we're able to advance, it'll be another really.
You've
good
turned into such an executive. What happened to the Mike Dunleavy that I used to know?
No, it looks good on you, man.
No,
Thank
it
you.
does.
Thank you for coming by.
Thanks,
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, brother.
Good to see you.
Take care.
Sir.
Mike Dunleavy, you're here with us.
He's unflappable.
Just thanks to everyone. JD, thank you for coming by. And JD, obviously, will take you here the rest of the way. Tim, Thank you, Lucas, Grandy back at the studio, James, everybody here at Warriors Shop. Remember, 20% off with code THEGAME at shop.warriors.com. Thrive City is thriving, and we got a big game tonight, and JD is going to take you the rest of the way. That's what's coming up next. Warriors Live with John Dickinson, brought to you by the Next Generation 10G Network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now. For Dibs, I'm Willard. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a
Warriors Live.
Holy cannoli, this is crazy.
Presented by Xfinity.
It is Warriors Live, and we're coming to you from the team shop at Thrive City. That's right, the Warriors shop here at Thrive City for the next half hour. So stop by and say hi. Willard and Dibbs out here since 2 o'clock. It is round 1, game 6 between the Warriors and the Sacramento Kings, and it is a closeout game for Golden State. They're trying to get this series over and on to the next after finally winning a road game in this series. First road win for either squad coming on Wednesday night in Sacramento, with the Warriors getting the job done in that one, 123-116, and a hard-fought ball game it was, with the Warriors needing 20 points or more from Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green even pitching in 21, and Andrew Wiggins. And all of that set up a 12-point lead that the Warriors would hang on to, enough big plays, enough key stops in the final couple of minutes, and the Warriors able to prevail to lead this series 3-2. Of course, the winner of this set on to the Western Conference semifinals and a matchup against either the Lakers or the Memphis Grizzlies, as the Warriors, getting that win on Wednesday, find themselves with their 28th consecutive playoff series, an NBA record where they had won at least one road game, that going all the way back to every single series that Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green have appeared in together. That goes to 2013, so 10 years ago, that first one, when the Warriors, as the 6th seed, upset Denver, the 3 seed, and the Warriors coming full circle a little bit tonight as they're going to try to upset, although the betting favorite in this series, even as the 6th seed, but the Kings, the 3 seed that won 4 more games than did the Warriors this season. We're brought to you by the Next Generation 10G Network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now. As again, John Dickinson here at the Warriors shop at Thrive City, as we're getting you closer to tip-off. Early tip, part of that ESPN doubleheader with a couple of West Coast games, and the Warriors getting the Eastern time zone prime time slot, but that means get your butt here if you aren't already in the Bay Area and heading to Chase Center for that tip-off, which is going to be around 5:10, 5:15 officially here, coming up on 95.7 The Game. Let's get to the injury report real quick. Brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. And both teams as healthy as can be expected heading into this one. No injuries of note really either way, including De'Aaron Fox, who mysteriously found his way off of the injury report for Sacramento last night and hasn't been added to it. Of course, he had the avulsion fracture that the Kings had announced from a couple of games ago after the Game 4 here at Chase Center on Sunday afternoon. And he was originally listed as doubtful, then said he was going to play, wound up playing very well early, although the Warriors did hold him to a 9 of 25. But Fox not even on the injury report, so he will play for the Kings in this one after sustaining that broken finger in Game 4. And everybody good to go for the Warriors, except for Patrick Baldwin Jr., who popped up with a toe, but Patrick Baldwin Jr. hasn't exactly been playing in this series. So that, your injury report, brought to you by Boxer & Gerson. Quickly, your Warriors game plan for this one, and we'll get into more detail on it between now and 4:30. Warriors game plan brought to you by U.S. Bank, and simply put, it's got to be more of the same for the Warriors. They've been much more patient offensively as this series has gone on, getting into their offense and taking advantage of cutting and attacking the basket. Sacramento, a sieve on the interior. They can get beat off the dribble, get beat by cuts, and the Warriors going to have to continue to do that, not take bad shots, not turn it over. And my goodness, how great has Kevon Looney been in this series? Top to bottom, rebounding the ball. He's just been the one-man wrecking crew on the boards. More of that. The extra possessions have been something that the Kings have used to really hurt the Warriors at times in this series. That can't happen. Any little slip up in some of these areas where the Warriors have seemingly figured things out these last 3 games, and the Kings obviously good enough to force a Game 7, which the Warriors do not want. So that, your Quickie Warriors game plan, brought to you by U.S. Bank. We'll go ahead and pause here. We'll come back. We'll get you the keys to the game. We'll get you the Ion stats, and also your Take It to the Bank prediction as Warriors Live rolls on. Warriors Shop right here on 95.7 The Game.
Now, back to Warriors Live. Presented by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Unbeatable internet. Only from Xfinity. On 95.7 The Game.
John Dickinson back at the Warriors shop inside Thrive City. Stop by and say hi here until 4:30 as we set you up for the Warriors and the Kings. It's Game 6 of Round 1. The Warriors trying to close this thing out and win tonight, avoid a Game 7, and head on to the next series against either the Lakers or the Grizzlies. The Warriors shop here at Thrive City. Wonderful, open daily, 10 to 5. Obviously, the longer hours here on game day. And this place is just awesome. A lot of Warrior fans filing in, picking up their gear. We got the band playing in the background. It's just tremendous. And through midnight tonight, there is a special. Fans can receive 20% off of their purchase at shop.warriors.com by using the code THEGAME. So a special collaboration there between 95.7 The Game and the Warriors. Shop.warriors.com. Use the code THEGAME at checkout, and you get yourself a little 20% off on your favorite Warriors merchandise. All right, rolling along here. John Dickinson, make sure you join me after the ball game as well. Warriors wrap up. We're going to be back at Thrive City. We're going to be over at Harmonic Brewing, taking your phone calls and your text messages as well, and maybe having a brew or two as the Warriors try to close this thing out against the Kings. But without further ado, let's get right into our keys to the game. As always, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. First NorCal has it all. Low auto loan rates, a super easy online application, and friendly, helpful agents. They can get you a low rate and help you save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying any dealer rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org. And always for the Warriors, the emotional shift that Steve Kerr talked about in his pregame press conference. We're going to probably air a couple of minutes of that from just about an hour ago over inside Chase Center. But you're playing a desperate team tonight in Sacramento with their season on the line, a team that hasn't to this point been able to win in Chase Center this season. The Warriors 4-0 head-to-head, although bulk of those games, 3 of the 4 have gone right down to the last shot, just as 4 of the 5 in this series have basically gone right down to the wire, with each team being able to prevail in a couple of close ones on the home floor. The Warriors breaking through in Game 5 to separate themselves and take the 3-2 lead. But I think the first key is understanding that emotional shift that will be there for Sacramento, playing as a desperate team, and I think a free and easy team now, where they came into this thing feeling like the underdog. Maybe they started to feel a little bit more like the favorite as the series went on and they went up 2-0, but the Warriors have clawed their way back, and now this series, I think, in a place where a lot of people had expected it to be. But I do think now the expectation is that the Warriors close it out, and with that comes a little bit of pressure, although the Warriors have been really good in closeout games in the Steve Kerr era, top to bottom, and even better at Oracle or Chase Center. And we'll get you some numbers on that coming up here. But that key number 1 for Golden State. Number 2, continue the patience and discipline, the balance that the Warriors have been able to have and focus, and really understanding that if they play a certain way against this Kings team, steady beats Sacramento. We've talked a lot about that over the last 2 weeks as this series tipped off. And steady beats the Kings. You get into your offense, you don't turn it over, you don't take horrible shots, as the Warriors did a lot in the first couple of games of this series, and you can run your offense and get layups and get wide open looks in rhythm, and you can match Sacramento even if they are on a bender, and they can get on a scoring bender themselves from time to time, and like no other. And so the Warriors, though, stopped giving them the extra possessions, stopped giving them the turnovers, stopped giving them the little mini 8-0 runs that would flip the momentum in games as this series has gone on. And that's been a key to the Warriors' success in coming back and tying the series at 2-2 and then eking out one in Sacramento, 123-116 on Wednesday to take the 3-2 lead. So it's basically the same soup for the Warriors. I would expect Draymond Green to continue to come off the bench. How good was Draymond Green? Defensively down the stretch, but just attacking and taking advantage of the way Sacramento was trying to defend Golden State and really defend him by not defending him. Still some leaky openings in that Kings defense, and he, along with others, have been able to attack it, drive, one pass to the baseline, another drive, and another kick for a layup. I think the Warriors have been able to do that time after time after time. So that patience and poise is going to have to be there. I think another key is manufacture your own energy for the Warriors in this one. It's rocking right now here in Team Shop. It's rocking outside, but we're going to have to see what that manifests itself as once we get back inside and get closer to 5 o'clock. You know, the Warriors have done probably as good a job as possible to try and get people here, but it's Friday, and it's the city, and there's going to be 18,000 here at some point, but it might not be at 5:10 or 5:15. So the Warriors are going to have to overcome that, I think, early until everybody gets rowdy and gets in their seats, and that means no slow start. Manufacture your own energy. Don't get down double digits, as we've seen the Warriors do, even in games where they've been able to come back this season and win to the tune of the 33-8 home record and 2-0 record in this series. So those are your keys to the game, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. We've got Eye on the Stats coming up here as well, and you're taking it to the bank prediction. Let's go ahead and hear, though, a couple of minutes of Steve Kerr in his pregame press conference as he met with the media here back inside Chase Center.
Pressure. They probably had more on them at home in the last game. Do you subscribe to the theory that you have more on you because you don't want another bus ride?
Yeah, I think that's accurate. I think there's always a little bit of an emotional shift in these series depending on what just happened. The game before and where the series is in terms of the score of it. What's next. There's a lot of factors, but the main thing is, regardless of those factors, you just have to lock in and focus, and that's our job today, is just focus on the game plan, do the things that have helped us win the last 3 games, and our guys know that, and our crowd will be out there helping us, and our guys have been through everything over the last decade, so we feel confident, but at the same time very aware of Sacramento's force and what they're going to bring today.
Steve, after the game, last game, Draymond mentioned that coming off the bench allows him to kind of watch some things, see it develop. There is a benefit to that. This is not specifically asking you what your starting lineup is going to be, but you can take it that way if you wish. Do you see that happening? Like Draymond is coming in with a kind of a feel for what's already happened and is benefiting a little bit from that? Yeah,
I think so. I think, he's seen the openings that are there against their defense, and he did a great job of attacking last game and seeing the lanes to the hoop, putting it on the floor and getting to the rim and scoring. So I think that is accurate. And I think Draymond is also a student of the game. He knows that, over the course of the NBA history, lots of Hall of Fame players have come off the bench. Manu Ginobili, every year it seemed like for the Spurs, came off the bench, and he was one of their top 3 players. John Havlicek came off the bench at times with the Celtics. So, this is, you just do whatever you have to do to win the game. And players of Draymond's magnitude, they understand that, because it's much more than just the physical act of rebounding or defending or scoring. There's a lot that goes into winning, and he has that awareness of what that means.
Steve, Chris Biederman, Sacramento Bee. Just curious, Mike Brown has said that the experience gap, obviously the Kings just need to go through things in the series against the defending champions. I'm curious from your perspective how this series, based on going against them, is serving them towards building something maybe sustainable over the long haul.
Well, I do believe in that theory. I think playoff experience is crucial for a team, as it builds, as it evolves and grows. I wouldn't comment, about their team just because it's their team. It's not my team, but I do think that every playoff experience you have, it helps when you face the next one, and so it's all part of the process, for a young team, for sure.
Steve, Jason Anderson, Sacramento Bee. The Kings are
are not shooting well in this series. They shot really well all season long. You guys have obviously disrupted that. Can you just talk a little bit about what you guys have done there? They like the shots they're getting. They think they're still getting open shots, but just not converting. Just kind of wondering from your perspective, like what you guys are doing to make that difficult for them.
Well, I think that's what the playoffs are about. Is trying to figure out what makes a team tick and trying to do your best to disrupt rhythm. And every team's different the way they operate, and you have to really try to figure out what teams are trying to get. Maybe you try to take away a certain player or a couple of players or a certain action, and that's what the series is about. You go through these adjustments and game plans, and you have a game plan before the series starts that inevitably changes, and as the series changes, and you're constantly just trying to disrupt, and that's the plan.
And I think that's what the Warriors have been able to do, is disrupt Domantas Sabonis, which has disrupted Sacramento's offensive flow, and I think really led to part of the reason why Kevin Huerter's had such a difficult series. We've talked so much about offense and patience and everything the Warriors have to do and have done to this point in the series, but they also have brought a defensive intensity, which has been there for the most part really since game one, that has allowed this top-ranked offense to get theirs at times, but not nearly as consistently as they did in the regular season, and the Warriors have sort of figured things out offensively as this thing has gone on. All right, rolling along here. Final couple of minutes. John Dickinson, Warriors Live, brought to you by the Next Generation 10G Network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now. Let's also get you your Eye on Stats, brought to you by the Goodman Eye Center. When it comes to your vision, be sure to go with a winning team. Go with Dr. Daniel Goodman and his team at the Goodman Eye Center, the choice of champions. Schedule a free consultation today at GoodmanEyeCenter.com. And the Warriors in this one, we talk about the closeout games. Warriors 22-10 in closeout games going back to the 2015 postseason. And the Warriors are 10-3 at home in closeout games. The only 3 losses, 2 coming in the 16 NBA Finals to Cleveland, and 1 in a Game 5 when the Warriors were up 3-1 against the Clippers in 2019. And the Warriors have been able to do it in these closeout games. 8-2, the Warriors in Game 6s going back to 2015 as well. So that's your Eye on Stats for this afternoon. Also, let's get to our Take It to the Bank prediction. Who's going to take it to the bank for the Warriors in this one tonight? Sponsored by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises. And Game 6, Clay, popular pick. Steph Curry, though, has been the guy who's been the best player in the series, flagging that down from De'Aaron Fox, who I think had the nod through the first couple of games. 31.4 points per game for Steph through the first 5 games. Steph and Draymond and Clay, I'm putting the big 3 all together along with Kevon Looney as well as Andrew Wiggins. It's the collective, those 5 in GP, that close this thing out for the Warriors if they're going to get the job done. That, your Take It to the Bank prediction. Warriors playing the hits and winning it with the Big 5, brought to you by Fremont Bank, full service banking, no compromises. All right, that'll do it. Join me after the ball game. I'll be at Harmonic Brewing in Thrive City, taking your calls and your texts. But Tim and Tom, they got the call of this one. It's coming up next. It's Game 6, Round 1, right here on 95.7 The Game.